in Washington, D.C., and people are complaining, it proves the point I think that the Republicans want to prove, and that is that the Democrats are too soft on crime, and they don't have the competent leadership to be able to run the country. I think that's the whole goal.
It might be the opposite, because like they're going to be putting these band-aids that are going to open up and bleed again after they leave it, and it's not really solving the fucking problem. So it's going to look bad on the Republicans, like, all right, they don't know how to fucking solve the problem. They just throw troops at it, and then know that it's not even a long-term solution. So they're not even thinking end game.
If the murders already went to zero, you're already seeing the results of the Republican implementation, right?
So you know that that stat has been going
So for the next 30 days, if crime goes down, it's just proving that it can be done, right? So if even crime spikes, it just proves the point that the Democrats have a hard time policing their own city.
Got it. Yeah. All it proves is that when you put more troops or more presence, crime goes down. When you remove troops and remove presence, crime goes up. That's all it proves, which is an obvious statistic with anybody that is has any kind of idea how crime works. Okay, people rarely commit crimes in front of the police, in front of the troops. But the thing is, it's not a long-term solution. It's a temporary band-aid, just like Andy said. So that's what.
But also, I mean, why are we speaking on this like it's just a Democratic issue? All across the world, in every single major city, we will find that in the poorest parts of that city, there will always be higher levels of crime. Let's not act like this is really such a large issue. If he gave a fuck about crime, he would go to fucking Arapahoe, Alaska. It has one of the highest murder rates, actually has the highest murder rate in the entire country. He's not doing that, though. He's going after places that typically oppose him and are trying to take over their police forces. It has a show of dominance or a show of strength. That's really what this is. It's not really giving a fuck about crime. If it was, then he would actually be attacking the source of crime, which is abject poverty.
And Jay, this goes into the clip that we're gonna play. I wonder if Haitian got it queued up, which really goes into what's the real reason why there's this presence.
I just want to say, as of late this month, DC had reportedly gone 12 consecutive days without a murder, but that's also happened several multi-day periods without homicides were also reported earlier in the year. So what do we attribute those to with no National Guard around? What does that mean?
Yeah, that stat was going down. There was already a 0 murder weeks prior to the National Guard being put in there. Basically taking credit for someone else's job. So, nothing new there. But let's go with the real reason why he's implemented.
Let me just describe some of the steps, and you tell me if I'm being paranoid. First, create a masked police force.
Rewind it real quick.
Used to looking at that.
Rewind it real quick. It goes to it right away, so rewind it real quick from the beginning.
Let me just describe some of the steps, and you tell me if I'm being paranoid. First, create a masked police force. Get people used to looking at that. Normalize snatching people off the street. Get them used to that. Normalize seeing the National Guard, and the military on the street. Then start talking about crime in the capital, which is basically, it's always been a fairly crime-ridden city. This is our nation's capital where elections are decided. And then because the crime is so bad, have other states start sending their troops, not just the National Guard there in D.C., but now at least 6 other states are sending their troops, which then can federalize. So you're having many states' troops on the ground there, and now they're under federal control. So you have in the capital a sort of permanent police presence. So when an election dispute might come up, just hypothetically.
I don't want to be a big pessimist, and I'm going to pretend for the rest of the duration that the Democrats still have a chance of winning, and they might win the next election. I just don't think they're ever going to take power, because this is what's going to happen. Because I think this coup is going to go off a lot smoother than the last one. There was states going.
Now you guys realize what he's trying to do? It's called a slow-moving coup. Is it really about crime? Or is it about keeping power? Just like you guys said, they're going to try to take it all the way till Barron becomes president, right?
I don't believe that.
Are you gonna react? Are you gonna have a solution?
I mean, I personally don't agree with that either. I'm a Trump hater myself. But I mean, quite frankly, as a Democrat, we dropped the bag this election. Let's not say that he stole it or anything. We just dropped the fucking bag. We weren't as organized as we should have been.
I agree with that. I agree with that simple explanation. And listen, I don't have a problem saying when I did, when things were done incorrectly. I don't have a problem with that because I am not trying to solve or prove anything to anybody. I agree with we dropped the bag. I don't know the particulars. It's obvious because we lost. And I don't have a problem with losing because losing is a learning situation for me. So for everybody else, nobody's over here crying. Nobody's over here doing anything. We're just in this mess right now that we're trying to figure our way to best deal with it. And we need to, because just sitting down and having our thumb up our butt for 3 years is not going to work. It's a strategization, if that's a word. It's a clarification. It's the identification of the things we need to do to make sure that this shit never happens again. This person here, like he's so slow walking us. I don't even like Bill Maher because he's a flip flopper too, but he is slow walking us to a place where we've never been before. And some of you guys think it's cool. I don't think it's cool. Some of you guys think it's productive. I don't think it's productive. There's a lot of shit wrong with what he's doing. And guess what? The real fucked up part is that he's ingratiating himself and his family right in your fucking face. We always complain about you MAGAs. You come on, I don't mind because y'all taught me some shit and informed me some stuff. You say, oh, look how much money such and such made since they've been in office. Look at this, look at that. But you're not saying the same thing about the Godfather. He has literally, how many times tripled his wealth, the fake ass wealth he said he didn't have. He for sure got it now off of the backs of whom?
He invested only $100 million, and he made around 3.4 billion off of those investments in bonds and in companies that are really tied to his policies. So he made billions already. And
were you guys here the other day? I think it was Patty's room. I'm not going to talk about that now. We can probably circle the block. But just think about this new coin that he has put in the big, beautiful bill for some of you financiers and you investors and shit. He's been played right in our fucking face with this fucking coin. And we're going to let the people who know more about it speak on it because I just learned this shit 2 days ago. Was it 2 days ago? It was Saturday or Sunday. Whatever day that was. I knew nothing about the coin that's in the big, beautiful bill. His coin. All right? It's just crazy that nobody else can use but him. Or I'm sorry, somebody's going to explain it to you. But all this stuff, the grifting, the putting black people up and black communities as being the problem. And some of you guys are agreeing with it. How could you dare? How could you ever?
He's not a comedic genius.
You're
He's
not
good at stirring the pot, but
you gotta get out of jail free card or something that we don't know about. You need to pass that shit around.
Pepe's old news.
He's
Pepe's just
saying
frog
that
stew
you
now.
are the problem in this country. Your communities are the problem. Your black women are the problem. That's what's happening, and you guys are co-signing it. That's what we're saying.
Don't forget, continue to change history.
Oh yeah, that's why I said you're the problem.
Frederick Douglass, felt slavery was a compromise. Fucking maggots.
So I would say, Lisa, I would say if you want to learn more, there's a Irish pub owner in Chicago. He did an interview with CBS Chicago. I would say take it the moment when you get a chance. You just get me some, late night video. He talks about the crime. His pub was robbed by gunpoint, right? Because why? The police, because we're so stationed far out, because we have to be in these other communities. Y'all call it an occupation. I would say it's going to be an emancipation, a proclamation for Black people.
Wait, how does that work?
No, you have to. I don't live in Chicago, but I would say look at the city. Look at the city. This is what he said. This is what he said. The reason being, right?
But you can explain how does that work?
No, I'm not a Chicago police officer. I'm not. Do I look like I'm a captain?
You bring it to support your argument.
Am I having a briefing at 6 a.m. and telling the cops where to go?
Like, what to support your argument? It doesn't make sense.
You don't make sense. Why are you questioning me about police strategy? I'll just tell you.
You're using it to support your argument.
I'm not using it. I told her to look up the interview. Matter of fact, let me get it. Hold on. I'm supposed to be running the police.
I just went ahead and dropped a link. There's a link in the chat of Grant Cardone.
I found it. Why you listen to it? Can we listen for a second, please?
And I want you to think about the fact that
You guys let her land. Who is that? Who's that?
I was talking. I was in the middle of talking. They cut me off.
You were playing something.
You got a lot of background noise, Amari.
Okay, hold on for just 1 second. I want to hear the thing about Grant Cardone one more time. And where did you put it? Because that's another thing. He's supposed to be running for governor for California, if y'all didn't know that. Go ahead. What did you say?
I'm taking a risk talking about.
You think I'm lying, Jay?
Nelson.
Hey, no, hold up. You
All
said
of us have access to somebody who actually knows Donald Trump, dines with him, hangs out, went to the inauguration. Nobody else in the world has that. But we on this app have that. You can get on Debate the News, you can get on Chatter, you can get on Million Marathon, and hear what he's got to say after he's all pumped up, hyped up, and he comes with his big fat mouth, and he spills shit that he's not supposed to be fucking talking about. And I knew when he fucking said that shit that he wasn't supposed to say it, and he wasn't. But we're on this app just listening, hanging out, and we got access to somebody who knows Trump telling us they plan on locking this country down. Whatever that means.
That's what he's supposed to say. Stop giving him free advertising.
Get up, Water. She wasn't done.
No,
Go ahead. I don't think Tony was done.
Go ahead, Tony. Finish up, please. We'll try to play the link if we can find it.
Grant Cardone interviewed me because for 20 years I've had an e-commerce business. He interviewed me on this app. I cried for 2 weeks after. He asked me if I was a stripper. He said some fucking horrible things to me. So I'm not here advertising for him. I'm not here advertising for him. I'm telling you, this is what he said. And a lot of people don't have access to this type of information, but we do.
No, you're
You can do whatever you want with it. You can do
Why are you
whatever
still interrupting, Water?
Why are you scared?
you want. Do whatever you want with information.
You're not going to be able to stay on stage if you can't control yourself when other people speak.
Now that's something. April, did you hear that shit?
I did. I'm trying to listen.
Okay.
I'm not surprised that he spoke to her that way. We know Grant Cardone.
No, I'm talking about the part where he said that this is what he said that the Trump children, and I'm trying to find anything on that where you guys could hear him.
There's not going to be anything on
you're right.
On this app. He let it slip out. I think he was getting excited. He was fighting with Tyra. She's a lawyer from New York. They fight all the time on there. He was fighting with her, and he fucking said that to her. And it wasn't, I was telling people, I posted on Facebook, look, this is what's going on. And nobody would listen. And then I came on here and tried to tell people. And then I saw Gavin Newsom talking about it and other people talking about it. And he didn't name the person. He didn't want to give any
Wait, Gavin Newsom? So Gavin, did you just say Gavin Newsom was talking about it?
Yes, because someone gave him the Trump 2028 hat. He's been talking about it on the news. He said,
I'm going to find this. I'm going to find this. Because you guys did not know. Y'all did not know that Grant Cardone is running for governor of California?
I was already joking about it.
God,
I
you
didn't
know
know
what?
he
From
was
Mel
doing it.
Gibson. Oh my God.
Listen, he had been saying it on X, but I
He
don't
does know he has.
How many times are you gonna repeat that? It's the same thing.
Yes, you know what? Okay, wait, hold on.
I remember Grant saying that. I was in the room when he was talking about it.
Yeah,
Yeah.
we seen his ads. I'm in California, so I see his ads.
No,
Right.
that's
Get out of here.
He just bought an ad for World Star. He just bought an ad for World Star. We were being trolled, is all I'm saying.
You're not being trolled.
Oh,
He
geez.
has been talking. You know what, Water? I swear to God.
The water need to dry up into a little dry pond right now.
Right.
I agree, April.
All right. So anyway, I don't know why we can't find the one. We found the one from Bill Maher.
All right.
This.
So, AJ put some news in the chat, breaking news.
Okay, go ahead, AJ. Is he on stage or no?
I think another black lady was fired.
Shut up, boy. So
So
what's the breaking news, y'all? I'm not at the phone. What's the breaking news? He's
So
putting
Donald Trump just fired the Federal Reserve Governor, Lisa Cook, who went after him for mortgage fraud also. So
It's about
We're
time
here
you
for
showed
you.
up over here, I've been looking for you.
No, we're on
Yeah, what up,
Trump's
AJ?
revenge tour. This is Trump's revenge tour because they won't let him buy the Buffalo Bills way back then, and he said, "I'm going to get them all back. I'm going to run for president." And now we're all stuck in hell.
How did you guys let the blue anon take over? What's going on here?
real.
like I said, we
Blue anon?
What's the breaking news?
the breaking news is Donald Trump just fired the Federal Reserve Governor, Lisa Cook. She's one of the people that went after him for the exposing for mortgage fraud also.
Yeah,
So,
he told her she needed to resign or he's going to fire her. She refused to resign.
Finish.
so she just got fired 18 minutes ago. So
Yeah, Lisa, she's from Lansing, from Michigan State.
yeah, she's a black woman.
Okay,
Black
another black
lady.
woman gets fired.
Yeah,
And
he
he's
just
citing,
fired her.
he's citing mortgage fraud again as,
Her too?
that's what he's saying.
Yes, she broke the law. You know what's the ironic thing about her is that she did exactly what she accused Donald Trump of doing. I mean, literally, she did exactly what she accused Donald Trump of doing. Like Donald Trump's deal, right?
Hold on. If that's the case.
No.
Wait, don't let him
This
hold on.
Alf-
Let him land. Let him
Is
land.
this
Let
Alf
him
again?
land. Let him land.
So Donald Trump's deal was a sophisticated deal between two independent, a banker and an investor, right? No harm, no foul. He paid all the money back, right? So what she did is she lied and got a discount on her mortgages, like three of them. Originally, she lied about and said that her father was her husband on one, which was
You know
fraud.
we're not talking about, right?
Then she lied.
Yeah, we're not talking about-
lied on two.
Stay on topic, man.
Hold up, yo. Hold up.
You're talking about two different people.
Exactly.
I'm talking about Letitia James. Excuse me. We're talking about.
We're not talking about Letitia
We are
James.
talking about.
Okay,
So who
We're
got
talking
fired?
about Mr.
By the way, folks,
I'm sorry.
the conversation is that she needs to be fired with calls, and he fired her without calls, so she probably won't be without her job for some time, because you can't just fire somebody without calls, especially in her.
She ain't no dummy. She's not no dummy.
She's not getting a job anytime soon.
Federal Housing Finance Agency Director Bill Pulte, Pulte, an outspoken critic of Jerome Powell, publicly accused her of mortgage fraud on August the 20th and sent a criminal referral to the Justice Department. So they're probably working hand in hand.
Yeah, how convenient, right, April?
yeah, they're trying to get her out of the way actually
You
because
can't have two homes and
they can't fire her because of her position. So it's gonna be a lot of battle between her and Trump and his crooks. So they're looking for everything to get her down, to bring her down. But these people are crazy. So yeah, this is the new era
of what America is.
And it's a new era. At least somebody said it.
This is a lot.
Let's not forget. I'm sorry, Lisa.
No, go ahead, baby. Just
real
that's
quick.
heavy. Go ahead, Sandra. Sorry.
Let's not forget, Trump hates heavy-set black women. He's going after all of them.
Oh my God.
He's going after all of them. It was an article this
Oh
morning.
my God. Is she lying?
It was an article this morning that said he hates fat black women. It was the first thing I read.
Lisa, don't believe it, Lisa. Don't fall for
It's
it.
not a lot. No, I'll find it. Lisa, I'll find it for you.
I know you will. I know you're not gonna bring something to
Lisa, don't fall for this, please, Miss Lisa. Miss
Why you
Lisa,
saying you
please
don't
don't.
for it?
Don't.
Oh my God! Not I hate fat black women.
Everyone Donald Trump has been insulting, firing, are mostly black women.
He hates Adam Schiff. That's not a black woman.
He hates women.
He's
He hates Brandon Johnson's not a black woman.
Can you agree with that? That he's hateful?
So wait.
He hates Rosie O'Donnell. Now she's fat, but not a woman.
So
you know
are
that
you,
he's
are
hateful,
you
huh?
telling me he hasn't been going after black women?
No, he hasn't went after Fonnie yet. When he goes after Fonnie, that's when you know he's going after black. Well, guess what? The Democrats.
Fonnie's already been pushed out.
No. He hasn't. He hasn't invaded. He has not. They have not.
Are you so hateful?
She's not under like any type of investigation. Oh, he could. Oh, there's enough to get her on. They just haven't done it yet.
So who else is gonna go after her?
She's last. They're gonna go after Alvin. I'm sure they're gonna go after Alvin pretty soon. But they're gonna go after Letitia
He
James
went
first.
after the lady from New York.
It's a big TV show. Okay. Yeah,
Yeah, we know Jim Comey.
This shit make your dick hard or what, AJ?
No,
This shit make your dick hard? You must be a white boy. I don't know who you are, but this shit makes your dick hard. You a dumb motherfucker.
That wasn't AJ. No, that's not AJ. Please, Sandra.
That was a Mario.
Don't get hard for shit like this.
Let me just read this. I found something that's referencing this, but I don't have it in Trump's words. Okay.
Sorry.
Trump's viral rants about fat black women. Let me see if I can. It's easier to play it than to say it. Yeah, and this is coming from the Daily Beast. That's as far as I went. I didn't want to go too far. So hold on. Let me see what it said. I have not heard this or vetted this. So you're all hearing it at the same time. I am hearing it. Let me see if I can do this.
Thank you for saying it, Lisa. You haven't vetted it, and it's.
I have not.
Thank you.
Oh, who got me in
so
trouble?
here we go.
Nelson's pinging me right now. Someone got me in trouble in here.
Good.
Oh, I bet. So tell Nelson I said what's up.
Which fall deals like Labor Day event. Lucia.
Okay, here we go.
Epstein is a problem. It could, in fact, be a mortal problem. So we have to do anything to frustrate that story continuing on. Where we are in that story is that Congress has insisted on seeing some aspects of these so-called Epstein files. So the question is, there's two questions. What are they going to get? And actually, the continuing question never answered is, what is in these files?
Welcome to the Daily Beast podcast. I'm Hugh Doherty. I'm back sitting in with Joanna Beast HQ in Manhattan. I'm executive editor of the Daily Beast, and yes, this is my Scottish accent.
Let me see if I can fast forward this a bit.
Who imagine being able
and so the FBI went in with a search warrant to John Bolton's house.
Hold on, let me try one more time here.
Files.
That's not it.
The FBI went into his house, took his computer.
That was like a clickbait.
You know, self-awareness certainly is not something.
Okay, so let me just read this here. The title is Trump Rages About Fat Black Women and Revenge Rant. This was published Saturday, August 23rd at 11 Pacific Standard Time, okay? Federal Reserve Governor Lisa Cook has been the latest target of President Donald Trump's ire as he looks to strong-arm the central banking system out from under Chair Jerome Powell's control. Yet, according to Trump's biographer, Michael Wolff, his disdain for Cook, the first African-American woman and the first woman of color to sit on the Fed board, are the tip of an iceberg of bias the MAGA figurehead has held against Black women. Quote, I spent the last 2 years, more than 2 decades, deeply involved with Trump's campaign, Wolff told the Daily Beast. One of the motives was that was pervasive in the campaign was Trump's attitude toward Black women. In Trump's head, Wolff alleged, Cook, New York Attorney General Letitia James, Atlanta prosecutor Fani Willis, and January 6 case presiding judge Tanya Chutkan are all the same. Fat Black women out to get him. This had particular and special meaning. Black women are coming after him, and that shortly became, in his rendition of this, fat Black women, said Wolff. The personal ominous here, the personal revulsion on Trump's part, the personal fear, this was essentially on a daily basis. People around him would call me up and say, another fat Black woman? Trump appointed Federal Housing Finance Agency Director William Pulte alleged that Cook had falsified bank documents and property records to acquire more favorable loans, potentially committing mortgage fraud in a criminal letter posted online to Attorney General Pam Bondi. And then they show the letter that he wrote to her. However, Cook, a Biden administrative appointee, has brushed off Pulte's claims in writing in a Wednesday statement that she has no intentions of being bullied to step down from my position because of some question raised in a tweet. Cook added that she takes any questions about my financial history seriously as a member of the Federal Reserve, and so I am gathering the accurate information to answer any legitimate question and provide the facts. Let's see. Trump is already run. Yet Trump is already run with Pute's or whatever his name allegations, treating them as fact and harnessing them to wage war against the Federal Reserve's credibility. What she did was bad, the president told reporters Friday after being asked about Cook. So I'll fire her if she doesn't resign. Trump has similarly looked to tear down James' credibility after she successfully brought a civil fraud lawsuit against him for inflating his finances for years to secure favorable loan terms. He was ordered to pay $500 million, and that was turned over on appeal, but not the 32 charges. Let's see. So that's basically it. And this is not coming from Trump's mouth, but this is coming from his biographer. And is it not too way out to believe that he's sitting in his closed doors at the kitchen table while eating Kentucky Fried Chicken, that he's saying, I can't stand fat women? Come on, yeah. And noticeable how he's going after all of them, and I have to take exception with that. Just it's big bone, not fat. Let's get it right. Okay, go ahead.
Come on, Lisa. You can't fall for this stuff.
We know he said it.
No, y'all do not. Oh, this is wild. Come on, y'all. We gotta do better. This is bad. I would think this, but this one is not funny.
You do better.
This is not funny.
What do you expect from this fucker? What do you expect from this fucker?
Andrea, this is not
seriously.
Funny. A person going on the news calling Black women fat.
He calls us all kinds of names. He said he don't want Black people.
This is not word for in his
casino. He said in his casino he didn't want Black people touching his money.
Now. Okay, got it.
Let's go back. When he didn't want Black people in his apartment, he didn't want to rich Black people.
All right. About this article, can we stick to the article, please?
Mari,
Can you stop defending a pedophile while we have this discussion?
This is
Jesus Christ!
History repeats.
I just heard a white liberal call my black women. They call my black women fat, and that's not something that I think is funny.
You're saying we're going.
This guy's called black women chucking. The chucking is skinny. Why would you say
that? We are lost because we have nobody to defend us. We are on our own, and I'm not even a fat black woman. I'm not even a fat black woman. But we are on
a white newspaper to call you. You should be more angry at that.
Why do we want to stop talking about what people have done in the past? Because whatever you've done in the past says who you are to today. You can't change that. Someone who had got most of the targets he has done recently are all over black people. You look at how he attacks other governors who are in the democratic states, like the black.
Gavin Newsom is not black. What are we talking about?
AJ's still talking, Omari. Thank you.
I was talking first. Okay, go ahead.
After so many black women.
Let me know when I get to you.
And you know that. Why are we denying the fact that this man has always gone after black people? Most of the things he has said, degrading stuff and everything he did, even in Texas, he did that to their reps. Why are we defending this man, this same man that hates you, and you're defending him? Because I know you're a black man. The same man that hates you, that feels you're disgusting to him, and you're still defending him. Isn't that crazy enough?
Look, bro, I don't know who you are, what planet you live on, but I'm gonna talk about what I just heard, which was disgusting. Was one of the most, this has got to be the most sickening thing I've ever heard, where someone went on, talked to someone who used to be, what did he used to do? That guy used to follow him and write about Trump, and said he hates fat black women, and then named the fat black women and called them out for being fat and black. That's more offensive to me than anything. Like, who the fuck are you to call these women fat? He could have said he went after black women, but he had to put the fat shit in there. He had to fat shame these women. That is disgusting, and no one even cares about that. That's why.
Amari, are you saying that because he's providing hearsay to what Trump allegedly said, or are you saying that you're genuinely offended?
No, I'm genuinely offended because it's not even hearsay. This is him. Actually, this is him. Excuse me. Shut up, please. This is him.
Fuck up. You're taking
seriously. This is not joking. This is not.
No, this is not joking.
This is the conversations between Dr. Goddess and him. Can they suss this out? Thank you. I see you, Privilege. You're next.
He is trying to say, he's trying to kind of connect dots and say this is how he feels, because back in the 80s and 90s he hated fat black women. So he's trying to say that's his goal, is attack fat black women. This is not even something that Trump said, or no one knows proof that he's doing. But he called out these black women and then called them fat.
So you don't know what Trump has said about Letitia James.
I've watched what he said about Letitia James, but he's doing that because he's trying to get his lick back. But he's never called her fat black woman. He's never said that.
He has absolutely talked about her appearance and in a disparaging way. There's no question about it.
But it's not because he's never targeted just fat black women. I mean, I don't even like saying that. I'm offended.
Literally.
Man, forget it.
He has literally. I don't know if he said literally the words in order. Fat black Letitia James, but he has absolutely said a number of disparaging things about her physicality, and she is a black woman.
So John Bolton, he's an equal opportunist. John Bolton is not fat and black. Adam Schiff, pencil neck Schiff, is not fat and black. Jim Comey is not fat and black. Like, this is not something.
And so you don't think.
So
that,
why are we going?
You don't think that Trump has a specific issue with these types of black women, fat or otherwise?
I think he hates anyone that attacks him. I think if you nice him, if you kiss his ass, you could be like Diamond and Silk. He'll love you.
No, actually, he doesn't even remember them. Actually, but when it comes to Rosie O'Donnell, did he not attack her weight? Like, you're acting like he's above this.
Right. That's Rosie O'Donnell. Rosie hates Trump too. Like he talks about.
The question is, did he attack her weight?
Has he looked at his weight on the scale lately?
No,
I mean,
but the premise was that he hates.
He ain't got no room calling
women,
anybody
period.
fat.
right. He's going after fat black women. He's not just going after fat black women.
He needs to go after his own fat ass and stay out of the White House.
But April, but that's the part that I'm trying. Can you just understand? He's not going after just black women.
Look, we got bigger
Nobody
issues.
said that it's
Hold on.
exclusively black women.
We have bigger issues to get distracted by Maury's bullshit saying he's offended.
Yeah, I agree.
I didn't bring it up.
No, we good, bro. Let's talk about
Let's move on. I'm ready. I'm good. I'm game for any subject. You know me. I come to play.
Yeah, and the new way they teaching kids in school, right? New bullshit history they want to change up. You follow that too, right, Mark?
I don't agree with that. You guys asked me that question. I did. I said I disagree with anybody, you know, taking out slavery, regardless of how bad.
Anybody? Is Trump in that anybody?
Trump is anybody. Anybody means anybody. The word anybody, you can look it up. As Patty was saying, Google it.
What if they don't get rid of slavery?
Well, you like to hear Trump name come out of people's mouth.
I like
Trump.
to hear you say that you
Trump.
disagree with
The
Trump.
45th through
Because
47th
you won't
president.
say that. You
It's
say
wrong.
you disagree with anybody, but you won't say
Donald John Trump is wrong for him to do that.
Right.
We're trying to change. You got it? Does that make you feel better?
Since we knew he was going to do this before the election, why did you vote for him?
I'm not worried about that. To me, that's not like an issue that's on my kitchen table.
So you don't care.
So that's an issue on your kitchen, because I know it could be.
Listen,
Listen, I know it could be put back because I know there's going to be a Democratic president that's going to come in and is going to restore some of these other things. Like they're going to change the bases back, and then another Republican's going to come in and change the bases back. It's the fucking game they play.
But do you know
why are
it's
we acting like we're 5 years old in here?
AJ, just hang on, just let him finish, and then you can go. All good. Go ahead, Omar.
No, I mean, look, you got Republicans, you got Democrats. They're night. What I care about, I didn't like the immigration situation that happened from 2021 through 2024. I was not for that. I did not like that shit. I thought Biden was horrible at the border. That was my vote.
You see what Moose is?
What did Moose do?
No, I'm not talking to you.
Okay, good. You shouldn't be.
But Biden deported more people than Trump did. So what are you talking about?
That's gonna be wiped away by 100-fold. Trust me.
Okay, let him keep doing what he's
Trust
doing.
me, that's gonna be wiped
He's
away.
way behind.
But he did.
And the self-deportation is over a million already.
You said it's going to be wiped
What are we
away.
talking about?
But
Please.
Biden,
How do you count self-deportation?
We already know. They already came out with a study.
No,
Pew
how
study
do you
said
count
1.4 million
How do you
people
count that?
since Trump has been in
You
office.
don't
Pew
know.
Research.
You do not know.
Well, Pew Research
You do
already
not
did the
know. These
research.
people don't go say, "Hey, I'm self-deporting. Look over here at me."
Pew Research already
They
did
don't
it,
do
and they have
that.
the numbers. Yes, they do, because you get $1,000 when you
Made up-
self-deport.
Made up bullshit. Ain't nobody getting no $1,000.
Where is
You
that?
getting $1,000?
You didn't hear about you get $1,000 when you self-deport
No,
in the flight home?
I've heard about it. I like to
I don't
see
know.
them paying it
Oh,
out.
so now you need proof of it.
Yeah, I do.
So let me go find the person in Ecuador to get you the proof.
I'd like to say something.
Let me go
I
talk
wish
to
I could self-deport. I wish I could self-deport. I would get the fuck out of here right now.
I'm married.
This place sucks
I'm
ass.
married.
I would get the fuck out of here.
According to even the LA mayor, people are not even out in the city anymore.
I'm
People are not
married.
even coming. People are gone.
Because
So we're trying to make up your minds,
on the
Liz.
street. Are you stupid?
I'm married. I have a question.
That means
I
they
would be
deport
gone.
people. There you
I
go.
would be gone if I could get the fuck out of here. I'm not leaving my children.
I'm married.
You're a dumbass.
Did Trump make
And people are getting
illegal
deported.
immigration better or worse?
Much
Legal
better.
immigration.
Illegal immigration? Legal immigration? People are still getting citizens. People
Did
are still
it make
getting
it-
citizens. I mean, I'm not really sure. People are still being
Did it
able
make
to.
it better or worse?
It's better. To me, better. 100 times better.
Let me give you an answer. It made it worse.
To you.
Okay, to me. Let me tell
Okay,
you
tell me
something.
about you. Yeah, tell me how.
Okay, now let me tell you one of the reasons why we have the issue of illegal immigration is backlog. Do you understand me? Backlog at the embassies and at USCIS. I know you don't follow this because you don't care about it, but I will tell you something. USCIS right now are facing the same situation we were facing before Biden came into power. Now we are back to the Trump era again. By USCIS telling everyone that they have backlog again because of the
same situation they were facing during the Trump era. They couldn't process files immediately because laws are changing every time because of instability of this man's emotion every time. It changes everything every damn time for them. So they don't know how to process cases effectively anymore.
They don't want to. Have you seen Bannon post? He's basically shutting down our country. He had Steve Bannon had a post. I'm just telling you.
What does Bannon have to do with
what's going on? Because Bannon has his ear. Bannon has the president's ear. Because they want to shut down.
What does he have to do with deportation?
So y'all remember when Elon was talking about bringing in all these other visas? Remember MAGA went? They don't want people to come in. They want to shut. They don't. Steve. They don't. Wait, am I the only one that actually
You're
really?
the only one that's moving the goalposts all around the fucking field.
First, he's not going to want people in. They don't want anyone coming into the country. That's from unless you. They don't want anyone coming in.
So he doesn't want anyone coming in for
and there's only 50 people.
That we know of.
He doesn't
I'm
want
gonna say unless what, Omari?
Unless you have merit.
So he doesn't want the white Omari, the Caucasian settlers in South Africa, they are rich, right?
50 people, 50 farmers. Come on, stop it.
So what? You're talking about 50 farmers?
I appreciate you guys back and forth, but let's hear from Brooklyn and lots of other voices that haven't spoken yet on the stage. Go ahead, Brooklyn.
I got a question for Omari with this marriage shit. What the fuck is marriage, buddy? What does that mean?
I mean, marriage would be like someone that actually, comes in with maybe that has some type of engineering degree, or someone that maybe comes from like Nigeria who comes in and they want to go to school, and or they come in from India, different places, Sweden, wherever it be, Asia. I think if you come in to contribute to the country, that's merit. That's all it means. It's like you can show that you're going to contribute to the success of America, versus this now what we have is people using asylum loopholes to get in.
So most of the Hispanics or Latinos that are being deported, they don't contribute to the system?
Yeah, I mean, they do. They also...
why is it picking on them? Why is it picking on these people?
So those people who are coming in America, they're coming in. So there's nothing stopping Hispanics from getting... There's no limit on how many visas you can get. Right. So if I'm a Hispanic from Central or South America, I can apply for a visa for work, like agriculture. They're letting those people in. Those people are still coming in. So, trust me, there's no shortage in vegetables in California. I don't know where anyone else lives. Maybe y'all live in some dirt poor area. I don't know what y'all. But my grocery store is Gucci.
Okay, so my grocery store is Gucci, but same way, just go, I don't know where you live in California, but the last time I was in California, they were fucking, in Whole Foods, of all places, they were fucking running low on fruit. Maybe your fruit that you get is the reject kind, that's why they put it at Shop and Stop, but I'm telling you, at Whole Foods, and I said it on this app, y'all heard me when I was in there shopping, they were out of fucking fruit. So I didn't say it completely out, but they were low. I had never seen nothing like that before. I didn't ask anybody what the situation was because I had to get out, but y'all heard me say that when I was in there. So I don't know how we got on this, but I'm really getting ready to blow you guys' mind. We were talking about Trump, talking about fat women, and I know he said it. I would bet a check on it that he said it. So you think he's sitting around going, I just love black people. That's why I'm sending troops into their community. That's why I'm cutting off he believes is our SNAP. But we know that they're more. He ain't even did the research. He just thinks SNAP black, food stamp black, housing black, whatever that program is where you get your rent cut black.
Medicaid.
Yeah, this in his brain, that's what he thinks. And the way he talks to these black mayors and governors, he should be a fucking shame that his self.
God bless you, Lisa.
If a man like Trump would sexualize his own daughter and say he would do her, what are the chances that he would say something about a black woman?
Well, you saw what happened that time he was at that press. And there's a press. Yes, on the black when he was. Remember when he was at that black news conference and it was all black? Yes. He almost fucking peed on.
He almost lost his shit.
He almost, in real time. And we need to keep playing that over and over. He picked up that woman's water bottle out of nowhere. Like, this is what I do to you black bitches. He picked up her water bottle across the table. And he had to lean over to get it. And then he took the top off of it for some strange reason. He was going to spit it in that thing. Why would you lean all the way over and pick somebody else's water bottle up across the table, bring it to you, and unscrew it? She was talking to him, and she was not letting his ass off the hot seat, and he did it. Then he put the top back on it and went and set it back over there. Y'all don't remember that? Did you watch that with your eyes like I did? Did you see that?
I will never forget it.
I want to see this.
Okay.
Never forget.
I don't care what you ain't saw, but I'm telling you what happened. So y'all getting ready to set yourself on fire again, all you mad guys, and try to explain it to us, because you guys are welcome. Nobody's disrespected you on the stage. Nobody, not yet, but no one's disrespected you, dropped you, or anything. We're here to have a dialogue with you, and this is something that you guys got to start explaining. I've only played bits and pieces of this. I've been waiting all day to play this for y'all. All day celebrating. Okay, this is your man Trump. Okay, and you said he's hiding his hand, so I'm going to watch very carefully on this video if he's hiding the massive bruises it's not funny. I'm sorry, I apologize, God. The massive bruises on his hands. So let's listen to this first couple of minutes, and I'll shut it off like every 5 minutes because he's going to say some dumb shit. Let's go.
1,700.
Oh, wait, hold on. Oh, damn, what did I do that for? Okay, hold on, y'all. I got to go back.
Girl, did you see how big that vein was on his hand in one picture?
No, this is the first time I'm seeing this.
Girl, he's plump. If I put a needle in there, it would have sprayed my whole goddamn scrubs. And
Lisa, when he met with Zelensky and he was meeting with the other folks, he was sitting behind the desk because he didn't want them to see his fat.
You know what, April? I think it's a skunk bite. I think if let's spread a rumor, it's a skunk bite. And that's it. It's the infection. The infection is slowly spreading.
Okay, I'm about to play it right now. This is Trump today signing his executive orders, and I want you. Wait, what are they talking about? It will begin shortly. No, you already did it. Okay, here it is. Hold on. Let me press play.
Thank you very much. It's a very important day for many reasons. We've had a lot of important days lately, but this is a meeting and a group of people that are doing an unbelievable job on a thing called crime, and in particular, violent crime. Today we're going to be discussing it, and I watched as a very incompetent mayor from Chicago said, well, what do they know? They only arrested 9 people. I said, 9 people? We didn't arrest 9 people. We actually arrested a total of well over 1,000 people. We took hundreds of guns away from young kids that were throwing them around like it was candy. We apprehended scores of illegal aliens. We seized dozens of illegal firearms. There have been 0 murders. It sounds sort of terrible to say. It's embarrassing. I did this over the weekend. I'm making a speech. And I acted like I was so proud. As they said, we've had 0 murders in the last week. And some of these people were from foreign countries. They said, that doesn't sound so good. And I said, well, doesn't sound good, but Washington was the most dangerous place in this country. And now, you know what? It's probably the safest place in our country. Everyone's starting to come here. The restaurants now you can't get in. Many of them closed because they couldn't open with crime. Everybody before me is happy what I'm doing. Most of you won't say that because you're radical left. The newspapers are so dishonest. The press is totally dishonest, but that's all right. We so and we won in a landslide. So they obviously lost their power. I mean, it's impossible to imagine that when you get 97% negative
negative stories, purposely negative stories, even though you've done 97% positive things, that they could, that you could win an election in a landslide, winning all seven. Think of it, all seven swing states, winning by the popular vote by millions. We had it fantastic. The best is your districts. Out of 3,000 districts, I guess we won 3,500. We won 2,750, and they won 500. And that's to me the best of all. And we had tremendous in every way the election. And it's hard to believe you can do that when you have a corrupt media. But many of you are corrupt, and it's nothing we can do about it. But we keep winning, and we're going to keep winning. And this whole story on crime is incredible that the Democrats wouldn't be with us. So the mayor of Chicago, I watched him this morning. He said, Trump doesn't know what he's talking about. He only apprehended 9 people. Well, number one, that's false. It's literally thousands. We'll get into that. But more importantly than anything, we took guns away. We have some of the worst career professionals out of the country already. They've been taken out of the country, and some are in solid confinement because these were.
All right, I'm stopping right there. Solid confinement. And they talking about the mayor of Chicago, incompetent. I think you guys voted him in Chicago. Am I wrong?
Yeah, 6% approval right now.
Oh, he's at 6%. Let's look that up. He's at 6% approval. Anybody want to take that challenge on? Let me see if I can find this. Go ahead, y'all keep talking. So he talked about his election that he won in a landslide. Anybody got any issues with that? Mayor Chicago.
Are you talking about Brandon Johnson winning a landslide or Trump winning a landslide?
He said he won in a landslide.
I mean, in theory, he did. If you look at it, I mean, he won pretty handily. I mean, it wasn't even close. It was over the same night. I mean, it was crazy. I mean, I know the Blue Anons are saying that he didn't really win. I've been seeing those TikTok videos. I didn't know how to cue and on switch sides. Like, I'm so confused, man. Like, you had this Tony lady talking about the Trump kids are going to stay there until Barron Trump can win. Barron's 18, I think. 18 years old? You can't be president until, what, 35?
I've heard down said that.
But the fact that you would parrot that is crazy. Like, it's true.
Question?
Okay,
like
so
it's
you
the
just
gospel.
lied. No, you just lied. I just read.
Details, so you must be filling in a lot of blanks.
And he just told a story. I'm not going to say lie anymore. You said 6%. I'm looking at 26%. And they said he is least popular mayor in the country. But you said 6. That's a long way from 26. Let's tell the accurate story, okay? And this is coming from, oh God, what paper is this? Chicago Centurion. So yeah, this is a paper out of Chicago. So, right. So let's start off with that. Now, what is Trump?
So can you Google the 6%? Because I'm looking at there was a poll. Maybe that's one, but there's another poll.
This is from August 22nd, 2025.
Right. There was another one. So there was another one.
And today is the 25th.
So, okay, this was back in August. Let's see, Chicago Sun. Let's see. Chicago Mayor Brandon Johnson has a 6% approval rating.
Your data is older, so we gonna releases.
Okay.
I don't know what.
We'll say maybe he went up by 20. Let's say he went up by 20%.
And the Chicago Sun, according to the piece in Chicago Sun Times, the recent Institute for Urban Innovation poll shows that Brandon Johnson has had a huge popularity, climbing from less than 10. That's probably where you got that from. Climbing from less than 10% approval all the way to a massive 26%.
Okay, good for him. So I'm glad he came up. Okay, he's coming up now. That's good. Maybe because he's showing a little bit of fight.
So what's Trump's approval rating today? Anybody? Any amongst those states? What is it?
It was average of 44% right now, and 50.
Let me look that up.
51, 53. No, it's okay. Yeah, look it up. I mean, I don't mind. Hey, I'm not a person. You know me. You know, Lisa.
Last week it was 37%. So I don't know how last week it went from 37 to 44.
I think you go by that. I think if you go.
No, the national average is about 37%.
Where did you get that from, sir?
That was all of the polls as of last week, but I can pull it up.
Okay. Here's one from 10 hours ago from Newsweek. If it'll go ahead and load here. Let's see. And I'm always trying to hate on nobody's polling, but we just want to make things accurate.
Hey, look, I like that.
You know what I'm saying?
I mean, it's bothering me, Omari, that like you want to give him like so much credit. You're giving him room. You say you don't care about him. You care less if he died.
No, I don't care about. I don't care about.
But the caping is crazy to me. Like you cape hard for this motherfucker.
Well, because I'm the only voice in here to be able to do that. Like,
no, there's other people on stage.
If I wanted to do the human centipede thing, then that's fine. I do this
Nobody do the human centipede thing. I'm just I'm calling like his bullshit for.
Yeah, but I do this when I go in the room in the right. You can bring Beaver or Matt Cool in here when I go in there.
You probably do the same thing in those rooms. I mean, I don't know how you could be uncomfortable in those far right rooms. You seem to,
I could be comfortable in any room because this is a
PDF centipede. You got the Congress on the stage. He agrees with you, and then there's a couple of other people in the audience who agree with you. So, I mean, you're not alone, and I'm here to make sure that you can speak. So, okay, so from this article, the worst poll for Trump was conducted by American Research Group. They're reputable. We don't have CEO in here, but ARG from August. I have a echo. Somebody's off mic. Okay. From August 17 through August 20, among 1,100 voters, because that's what a poll is. It's not the whole country. It's a poll. It showed 59% of respondents, 59% disapprove of the president, compared to 38% who approve. That's a big difference. That's a big deal. 59 to 38. It's a big difference. So I don't know where all these accolades are coming from. Go ahead, sir. I appreciate you.
It's embarrassing, Lisa. That is absolutely horrible. You said 30, I had to turn it down. You said 37%, and his rating before that was what? Repeat that again, before that rating?
It's saying 50. Oh, let me go back up here. It's saying that 59% of the 1,100 voters, because this is a sample size, y'all, disapproved of the president compared to 38% who approved of him. And now there was a poll by YouGov. I guess we like YouGov, but all of these polls are high. Okay, so ARG, Echelon Insights, Insider Advantage, what you guys call IPSOS. I know I'm mispronouncing it. Morning Consult, Navigator Research, Qantas Insights. Rasmussen was the only one who had him tied, and Nathaniel Something News, Southern California Strategies, and YouGov all have seen approval rating down and his disapproval rating high. So if you want to argue with all these polls, go right ahead.
What's the real clear average? Because that's the gold standard. The gold standard.
I don't see real. What is it? Real what?
You take the when people do polling, they take the real clear average.
Oh, okay, I see. They did it. Trump's approval rating has been stronger in comparison to his first term in office. Real clear politics. That's what you're showing.
Correct. That's the one that
aggregated showed that 45.8% of Americans approve and 50.9% disapprove.
Yeah, baby. Can I get a sorry, Amari?
53% disapprove, by the way.
I mean, it's always going to be. Look. When you're starting to work for the people, but if you look at the Republican Party, he's up there, the highest rating ever as a Republican. So that's all what matters to him.
Pew Research is the lowest, but the other ones, most of them hover around 40% approval rating. So the difference between 38% and 40% is pretty big.
But what's the Democrats' rating right now?
Probably bad. But that's not what we're talking about.
It doesn't matter.
It's still a party. Like you guys said, we
still a party.
So what do you fucking care?
It's a party. The Republican Party is higher than the Democratic Party when it comes to polling. But you want to talk about Trump That's a party. But Trump is actually like you guess what? Biden couldn't beat Trump today. Kamala Harris couldn't beat Trump today.
What are you for, dude?
None of you. So even if the election was held tomorrow, Trump would still be the 47th president. No, because no one likes you guys. No one likes you.
Can I speak? Because I want to say something to that point. Okay.
Can you speak in 4-letter words?
According to, I don't know how to speak in 4. I can. Fuck you. Fuck.
Thank you.
Shit. But according to the polls, I don't think that your theory of if Trump was running today against Kamala or Biden would ring true. I think you should take that back too.
And that's false. I'm gonna tell you why. I'm gonna explain to you why his theory is
According to
right.
the polls, he's doing it correctly.
So President Trump's popularity amongst his base is higher than ever, while the Democrats are at their lowest. So the biggest problem in the 2024 election is Kamala still could have won, but majority of the Democrats were not motivated to come out and vote for her, right? Because she got like 10 million votes less than Joe Biden, right? So if your approval rating is extremely low, that means that your voters are not going to be motivated to come out and vote. So you guys are behind.
This is crazy.
The polls, we're being militarized. That's the problem.
I didn't understand what he was saying. Say it again.
Okay, so Kamala Harris got like 73 million votes or so, right, in the 2024 election. When Biden got over 80 million, right? So the biggest problem, the Democrats probably still could have pulled it off if their voter base had been motivated, but there was so many Democrats who didn't show up at the polls. So if your approval rating is lower than ever and the Republican approval rating is higher than ever, you will definitely look at the polls, because that means that the Republicans are going to be motivated to come out and vote, while Democrats are going to be
Debbie speaking. Hold on, Debbie speaking. Go ahead.
Republicans were motivated by a bunch of lies, and they ran out and voted for a bunch of lies. So, notwithstanding the purge votes that where people voted and they didn't count them. So,
Can you explain that, Ms. Debbie, Deborah?
I'm sorry?
There was votes not counted in the 2024 election? Is that what I heard?
They purged votes. Threw them out. They threw out votes.
Also, I would add that if they were so confident of winning the election, they wouldn't be so worried about mail-in votes.
Absolutely.
And gerrymandering.
Both the two of them put together, because that's the reason they're doing it. We know the Democrats have been voting way more time. And that's, if your same problem was a discrepancy in how many people came out to vote, well, there's your answer.
I want to offer some hope and an olive branch to all the maggots on the stage up, and those in the goo too. Don't worry, because when the Democrats back in again, we'll make sure that you guys have the mental health support that you need to come out of this cult that you're in. We know you're in end stages right now. It's gonna be a hard time, but we'll be there for you.
Thank you. I appreciate that. I'm gonna come put my head on your shoulders.
Well, that's a good point. We can't underestimate the anxiety of cult separation, April, right? So we'll be there for you.
It's going to be a mental health crisis.
Thank you, white people. I appreciate y'all being here.
Go ahead, Andre. Go ahead.
Let's just say, because Amari was in the room talking about Trump was getting his lick back. So maggots should have no problem when a Democrat president gets their lick back.
Getting his lick back? Is that what he's supposed to be doing, or running the fucking country?
He's supposed to be running the country.
Okay, y'all, see what I'm saying? But that's okay with you, Amari, that he's on a revenge tour instead of trying to solve what's going on with the homeless, trying to solve what's going on with these fucking high-ass prices in Trader Joe's and in Whole Foods. I don't know what the hell you're talking about right now. This is not what y'all elected him for. Y'all should be mad. And if the election, there's a poll up, and if the election was held today, all you people who voted for Trump, knowing that he didn't do not one fucking thing that he told he was going to do. Gas is still high. Your goddamn eggs are high. Your Jimmy Dean sausages are still high. You don't have health care anymore. You can't get dental care. None of the shit that he promised you that he was going to do, except for getting rid of these fucking immigrants because he feels crazy that the country is browning. That's his whole reason. Let's get these motherfuckers out of here. He said he was going to even pay for, what was he going to pay for? Damn it. Not artificial insemination. What was he paying for? God damn it.
You're talking about the something about IVF?
In vitro, in vitro. And that shit did not come through because he wanted more of the others to have babies. It had nothing to do with black women. You take your black ass up there and try to get free IVF and see how you get kicked out of line. He wasn't talking about y'all. This is all directed. And Amari, if you would take a breath, you and Notorious, if you just take a breath and ask God to show you the light before you guys go to sleep tonight, you're going to wake up with a whole fucking your head and see that this whole presidency is to try to eliminate your ass. So let me finish playing this other clip, and I'm gonna stop it again because we corrected you on the polls, we corrected you on the landslide, we corrected you everything they said, and we corrected you on the Chicago mayor.
But I said 45%. Hold on. I said 45. I said 44. You said 45. I was wrong. You said 6% to 26. I think he was still at 6%, but I was. So I was
40%.
He's on an average at 45%. Real clear average has him at 45.
There's only one poll that has him at 44%.
RCP has him at 45%.
Economists, Pew, and AP has him at 40 or below.
Doesn't matter. RCP has him at 45. That's the numbers you need to take. RCP has him at 45. Are you declining that? Lisa just read it.
RCP is what it is.
Real clear politics.
Yeah, but go ahead and compare Trump to Pritzker's approval rating.
Ooh, let's do it.
Pritzker said for Trump to stay his ass at the house.
What's Pritzker's chance of winning being president?
We're not offering him up as president at this point.
President. What are you talking about?
What are you doing?
Are you serious?
Haven't even decided who's going to run for president. What the fuck is wrong with these MAGAs?
Now they're trying to tell us.
You trying to say he's not like semi-running?
Nah.
Okay.
Nah.
Okay.
When did Pritzker ever say that he was running?
I know,
So you can make that assumption.
It's
Wow, this is wild that you guys can't tell that he's actually trying to position himself.
How is he doing that?
Is it Gavin or is it Pritzker or is it TLC?
I would ask God for you guys tonight to take that blindfold off, take the blinders off. This is not the Santa Anita racetrack.
You've been using my. Go ahead.
This is not the Santa Anita racetrack where you just have blinders on. You just going down one lane. You know these people are running for president. You know that 2028.
Or you the jockey? Which one are you?
RCP bias.
Okay, now my RC. So everything I say, if I say biased, I'm a MAGA. If you say it's biased, you're right. Okay, got it.
No. I'm not saying that.
What was it, B-Fit?
I got a wife. I've been married. I've been my wife since I was 15 years. I've been my wife for since I was 15.
Well, to be fair, Omari, Warner is also a MAGA, so you are.
Well, you're right. I give her that. She's a good woman.
She's a very good woman. I love her to death.
That's what this guy needs, a girlfriend.
I don't need no girlfriend, Deborah. Why would I need a girlfriend for? Because I'm having a conversation with y'all that is against maybe your own ideas. Why does that make me seem like I'm girlfriendless or I'm P-less? You know, that I'm not getting no.
Earlier, being stuck in outrage over Tom Collins, black women.
I hated that. I don't like that. Trump didn't say that. Trump didn't say that though. He didn't say that.
I'm just saying that you pretended to be outraged.
Trump dated black women before Barack Obama did.
What? Okay, let me finish this.
Hang on, go ahead, Deborah.
Why do you lie like this? Why
I think Deborah was trying to say something.
No, I'm done. I'm going back on mute and watch my.
All right, I'll go ahead, bro.
Okay, so then hold on, y'all.
Off the mic. Why would you lie like that? What is that you to say?
Because when Barack Obama was in, before his first girlfriend was white,
No.
Trump was dating a black woman in the 90s. If you remember, Trump had a black girlfriend. Exactly. That's why I said Trump dated a black woman before Obama.
Oh my God.
That's just a fact.
He
had black girlfriends.
Now Trump is dating black women.
Was he dating Whitney Houston? Was it Whitney Houston? Who was it, Omar?
No, I'll find her picture. She was a light bright, but she was black.
She was mixed. But the thing about it, she said that Trump leaned on racial stereotypes.
She didn't. Did she really say that? Because she was talking good about him on the other article.
How come he gives the job to immigrants for being his wife, except for the exception of one?
Oh, that's right. His wife is like European white, so that don't really count.
They're over here with their anchor babies.
He was surprised to see black people attending the U.S. Open to watch Venus and Serena Williams.
Okay, yeah, so we do have him dating what's her name, Kyra Young?
Yeah, Miss Young.
Okay, so she said that Trump made racist and insensitive comments while dating. Okay, his biracial girlfriend.
Wait a minute. I guess she's lying too, Omar.
That's right. She said that. I'll tell. Look, if she said that, then I'll take her for a word. If he was saying that, that's on. Yeah, because she seemed like an honest person from her interviews.
Yeah, but we can only go by the data, right? So,
right. Okay, we only go by what she says, and she said that.
So
let's go by the data.
She wrote a book. She wrote a book called Confidence Man. And she said that he, while dating, he made insensitive remarks. Made disparaging remarks about non-white people down the years, including thinking that a diverse group of Democratic congressional staffers were waiters at the White House reception. So he thought y'all black students at the White House reception in fucking tuxedos. He told her that they were all probably waiters. That's your boy.
But she dated him,
That is your boy. So that got nothing to do with all of us make mistakes.
When did she write that book, Lisa? What year did she write that book, Lisa?
Let's see. When did she write the book? It doesn't say when it was published.
It better not be 2018 and above, because that
should. I gotta go look for that. I can't be doing all this research.
Let me see. I'll do it. I'll look it up right now.
Okay.
Like the blacks. Sure, in 2019 during COVID, she was black.
This sounds on great.
Hey, but he still had a black girlfriend before Obama, though. Can y'all at least say I was right? Another.
Have to be right.
Why we gotta always go to Obama and everybody else?
Listen, Lisa, they love Obama, so.
Hey, Clinton didn't have a black woman.
It's up in their head.
And now they have Clinton. I know you
Trump secret.
The Bushes didn't have no black women, so president is the second black president.
We're not talking about Obama. We're talking about Trump.
Carter didn't date no black women. Trump dated black women.
One man, and she was biracial as hell.
I don't even think Biden had any black booty before.
We're wrong about that. You know what? You don't know what TM is talking. Wait, hold up, you guys. Go on mute. TM, what were you saying?
I'm trying to figure out what the hell is going on right now.
You hear what's going on. It's nothing to figure out. These people have lost their minds. I don't know what is going on here. But you see, okay, defense at what level they can. They're going to defend this president. They're going to continue to make us think that we're crazy. We'll pull out clip. I researched everything, and I'm still wrong. And I gave you Pew results. I gave you the book names. I gave you this. It don't matter what I do. I don't know why you guys take us through this shit. Just say, I'm not going to believe nothing you guys say. I'm gonna support this man blindly. He talks about black people like they're the enemy of the country. I don't care if they talk about black women. Y'all always talk about how you support black women. What happened? Not today? Not today? You're not supporting us today?
Women. I support you all day, 24/7. I support all the women in this room. And the men. I think the people in the room are good people. You know? And I think, like, me and Moose go way back. Me and Moose go way back. They never had no issue with Moose Dog. Oh, shut up.
Okay, so here we go. Let me finish out a little bit more, and then we'll... Okay.
These were killers. We arrested 2 people. And in the last 11 days, again, I hate to say it because it sounds so ridiculous, but in the last 11 days, we've had no murders.
And somebody can fact check him on that too. That they had no murders.
And that's the first time that's taken place in years. Actually, years. We always have a murder a week. They call it a murder a week. You come here from Iowa, you come here from Indiana, you come here from Idaho, because you're so proud of your country, you love your country, and then you get murdered. Your son gets murdered, your daughter gets murdered, you get murdered.
And then you go home and your vacation is ruined because you got to
Washington, you're all murdered. And I know that every time I do this with you almost with everything, but every time I do this with you, people are saying to yourself, he's right, and then you write a negative story. But we are doing an incredible job. The people behind me are amazing. We're working very well with the Washington police, as you know. The D.C. National Guard is unbelievable. We're also getting tremendous help from Secret Service. And we are at a point where Washington is booming again. People are pouring in like we haven't seen for years. Nobody wanted to come here. They didn't want to come here and get murdered. I have a friend of mine who has a very successful son. And I said, where is your son going to be this weekend? He said, he's going to Washington with his friends. I said, really? Yeah, he's wanted to do it for 4 years, but he couldn't do it because it was so unsafe. And he's a tough kid, too. It's so unsafe. And he ended up staying 3 nights, going out to restaurants all 3 nights. He said it was so beautiful, so peaceful. Because all the criminals are either arrested or they're hiding. And we're finding the ones that are hiding. So I want to thank Pam Bondi. I want to thank our Vice President. I want to thank everybody standing behind me because they are really, Gaddy, you've been unbelievable, by the way. They have done an unbelievable job. They're working 24 hours a day. And Washington, D.C. is now in great shape. I'm going to be working with Clark Construction, which is by far your biggest construction company. And we're going to also beautify Washington. We're going to rip down the broken medians, fix them. We're going to put asphalt on the roads. We're not ripping them apart like these stupid people do. They rip a road down to the dirt, and then they spend 5 years in building the new one, and then it starts settling. The whole thing is so pissed. And they'll spend hundreds of millions of dollars on a road. I'll spend about.
Is this his infrastructure bill?
Okay, let me put this on pause right here. So he's talking about, did you guys hear him say his friend was going to Washington for 4 years? He told another one of these lying ass stories about how his friends didn't want to go out to eat for 4 years. Remember that story? Do I have to pull the clip?
If I could just say,
yes, I remember that story.
There's something I'd like to add to that clip you just played. I talked about all the communities we're working with. I left out that we're working with the Black community as well. So, we'll find the bad blacks. We're working with the good blacks. We just wanted to...
Well, thank you for thinking that some of us are good, and we're all not tripping because we are what was the word he used? Because of slavery.
Uncivilized.
No, he said we're I have to go and get that word, and it depressed. I can't remember it. We talked about it, the definition, for a whole goddamn hour. But so he said that Washington, D.C., he's going to fix it up with his contractors. Did you guys just hear?
He doesn't pay the girl. He don't pay nobody.
Okay, and not just that. He said, listen to what he said. He said the roads, when they tear them up and try to repair them down to the dirt, it costs hundreds of millions of dollars. Do I have to replay this? I'm going to hire my contractors, and it's going to cost like $4.
Right.
Did y'all just hear that?
Right. Yeah, he's so
I had to laugh out loud at that.
He ain't
People say that nobody's contractors been Mexican. I bet you
they're gone. His contractors are gone.
Okay, I don't even know
Mexicans
what
are the
the fuck.
best workers.
So the other ones charge hundreds of millions, but Trump is gonna fix it for you for $4.
That's not keeping you legal.
It's gonna come out of his pocket, Lisa, $4 whole, honey.
And that's why
you don't know. You have
you know them that $4.
All right, YouTube, I'm going to end this live, and we're going to switch over to live streaming on X. Go to John Kitover IL on X. That's John, J-O-H-N, Kitover, K-I-T-Over, I-L for Illinois on X. If you're enjoying this
Lisa,
live stream,
playing your thing, I want to tell you about another thing that
hit the like button, hit the share button. Thanks for watching, guys.
Okay, I'm gonna go to that part because we're gonna talk about
Allegedly.
Hold on.
Allegedly.
You're gonna be allegedly on the stage in a
with Clark Construction, which is by far your biggest construction company. And we're going to also beautify Washington. We're going to rip down the broken medians.
I ain't doing it for $4.
Put asphalt on the roads. We're not ripping them apart like these stupid people do. They rip a road down to the dirt, and then they spend 5 years in building the new one, and then it starts settling. The whole thing is so crazy. And they'll spend hundreds of millions of dollars on a road. I'll spend about $2.
$2.
So we're going to be replacing medians. We're going to be replacing much of the asphalt on the road in the city, which is in bad shape. We have great stripers. We have great contractors, but we have to let them do the same thing. Congress has said that they'll give us whatever money is needed to fix the whole office looks like. And we're not going to spend a lot. It's going to go fast, and it will be spotless. And we want it spotless for the World Cup and for the Olympics. You saw the World Cup was here the other day. And come to think of it, there's your trophy for the World Cup. Like your solid gold. That's actually solid gold. So some of the people in this room wouldn't be able to listen. Why does this man lie to himself? Place it right above the angel, right over there. That's solid gold too. We're going to put it right up there. Look at it. There's a solid gold trophy. They know how to get to me. You know? Like the angel. So
black and blue.
We're going to sign, and then we'll take a few questions, and we'll tell you how good a job we're doing. And we want to go from here to other places, but I was telling some of the people that in a certain way, you really want to be asked to go. You know, I hate to barge in on a city and then be treated horribly by corrupt politicians and bad politicians, like a guy like Pritzker. You know, spend more time in the gym, actually. This guy is a disaster. Gavin Newsom's a disaster. When we saved Los Angeles, you wouldn't have been able to have the Olympics in Los Angeles. They did lose 25,000 houses to a fire that should have never occurred because they didn't let the water come down from the Pacific Northwest. You guys know what I'm right about. I had to break into the water supply to let the water down. And even now, we want more. We can have much more. It's less than half of what should be coming in.
Okay, so let's stop here. More lies. So he said he had to, first of all, he called Pritzker needs to go to the gym. The kettle is you got to be fucking kidding. You making a fat joke. Really, sir? Really? So anywho, he said that the Olympics are going to be held. Yes, they are in California. And he said that he had to break in and release the water because we lost 47,000 homes from Governor Newhansom's inability to fight the fire. Do you guys know what happened to that water? Anybody?
Wait, Lisa, I live on the river where that water was released.
Mm-hmm.
So the water was released from the dams. The dams hold Lake Success and Lake Cahuilla, which is just 17 minutes from my house. I live on the St. Johns River. That water went into the Central Valley. That water is for the crops and the farmers for the summer months when we run out of water down here. That water never, and there's no way it could go over the grapevine into Los Angeles. It doesn't do that. That water, if the Army Corps of Engineers had not stepped in and got them to close the dam, it was going to flood the entire town of Porterville.
What?
And all the houses and farmlands that run along this river. And let me tell you something, I have to go through 2 towns to go to get my prescriptions in another town. And I think it was a damn shame when I would go from here all the way to there knowing what was coming, that every single fucking farm and ranch had a giant Trump flag. You drive now, there's not even one. Not even one for 20 miles.
Yeah. So Tony, you know, I mean, Tony's absolutely right. I was just through there like last week. They do have their Newsom signs claiming that Newsom is like, you know, Newsom's trying to get rid of our water, but not admitting the fact that Trump was literally going to flood all of their farmland.
Correct.
All those farmers.
Those are heavy Republican.
The whole Central Valley is heavy Republican.
Yeah, and Democrats have been screwing them over a fucking fish, a little snout fish for how many years?
That's a lie.
Nah, you guys are gaslighting.
No, that's not true about the smell. That's
that's a damn lie.
True.
Matter of fact, have you talked to an agriculture? Have you talked to a pumping company? Okay, clearly you have not talked to anyone that does agricultural pumping. It is true. And if you talk to people, if you talk to business owners in the Central Valley, they would definitely tell you that they've been screwed. Not recently, but for almost a decade now. They've been getting screwed.
They're getting screwed in what way? Because the crops are being
the cost is going up. They're not able to. They have to go through even to get like I gotta remember what that guy told me that the pumping. You got to go so far down, and then they charge you so much money. It's expensive even to get the water.
Omari, let's state a fact. Let's state a fact. Before the aqueducts were there, that place was a dust bowl. So guess what they did? They created that waterway so that those farmers could farm there, and they created an economy there. Guess what? The cost of everything is fucking going up. So the cost to put water, to have water traveling and pumping that way, is going to cost more. That is not a democratic issue. That is just a systematic problem of an economic issue. Shit costs more, and nobody told them to put the shit there.
If the dams were released like at the right times, would that not be beneficial for the area?
Clearly, nobody else can use the crime bill now to criticize.
We're not talking about the crime bill, sir.
I know we want to talk about the crime bill, but
no, we're not talking about the crime bill. We're talking about what are we talking about? So don't direct the conversation to what you're going to talk about. Stop. Put him down.
I am not talking about the crime bill either. You need to listen.
You better connect that shit to water. Oh, you dropped that?
Why y'all drop it?
Why y'all drop
I was just asking, like, if they release the dams at the right time, would that not be beneficial for the area rather than just like releasing it?
Yes, they release them on Memorial Day, and we all have what's called the Memorial Day float, where everybody goes to the river and floats down the river every year. They release them on Memorial Day.
10, come back up. Raise your hand. I can't see you. 10, come back up.
Yeah, but I just mean, Tony, I just mean like more often. Like if the plains were dry, would they not be better off releasing it 3 or 4 times a year?
What?
Ooh.
How does releasing that agricultural water help the fires in Los Angeles?
Oh my God.
That can't even go all the way there. Okay, so
and it rains the next day. It rains in LA the next day.
Can I ask you a question? And to that, you're insane. Let me just find out what's going on, because when we went, okay, I'm gonna tell you how I know she's telling the fucking truth. It was January. Okay, that's when the fires were popping off, right? I took a trip just to, with my. Oh God, I can't even say this. With somebody who also is on also on Clubhouse. We went to. Do you guys know where this is? Allensworth.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, that's it.
I don't know why.
What a shithole.
Don't call Allensworth a shithole.
That's okay. We'll call it an armpit.
That's the first black city. Stop it, y'all. Don't you do that. Allensworth was the first black town.
They have a music festival. All my friends go every year.
Yeah, it's very interesting if you go and check it out, okay? So, Dap, you can give the breaking news in a minute. Okay, so went out there, right? And it's farmland all around here. That's why I know she ain't lying. There's farmland all around Allensworth, right? There was pockets of water just sitting on farmland, and then it was so much water, it was drowning the farmlands. And I'd never seen that before because I go up the 5 all the goddamn time. All the time. And they even had people, did we take a picture that day of that? But I know this fool rolled down the window and asked them what they were fishing for. People were fishing on the farm plots because they had released the water from the aqueducts. It did not go to LA. It flooded the farmlands around Allenstown or Allensworth or whatever it's called. Am I lying, sis, or not? They were literally fishing on farmland after that in January 2025. I think it was January the 30th I was up there, 2025. Is that true or no?
So take Newsom for mismanaged water. This is for those.
He didn't release that fucking water. That was the water that Trump released, and it went fucking nowhere. And
I think he's talking about in general, Lisa.
What are you talking about?
He's talking about in general.
Okay, we're not talking about in general. I just asked a question.
So let's in general, see, because people think
I hope they have their fucking Trump hats on while they're sitting there shoveling a fucking canal.
Yeah, like the people who don't live in California, who doesn't know like the environment. You guys, please shut the fuck up, because like the folks that live in California that travel up and down the Central Valley, this is a common thing. So we see it. We know for a fact that the folks in the Central Valley, like, they're Trump supporters. That's fine. We grow a lot of agriculture there. That's fine too. But some, like, and I heard the conversation about, well, it's a mismanagement of water. We have reservoirs, we have dams, we have things that there's only so much water that the state can hold, and all of these places were filled. We had more water than we knew what to do with. So this thing about mismanagement of water, it was actually a very, very good year for us in rain. We had gotten so much rain in such a short amount of time. So this whole notion that there's some mismanagement of water is, y'all shut the fuck up about it. We had more water than we knew what to do with it. But this fucking numbskull decided that what I'm going to do, because he wanted to fucking showboat, is fucking release this water into places that we didn't need it.
But can we at least agree that the state does a horrible job capturing that rain that we had? We do a horrible job capturing. Can we can agree to that?
Listen, I'm not going to say I can agree, because I'm not going to say that we can do better. But every state could, and a state such as California, like when we get rain, it's a godsend because it's so sunny out here.
Why were the fire hydrants dry? That's the big question. Like, why were the fire hydrants dry?
What are you talking about?
You're talking about the one in LA.
Trying to turn them on in the middle of the flame.
So hold on. You're talking about specifically for the fires? I'm glad you're saying that, because that information right there is misinformation. I have 3 neighbors who are firefighters who fought in those fires, and they had not one single problem getting fired. I have one of my neighbors who showed me video of him driving down PCH while both sides of PCH were ablaze, and they had water to fight the fires. The problem is that when you have that much fire, all the water in the ocean damn near can't help you to fight those fires because of just where everything was located. So these folks are talking about, they couldn't get enough water up there. We have many ways to get water up there. We have planes. We have folks that bring the fire engines that bring up tanks, and I'm not going to say that that haven't been the case at all of them, but this notion that every fire hydrant was just empty or dry is crazy.
Since we're ignorance
of the situation. It's literally
Go ahead.
It's on Google.
Go ahead. It's Badger and then Ray.
Since we're asking random ass questions, why is California's GDP higher than your country's?
No, I'm just asking. All I'm saying is it's on Google.
You want questions? Answer that question, sir. Why? Since we're asking random questions and shit, why is California's GDP? Is California's GDP higher than your country's?
You've got 10 times more
It's a random
people.
question. It's random.
You've got 10 times more people.
In California?
Yeah, you got 10 times more people.
Okay, well, okay, so
He's not a fighter.
So go ahead, straight up, order.
What I wanted to say.
Let me answer Badger. Because something on Google doesn't mean that like
Ray needs to go next.
That's in totality. Like I said, there were reports, but this notion that all of the fire hydrants were dry, that these firefighters couldn't fight fires, is an outright lie. I have friends who are firefighters and who put their lives on the line during that time. Yet were there issues? Typically, when you have fires like that, and especially at that magnitude, you're going to run into issues.
No, thank you. I didn't know. I'm just asking. All I'm saying,
what I was saying, what I was trying to say is that's willful ignorance. You asked the question and you said it was on Google, but it's obvious if you would have Googled a little bit more, you would have got the answer to the question. There are multiple fires spread out along miles, hundreds of miles. So yes, the system is going to have problems getting water in some situations. So you can't say,
Ray, please don't question my ability to be able to look up things.
Okay, don't interrupt him.
That's all. I've seen and I know exactly what happened.
If you see and know exactly what's happened, you wouldn't have considered the argument when the young man refuted what you said. But again, I will say there wasn't you did concede. There was not a major problem getting water. The main problem is that they usually get waters from the ocean and just dump them. But the winds were too high.
Not true. That's not true.
That is true. That is 100% true.
They did the investigation as regional shortage.
They apologized to the band for cutting off the band for waving a Palestinian flag.
Oh, no.
That's what it is. I think the Zionists are kind of pissed off, right? They go from room to room, fucking grifters, even the black rabbi. He's like, my narrative, it doesn't matter, bro. We don't have discrimination in Islam. Calm down. Nah, we don't. You're not allowed to. Yeah, but what?
I agree.
It's tough. When you have these type of people on this app, they're fucking spewing bullshit one after another. At one point, you get tired and you're like, oh, we need some new Zionist talking points. We don't want Tazbara anymore. We want something else. So that's where we're at. But anyways, you guys want to hear the what's it called? Israeli official, the former Israeli officials.
Earlier, these pieces of shit were laughing about a child who died or was seriously injured by a piano or something, and they were like, I hope the piano's okay. Absolute fucking morons.
Yeah, I know. Let me see what else we have in the news.
Bro, what's the news? The news is that
Israel hits Yemen capital with airstrikes.
Norman, welcome. Alright, I'm gonna let this run the whole night. Capture these bastards and clip them at their worst.
You Australian? Are you Australian? No, but Rohan's so he's from Australia. Rolo. Yeah, what is he saying? Who's debating Rolo, Mikhail?
It's Emperor guy Sam. I got moved to the audience.
This guy is one of the biggest fucking losers. He does this stupid Jewish voice. He's a black guy living in honest Jew. This fucking loser. Can't stand honest Jew. He does this like Jewish voice. He's an African American guy who does a Jewish voice in all these rooms, whatever a Jewish voice is accordingly. But honest Jew is somebody
to. In the audience, he writes a bunch of shit and then he runs away. Unfortunately.
Abby's like, oh, I'm sure they're letting them talk so they can
The
record them.
Australians are
No.
not happy.
You don't think he's black?
They're all under Hamas propaganda.
That's a black guy.
Yeah, but I think Hamas is I don't know if Hamas is still there, though. On the Jews, is it still there?
Oh, yeah, of course they're still there. Videos?
Have you seen his photo?
Yeah. What do you think? Why did they poison the wells back in 1948?
Narges, too. You know, cute, beautiful Narges. She hangs around with all these Jew haters, and she herself spreads all kinds of Jew hate. Armenian, maybe.
Yeah, can you guys
Sounds
hear me?
black to me. It sounds like a black guy doing a voice of a guy who talks like me. So apparently Ace is an attorney. Today he was going on and on about how Ace filed some motion or brief or some bullshit. These guys
The evacuation of the so-called Palestinians from our ancestral homeland.
You hear this fucking loser? I can't stand this guy. He does it all day, every day, all day. This is what he does. It's so pathetic.
Anyways, honest Jew, what's the best talking point out there for the Zionists? We have two guys in the chat. One of them is a recorder. His name is John Kitover. And John Kitover, I hope you never win the election. Right? I know you're trying to run for the mayor of whatever fucking state or country, city, town, whatever city you're in. You scumbag, you shouldn't win. You don't deserve to win any kind of elections. And I know you were begging for money. That's why Pepe and that guy, Roger Mayhem, got into an altercation because of your stupid fucking ass, because you were trying to, beg people for money. Disgusting fucking scumbag.
Oh,
That's
great.
how Pepe and this Roger Mayhem character, they started fighting, doxing each other, whatever. Roger Mayhem apparently is MIA from this app. It's all thanks to you, scumbag John Kitover. Yes.
Gotcha.
Back check, sure. Let's do it.
Thank you, Amir.
The best talking points are we've offered the so-called Palestinians peace so many times we can't keep track. But their culture is violent and all they want to do is kill Jews. That's what Rohan was just saying in the other room. And he's got really good Hasbana skills, we all know that.
I think we should listen to the famous I think the national anthem of Israel. I think
You spoke with her for
let's
hours.
listen to it. I think that's the best way to go about.
Back check.
Terrorist Prince. Let's get a zoom in on his face.
Okay.
There
Yeah,
you go.
I think let's do it, man. Let's do it.
That's him
Give me
pumping his iron. Let's get a couple good photos of this piece of shit. There he is. It looks like it's some European city. Riding on some guy's back, screaming, hooting and hollering. What a fucking patriot. Wow. He's too cheap to pay for the premium, so.
anyways, let's see. What's your favorite music, guys? What's the best one should we listen to?
Play some Taylor Swift. Play some Taylor Swift.
How about Boom Boom Tel Aviv?
Yeah, that's my favorite one. See, Honest You and I would definitely.
Let's play something that's famous, right? Just maybe, let's play something famous, and then we can go from there.
There's two It's a Boom Boom Tel Aviv, Ace. Do you know that?
No, I do not. It's Shiloh.
So there's the, the one, the revenge song. I sent him to Amir. There's the revenge song, Boom Boom Tel Aviv, this is what you get for all your evil deeds. And there's another one from Israel that's celebrating homosexuality and transsexuality. It's also called Boom Boom Tel Aviv. I'm not trolling. I'm actually serious. I sent it to Amir.
Amir is complicit with Zion. Children in Gaza would be embarrassed by this rumor.
We're building bridges, boys kissing boys, girls kissing girls, transsexuals on the street in Tel Aviv. It's all love.
Can you imagine this fucking loser uses this voice all day long on here?
It's on YouTube.
He used to live his life like that.
Yeah. I'll put a link in the chat. That was the song I was referring to.
This is one of the sickest and dumbest and most deranged rooms you'll find on the internet.
I'm not shocked.
The most pathetic, stupid losers you'll ever have the displeasure of having to listen to.
Here we go. I am going to drop my favorite song in the chat.
But the great thing about them is they go all night. They just talk all night while I film them. Then I notify the FBI in the morning, notify their local police departments. We know where Amir lives in California. We're already in communication with the sheriff's department. They've been surveilling his house. It's only a matter of time till his door gets kicked in and they drag him out in cuffs and he's crying and screaming. It's just a social audio chat app. I'm just having conversations about the Zionist entity. So this is how the game goes. They sit there, they can play copyrighted music to try to kick me. But ain't gonna work. So we'll come back to the Amir show. Don't worry, Amir, we'll be back. Where is this? Is 420 room. Let's see. All right, I guess we'll go to Political Garage.
Are, and other governors, right, are starting to, say, hey, okay, if you want to retaliate, if this is what we're doing, then this is what we're doing. I look at the response they had to the redrawing the district maps in Texas because Trump wanted them to do that.
Right? So apparently Ace is an attorney. Today he was going on about how Ace files motion or brief or some bullshit. These guys are the evacuation of the so-called Palestinians from our ancestral homeland. I hear this fucking loser. I can't stand this guy. He does it all day, every day, all day. This is what he does. It's so pathetic.
What Trump can and cannot do, and what he needs congressional authority for, or cooperation from a governor or a mayor for. This motherfucker doesn't have to consult anybody to launch a nuclear attack anywhere. Right? Like, he doesn't have to consult anyone. This is the who we have sitting.
It's not stable. Over mining the salt from Mexico.
Wow.
It's gonna be who come back.
Annan is here. What's up, Annan? I think we should listen to the music again.
We'll do this all night with them. It'll just ruin their whole experience.
Just play 20 seconds every few minutes. Makes it funnier.
This is their lives, trying to get some guy who live streams everything.
Who is no name?
So watch, we'll just leave it like this. All right, I'm gonna put type in another clubhouse room for the audio.
This is a hell of a regiment.
Men of the 20th Maine Regiment of Volunteers, this is your commanding officer, Colonel Adelbert Ames. You do not cheer an officer. You salute him. 20th Maine, I commend you for the enthusiasm that has made you volunteer for service in President Lincoln's army. I can see that many of you are strong and fit. But tough muscles and skillful shooting are not enough to make a soldier. That requires discipline. Major Gilmore tells me you are in the habit of holding discussions with your officers. That will cease from now. An officer's orders are to be obeyed instantly and without question. This regiment must learn to move as one man. Otherwise, we will all be killed. Major Gilmore, see if you can teach them to march. Yes, sir. When I say 20th Maine, attention, you bring your feet together. Drop that damn drumming!
This is a hell of a regiment.
Men of the
The most overpriced.
If you use this sound a bit.
Prairie, we have a great guest today, congressional candidate John Kitover. How are you doing today, John?
George, I'm doing great. How are you doing today?
I'm doing real good too. I see you got the whole campaign headquarters going there.
Terry Baldo,
I've got
that
a lot of
Jacob
fun
on the
stuff.
side, or El Normal. It could be a number of designers because they're scared to come up here with the real account. Or that Moshe Yisrael, that idiot has a plus account as well. They're all fucking Zionist fucks.
Doesn't surprise me.
Yep. That's how it is. They tend to hide their identity, man. You know, they really, you know, that's what it is. Anyways, I think we should. Where did I go? I think we should listen to the actual national anthem of Israel. I think that's a good one. Let me see. Let me ask Amar to play it.
I've got a lot of YouTubes going, Instagrams, X accounts, Clubhouse. I do a lot of mass communication for the campaign at home.
I saw that. That's how you got on my radar. Was all social media. You're probably way better connected in that aspect than your opponent, Phil Hood. Why don't you tell us a little bit about yourself?
Sure. I live in Chicago, 42 years old, and I'm a graduate of the Citadel in Charleston, South Carolina, which is a military college. I was commissioned as a second lieutenant in the U.S. Army National Guard, served from 2002 to 2006. And then I've worked in digital marketing, media buying, advertising technology for about the past 20 years, 15 years. And I've worked in the government at the Treasury Department and the Department of Commerce, working in real estate operations, leasing, project management. And I launched this campaign to run for Congress a couple months ago. We've raised about $600, mostly through social audio, through an app called Clubhouse, which is similar to X Spaces. It's basically a Zoom conference call, essentially. It's all audio. And I'm trying to defeat Darren LaHood, who I view as being a negative Republican who's created $20 trillion in debt in 10 years. So I'm fighting. Yeah.
Oh, go ahead. No, go ahead.
I'm saying I'm fighting for the people of the district in 16th district in Illinois, for the whole state of Illinois, and for MAGA and the Republicans all around the United States who believe that our government is borrowing and spending way too much money, and we have to cut the spending.
That's a pretty big order because Lee Hood's he's going to have the Illinois GOP behind him. He'll have some federal law stuff behind him. He's going to have money to spend. Right now, you're at about $600. What's your strategy to counteract that?
It's by having conversations with you in open, frank, transparent manners. It's grassroots, and unfortunately, the algorithm doesn't favor me. It literally create as much content as you can, connect with as many people as you can, and really getting on the ground in Rockford and Peoria. The number one goal of this campaign right now is to get 1,000 signatures on our petitions.
Sure.
So I'm pretty confident over the next 3 weeks on Fridays and Saturdays in Rockford and in Peoria, we'll be able to get the number of signatures to get on the ballot in March.
Don't forget to hit the metro station. In your district. Those are great places to harvest the voters from. Let's go back to the hood real quick. You call him a rhino, which has become almost cliche at this point. Everyone's a rhino that's running against someone else. When we look at him, though, his voting record isn't. You guys see eye to eye on some stuff. What is it you're not seeing eye to eye on with him that caused you to run here?
Really, it was his COVID-19 response. If you do a cross comparison between open secrets and all the HR acts that he has voted on, it's not a 10% or 80% correlation. It is a 100% correlation between all open secret donors and all HR acts. So there's a 100% correlation between HR acts and lobbyists who are essentially paying him to vote for all these funding measures. And it started with the HEROES Act and the CARES Act. The amazing thing about Grok on X is you can use it to go through all the HR acts and identify by the largest acts and whether LaHood voted on it, and then who the Fortune 500 corporations are that receive the most amount of money through those acts. And there's a 100% correlation in open secrets with all his donors. He has over $12 million or over $10 million in his campaign account. And so in my opinion, he's running a skimming operation. And this is what a lot of Congress people are doing. 10 to 20 to 30 million in their checking account, all given by lobbyists. So that is primarily the reason why I want to wake people up in the 16th district. Say, hey, he has created $20 trillion in debt plus $5 trillion a year over 10 years. He's responsible for spending $70 trillion. What have the people in Illinois District 16 really gotten from LaHood for all those trillions of dollars? He likes all about jobs at Caterpillar, etc. So in my opinion, he's wasting the money. We have to stop borrowing and spending, and that's why I'm running against Aaron LaHood in the 16th district.
In deference to your campaign, too, some of those jobs he talks about didn't really appear. You look at what happened with Stellantis, the only guy wanted to put a fraction of those jobs coming back. So it might be good to have someone holding his feet to the fire.
It goes to show you that it is very difficult to create a successful business. I've launched many different businesses, and you can borrow from the taxpayers and create these businesses that go out of business, like Fisker and the electric buses that Pritzker gave us.
Yeah.
So it's super hard to create a business, and when a government creates a business by borrowing and taxing, that's not the bedrock or the cornerstone for building a good business. They're set up to fail. And it puts all the debt on future taxpayers. So it's
that's not
an unfair bargain.
No. What did you do in the Army? You're in the Army National Guard. Eh? What you do there? I know you're an officer, so it's a little different. I'm not looking for.
Sure. So I can tell you, I went to the Citadel, which is a prestigious military school in Charleston, South Carolina. And while I was there, 9/11 happened. So I joined the Army National Guard as in what they call the simultaneous membership program. So I started out as a PFC, then a specialist, then a sergeant in the infantry. And so I went to Fort Benning, Georgia, practiced warfighting for 4 months in the forests of Georgia, graduated college, got commissioned in intelligence, and I worked in translations, interrogations.
Oh.
The Army is Army work. That's digging trenches, fighting, and being in cities. I didn't deploy to Afghanistan or Iraq. I was all around the United States. And then I started working in digital communications. I think from a forensic accounting standpoint, let alone just AI and the queries that I have put into Grok. If you go to my X account, it's John Kitover, Illinois, that's IL. And I will retweet some of my best Grok queries trying to untangle congressional borrowing and spending, borrowing from the Federal Reserve, really looking at our ledger books, our balance statement.
Just too much, and that's where we're at right now. And IDF has killed a whole bunch of people, and we just don't know what to do, man. Well, thank you very much, Omar, for playing that national anthem of Israel, and some people call it Israel, some people call it Zionist entity. I call it Zionist entity because from Muslim paradigm, it's freaking blasphemous to call it Israel. Israel is the name of the prophet, peace and blessing upon him. So that's what it's about, And I think we should, what is it called? Let me see.
And saying, you know what, guys like Darren LaHood are kicking the can down the road over and over. 10 years now. So this is my background, but I'm really trying to stop the borrowing and the spending. I think it has to become a mantra with Republicans. I'm standing with Thomas Massey, Ron Paul. I supported the Ron Paul campaign from California. I have a good picture with him. And I just believe that we are digging a hole. We have to stop digging this hole of debt and borrowing and spending from the Federal Reserve. We have to cut Medicare, Medicaid. We have to cut the NDAA. And I think we can preserve Social Security, but cutting the military industrial complex and big pharma are the number 2 priorities of my campaign. So that means Arthur Grumman, Boeing, Pfizer, Moderna, J&J, AstraZeneca, hundreds of billions of dollars in tax credit.
And that's what it is.
It's like that they got from the big beautiful bill $500 billion a year from taxpayers and tax credits. That is the primary focus of my campaigin.
You segued exactly where I wanted to go. I'm just going to ask about the big beautiful bill. That was a huge expansion of spending. So I think you pretty much told us where you stand on that. You worked exactly pro big beautiful bill.
We can kill the 2 biggest problems in our society, which is the military-industrial complex and big pharma. We have to cut the Medicare and Medicaid by probably $1 billion to $2 billion a year, and the National Defense Authorization Act by about $200 to $400 billion a year. We'll be able to start paying down the debt. We can lower taxes, and we can stop funding big pharma, which is poisoning us, and the military-industrial complex, which is taxing us and doing military policing around the world. And Darren LaHood has kicked the can and funded this for 10 years. He's been a congressman in the 16th district, and I think the connecting district before redistricting. But he is a can kicker. I'm going to crush his can, and I'm going to recycle it for the American people and for the people in the state of Illinois.
Let's talk about vaccinations. I'm not real clear on where you are on vaccinations as far as if it's just a COVID vaccine or if what's your stand on other vaccines?
Let me just start with COVID-19 and that vaccine response. The HEROES Act in March of 2020 was the first $1 trillion tranche or omnibus bill that Darren LaHood voted for. And that was the start of it. That's when Pfizer
to get their resources. And then you have Zionists sacrificing red heifers trying to bring it all on earlier. I think you're pretty safe that Bitcoin's going to be $1 million by 2035 because U.S. will have to keep printing more and more and more every single year. And those are the 4 reasons why.
I hate begrudgingly saying this, but Elon Musk is right about the debt being the super issue. And my hope is that you get an Elon-bucked Thomas Massey for 2028. Otherwise, I don't see, we're not going to stop aid to Israel. We're not going to register AIPAC under FORA. We are going to war with Iran again. All this crap's inevitable without a leadership change. And Massey's the only one. All do it, both parties. He's the only one, and he'll never get elected unless the richest man in the world has his back. Then that's exciting. And it's like Elon doesn't care about Zionism or any of that. Elon doesn't care about a lot of things, but he does care about the debt. And if he will back Massey because of that issue, serendipitously we'll get all the other good stuff. If we got rid of this Zionist parasite, so many things, it's hard to imagine what the world would be like without it. How great things would be.
I think he's come out and there's reports that he's going to back Vance
So I believe that I believe that we're not gonna. No, I don't believe the war with Iran will happen. I think it's gonna all be Europe, and then I think America will come after Latin America and South America. I think that there is a different vision for the Middle East, and I think America will be working with the Gulf states and something. Yeah, I mean maybe. I don't see Iran being the one where it happens. It'll settle who's in charge. America is when it is working with the Gulf states. They are sending carriers and things towards Venezuela. There's already war in Europe with Ukraine. But Israel bombed Yemen. Their troop rotation, I said this when the last time I was on Sunday, but they come back in September. They will re-invade Lebanon, and Iran's still on the chopping block. And you're like, yeah, but they can't win that. It doesn't matter. I'm like, it's what Israel wants. It's what Israel's going to get. We said this last time. I was like, they're going to go to war with Iran. It's not the MIC. It is the Zionists. They are going to get what they want. And that's what U.S. policy is going to do. It's what it's always done. And after the fact, they're like, oh, yeah, well, they're just we're not there because of the missile manufacturers or whatever. We're there because of Zionists. That's why they spend millions and millions of dollars lobbying Congress to get their way. I think is actually structured into the post-Bretton Woods system that America needs to continually be at war. So people talk about Afghanistan not winning because it was 20 years, spent $2 trillion. But Afghanistan was a mechanism for stealing $2 trillion from the American taxpayer and creating that socialism for corporations, because the $2 trillion went to the companies, and so victory is just continually feeding the socialism for American corporations, as opposed to 100%. And another element there is it liberated the opium, and that narcotics budget is black market, which allowed the CIA to finance private mercenary armies, which is what they did in Syria, the same way they used narcotics money to finance Contras in Nicaragua, with Israel selling contraband to Iran, as well as the drugs. They took the opium out of Afghanistan. We had an opioid crisis in the United States. 100,000 people died. That's like several Vietnams. 100,000 people died from the opioid crisis, from this liberated heroin. And they used the proceeds to pay for HTS to destroy the sovereign country of Syria by paying a bunch of, and we were partners with your Gulf Arabs in that too, to destroy Syria. So it wasn't just the above board money that they profiteered out of Afghanistan. It was the dirty underbelly, because they're not going back into Vietnam, so they went in and got the poppy fields somewhere else to pay for black budgets. It was a win. Like, if you look at it from, well, the Taliban's still in charge, blah blah blah. Well, that was never the goal. The goal was to have a medium to waste money on and sell it to the public of, like, we're chasing around Osama bin Laden or something because he did 9/11. So we're attacking the Taliban in Afghanistan because Al Qaeda. It didn't matter. They're all towel heads. The public can't tell the difference. It's not just the public. People in Congress are like, they attacked us in 9/11. Like, no, they didn't. Afghanistan and the Taliban had nothing to do with September 11. But they're like, but bin Laden's there. Like, oh, he's there. Actually, he was in Pakistan. But, oh, okay, so he's in that country, so we're going to overthrow it and have regime change. How stupid. I want to withdraw from all these wars, just invade Canada. That should be the plan.
Yeah, and who was behind the opioid crisis, like you said, 100,000
tacklers?
You know, they called the Tel Aviv University Medical School, they called the Sackler School of Medicine because of how much money they donated there. So, you know, they're Israeli patriots, and they did a good job for Israel, you know, of poisoning America.
You know, Israel does have patriots. We don't.
Good point.
At least now, when they bomb another hospital today, Sully, what's going on? It just makes my stomach turn.
Yeah, it was basically what they're doing was Al Nasser Hospital, as you know, is the only last operating hospital. Even then, it's on his knees when it comes to operation. So they did a double tap on Iran. So they basically bombed, and then when journalists and medical and aid workers were going to save them, they bombed them again. But they got the coy on camera, so they had to pretend like it was an accident.
It's crazy how they can just apologize and everything's forgiven.
I'm surprised they didn't say it was a Hamas misfire. Remember when they bombed the courtyard? Like, we didn't bomb the hospital. Like, oh yeah, you bombed the courtyard. Everyone's gathered around the hospital thinking maybe they won't bomb here. And they hit it with the JDAM. That was also recorded. You could hear the sound. Do you remember this? Early in the war, they're like, oh no, that was the launch rocket that like U-turned and came back and hit. Bullshit.
Yeah, that was like, it was Al Ahli Baptist Hospital. You're right, Ryan.
And they used to make excuses for hitting hospitals, and then they proceeded to bomb every single hospital after that. You know, so
it was an Anglican hospital that everybody reported as Baptist for some reason. But yeah, that's I remember it now. It's like they blamed it on Hamas. Hamas. And someone just said, like, yeah, they can just go, oops, and all is forgiven. It really doesn't matter. Like, people all thought I was being sarcastic. Like, Netanyahu could go up on stage and eat a baby and blame the baby. And Christian Zionists would be like, yeah, but it's just going to grow up to be the next Hitler.
Well, yeah, I agree with you. I think with this one, the issue, actually, to be honest, even if you remember with the Al Ahli Baptist Hospital, they bombed it, and then they basically initially came out and actually took credit for it, right? If you remember that Naftali guy, and a few others came out and literally said, yeah, we bombed it because Hamas was there. And then when the blowback was huge, they backtracked and lied and said that they didn't bomb it. Obviously, we exposed it, as you said, Ryan, through like various threads to listen to the noise of the JDAM and various other things. And also looking at the angles of the bomb and at the time the statements that were made. But then they backtracked and pretended they didn't bomb it. In this situation, it was very similar. They came out and literally said, yeah, there was a Hamas camera on the hospital building, so they were trying to take the camera out. But then some Israelis came out and just admitted that they were trying to kill the rescue workers, so they had to kind of blag it.
Yeah, as if Hamas just rolled out an artillery piece in the courtyard and was firing from a hospital. Like, come on. They just say, why'd you bomb that house? Hamas had a weapon in there. They had a tunnel under it or something. And they bombed everything. You look at aerial photos, Gaza City, it was Hamas in every house, because you hit every house. This is total ethnic cleansing. It's a genocide. They're like, it's not a genocide. You don't wait till the genocide's finished to call it a genocide. You say it as it's happening. You don't wait till they're all dead and then go, now it's a genocide. But they are genocide acts. And they believe that land belongs to them. They have God-ordained racism. And unfortunately, America pays for all of it.
Yeah, but
you know what's crazy, Ryan, is a lot of them have been coming out with these some videos of like expensive restaurants and expensive food outlets and making it look like it's in Gaza. And it's like, you have to think that people are retarded. Like, if you look at the visuals from the air of Gaza, like, how would anyone think that there's a brand new operating restaurant?
But that's the problem. People are retarded. That kind of propaganda works because people have their belief is based on ideology, not reality. And so if they don't want to believe Israelis are starving people to death at all, they go, look, I saw a new restaurant. It must be true because that matches my faith. Faith meaning their ideology.
I guess I've been supported here earlier, Ryan, and he was exactly how you described. He just believes what was comfortable to believe.
And Obama was the master of this because he would do totally abstract, vague statements like offer hope and change, which lets you fill in the blank for what hope and change you want to whatever is psychologically gratifying. Doesn't have to match reality at all. And then of course it doesn't. They just give them more time. That's what they say. And all these maggots for Trump, I don't know what they're expecting. I get it, better than Biden, so what? But I think they honestly thought he was gonna do things for them. Oh yeah, they're gonna deport 55 million immigrants. Like, that's not happening. They're not doing any of that. It's harder for Trump this time around because the X has been liberated.
No, Layla, we're listening to live Valley Twitter space.
Elon's there. They're all having a hard time.
Yeah, you see the title? It's a live Twitter space that's running with 800 people in there.
I was like, dude, he's talking to himself.
No, I asked Amar to play the live Twitter space because the room got boring. There's nobody here. Nobody wants to speak.
Amir, I'm actually in that space right now. I'm listening to the space right now.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing, you know. And
I always like to speak.
What do you want to speak about? Go on.
Let's talk about how Cherry is misogyny.
I think Layla might be excited.
You want to speak? I can mute it.
A Stardate license plate. Holy crap.
Speak for sure? Okay.
I'm like, you know what?
There you go. You guys have the mic.
Assalamu alaikum.
Walaikum salam. So, Chucky, tell me, okay? Give me some talking points when Jews want to say that the foundation of Israel is actually something that is, like found in the religion of Judaism. How did you respond to that?
Would I respond to that question?
How do you respond to that?
I would respond to something like this, that loss of life is bad, regardless if they're Jewish or non-Jewish. We need to come together to find solutions to bring peace between the Israeli government and the Palestinian authorities.
No. Okay, so I'm going to give you some context, okay? So basically today was like the first day of like extracurriculars at my medical school, okay? And like, the SJP doing the SJP thing, right? Like, we're tabling, we're raising awareness, and some like dumbass comes up to our table and is like, oh, this is so like anti-Jewish of you, this is so not inclusion of faith. And he turns to like the one hijabi at our table and he's like, of course, like, this is your Islamic superiority complex. And we're like, what the fuck? Like, we're like, get the fuck out. And he's like, no, this is so like anti-Jewish of you, like and my faith, we're promised Israel, and like everything that you do in your existence, even this table, is just anti-Semitic. So I was like, really? Like, is that, like, how true is it that Israel is actually promised in the Torah to the Jewish people, right? Like, how true is that actually? That they have a land that, like, how true is it that this is like their God's promised land, if what I'm saying is making sense?
No, it makes sense. I was just giving you an example. And my brother, when Chucky is talking, you mute your mic, all right? But what I was saying, what I was giving you was an example of how a Zionist would answer that question. You asked a very valid question, and you must understand that the mind of the Zionists is so small that their whole technique is to derail the conversation. But it does tell us in our Torah that we will return back to the land, but it's during the times of the Messiah, and right now it's clearly not the times of the Messiah.
Okay, so when the Messiah, in your scripture, when the Messiah comes, is it like what we see today, like what's happening in Israel, or how would that play out?
No, so when the Messiah comes back, that's pretty much the ending of the world that we know of today. When the Messiah comes back, it would be a period of true peace, So what we're seeing today shows me, based off of my scriptures, because that is not the time of the Messiah. The Messiah is not here.
Okay, so essentially in Jewish scripture, what is happening in Israel right now is wrong, and it is not the way that I guess you could say, like, the day of judgment or, like, the end of time is supposed to come. It's supposed to come with peace. It's supposed to come with, like, no suffering. Is that what you're saying, right?
I mean, there will be suffering, but I mean, as far as, like, in the land, right now, there would be no beef between the Palestinians and the Jews.
Okay, I'm still confused because, okay, so this person was telling me, right, and they stood at the table for, like, I would say, like, a good 5 or 10 minutes, and they were just, like, arguing with us about religion, and we literally told them, I was like, the MSA table is, like, 2 tables down, go talk to them, right? And we even had, like, MSA members, like, come and talk, like, religion with them and stuff like that, because I'm not qualified whatsoever to talk about, like, scripture, okay? And this person, one thing that they were continuously saying is that, Palestinian suffering is needed for the end of time. Like, Palestinian suffering is, like, one of the things that gets us closer to salvation. And I was like, what the heck? Like, what kind of faith, what kind of religion tells you that there is going to be eternal peace within at the cost of thousands and thousands of millions of people being displaced and thousands upon thousands of people dying? Like, it doesn't make any sense to me. So
it doesn't make sense to me either. But what happened was,
how
like,
can you participate in such obscene behavior at the company celebration?
Religious Zionism, and there's the Zionism that you see today. There's no connection. You have that person that probably said that doesn't practice Judaism. They just take verses from our scriptures to use it to fit their narrative, and that's a huge issue.
I mean, like, this person from the outside looked like a very practicing, I don't even know what that means, right? Because, like, people think that, okay, like, women who wear hijab can be very, very practicing, but in reality, that could be the complete opposite. Okay, so this person, I'm being very honest, there are some women who don't wear the hijab that are actually very, very, like, pious, mashallah alaik. But then there are women who do wear the hijab that are, like, not so pious. But anyways, so this person looked like a very, very practicing Jew. Like, I don't know what it's called, but he had, like, the little hat in the back, was wearing, like, like the suit and everything. Like, you could, like, I swear, if it wasn't on the university campus, like, you could not tell that this person was a university student. Like, if he was just walking down the street, right, in downtown somewhere, people would have definitely been like, oh yeah, that's like a rabbi or somebody, right? But no, this person, like, was on campus, had a backpack and everything, and was, like, just, like, completely harassing our table. And he looked like he knew, like, what he was saying. And I don't know if it's just because he had, like, the right talking points or whatever it was, right? But it just, like, you would listen to him, and that's, like, the kind of perception you would get about Judaism.
No, that's wrong. Just because they wear a yarmulke or they wear tzitzit, that doesn't mean that they read the scriptures, man. There's a lot of wicked people wearing costumes these days. Beware.
Mm-hmm. No, literally, I mean, like, this guy, like, would, like, quote verses from Torah, and I'd just be like, okay, like, like, of course, like, we didn't have, like, the Torah with us, so I couldn't, like, look up every single thing that he was saying. But he did, like, quote verses from the Torah that I don't know if were super duper accurate, but he did quote verses from the Torah, and I was like, oh, like, this person knows, like, what they're talking about. Like, it would appear like that to anybody, like, let's say, right, like, there's just a random person that's, like, on campus, right, doesn't know, like, anything about anything, like, any universities or whatever, like, doesn't know about, like, anything that's happening, like, in the world, like, there's no genocide, like, they don't know anything about anything that's happening. They would take this person's view on Judaism as to be, like, an accurate form of representation. And that's, like, the scary thing.
That's extremely scary, Layla, man. But you gotta be very cautious when you deal with the Zionists, man. They got a serious mental issue going on. So stay far away.
No, I would never stay far away from Zionists. What are you talking about? Like, I'm a Palestinian living in the diaspora. Like, this is what I do. This is what gives me peace at night, allows me to go to bed.
I'm just concerned for your safety, Layla. You know, make sure you take the extra
Everybody say
precautions.
that.
Make sure you lock your doors.
Why does everybody say that?
Because we're living in dangerous times, man. You got a whole group of people migrate from Europe to steal the identity of my people, man. It's crazy.
Yeah, but I mean, I'm safe. Don't worry. Nobody really knows anything about me on this app.
No, that's good. But like I was saying, I'm just concerned for your safety. I really like hearing your talking points. I've actually learned a lot from you, Sister Layla.
Thank you.
No problem.
The number of neurons.
Brother Dave, you.
Anyways.
Well, let me get my grandma back in here. I got some questions for you.
Do you have him added? That's insane.
Yeah, I got some questions for Black Rabbi.
Okay, Mahdi, I have a question. You were like saying some you were like throwing off some like really weird emojis. Why?
Most of quite a few things that you said were not valid. So.
Okay, do you want to share?
Yeah. So when the Messiah comes, you got an interesting take. The whole world will be Israel. So he's coming for the people of Israel to make the whole world Israel. This Messiah, for some people, is a troublesome figure. So there may be actually genocide globally. The whole world becoming Israel. Then you got two options. Option one, everybody will be genocided, and then what will be left Israel, and then Israel will populate the earth. But the other issue is that everybody will effectively be converted to become Israel. And both of which are not very nice options. So that's biblically how some people read it. They won't tell you, because otherwise you'll be alarmed. The whole world becoming Israel. What does that mean? You take your choose. You've got one or two extreme options. So some people will tell you, yeah, well, the Messiah comes, it will all be nice and great. For some people, they will look at the Messiah as the actual Antichrist, the way some people view it. So this will be somebody who is actually a bad Messiah. The other issue with the land was they promised to actually go 3 promises biblically. Actually, that's in the Torah itself. So we've got a promise, it's to the seed of Abraham, a singular person. Then we've got another promise that is to all the descendants of Abraham. Then we've got another promise that is just specifically to Isaac and his descendants. So you've got conflict there anyway.
So
this is just regarding the land.
I don't think Israel's going to.
So if Chucky wants to discuss what these conflicts mean. So I do agree that the land is not very straightforward. They have psychological issues. I definitely agree. They won't be straightforward with you. They will think that you're gullible human being. So they will tell you any narrative and they'll pass it on. And that's what they've been doing for about 80 years. They've been playing the world. Not necessarily because everybody is naive, but their Messiah has been in the form of the USA. That effectively has been their Messiah. They've taken for such the Zionists. And if it wasn't for the US, there wouldn't be any land of Israel so-called today. There would still be Jews there living there as there had been a minority population. And most of the people in the region, whether it's the Palestinians or others, were not anti-Jewish. They're the only people that have never actually persecuted the Jews. So that happens to be Arabs or Muslims. Everybody else seems to have persecuted them throughout their history. But then that sets another set of prophecies. But one more point, the issue of Israel. Any of the Palestinians actually the region. Everyone in that region today, at least for the last 8 years, has been suffering. There are many countries have been destabilized, and there are many more people have died. Sadly, there's lots of Palestinians there, but there are some countries that have even lost far more people than the Palestinians. Far more. It doesn't just come up on TV. Can be done through the Messiah. It seems that the US has been doing all this rape, pillaging, and genociding, and so-called destabilization of many countries, from Iraq to Syria to Libya to my country and on it goes, and then it's coming for everyone else. And the problem is the prophecies don't look too nice either. It's like almost everyone in the region, biblically, has been promised some kind of genocide. So where I come from, we're promised to be bare bottoms paying homage to Israel. Really? My people tell me what? Bare bottoms paying homage to Israel? Definitely not going to pay no homage to Israel. Israel for what? As members of the human family, no problem. But as Superman, definitely they're not Superman. And so this idea goes on, but I don't think many people who may believe in the Bible are serious sometimes with their version of what the Bible may be saying. But anyway, there will be trouble to come. So simply that's what I don't know if you are a Christian or a Jew or maybe something of that nature, but I don't think you're reading of the Bible.
That's the right thing right there.
Just be complete.
You get that feeling. You get that feeling that in you to like, wow, you know, she's being her own unique self. She's not fake.
That's good shit. Good shit. What's the most challenging part? What's up, Mojo?
Most challenging part.
Political Zionism compared to the religious Zionism.
Hold on. Guys, we're gonna come back to you in a second.
Yeah, the religious one, we don't mind if the Messiah is real and his divine figure will go away.
Because
if
it was up to me, which would be crazy, but I would have all the ways.
If it's not a divine figure, then it's a satanic figure. Then we're also
are tricked, especially when they get
with these guys.
And they're challenging. I think both, because I know this my nephew.
Zionism is a secular lie based on a so-called religious ideals. And the religious ideals we don't mind, because if the God of the Bible is real and He is the true God and there is a true Messiah to come, then there's nothing we could do about it. But if it's not real, then enacting through satanic forces this Zionism is only going to lead the world into misery, because eventually we'll be defeated, just like happened with the Nazis of Germany. It's going to be at a brutal cost. And then this secular lie that's happening today, with the Messiah being taken the form of the US, that's definitely going to fail at some point. It's going to again be very costly.
Yo, I had a flashback. I thought that was one-on-one talking, man. I was about to.
Sorry, Chucky, I didn't hear it. I didn't understand what you said.
No, I was saying I thought you were 111, man. I was about to leave, man, because that dude was crazy.
No, it's just what you described earlier as the Messiah when He comes. You said there may be trouble, but you didn't express what you meant by trouble, because some people do believe there will be trouble. The whole world becoming Israel.
Oh yeah, it's gonna be a day of judgment when the Messiah comes back, man. That's when judgment's gonna start.
Yeah, but a judgment for whom? Is this Messiah going to be?
For everywhere, for the whole world, man. The whole world's gonna get judged.
Yeah, but based on what? When He says His main mission is for Israel. To look at Israel and to make the whole world Israel. What does this really mean to you?
I never thought about it, man. Give me a second, I'll think of.
For example, the Messiah in Islam, the Messiah, is a Messiah for all people. Well, He will come and enforce justice on the planet for all humanity. There's such thing called so-called favor or just another form of justice for everyone. Enforce a divine will, which is a universal justice and truth. The Messiah of the Bible is something else. His main goal is to establish Israel, and that's a lineage of Jacob, and then the whole world becoming this. So you need to, you don't need to, but you should think about it. What does that really mean, such a teaching? The whole world will become Israel.
Assalamualaikum.
Assalamualaikum,
Amir. What's going on, bro? I had a question for Mahdi. The political Zionism versus religious Zionism, do they not share a pathology or some sort of fundamental behavior perspective?
Yeah, the political Zionism is what's happening today. So to establish this land by all means necessary. What all means necessary means deception for the whole world. And then obviously buying time to do this genocide slowly, so-called in the name of peace process. Because if you think the whole world is gullible, everybody out there. And so what they've done is that they've taken control of the institutions of the planet, namely governments and so on, and then make sure that they play the population endlessly because they think the whole world's populations are fickle. So they give them small installments. Sometimes they rush these things, but we're seeing now with small installments, they forget because they're mindless, spiritless animals. And then eventually, when it's too late, they realize they've got no options.
What a real dictatorship is, which is honestly what we're currently more akin to, and what basically just respecting people is, and saying, okay, cool, if you're trans, if you're not binary, whatever, I'll respect you. Respect now is a dictatorship. This is where MAGA's gone. We have people who live in fact Democrats and the majority of left-leaning independents. We live in reality. We live in let's respect people. Let's just live in fact. Where then you go to the other side of the aisle in MAGA. They live in fiction, and we have now a culture where we have to invite these people to sit at the table with us and center them and give them a voice. Now, Nazis and racists and homophobes and bigots get a voice that we somehow now have to listen to if we want them to vote for a Democrat in 2028. Fuck you. That is where I'm at. Now we can go ahead and move on with the conversation because this is actually
Okay, anybody else want to contribute to that line of conversation? Because the basic thing was Trump said that some people want a dictator, and I think that's where we're moving to dictatorship, because some people don't want to think themselves, don't want to have an opinion, don't want to research, don't want to push back. They just want to just exist and have somebody up there who disrespects just about everybody he talks about, and you guys think that's fine. I think if Barack was up there calling people low IQ, fatty, this, that, and the third, that it would have been a problem weeks ago. But you guys want a dictator, and you're getting one, but all the rest of us don't have to comply and don't have to be complicit. That's what you want. You got them for like a couple of weeks, a year, 2 years, 3 years, whatever the case may be. But dictatorship, he said it out of his mouth, and you need to believe what this man says. I don't know why you guys think, oh, it never happened. And every 5 minutes, he's pushing against the Constitution. He's trying to find the breaking parts of the Constitution, and he has the judges to support him on a lot of shit. So the next thing he said is, you got to be really tough. You got to be really tough to be in the streets. Being, I think he was referring to the National Guard. He said because they passed the toughness test, and the Supreme Court upheld it. I don't even know what the hell that means. I have no idea what he's talking about. Anybody know before we move on to his next dumbass statement? Okay, then he said that they were a gang. See the way he talks about black people? And I'm sure they were black. And we keep on just ignoring the fact that he's trying to play on those tropes and prejudices about black people, black cities, black mayors. And I spent all night debunking every fucking thing that he said. So he said there were a gang of kids. And when they saw the National Guard, they went back to wherever the hell they came from. What the fuck does that mean? You're talking about children. See? You're talking about black children. So when you talk about black children, you can say they're a gang, and then you can say they went back to where the hell they came from. And you guys don't see nothing wrong with what's going on.
He's very dismissive about everything he hates and obsesses over, shallow things he consumes. And all the things he tried to roll out, though, they get pushed all the way back, like this alligator Alcatraz. Remember how scared we were about that? Or concerned, rather, is a better word. And, it's just one dumpster fire after another we got to put out. So might as well impeach his ass. Like, I don't understand why we can't just.
How are you going to impeach him? Because somebody explains to Water how President Donald Trump is not going to be impeached.
He's been impeached twice, and it does not work. You need to have the Senate to convict him, and you do not have 67 senators that will convict him. Name 20 Republicans, aside from Bill Cassidy, who tried to convict him last time and got in trouble, right? And was it Murkowski? Name others. Give me 18 more names that'll side with Democrats to convict and remove Trump. Thank you. It's not.
Was his
Because you have to break the law to be impeached, and he hasn't broken the law.
You're an idiot as well. You don't need to break the law. It's high-crime misdemeanors are not considered actual crimes that we consider crimes. I mean, you have to actually be a constitutional scholar, I guess, to understand the Constitution. Actually, no, you don't. You can just be someone who actually reads Notorious, and you do not. You do not have to have, like, if you understand what a misdemeanor is in relation to the Constitution, you'll understand, no, you don't have to actually break the law. You have to do what Congress thinks is severe misconduct. That is what that means. That is what that's always meant. Look it up, because I know you don't believe it.
I'm ready for JD Vance and Marco anyway. Let's go.
Exactly.
JD.
Who said that? Wait.
JD cooked this weekend. Marco Rubio cooked. Like, these men can talk. These men can actually. Man, these two.
Are you gonna be right or are you gonna be wrong? Because we'll strike you on because I've been out.
I'm only on one strike.
He's on 12.
JD Bonds.
I'm only on one. Come on.
I got about 20. What the fuck are you talking about?
In the other room.
It's just funny to hear people say that Trump hasn't broken laws. Like, what is going on? Like, breaking and violating a court order is actually violating. That's illegal. You can't do that. Like, listening to some of these people who literally live on Earth too.
Breaking news. Hold on, guys. Breaking news. I'm sorry. Breaking news. And y'all might already know this, but I've been sticking on this one White House debacle. So, Obregon Garcia is now being processed to go to Uganda.
Yes.
That's crazy.
Yeah, they want to
What? He didn't take the deal.
If he would have took the deal, it would have affected his current case, civil case.
He should have took the deal.
Why?
He should have went to Costa Rica.
Let me see if I can find a clip on it. Did he have no fucking choice? Or did they try to send him to Uganda?
No,
the choice was to say he was guilty, and then he'll go to Costa Rica, or just say, and if he doesn't say he's guilty, then he's going to Uganda.
Which is crazy. It's like, you didn't even do
that. That is the crazy. Y'all know things.
Never mind. Brooklyn, like I said, these are people, I don't know if y'all have ever watched the DC film or Crisis on Infinite Earths, but this is Earth 2. We're not on Earth 1.
Yes, that's true.
This is, like, fact is not fact. Fact is now debatable. Fiction is now debatable as fact. And this is why I'm blocked. Let me know I'm blocked Notorious. This is why people like him say Trump has not violated the law, broken precedent. Literally, you are a criminal in chief. You're a 34-time convicted felon, a rapist and a pedophile. Ghislaine Maxwell, Gasoline already said she got dirt on Trump, and her little cellmate said that she said the shit before she got shipped to Texas. And like, what are we talking about, dude? Stop being a weirdo. I'm gonna call you a pedophile. I actually think some of them are pedophiles, because if you look at the party leaders in the Republican Party, and I have been keeping count, 14 have so far been arrested for child sex crimes in the last 2 years. Please fuck off.
That goes all the way back to the Franklin cover-up.
So, Lisa, do you see how brilliant the framers of this country was? They knew that the common people were not smart enough to make rational decisions. So you keep telling me that Trump is a criminal and he should be brought up for crimes, but the people that they believe are smart enough to make those decisions don't think so, right?
What are you talking about?
Do you see how smart
going on, Notorious?
Do you see how smart those framers were, and how, like, you know what's even more interesting is how conservative, like, that's all we ever talk about is the Constitution, even though it was written.
I thought y'all liked the Constitution.
Right? Isn't that extremely conservative to always reference the Constitution that was written? Don't go by dead men. So maybe you guys are actually a lot more conservative than what you actually think that you are.
The Constitution is a living document. You guys believe the Constitution is not a living document according to your party, and that we're supposed to uphold it and have militias according to y'all. Actually, wait, what? No.
It says in the Constitution we're not supposed to pay taxes, honey, and we do.
Hey, breaking news.
Let's not talk about taxes.
Hold on, breaking news. Go ahead.
There's a video of Westmore shucking and driving Donald Trump's hand, talking about, good to see you, son. Have y'all seen that video?
It wasn't today, though, was it?
I know. We talked about it, I know, but I just saw it.
This was the greatest.
Omari, stop. Don't break it. Omari.
Hold on, here we go. I found it.
Omari, you're on strike.
Can we listen real quick?
No, we cannot. What year was that?
Can I play it?
Stop. No. What year was that? What year?
See, this is
this year.
No, baby. What is the day today? The day is August the 25th. When was that video? It's 20 something. What year was that video done?
When he was reelected, he said, "Glad to see you back in Washington D.C." and that was crazy.
But you think that means something? Because if that fool walked up to me and I know that I'm mayor of a city, I'm supposed to act in accord. What am I going to say, you dumbass motherfucker?
He told Trump that he was the best ever. This is what your boy Mr. Flopper.
He sure did. This is crazy.
Did he really say that, y'all?
No.
Play the clip.
Hold on for just a minute. Let's finish with the breaking news because you took us all off the fucking subject. So what happened here is he declined to plead guilty to human smuggling. And now there's a judge, okay, after he declined, but I thought that was his criminal charge and not his civil issue. But the judge, a federal judge is temporarily blocking the Trump administration from deporting Kilmore Abrego Garcia to Uganda without having, what is it saying? Without having, let me go here and open up the rest of this. Sorry. Slowing down here.
A fair trial.
They don't believe if you're still using a plastic.
Oh my God, please. Okay, let me just play this. How long is this clip? That's way too long. So the judges, without having the deportation argued in court. So that's what's happening right now. And earlier today, we were talking about his two choices of Costa Rica and Uganda. So Costa Rica would say they will allow him to come as a, what was the wording? As a refugee. A refugee. And Uganda said, they didn't even talk to us about fucking Garcia Abrego. No one's even contacted us about sending him to Uganda. So this is all a bunch of bullshit that they throwing together on the fly. But now, do you think that they are going to listen to this judge? They didn't listen last time when he told them to turn that fucking plane around and bring them people back because they were breaking an order. Do you think, and they deported him after he had an order on the books not to be deported. So do you think they're going to listen to this? Because they want him up and out the fuck out of here.
No, they're not.
As quickly as possible.
It might be possible that he can go to Uganda and send them back to El Salvador.
That is crazy.
That's a possibility.
I think he's gonna stay at Madami Zoran's people house. I think that's it. I think he's gonna hook up and get out there.
Mentally stable? Are you
I hope he does come to Madami.
Immigration court.
You think that's a problem?
Nah, Uganda's nice.
Not if you in prison in Uganda. He was going to be let loose in, from what I'm understanding, if you come in as a refugee, they don't put you in jail if they allowed you to come into the country as a refugee. But Uganda, he's going to jail.
I think he'll be out. I think the Ugandans will let him, and he'll be somewhere. He'll be back somewhere nice with his family. He's gonna have it made out there. He got the hookup.
What got the hookup? What?
He's going to Africa, right?
What does he know in Africa? He can help.
Like,
He knows what
to take a person that is from Central America and put them in Africa.
He's gonna be speaking Swahili and
Mind
Spanish.
you, Amari, pack your bag. You know it costs more to go to Africa than it would to where he's from. What the fuck is wrong with you? Are you okay? This is ridiculous. Let's send Amari's ass to Africa. I'll buy the ticket, Amari. You can get your ass over Uganda. No, I'm just saying, if you think it's such a good,
I love Africa.
Well, good. I told you I sponsor your ticket to take your ass over there. And when you get to Africa, go straight to the jail. Don't you?
I never been there, but I love it
Unless
though.
you like enjoying getting malaria.
No, you guys should buy
Come on now. My best friend has malaria, and it's not the first time she's got it.
Okay, well, guess what?
She lived here for 34 years, paid taxes, everything. Okay?
Get your vaccines, honey.
I feel the need to come in this bitch and change the motherfucking subject. But what you talking about that? What is the malaria? What is wrong with y'all? We're not talking about that.
Alcoholics and
Fucking crackhead ass bitches. I can't take this. This is ridiculous. Okay, so
Are you calling me a crackhead bitch?
What's going
You're not calling me a crackhead bitch.
the shoe fits, don't it? The fuck? Okay, you got me here changing subjects and shit. Nobody care about your friend or
We're talking about Africa. I'm saying, like, there's a lot
Nobody
of
cares.
that's going on.
Nobody cares about your friend or her malaria. Let's move on. Thank you.
Why are you so fucking ignorant? I don't even know you, bitch.
Okay, come on, y'all. Come on. Okay, so I'm sorry to hear this.
And I'm not some fucking white bitch either.
I got one more breaking news.
You never even saw anything about it. Now the people are running the insane asylum. Okay, so water. This better be breaking news because it better be on the topics that we're talking. Go ahead.
Love this one. Good news. So the South Korean president totally punked Trump in front of the press, saying, "Oh, I can't wait to see you go golfing with Kim Jong-un and build some Trump towers in North Korea." So I think I put it in the chat, but I'll put it back.
That was breaking news.
Yeah, that was. I'm talking about my shit was breaking news. That shit was weak.
Like somebody.
I had fucking more entertainment watching Dennis Rodman over there with that dude. That was more interesting than what you just set up.
Crack is whack. Crack is whack in real life. Like,
I don't even do crack.
Meth is that.
Evidently, you know a lot about it. I don't. I wouldn't know.
Meth is that. Crack is whack.
I've never done anything with marijuana. Don't they put on? You know that there are black people that are addicts too, not just white people, right? You know that, right? Okay, yeah.
Okay. All right. Okay.
No,
so,
because she's got energy on me, like.
Okay. I'm gonna make sure you're late for class, Anthony. And then we have Anthony. Okay, Amari, you got back up. Okay. Actually on the stage. So, well, you got three.
Amari, Notorious. What's up, y'all?
What's up, y'all?
What's up? What's up?
What's up? Is that another MAGA bro?
Nobody. You go Amari.
Who is that?
Notorious. What's up? Okay.
Miyama Antonio. Miyama Antonio.
Oh,
yeah, that's brother Anthony. Miyama Antonio.
Yo, Ed, we ran off all like the they couldn't stand up
real fast.
Amari, shut up. You're still dumb.
I just want to say that. He on strike 66, Annie. He on strike 66, baby. This ain't, please. Okay, just want to say, before you go, Lisa, let me just say this real quick. A sad day came about when we got big grown-ass black men on here shouting each other out. Anyway, I just ain't never met a group of lame niggas that just want to be cool so bad. This is sad. I
never met a
bunch of
people who claim to be so intelligent but can't even speak in an intellectual manner and have to.
Oh my God!
I would totally agree with Elisa. The shark out of it.
She is not intelligent, Aurora. Don't ever confuse Brooklyn with somebody intelligent. Please.
We're not going to turn this into a crash pad. Stop it, Anthony. She can't even construct a proper.
Why would I talk intelligently to stupid people?
We're not going to turn this into a crash pad at all. At all.
I apologize,
You were
Lisa, but she
crashing
did come
earlier,
for me
and
in the beginning. She came for me.
So what's the difference? No, I same people. Wait, Lisa.
Wait, hold on.
The same fucking people that were in our room, and you was crashing too.
I was crashing.
Okay, so like,
I'm
is there,
exhausted.
like a rule in this room?
No, it's no rule in this room. I'm just exhausted, and it's only me and you, Patty, that are moms that are seem to be like whatever. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but
Yeah, so I want to bring some order back in the room here.
You're still talking, other than Aurora, which I guess
I wasn't in the room.
Excuse me? You dumb fucking bitch.
Oh, whoa! You
She don't hurt me none. She don't hurt me none. There's a whole woman on here that actually called me an alcoholic and don't even fucking know me. So
this is absolutely crazy. Okay, you guys.
That's just
It's a lot of
Really, Patty? Because I was trying to drug test and bet you can't.
Oh God.
I definitely can't. My job requires me to not be on drugs. I've never been a drug in my life.
Something is wrong with
Not
her.
even marijuana. How about that?
And this is the representation of Patty. I really commend you for not. Oh, hey, Daddy Boo. I thought it was only two of us up here, but okay.
I'm here.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Okay, so
moving along, it's the Times Square Shark.
we are moving along, and stay on mute for a minute, okay?
Okay, you got it.
So what happened with? Now he said, we listened to him saying that he has cleaned up Washington, got rid of a gang of kids, and also the homeless encampments. I want you guys to point out to you guys that nothing has been set up for these homeless people, Anthony, Amari, and where's your friend? Gone. Okay, nothing has been set up for them. They're literally where now? Where are the homeless people at? That he said, we cleaned up the encampments. He moved them onto the trains. Most of the homeless people are now because they have no place to be because the guards are walking the streets all day, clearing them out. I thought he was going to get them someplace to stay. I thought he was going to get them help. I thought he was going to get them medical attention. I thought he was going to get them rehab. Where are they now?
Lisa, do you know where they're at?
I'm asking you.
Lisa, this is the first I'm hearing about it. I haven't been following it. No, yeah, I haven't been following the DC situation like that. But you're asking stuff in an accusatory tone. Do you know where they are at? Yes, the tone of your voice.
Okay, so let me
There's
let me go into my Becky
clear
tone.
implications.
Okay, so where are they? Where are the homeless?
Lisa, I have no idea.
He's clearing up Washington D.C. Are you concerned?
Lisa, do you know where they are?
Said that he wants to be a dictator? Yes.
I'm not concerned. I'm not worried about him. I'm not scared of an 80-year-old dictator. I am not scared of an 80-year-old dictator.
President of the United States.
I am not scared of an 80-year-old dictator.
Okay.
There's plenty of things I'm scared of. An 80-year-old dictator is not one of them.
Good to know. Good to know that you're not concerned that the president of the United States says some of us want a dictator.
I won't lose.
Okay.
May I answer that, Lisa?
You know what? I stand corrected. Lisa, I'm going to get 7 hours. I'm going to get 7 hours and 59 minutes of sleep tonight. I'm going to get 7 hours and 59 minutes of sleep tonight.
And I'm going to try to be right there with
you. All right?
Not with you, but I'm trying to get 7 hours as well.
Can I answer that, Lisa?
Anthony,
wait,
Donald Trump's entire.
I don't know who keep bringing you up, Aurora. Please don't call anybody on my stage a bitch. Thank you. Go ahead.
Anthony's entire.
Hold on a
Be
second.
quiet. Hold on, girl. Hold on. You hear me talking? You hear me talking like Aurora? You hear me talking? And you don't excuse me.
People attack me on the stage and you
position or his whole run has been accusatory every day. That's what he does all day long. Now, how could you say that Lisa says something accusatory, asking where the homeless are?
So, Deborah, can two things be true at the same time, Deborah? Can they both coexist at the same time?
Are you saying it's true that
I'm saying that Lisa's tone was accusatory.
Decision.
I said Lisa's tone was accusatory.
Before he makes the decision.
Deborah, listen, I don't like you're going over my head right now. I'm not even clear on what you're saying. Okay, you're saying that everything he does is an accusation. You're saying everything he does is an accusation.
Starting the war. That was accusatory. Zelensky. That was accusatory. That's what I mean. You feel me?
So I'm not gonna confirm or deny that, Deborah. What I'm saying to you, that has nothing to do with what my question to Lisa. All right, I asked Lisa something direct. All right, I haven't been following it. I'm happy for Lisa to bring me up to speed with what's going on. All right, but it's like if you're asking these leading questions, you have an agenda, you have a thought. It's not just like, okay, we're trying to exchange ideas. You already have an idea in your head.
That's not true. Right. That's exactly right. He has gone into different cities.
Lisa's saying he's exactly right, and you're saying that's
he
true,
literally
Deborah.
has it in his head.
About Lisa. You're saying that's not true, Deborah. And he's saying, and
yeah,
Lisa's
what
saying
I'm saying is you're projecting. You're on the stage already projecting. You're projecting.
You can't speak for her, Deborah.
You just
Deborah,
what you just said is literally what he's doing by going into the different cities. He literally already has a thought in his head that's not true. All the crime that he's claiming, all of the crime
God damn it, Anthony! He's trying to subjugate the blacks. He's trying to make you relegate all of you to second class.
Literally doing exactly what you accusing Lisa of doing. That's exactly what he's doing. What you accuse Lisa of doing. It literally is what he's doing.
All right, so Deborah, you can't speak for Lisa. Lisa's quite capable of speaking for herself. All right, so I was having effective communication with Lisa, and I would love to continue.
No, it wasn't effective. That's why I jumped in. It wasn't effective.
That sounds like another accusation.
Yeah.
But as I was saying before, I so
you know what? You know what? I'm not gonna admit or deny that. Is that how that goes? Did I say the right words?
Not the way I would have said it. You're trying to mirror
what I said. Is that what you said? I wanted to say what you said.
What I said.
I'm not gonna admit or deny that. Okay, Anthony, the way I phrased it was I don't care how you took it, but I'm asking. What we're doing here, you're late for class. We're going through his quote unquote press conference today where he showed his ass. And during this press conference, I have corrected Omari how many lies since we've been in this room? Every time he opened his mouth, every fucking one I have researched and showed him to be a goddamn liar. Right there, every fucking one. I've given you all kind of even research, even poll numbers. I've done everything, okay? This is what we do when the MAGAs are in the room. I don't mind doing it because that way I'll let you guys know that I read and I know what I'm fucking talking about. And if I don't, I'll research it.
Sounds racist.
So
Lisa, right?
About? So we got
you said I came late to class, right? So Lisa, you said I came late to class. I don't know what lies you pointed out, right? And I'm not asking you.
The replays are on.
Cool, and that's cool. I'll check out the replays. Thank you for letting me know that.
Okay,
now, as it stands right now, we're here. We're now right here now. Let's talk about it.
Okay, let's talk about it.
What is it?
So
go ahead. You got the.
Okay, so the question was, because he was on today's press conference, we're playing segments at a time, right? We got to the segment where he said, he started talking about the kids that he dispersed, okay? And the way he's talking about your kids, your people, is really very disgusting. We talked about
your people. Who's that?
I'm speaking of people in these neighborhoods that he's considering are
the reason why Washington D.C. is a fucking hellhole, a crime hole. You ready? I'm saying, instead of talking about these kids as kids, he put them in a category saying, and I broke up some kids, a gang of kids. They ran back to where
Why is the weather not changing the battery in your...
If you don't be quiet, Jack, you're going to be asking me a question in the chat.
My name is Jacques.
Whatever, Jack, John.
Smoke detector is beeping.
Well, Lisa, can you just tell me real quick, how many wars did he stop?
Well, wait a minute. We get to that. Hold on. Can I finish? We get to that. So I just asked, since he mentioned that he had cleaned up Washington, D.C. and dispersed the homeless camps, I just said, where did the homeless go? And you said I'm being accusatory for whatever reason I do not know. So that's the question right now, Anthony, and I'll play the clip in a minute. So that's the question.
All right,
it's
so
simple.
Lisa, and my answer is really simple. I haven't been paying attention to that DC situation like that. I have no idea where the homeless people are. I genuinely wanted to know if you had a thought about where they are, and did you have anything to substantiate whatever your thought is about where they are. That's all. Not like this is not rocket science.
Okay, my thought is I listened to the homeless people that he dispersed, and I was listening to some clips. They're all on the trains. Their items have been removed. Some of them were thrown in the trash. Some of them, if you had money, were put into storage. I don't know if they got all their personal papers or whatever, but they've been removed. He said that he was going to send them to get help for their mental problems. He said he was going to send them to rehab, and if they didn't agree to those two, he would send them to jail. So I guess none of that was true because they all seem to be riding the trains all day.
All right.
So how you know they didn't go to the trains by themselves versus they were taking the trains?
Listen, bro.
What?
And this is what's crazy to me, right?
They didn't take them to the trains.
Lisa's
They just told
boyfriend,
them to
Gavin
leave.
Newsom.
What is wrong with you, Amari?
Lisa's
Tell me about my boyfriend. Go ahead.
Yeah. So Amari, Lisa's boyfriend, Gavin Newsom, has spent countless dollars, good money, on the homeless population in California. Let's ask him how that's working out for him. I want you to go look at the amount of money that's been spent and look at the results. All right? She's got all of this smoke for Trump. All of this. And I would love for her to come up with some kind of solution to this problem. But of course not. Why would she do that? She just wants to castigate Trump. Trump derangement syndrome personified.
So you guys ever listen? I know you guys listen to the Sunday morning shows when Kristen Welker or somebody asks a question to these MAGAs and they can't answer it.
They ask the question.
They can't answer it. They say, I hadn't read about that yet. I don't know anything about that. I hadn't heard about that yet. And then they come back with some bullshit. That's what they're doing right now.
Deborah, Anthony has been talking about fucking Washington, D.C. for 2 weeks. This nigga is lying. Okay?
I know it. But that's what they do. And he does it so well. I mean, he takes back to those old ass crackers on there.
I know what he's trying to do.
I haven't read on that yet. I don't know anything about that.
You can't claim Trump derangement syndrome when he's in office and he's actually doing these things, right? Like you can't claim you're deranged when he's using his executive power to use military against American citizens. That's not deranged. That's a fact.
How's he using the military against I'm sorry, man.
It's a fact that it's deranged. What the hell are you talking about?
Oh, Mari, you be lying just like fucking Anthony. Just say you're liars.
I'm not lying.
Brooklyn.
I just lie a lot.
Brooklyn. It's okay, right? Like,
Anthony, you just said
you lie down a lot. You lie down.
You lie down.
Washington, D.C., you lied and said never heard anything about it when you've been in all these conversations
Brooklyn,
about
you're
Washington,
repeating
D.C.
yourself.
With us.
You're repeating
You're a
yourself,
liar.
Brooklyn.
There's nothing else you can say. You can't combat
repeating
You're a
yourself.
liar. That's a fact.
Okay. All right. So Brooklyn, here's what's up, right? I'm an imperfect human being. I'm fallible. I make mistakes.
You're
Okay,
a
cool.
liar.
Yeah,
A liar,
okay,
liar
cool.
who lies.
Okay. So Brooklyn, all right, no problem. I won't.
You can't debate it, bitch. You a liar.
He's a liar. You can't debate it, bitch. You can't debate it, bitch. Lisa, you see that? You see how you removed that other chick, right?
Stop crying.
You see how you removed that other chick?
Stop crying. Free speech. Free speech.
I said nothing about Washington, D.C.
Because you can't defend it. Maybe tonight
nothing about Washington,
All of
D.C.
these conversations about Washington, D.C.
I said nothing. Which conversation did you hear me say anything?
All of them. We've been in rooms with you talking about the kids in D.C.
Pull it out on replay. Pull it out on replay.
You're a liar.
Pull it out.
You're a
Pull it
lying
out.
liar.
Pull it out. Pull it out.
Lying bitch.
It's on replay. Pull it out on replay.
Nigga, stop talking to me. I'm
You
done with
pull
you.
it up on replay.
You're a liar. I'm not the only person
Pull
that
it
you
up
done
on
sat in this
replay.
room
It's
with.
Yo, Brooklyn, it's okay. Brooklyn, it's okay. It's all right. Pull it up.
Okay, y'all. Let's
Pull it
move
up.
forward and try to get through this. And then I'm glad you're here, Anthony, and you got your backup crew, which is great. And Notorious is a good. Notorious and Amari are being good, whatevers, and they've been hanging in there for hours.
Good, whatever.
So hold on for a second. Hold on.
We're ending. We're starting by ending it in D.C. And that we have the right to do through federalization. Okay, let's go. Peter, say exactly what this is?
Of course. So, as you've consistently identified, sir, cashless bail policies are a key driver of the disorder we see on city streets all over America. Catch and release system allows criminals to keep going back out onto the street and reoffending. What this executive order does, it charges your attorney general with identifying jurisdictions all over the country that have cashless bail policies, and then it withholds or revokes federal funds and grants that are flowing to those jurisdictions to ensure that we're only supporting the people who have reasonable common sense policies around crime.
So what area does it cover?
Potentially anywhere that has a cashless bail policy. So some of the largest cities, some of the most left-wing states in America have adopted. Illinois would be a great example.
Yes, sir. Oh, they have a great cashless bail. You don't even have to go to court sometimes. Illinois, I love that state. It's a great state. It's run so badly by Prescott. They throw him out of the family business and he becomes governor. Now he wants to run for president. I don't think that's going to happen. Okay, we'll sign right here, right?
Sir.
So important. And this isn't Republican, Democrat. This is, and by the way, most Democrats agree with us. But this is just, we got to bring our country back.
Can you pause that real quick? Because that was important.
I am. Hold on. I want to make sure he don't say anything else dumb before he goes to another one.
It's a big one.
Also on the issue of cash.
Oh, wait, hold on.
They also has a DC-specific executive order, in addition to the measures that we're taking that are quite similar to what we're doing around the country. In DC in particular, the objective is holding as many criminal defendants in federal custody and subjecting them to federal charges as possible. That means that they'll be held pre-trial in federal jail as opposed to just being cut back out on the streets due to a cashless bail policy.
And we have the roots. And by the way, the prison they have DC is horrible.
Oh, wow.
It's horrible. People were subjected to live in that dog trap for so long, so unfairly. We have stories, you'll be hearing about them. Prison is horrible. Okay.
This is an executive order that contains a number of additional measures relating to crime and law enforcement in Washington, D.C. It charges, for example, your Secretary of Defense with establishing specialized units in both the D.C. National Guard and the National Guard units around the country, specifically trained and equipped to deal with public order issues. It charges all of your various federal law enforcement agencies with hiring additional personnel to allow them to surge personnel to Washington, D.C. to deal with the current emergency here. It does a number of other things in that space, and it also asks the Attorney General to look at DC Metropolitan Police general orders that have currently impeded law enforcement efforts in the city, and to potentially look at unwinding those that are stopping the police from doing their job effectively.
And are we going to ask this to be codified by Congress, one of these things?
I think we could potentially, yes, sir.
I think we should.
Okay, y'all try to digest that.
Can I get a second, Lisa? Okay, one thing you missed about. So I want people to go back. I want people to go back and hear. He said this is not. And again, please rewind it. He said this is not a Democrat or Republican thing. I didn't get a chance to catch everything he said, but it sounded like he was trying to tell the people that this was not targeting Democrats. I've been in this room all day, and y'all would say he was targeting. Just get up your boy's feelings right now. This is
fuck what he said.
Just Omari said that he ran you off. That's what he said.
Amari ran in here. Look at Amari. Amari look like off-duty drags.
That's what he said.
I look like off-duty drags. Okay, cool. Anyways, like I was saying, but no, think about what he just said. You going based on what the man says today, right? That's you just taking his word.
Who goes off what he says but you?
Lisa. And this whole room has been about what he said. So I know you late to the party.
No, it's
you know
not.
what I'm saying?
Amari,
I know you late to the party.
Where did you get your statement from?
Because maybe Lisa, he said when he signed it, he said this is not about Democrat and Republican. Maybe
okay, but he's a liar. Everything
and your moist ass believe that with your stupid ass.
Why y'all pushing
greasy ass nigga?
You think this is about Democrats agreeing with what these executive orders are reflecting? You think this is a bipartisan issue? If it is, put it towards Congress like you said you were going to do and see what happens. This no bill thing, this is really crazy here that you know why that was put in place in the first place, don't you, Amari and Anthony and where's your other boy?
I mean, I know his name is Notorious, but I know what they told people it was for. But I believe they took advantage of it. I believe they took that situation and they made it so, like, for example, people could commit high crimes and still get out on bail, and it was bad. Look, there's no one. Business owners all over the country are fed up. I'm sorry, shop owners, they hate the crime, especially in California. That was a big thing. That's why Governor Newsom, he had the fucking bill and he bucked. He's like,
his name is fucking Newsom, stupid. Stop trying to be funny.
Newsom had to change. He was like, okay, he's right. He even said his own podcast. Lisa, you're gonna play his podcast with it. You know, I'm agreeing. You know, and then now he's back to the old Gavin Newsom. But he was like, yeah, you know, he was too tough. You know, I was a target when they tell a story. I was a target, and a person stole him and his family, and the cashier told him, you know, the reason is because the governor, because she didn't even know that was the governor right in front of him. The governor, because the governor of the state is too relaxed on crime.
Bro, get off your knees.
He took offense to that.
Get off your knees.
Y'all
I'm talking about Gavin Newsom right now.
see what's going on. You don't see what's happening here.
Isn't Trump 34 convicted felon?
You guys
No,
are
he's
not.
never.
Why are you worried about Newsom? Trump's a
You
felon.
guys are not following the breadcrumbs.
Trump's a
You're
felon.
not following the breadcrumbs. You're not following
He's
the
a convicted
breadcrumbs.
felon.
Oh my God, you're not.
Hey, dude,
following
shut the fuck
breadcrumbs.
up. Lisa
So
talking, bro.
He basically, okay, so what's happening is that he's going into these cities. He's going into these cities. He's starting to bring in the National Guard and arm them. All the cities he's going into just happen to be black cities because that's the only place crime's happening. And now, once he arrests these people, there's another executive order saying that there will be a no cash bail issue. Y'all are not following the fucking breadcrumbs. What is going on? So once you arrest these people or us, you're not going to even be able to get out. You know you don't have the money to get out. That's why he's going against this. Why choose this now? Why choose this now? Why going into these particular cities? So once you're in, you're in. You're in, and then you can build yourself out. Y'all are not following the breadcrumbs, and then the MAGAs are thinking, oh, this is great. This is great. It's not great because you're going to to start picking up. Our children are no longer children. They're going to be tried as adults. And then when they go to jail, we as parents can't afford to bail them out because there's no cash bail. It could be any fucking thing. But he always used murders. You murdered 3 people and you get to go home and you never come back. That's what he said. Who in the fuck gets arrested for triple murder and is let out on the streets? Can you put that case in the chat for me?
I've never heard that before.
Play the fucking clip. That's what he said. So this is setting up a whole sitch, as my daughter said. This is a fucking sitch where you cannot protest. Y'all don't see it. They're sitting around talking about this while we sitting up here defending. They're sitting up making plans while you sitting up here making excuses. They're sitting up trying to eliminate a whole fucking group of people or demoralize them and demarginalize them while we're sitting here trying to make excuses for it. He started. Everything fat black women make me say, the crimes run by Democrats are crime written, and they all happen to be black. Oh, they all happen. And I went back and gave you guys the states and the statistics of who are the top offenders in violent crime per capita. And you still will say, oh, you know, right, Mies, you're right. That's right. Whoa, wow, he's way off. Never once, I don't care how I did, what I do, what I play, how many articles I pull up to prove you wrong, you still won't admit that there is a fucking agenda going on with this administration. Why aren't none of you niggas on the cabinet?
We said
Except for one. Why aren't you did? You agreed?
No, we said that he's going at the. How many times I said the word? Get his lick back.
Half of this
No,
stuff
go ahead, Amari.
Lisa's literally making half of the stuff up.
What the fuck?
I thought you didn't know anything. Hold on. I don't know anything about it.
I was in the middle. I thought you had anything about
That's what he's talking about.
Yeah.
I'm talking specifically about the statement
You just said you didn't know anything about it.
I'm talking specifically.
A liar.
She said something about
A liar.
black women.
You just said you didn't pay attention and you didn't know anything about it. You lied. No, I don't have to try. You fall in the trap. I don't even have to set up for your big ass. You fall in there. You a liar. You just said I don't know anything about this. I haven't been paying attention.
I didn't know
anything. And now you just said she a liar.
She said.
So how you know she lying if you wasn't paying attention?
Yo, what are you talking? Yo,
that's what you just said. You said that. Nobody prompted you. What? That's not what you just meant. That's not what you
What are you talking about?
You're a liar, bro. God damn. I see why you support him. I see why you support him because you're a big fucking liar. You're a big fucking liar.
Cool story. No problem.
I know, because you're a liar.
Lisa.
I always will.
Not too much on him.
It's gonna be everything on him, and it could be on you too.
But Lisa, I just put in the chat. There's 100 and...
Shut the fuck up, Anthony. I don't give a fuck about nothing you talking about.
Okay, so what are you talking about? Cypher, come off the mic. What are you talking about? Oh God, now his mic is broken.
Liar.
Cypher put in the chat.
Yeah, I still get 162 murdered by offenders out on bond in Harris County in 2021. I put that in the chat because you said that there are people that don't do that.
Me again. I'm in Harris
No, I did not say that.
Your niggas, the links in the chat.
This is what I said, Cypher, and let me repeat again. He said.
Oh, what's up to you, Lisa? By the way.
Huh?
I was just giving you greetings. I was just being polite and giving you greetings.
Thank you. Donald Trump said it. I ain't said nothing. I'm just repeating what he said. He said that because of this no cash bail system, that triple murderers. He said it. Do I have to go get the clip? I've been doing this all night, and Amari, I'm really sad fact that you're not backing me up on letting Anthony say everything I said was a lie.
There's too many people talking.
Every fucking time.
I never said that everything you said
I
was a
said you're
lie.
right.
Let me tell you, Donald
I wasn't
Trump
right
said it.
10
He
seconds
goes,
ago.
how does a triple murderer get arrested for killing 3 people and let back on the street? That's what Donald Trump said. And I said, when has that ever happened that somebody who's killed 3 people or let back out on the street? That's what I said. That's what I said.
I'm sorry, I couldn't hear you barely, Lisa, because you had like 5 people talking in the background. So I couldn't hear you. But if I may, I'd like to hear you one more time. No, I was listening. It's like literally 5 motherfuckers and you know, Brooke was like 5 people in one.
No, watch your mouth. Anthony and fucking Omari kept
As a former bail bondsman, and I live in Harris County, I wanted to know what was said about the Harris County bond system.
It's in the chat. It's in the chat, but let Lisa talk.
Let me repeat
No,
what
I
I said.
wanted you to read.
Ray, I'm gonna let him say that because he's calling me. He's trying to challenge what I just said. But what I said was, I didn't say it, Cypher. This is what Donald Jinx Trump said. He said that because of the no cash bail system, that triple murderers, people who have murdered 3 people, have gone in and been released back on the streets without any and never to come back again. I will pull the clip if I have to, but you guys heard it, and I don't feel like going backwards. It's almost 1 o'clock in the morning.
If I may respond to Lisa,
Hold on,
can I respond to Lisa?
you respond to her, because you posted something that she didn't say. She was talking about people being released on bail that weren't murderers. These people that you posted in this chat, they may have been killers, but they weren't convicted of killing in that incident. They were convicted of something else. So technically, you were wrong. People do not get bail.
Brooklyn,
No
get out the way, babe. Get out the way. Let me
on
finish what I was saying to Lisa, though.
So I don't know what
Here goes a hamburger.
That's stupid.
Here goes a hamburger. Let me talk to Lisa. Okay.
No, bitch,
So check this out, Lisa.
because they're in your mouth. No,
Yeah.
it's the dick
Got
in
you.
your mouth now.
Got you.
Because you lied
All right,
too.
got you.
You're a
All
liar
right.
with the rest of these lame
Well,
men.
no. You just in the way. You blocking Lisa's beautiful.
Okay, well, take the dick out your mouth.
One thing that we know, one thing that we know, my love, is that Trump do be talking shit, and sometimes he misspeaks like everybody fucking else. I'm not taking away from your point. But shut the fuck up. So look, yeah, you too, goofy ass nigga. So check this out.
It's the link. The link is in the chat. The link is in the chat.
Okay, but they let Trump off for 30
I will.
Check this out. It don't take a million people to come off mic. The next one of y'all that come off mic while someone's talking is getting dropped to the fucking goo. Figure it out. And Anthony, shut the fuck up because you keep interrupting every time somebody says something. And you're not saying nothing productive.
The link is in the chat.
So Lisa, to the accidental point of what I heard, right? I was talking to Lisa. Respectfully,
Go ahead and
so
complete
can I finish?
ridiculous.
Yeah. I mean, but they gotta, there's a lot of
They're
interruptions.
mute now.
So Lisa, thank you, love, appreciate it. So Lisa, I understand where you're coming from in terms of the optics, right? But let's look at what the other solution would be. Like, if you're committing murders and crimes, and it has been gone down, like in the last few days, nobody died. And I spoke to one of the guys that's, part of that whole little situation with the troopers and shit. Not the troopers, but the military and National Guard. They have like non-lethal weapons and they can't arrest. They only assist in their arrests. And there's been 500 arrests, no bodies, and crime has gone all the way down. It's just really a show of force and intimidation to reduce violent crime. Now, we all know that Trump elected the same woman. He appointed the same woman he pardoned in his first term as the pardon czar, who has released a lot of, tens of thousands of people, and the majority of them have been our people. Now, to think that we'll be upset about a man cracking down on
violent crime and not introducing the retroactive or neo 1994 crime bill like your boy Biden did, which still has a wavering effect to this day. I think it's like we got to step back and look at the whole thing. I know he's a scapegoat. I like Trump for two reasons. If he's bad, he validates everything that people say. If he's good, then he's actually doing something that he was appointed to do, and that works for us too. So either way, I see us as winning if we know how to leverage this nigga. But we have so many people in their emotions with biased program decisions given to us by white supremacist leftists and or conservative motherfuckers. Either way, they're two wings on the same racist white dragon. We got to understand that we are at war. And some of us are part of that extension of white supremacy on both the right and the left.
Okay, so Cypher, you're wrong.
Okay.
We told you.
I wanted to.
We addressed him real quick when he talked about the non-lethal weapons, right? So I can look at the Milper message with their orders. So the weapons that they're carrying right now are M4 rifles and M17 pistols. Do you know what an M4 rifle is?
Yes.
You go from semi. You can go from semi to burst with the M4 rifle. Where did you get this non-lethal shit? So tell your National Guard friend that he's a dummy. He's a liar because their orders actually say M4 rifles. So those are for the fucking privates. Those are for fucking privates.
Do you know that?
You don't know. I know what an M4 is.
Yeah,
I
but
know
do
what
you
an
know
M4
that they have?
is. I know the trajectory
Right,
of an M4. I know the
trajectory.
fucking. I know what an M4 is. Wrong
Gotcha.
system, bro.
So do you know that you can switch out their whole chambers?
No. There's no such as switch out. No, it doesn't work like that in the military, bro.
Okay, so
Stop.
I'm sorry, man. Listen.
Stop. I'm gonna explain to you.
Yeah, I understand you want to. I know you got the green bean self-esteem, love. I'm just having.
No,
I'm
it's
not
not
being
about the green bean self-esteem. It's about the fucking.
It is absolutely
that. On stage and said that you know somebody.
Yeah. He was on the stage earlier. He was on the stage earlier, and he was on the stage in another room today.
They have an M4.
So yeah, but you don't know what the ammunition is. You don't even know what the ammunition is.
Are you fucking crazy?
So tell us, is it in the orders?
With a fucking M4 with soldiers for fucking 14 years. You fucking clown. I've been a company commander. I've been a battalion commander. And you gonna fucking tell me I don't know what a fucking weapon is?
Are you on disability for emotional instability? Are you okay? Did you take some fucking meds?
No, because you're dumb. You're sitting on
stage. Are you suffering from trauma?
Nigga, aren't you from jail?
But you can't have a respectful conversation, man, because you're unhinged.
Aren't you
You're definitely unhinged.
But you're a liar. So what's next for you?
No, I'm not a liar, man.
You're a liar. You're a liar.
I'm definitely not that.
Okay, so then
I'm not
carrying legal weapons.
And listen, man, I just asked you this. I mean, because if you understood any of this shit.
What's the name of the nigga that said that he ain't carrying a lethal weapon? Tell me his name. Because I can look at the manifest. You tell me the motherfucker's name. Tell me his name, bro. Because he lied to you.
He don't exist.
Tell me his fucking name because you're sitting up here lying
I just put it in the chat. And now go take your fucking medications and talk to a goddamn JP. See, go back to niggas like you. Yeah, and no fuck nigga, I'll dominate your ass in jail. And I'll fucking presence, nigga.
Go back to jail, ho nigga.
He's a liar. He's a liar. He's a fucking liar. He's a fucking liar. Then for him to sit on stage, where is fucking Haitian? For him to sit on stage and say that they can adjust their weapons. Let me tell you something. You will get a fucking UCMJ action if you to fucking do something to fucking even change something in your weapon. Do you know during the war, soldiers were fucking ordering shit on fucking SAMs in their computers, right? They were ordering shit through the supply system. This is against regulation. So while he's sitting up here talking about there's a thing that you can do, he's a fucking liar. Anybody that's in this room that has any type of military background, they will tell you this shit. We changed the entire system with our ordering process because soldiers were sneaking things in using alternate NSNs. So I know for a fact he's a fucking liar. When he sat up on this stage saying non-lethal weapons, we don't have nothing called a non-lethal weapon. We have fucking dummy weapons. They ain't running around with fucking plastics.
Well, the moment he said non-lethal weapons, I knew he was full of shit. Because, like, why would the military have non-lethal weapons? That's not a part of their job. But I would still like a specific example of a murderer being set out on a cashless bond. I've never seen it. I worked for a bail bond company for 4 years here in Harris County that has a cashless bond system. And if I could explain how that works, it is of certain crimes under certain degrees, meaning a prostitution charge. The prostitutes get cashless
I'm
bonds.
going to ask you guys nicely. Do not drop 212. You drop 212, and either I'll drop the stage or I'll boom the room. Don't do it again. Thank you.
And don't drop Ray either, she said. Y'all didn't hear that.
Who's 212? Because the only people that's up here with a green bean are the people that know who 212 is.
I really don't know, but
so I know April wouldn't do it. I know for a fact Patty wouldn't do it. I know for a fact Dap wouldn't do it. I know for a fact Deborah would never do that. You wouldn't do it, Lisa. Neither would the culture.
No.
So I don't know. I don't know why you would think any of these.
No, because you guys dropped. Yeah, I'm sitting here. I'm sitting here doing hair, and all of a sudden she got dropped. We're not even touching the phones.
But earlier today, Lisa, I got knocked out all the way out.
Oh, okay.
It's the app. It's the app.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
None of these people up here, all of us know who 212 is.
Okay. I appreciate that because we're doing hair. That's why she.
I literally got kicked all the way out. It just shut down.
Okay. Welcome back to the
house. Can I say something else real quick though?
Lord, I had a long break.
Okay, thank you for coming.
How bored and lonely you have to be to get kicked off stage and then start typing shit in the chat. Boy,
because people don't like when they get caught up in their lives. He sat on stage and said, "I know somebody."
Man, you don't know what the fuck you're talking about on every fucking message.
You don't know what you're talking about, bro. You're a fucking liar.
You need to learn how to cook. When he told me he would dominate me in jail, when he said he would dominate me in jail, I pushed my damn phone. He said it. He's like, I'm going to get you in jail. I punched my goddamn phone. I was like, I don't know you won't.
And Lisa. So
I'm
Lisa,
listening.
So if you look up, under Google, if someone
Wait, hold on. What now? If I look up the Google and do what?
He just said it.
Can someone charged with murder get released without bail? The AI, under Google's Gemini, it'll give you a response. He says, yes, some jurisdictions, particularly those that have enacted no cash bail policies, allow individuals charged with murder to be released without bail. Although this is a controversial and highly debated issue, as exemplified by recent actions in states like Illinois and New York. In other places like Colorado, there are ongoing efforts to create constitutional exceptions to the right to bail for first-degree murder charges. So it's not as far-fetched as you were implying.
But it didn't happen, and it's not going to happen. You saying that it's a possibility.
And if you
right?
ask AI a certain question in a certain way, it'll give you that answer, clown. Y'all gonna die by AI.
It's like saying something is a possibility.
You don't know what you're talking about. You don't know how to prompt AI.
All right, cool.
If you ask it a question like that, it's gonna answer it that way, clown. Go take a class. How about that? Go take a class.
My bad. I'll take a class, Deborah. My bad. I'm sorry,
So
Deborah.
as I was saying, it is feasibly possible, but it is not going to happen. There are regulations and things, but you saying AI said it could happen, but there's no examples of it actually happening. I never thought a felon could be president, but it happened, so I guess it's a possibility.
Hypothetical isn't a fucking answer.
AI said it, so that's okay.
He's not a felon.
Well, New York and New Jersey. Well, just for some facts, because Anthony just likes to make up these like sweeping theories. New York and New Jersey, they don't even let you. It's not even you don't even get recommended for bail for violent crimes. And even in the states that there's no such stipulation, you still have to go through a judge, and a judge is the only one who can let you in or out. And if you see on your very link that you sent, it says that it doesn't happen often, and a lot of times it's accidentally. Like, y'all don't even be reading. You just be so thirsty to prove a point, you won't even read it.
That's what I said. When I saw the link, I was like, these niggas obviously didn't read the shit and don't know nothing about the criminal justice system and how it works.
At all. And it's sad.
I've literally seen people.
Can we go back to my point, Lisa?
I literally saw somebody with a $20,000. I saw somebody with a $20,000 bar.
In the middle of the Tennessee, a man charged with 3 counts of attempted first-degree murder.
That's anecdotal. It would have to happen in mass. I keep telling you about mass. That's anecdotal. Okay, you're reading news. This doesn't mean anything. You're saying one man, 2 people, a guy. Like, that's unless you can show me where it's happening in mass, then that doesn't mean anything.
Okay.
Yes, it does. Yes, it does.
Link in the chat. I want to read that article. I'm gonna research
a deer grew with teeth growing out his ear. Does that mean that that's what's gonna happen to all deer? No. I sold a car one time. Am I a car salesman? No. Y'all don't do this with nothing else. But when let's look at there's a man in Memphis, and look at this man in Alabama. These are anecdotal. I can tell y'all never touched a school.
But these are the same people that be throwing out fucking statistics all the time. They don't even know how to read them.
Look at this, a man in Memphis. Here, let me read this man in Memphis. And look, there's 2 guys in New York. Like, y'all sending anecdotal instances. Show me where something is happening in mass. That's how you create law. Once something doesn't happen one time and you create and codify it into law. Y'all are slow. And that's why you failed as a politician, goof troop.
I was one of the link in the chat to that case. I would love to see a murderer.
Omar, you failed.
Weirdo. I never ran for office.
You did. You did. Yeah, because you couldn't get a momentum moving. Ain't nobody forget, bitch.
What are you talking about? Man, this is.
Yeah.
Nobody. I never ran for office.
Okay. I know you didn't, because you didn't get enough momentum, but you wanted to as a Democrat.
What? Oh my God, what is this man talking about? Crime kills.
Look how you look, bro.
Look how you look.
What was your mother doing?
Look
how you look, bro. Like everybody that does this, y'all all have the same look. Y'all all have the same look.
I'm not even trying.
Y'all either out of shape, busted in the face, or just sad and lifeless, or dumb.
I'm not even have another conversation.
I know you can. You're not even on my level, bro.
You want to have a conversation about men look? We're not gonna go there.
I know, because you could never have the conversation because you're ugly.
I'm not.
I know. That's never a conversation that you can have because you're not. You got beat with the ugly stick.
You sound like a little kid. That's not a little kid.
You still ugly. That doesn't change.
Let me be ugly.
All right. I am.
I own it.
You have to. You have no choice. You have no choice, monkey.
Make you feel better?
No, it doesn't.
Make you feel better? Okay.
I get a jump scare every time I look at your PTR. But I'm just saying, this is the overarching thing. That's fine. You seem a little out of your body about it, though.
Yeah, I don't want you liking me.
Come on, y'all. Let's move on. Come on.
Okay, let me finish playing this part so we can finish this up. This is taking us all night. It's literally taking 5 hours to get through a 30-minute clip. Okay, hold on. Here we go.
I sound like someone jacked
There's no auto pen that can do that. like that, no, Bob. I don't know. That's the other thing. I assume we're looking at the whole auto pen scam. So, because the person that ran it said he spoke to it briefly twice about nothing. That means that all those pardons that he gave to some very bad people, very unpatriotic people, evil people, it looks to me like those pardons are worthless. Because number one, you shouldn't use an auto pen very specifically. But if you do, it has to be a very good reason. And they have to know that the president wanted it. The president didn't want this. The president didn't know he was alive, okay? He never approved any of this stuff. He wasn't for open borders and all the other things. He was never for open borders. I've known Biden a long time. He was never very sharp. But he was never in favor of open borders and all of the other things he did to destroy our country. Let's go.
Lastly, sir, this is okay, so let's talk about this. See your hypocritical president. He just said he pardoned a lot of bad people, unpatriotic people. Didn't this motherfucker just pardon everybody from Jan 6? Am I wrong?
1,500 people.
And he's worried about a fucking auto pen because he's sitting up using a fucking giant crayon to write his scrabble. And he's blaming, he didn't know where he was half the time. It's like, are you crazy right now? When you were calling, you were going to Alaska, but you said you were going to Russia. You asked where a person was you played golf with on Saturday, and he was sitting right across the table from you, and literally in your eyesight. You had to lean over to look around the same person you played golf with. Let's just go on and on, because you guys are making the craziest ass argument, and then when we start pulling up facts and actually his own words, we still get pushback, and I don't understand that. Now, whoever Biden pardoned with the fucking auto pen, don't matter if you do it an auto pen or electric pen or pencil, number 2 pencil, they're pardoned, but you pardoned every fucking motherfucker that went to our Capitol and shit on desks, beat the fuck out the cops, tried to break down the doors and kill Nancy Pelosi. They made an actual, what do you call that thing where you hang people? I forgot. They built it.
A noose.
No, it wasn't a noose. It's a gallows. Isn't that called a gallows?
They did the whole thing, the gallows.
The whole thing. They had Bob the Builder.
Chanted, hang my pants. They chanted, hang my pants, our goddamn vice president. These people crazy as fuck.
Crazy than a motherfucker.
They were excusing
gallows.
More crazy than the Democrats are making on the Supreme Court.
And y'all got on that too.
Them rowdy ass white folks, just like that, on a tour, they would just look at the White House. You know how white folks get, they just get rowdy.
And Democrats tried to shoot Trump, so I don't want to hear this.
Yes.
We wouldn't have been.
Lisa, can I
Go ahead. We wouldn't have been.
Oh, Mary, why you keep doing that? You're just embarrassing yourself.
We got to see Trump.
Yeah.
What was it?
I'm only asking Lisa.
What they say, never shave your
That's
dick out.
true, Alexander. They had somebody laying in a cornfield. Wasn't there something outside the golf course trying to take his ass out? Okay, nothing.
Lisa,
Yes,
the
sir.
DC National Guard is carrying firearms, including their service pistols, for personal protection as of August 2025.
We know
Use of
this.
lethal force being a last resort,
what we just
while their
informed?
deployment includes
Oh,
enforcement presence.
After he said there was
Yes,
non-lethal
not finished.
weapons.
I'm not
weapons.
I'm not even being disrespectful. I'm not even being disrespectful. Okay, I like to
I am
finish.
being disrespectful because you just told me I don't know what the fuck.
I'm not being.
After I
And you
told
said the bitch
after I told them that they are carrying lethal weapons, but the homeboy told me they weren't, right?
And you and she was a bitch in the comments. Now you're not
They
disrespectful.
are. Right. And the free ones that they are.
And
It's
he
called
tried to have sex with me.
AR-750-1 when it comes to fucking modifying fucking weapons, right? The big lie that you said. So let me go ahead and read it to you. Operators, because I went and looked up up the regulation, the Army Material Maintenance Policy. Operator and crew members are prohibited from making any modifications to weapons or equipment. So I don't know what fucking lying ass soldier told you that. Or you're the fucking liar. You are a felon, right? Felons lie. That's why your ass ended up in prison. Fucking liar.
That's why I like Trump.
Please don't let Pencil Dick back up here because I felt really.
And your mother is still a friend, you hoe ass, bitch ass nigga. The fuck you talking about? Don't think that you're gonna get away with something about my girl Patty, because bitch, you could get stalked.
Why is this freaky Steve
for all the fuck I know? Your front ass mother is unhinged, you stinking bitch. The fuck?
Somebody's unhinged
That's what's
because they
unhinged.
told you you're a liar. That you're a fucking liar. You lied. You sat up on stage and said, I know a guy. Who the fuck do you know? Then you put JD.
Because he's a liar.
What? He's a liar.
This nigga lie all over the place. He gonna tell you next that he traveled all over the world as a felon. And he got all of these different companies as a felon. In all of these different countries as a felon. Nigga, suck a dick.
Okay.
You used to doing that.
Nigga lied to you in the room. He lied to you. It's a lethal weapon. Every weapon that we have in the military is fucking lethal. You are a fucking liar.
What is never mind, I'm gonna get to it, because why would a gun is lethal at all times unless it's, never mind, even a stun gun, if you have cardiac issues, could be lethal. Yeah, really. Okay. So the White King, I'm inviting up, y'all to go take your medicine, because I'm inviting up the White King.
Who?
And I'm also the White King.
Who
We
is
got
that?
the kings up. And we
Who's the
also
White King?
the White King
The
is
fuck? I've never known this person
and then
before.
the White
It's the
King.
same racist boy from the other time. He's not gonna come up though.
Oh, okay. Well, anyway, let them keep talking. They will lose again. Why not let them fail again? Okay, we lost like one time. Y'all making it a national tragedy.
That's why
We lost so white. Okay,
they lied about it so long, they confused.
He doesn't speak outside of racist places because
Is this a real white person?
He said the ammunition
he
is
sounds like
lethal.
Raven
What do you
Simone
think a
when he talks.
5.56 round is, you fucking
I never
clown?
met you, White King. So
What is a
No,
5.56
it's that-
round?
It's another. You do know who he is.
Niggas in fucking Iraq got killed with a 5.56. You're a dummy. What makes that non-lethal? What's going on here? And they gotta carry 40 rounds.
Imagine talking about Democrats and you can't even vote, boy. Shut up. You don't even get a chance to. You don't even get to partake in this. You are a bad boy, so you don't get to vote. Talking about the Democrats, you leaving. You ain't leaving shit, bitch. You can't vote.
I think it's funny that on his profile, he got our vote to be recorded. Let's go stop somebody. Get the fuck out of here, you fucking idiot.
He said non-lethal rounds. Lord Jesus.
okay.
Today's been a good day, y'all.
Hey, anybody ever been shot with a 5.56? Y'all
I've been
ever
shot
seen
with
anybody?
it.
People
I've been shot with
people
it.
have died with a 5.56.
Yeah, you can die.
Like, go down rage. They shoot motherfuckers with that shit. Dumb.
I've been shot with a 380. Them bullets hot. They burn. But yeah.
Matter of fact, stop by my house and we can just sign a waiver saying you wanted me to fucking show you how it feels to get shot with a 5.56.
Are you gonna tend to his wound? Do you tend to his wounds after?
Yeah,
I'm sick of something.
Patty ain't no medic.
We are legally required in the state that I live in. If you
I'm
see
very
somebody
good at
hurt, you have to give them.
I know
Oh, you
this,
are?
but
So
we
you
gonna
can-
let some
okay.
maggots go on.
So we
No,
are
I'm
the shoot.
very good with gunshot wounds, Cypher.
Let's go. Where do I sign up? Where do I sign up at?
I say you. Okay, so here we go. You
Didn't
guys
you
talk
say you
about
was
flag.
married, Amari?
Yeah, but I'm not. Yeah.
I'm so.
Amari, behave yourself.
April. This is what I'm talking about. See, when I said earlier, April.
You said
Stop
you
it.
had a wife.
Don't be that person at the club that come in.
You said you had a live show earlier. So.
Hold up, April. Amari tried to call you out earlier today.
Oh, Deborah.
Talking about what did he say? Now he trying to kiss your ass now, but he called you a white something earlier.
No. Don't worry about him, April. His ears is in a
one of
ponytail.
those white people perpetrating something. And Lisa and I defended you against this Two-Face, Amari. You Two-Face. Yeah, you Two-Face. You ain't right.
I don't even know who Amari is.
Where'd you get the big ass long ass ears from?
2021.
I have no idea who his ass is.
He said basically
Amari, where you get them ears from? Your mama and your daddy.
White people perpetrating. You don't want to repeat it? I know you can't stand on that shit you said, and you said it out loud.
Deborah, let me tell you why he doesn't like me. Because Nelson didn't pay him as much attention as he paid me. Okay, that was the problem.
No, I just think I think your type of whiteness is bad for black people because you do everything you can to make black people.
Here you go, Amari. We told you not to go there, but you got in the car anyway.
See, because
let him go.
What they do is they gaslight the shit out of black people.
Because I know who I am.
Exactly.
It's the miseducation of Negroes.
Ask him, did he get his ears from his
She's the type of professor. It's like that's like a white professor that where you're sitting class all day and you get.
Hold on. I got another shiny object. Sarah, can you please come up, please? Because I'm getting ready to finish this other thing about burning the flag. Come on up, Miss Sarah, because you're saying improving public safety is not a war on black cities. DC is safer today because of his decisions. We appreciate it. War is violence and chaos. The exact opposite of public safety. Okay, so Sarah Russo, please come up, my dear, so we can discuss it, because I don't know how that's a solution by bringing in a temporary Band-Aid for an artery that's been severed. So come on up, we'll talk about it, no problem. So, come on up. Okay, so now let's move on to flag while Sarah's coming up, because she's going to educate you guys.
The president didn't know he was alive, okay? He never approved any of this stuff. He wasn't for open borders and all the other things. He was never for open borders. I've known Biden a long time. He was never very sharp. But he was never in favor of open borders and all of the other things he did to destroy our country.
Lastly, sir, this is an executive order on flag burning and charges your attorney general.
Will you listen to this? This is flag burning. All over the country, they're burning flags. All over the world, they burn the American flag. And as you know, through a very sad court, I guess it was a 5-4 decision. They called it freedom of speech. But there's another reason, which is perhaps much more important. It's called death. Because what happens when you burn a flag is the area goes crazy.
When you burn a
you
flag,
have hundreds of people that go crazy. You can do other things. You can burn this piece of paper. You can, and it's, when you burn the American flag, it incites riots at levels that we've never seen before. People go crazy. In a way, both ways. There's some that are going crazy for doing it. There are others that are angry about them doing it.
Have y'all seen a flag from the burning flag?
Yeah, Lisa, you wouldn't believe how many the flags they burn here just in one day. You would not believe it.
Wait till they burn money. You think the flag's something.
Where prosecution wouldn't fall afoul of the First Amendment and instructs the Department of Justice to prosecute those who are
Send your money to me, water, I'll burn it.
And the penalty is going to be, if you burn a flag,
Okay, listen.
1 year in jail, no early exits, no nothing. You get 1 year in jail. If you burn a flag, and what it does is incite to riot. I hope they use that language, by the way. Did they? Incite to riot. And you burn a flag, you get 1 year in jail. You don't get 10 years, you don't get 1 month. You get 1 year in jail, and it goes on your record.
This seems very North Korea-like.
Immediately, just like when I signed the Statute and Monument Act. 10 years in jail if you heard any of our beautiful monuments. Everybody left town.
Everybody left town.
And that problem after that. It's very amazing. We stopped it.
Well, if
But
everybody
this is
leaves
something
town, how
that's,
would you have a
I
problem?
don't know, in a certain way, it's equally as important. Some people say it's more important. Because the people in this country don't want to see our American flag burned and spit on. And by people that are, in many cases, paid agitators. They're paid by the radical
I know
left
who's doing
to
it.
do it. You talk to these people, they don't even know half of them. They don't even know what they're doing. They say, I don't know. They gave me money to do this. I see the
I
same
wanna
thing.
get in that line. Where they
People
giving
trying
money
to
to
destroy
burn
our
the
nation.
flag at,
That's not
Lisa?
working because I think our nation
Trying to make some
now is the
sense.
most respected nation anywhere in the world by far.
Got to
You saw that with the European leaders on Friday. You saw that with NATO where they agreed to go from 2% no pay to 5% fully paid up, trillions of dollars paid, where they respect your president to a level that they jokingly call me the president of Europe. They call me the president of Europe, which is an honor. I like Europe and I like those people. They're good people. They're good leaders. And you've never had a case where 7 plus really 28, essentially 38 countries were represented the other day. 38 European countries were represented. European and other countries were represented. That was a great meeting.
We have 38 different
The
leaders.
country's respected again. I say it all the time. 1 year ago, our country was dead. Everybody said it. We're a dead country. We're not going to survive. Now we have the hottest country
We're not
anywhere in
gonna
the world.
survive a year ago.
It's an unbelievable. It's the
This man is crazy as hell.
Oh my God. This is
For
okay.
real. If Bob was
Yeah,
there,
that
he
was
would
great.
have
Made a law. He just made something a law without Congress.
Correct.
Okay? And then he said, and use the words, what did he say? I fucking forgot now. Inciting a riot. Put that in the law. This is crazy. You can't just sit up there and sign an executive order.
After he incited one of the biggest riots this country's seen, you know, like you cannot make this shit the fuck up. And then what's sad is that you have these men that like Omari that like are bigging this up, like no fucking self-respect, no pride at all.
Y'all are living in the golden age.
It really is greatness, though. It really is greatness. Hold up. Hear me.
Okay, everybody mute up because you're getting ready to educate us.
Yeah, hear me out real quick.
Educate us all.
Okay, we may not know who the pedophiles are on the Epstein list, but at least we'll know that the American flag is safe.
Wow.
That's a fact. That's a fact. That's the whole ball right there, Drew.
I'm definitely trolling. Come on.
The flag is safe around Trump. He'll make laws and try to save the flag, but what about the kids?
He said shit about the homeless. Nothing.
The flags are safe. The kids ain't.
No kids. No nothing. Just come on, y'all.
Lisa, there's also Lisa, there's something interesting I wanted to tell you too. I mean, not only did he, have the United States buying the intel, but he's planning on doing it with other companies. Do y'all know what the textbook definition of the United States for a country owning a company or owning part of a company is? Do you actually know what that, for the conservatives, communism? You know that that's what you view Democrats as being communist, socialist, Marxist. You know that that's actually what that. Are y'all actually educated on what that is?
Okay, he's gonna own Intel 10%. Who cares?
Yeah, that's communism.
That's a big deal. That's a big deal.
I think that's an amazing deal.
And
I think that's a big deal for America.
And Amari, I was waiting on somebody to come in and talk about this chip that he put in the big, beautiful bill that only he and his family could take advantage of.
Communism.
But I'm not going to speak on something I don't know 100% about. It was basically CEO, and I know you guys hate for me to say the lady C, and God damn, who was the other person? Then that was some interesting shit right there, and it's right in your fucking face that they're going to ingratiate their family and themselves on the back of our country. So,
they made $3.5 billion being in office, Lisa, the family. Just so everyone is aware, this family is making billions of dollars while all of you are going to stay poor.
It's like a good
Neil Johnson retired.
You're gonna stay poor, not me.
Omari, I'm talking. You're not above me. You're below me. I'm talking. Right. So when it comes to this dictator in North Korea, stay on mute, or you get or we're gonna shoot. Thanks. So yeah, you're in North Korea now. You have to understand that things are different, right, Omari? We have a man in office who can now write laws at the stroke of his pen. He's not signing law, right? He's not signing things in law that have been voted on by Congress. He's creating laws. This is going to continue. And Scalia, one of the most staunchly conservative Supreme Court justices in the history of this fucking bench, he sided with the liberals and others that this is a constitutional amendment. He is a textualist. You know what a textualist is? I mean, conservatives pretend they are, right? Like, we have to go by the text of the Constitution. It's not a living document, right? He believes in textualism. So it's funny that someone that is literally, who is as horrible as Scalia, could agree this is a part of the First Amendment, and the rest of you commies, because that's what you are, you're communists. You want to side with this North Korea Kim Jong-un bullshit. You want to be in Russia.
Don't forget Putin. Yeah.
Why don't y'all just move? Why don't y'all just go live in North Korea and get ate by dogs?
Matt, they said they
Can I
want
get a chance to respond, please?
No.
dictator. They want a dictator.
They want a dictator. 20% of Republicans were polled and said they want a dictator.
Well, Trump said it early on in this clip. He said that, people want a dictator. So that's what he's doing. Yeah. Does anybody, one of you guys in here, one of you smart people, we're going to talk about the stable coin, because that's what it is. The stable coin. Yeah, not tonight, because I got a fucking headache right now. Just trying to go through this. But maybe we can do the stable coin tomorrow. And any of you guys who are aware of what it is, how it works, why Trump put it in the big bastardly bill, y'all can come in and talk about it tomorrow, because it was just blew my scalp off. And unfortunately, I'm gonna have to invite C. C is a smart woman, but she talks really fast. She has a lot of information. Listen, the girl blew my scalp off. Was it Saturday or Sunday when she came in here and it was an accidental?
Who is
Okay, it was an accidental conversation, but it just was. And then TC was in it, so I know all them people y'all can't stomach. But we gotta invite them in and to talk about this stable coin.
Is he the one that's on the drugs or something?
I was here and I didn't see that. But
I think it's
you missed it. No. I'm no, for real though. For real though. I wouldn't hype up anything that wasn't true.
I didn't interpret it in the same way. Let's say that.
Wasn't the stable coin though? Wasn't that part of the Genius Act?
We're gonna
Yes.
do it tomorrow though.
Yes, we're gonna do it tomorrow because we have to have a fresh stage and a fresh, topic. No, this is some serious shit right here, people. This is not just fly-by-night topic. This is some serious bullshit. I could barely comprehend what was going. Oh, you know who it was? It was Sweet. Believe it or not, it was Sweet. It was
TC and C.
Not at all. It was Sweet, C, TC, and somebody else. And I was almost died. Yeah.
And they said that C was intelligent. They said that.
No. She knows this stuff. It's one thing, I know the delivery might not be palatable, and I said that to see that you have to slow down. You have to take your time. You cannot get emotionally invested to the point where you're on tears, and and then you have to just slow down so we can absorb the information. But yeah, she definitely had the information. That's one thing that's a fact.
Yeah, I just wanted to throw that part in there though about the Genius Act. That way, in case anybody wanted to read up on it, because I think it's hard to get all the way through like the Big Beautiful Bill. It's like 900 pages, so it's easy to miss it. Yeah, but the Genius Act is a lot more digestible.
Okay, cool. So the sun's coming up tomorrow. And we'll have a new topic tomorrow. That's what it sounds like. Y'all gonna be all right?
Are you gonna be all right? Are you gonna be all right?
Hopefully,
are you gonna be okay?
Hopefully, he gets to Africa and gone to
or something. But are you? Omari, will you be okay with your dictator in chief? Is that what you?
Yeah, he's supposed to.
Are you gonna be okay?
He's crazy.
Oh, Queen, I'm sorry, I misspoke.
I never used the word that. I didn't say I was president being a dictator. That's not true. Don't put words in my mouth.
You must not have parents that are
Remember, if you're above me,
your
stop putting words
parents
in my mouth.
must not. But your parents must not be from like the South or something. They must be from like another country.
Why y'all think I'm some foreigner? Where?
No, because that.
Question.
It's not giving. No, it's not.
So
No,
my grandmother.
Let me wait.
Your
Let me
ears
say
get
why.
funny.
Let me say why.
Fayetteville, North Carolina.
You may not. Okay, so you have people in your family who lived through Jim Crow. You have people in your family that lived through Jim Crow.
For sure.
And you don't think that nothing is wrong in this administration.
I have no problem with this administration.
You're kidding. Yeah, something is wrong.
I have no problem with this administration.
Amari, no, all kidding aside, Amari. All kidding aside, Amari, you and me, seriously, you just said something that really, now I'm going to be able to sleep, Amari. You said you don't find nothing wrong with this administration. You and I are just going to have a private room. Because I just want to talk to you with nobody else around, so we can go back and forth. Because I want to. That was just the most disturbing thing I've ever heard from a black man all day.
No, but Lisa,
you don't see nothing wrong.
No, but Lisa, he's a liar because the first day that I met Omari, he was on here talking about he doesn't believe in everything that Trump did. This nigga did the biggest 360 in a matter of a week.
Yeah, but I explained that
I
Elon
know
Musk.
you are a liar too.
I didn't like.
Yeah, that's how I know he was going to run for office.
Yeah,
He switched
I
to
never.
Democrat.
Oh, stop. You're.
He
I
wanted
put
to
that on my.
run.
I put that on my
You're
case.
a liar.
No one ever talked about running for office. Stop with the bullshit. You making shit up. You making shit up now. Now you just trying to get.
It's a shame. And it's
I'm
like,
not you, man.
and the bad part
You
about
know,
it,
If I'm telling you
you did, and you couldn't get no momentum. That's what you said.
Do you think
If I'm lying, you was lying. I'm just going on what you said.
Stop putting me and Christian in the same.
The scary part about that, Amari and Notorious and
Christian
the rest of you guys, is that we can't, you know what, we have enemies among the midst. Because, you know, you guys are black men, and I'd be the first person to let you in. I would be the first person if all shit came down and you were trying to find a safe place to be. I would be the first person to open my door to you, Amari, not knowing that you are an enemy in the ranks. You know, you're making me distrust and question that man's motives. Before I let
I want to open my door first.
I'm not trusting black men because you're saying some of the most ludicrous shit against your people. All this stuff that we're talking about is affecting us as a community. And you said, your own words, you don't see nothing wrong with it. The emphasis are behind no cash bail. You gotta know the fact that he's sending in troops into black cities. He's not denying it. He's not trying to hide it. And then he's calling them incompetent. Since when is somebody like Wes Moore? Have you read his pedigree? It's nothing about him. He's more qualified. And I love me some Barack, all right? But Wes Moore, you've got the audacity with your small hands and your swollen ankles and your bone spurs and your mushroom-shaped dick. All of this has been confirmed. You call it and your grades that no one can find. That's just stuff that right now is off the tip of my head. I'm not gonna go back too far. You're gonna call a man like Wes Moore incompetent? You letting a white man disrespect another black man who you know is more qualified than the motherfucker talking about him and anybody else. You see how much we gotta be better all the fucking time, and then when you exceed and supersede everything that they ever fucking did, you're still called incompetent? This is what I don't fucking understand. You have to, Amari, and so do I. Every fucking day I got to reinvent myself as a professional in my field. Just because when I walk my little tight ass into a room with all Caucasians or anyone else that's not black, I'm always looked at with a question mark. Oh, here she is. And then once the day is over, they're hugging me, kissing me. If I go to another fucking job that I've been to before where I had to literally prove myself, I had doctors looking at me sideways when I come in and say I'm doing anesthesia. Then after I've done a exceptional job, because nothing about me is marginal, nothing. After I do an exceptional job, I'm starting to get hugs. I'm starting to get, oh, I can't wait. Can we put you down as a favorite? Then when I show up the next time to the same facility, the same people that were giving me the side eye because of my skin color are all hugging me. I'm going to start taking pictures because you guys think I'm just blowing this shit out of my ass. But I'm going to start taking pictures. I even got MAGAs hugging me at jobs. I'm going to start taking pictures of the actual fucking situation. So, Amari, for you to say you don't see nothing wrong, nothing. It's just such a fucking disappointment coming out of black man's mouth.
Can I rephrase it then?
Okay, go ahead.
So what we talked about today, I'm just gonna stick with today, right? I did have a problem with the people they let go during Elon Musk when he bought the chainsaw out. I talked about that. I didn't like that shit. That shit pissed me off. I didn't like that shit. Right. I don't like people trolling people losing their job. I think people, like you said, we talked about earlier, people are trying to feed their family, they're trying to survive. I didn't like that. Okay, two. Second thing I really didn't like. I don't like the fact that when he says, well, if this war didn't start, when you're the president now, your job is to try to end it. Not worried about the incompetent president that he calls. And again, he talks about everybody. You brought up Westmore because he's black. But if you go back and listen to his tapes, he brought up Newscomb, Brisker. He talked about Biden like a dog. He talks about everybody. But we want to make it about race.
No, I'm not making it about race. I said all the policies. I used Westmore because he is black. But if you go over the policies, who else wants to erase out of a fucking museum? Who else wants to stop teaching slavery? Who else wants to say affirmative action and DEI are the cause of this country going under when you know what affirmative action was put in place for? You know what DEI was put in place for, okay? You know that. And you have, as a black man, been able to benefit. You can't tell me you haven't.
LBJ Howard, if you look at his speech, they don't have quotas anymore. Like, they got rid of that shit, right?
You're trying to get rid of the Voting Rights Act, the rest of it. We have literally set a white article to play. This is ridiculous. Oklahoma City is the city with a Republican mayor and a Republican city council located in a deep red Trump plus 34 state, has violent crime at the rate of 25% higher than Chicago's. I'm not sure why that is not on the list. I actually understand why. That's not a black city. What's a black city to him? Chicago, D.C., where the populace is black.
Oakland.
It's not a Democrat.
Oakland.
He's attacking Democrats.
You know exactly what you're fucking doing.
He's attacking Democrats who are attacking him.
No, that's not true. Oakland. Why would you choose Oakland?
Because you see what happened. Look, if you look at what these people are saying, if you look at even your local news, you look at these politicians.
San Francisco would have been different. He singled out Oakland.
Literally black.
Oakland.
Out
of all the fucking cities in California, Oakland.
He's going after Democrat
cities. And that's Democrats?
And black. That's what he's going after. Black.
Okay.
He's going after Hispanics too. I mean, you got the Home Depot. So
it's disingenuous right now, sir.
No, I'm not. No,
What has he done to white people? Has he done anything to anybody white?
Why would you expect him to go after white people? He's going after Democrats. The governors.
You just said this morning that white people are fired too, along with the black women. So you just
yes, that's right. We're not talking about fire. We're talking about.
Do you think that's right? Do you think that's right?
We're not talking about that. We're talking about the governors. The governors of these states are white. He hates them equally.
Do you want?
They keep going on TV and they keep trolling him. You keep pressing your name out of your mouth and stop trolling him. And he will not fucking mess with you.
So now nobody can
He's not messing. He's not messing with Michigan. He's not messing with Michigan. He's not messing with. He's not messing with Big Rich. He's not messing with Big Rich. Why is he not messing with Big Rich? Big Rich came to the White House and she played the game. Work with the president. He won't come out.
Detroit is on the list. Hold on, y'all are not listening. Detroit is on the list. What is going on?
I didn't hear him say Detroit now.
No, Detroit, no. There's a list online that's already been circulated from inside the White House. Everyone's already talking about it. I know you don't know about politics.
Well, I said he's talking. I heard New Orleans on the list.
He's already listed.
I didn't hear about Detroit.
Populous cities.
Remember Lisa asked you
where
about Detroit?
Black people are at. Yes, that's what. You're not saying that. He's trying to come after black city where black people are at. He's arming these people, and you are going to see about certain black folks dying, I'm sure.
We'll see that. When that day comes, we'll talk about it.
Hold on, I'm not done. He said when he ran, he wants to get caught. Full immunity, dude. He wants police officers to have full immunity, so when they shoot and kill your black
when that happens,
they're not going to jail. You are a monkey.
We're 12 days into DC and nobody got shot and killed.
You need to go song, shoot, and dance.
So we're 12 days into DC and no black people got shot and killed. How about that? How about that?
How about
12 days and no niggas got killed?
All lives matter.
No, he didn't say. Wait, whoa. 12 days and nobody got killed. Okay, nobody got killed. Are we looking at the suburbs, or are we only looking at the places where the actual guards are? I've been trying to look that up because they said that crimes are still being committed in the city.
No, we're talking about the police are not killing bodies. We're talking about police are not going around shooting people on sight. Like this is the way this got mad. This motherfucking crybaby, you fucking chicken little motherfucker. You chicken little motherfucker. Shut up. Wait till you chicken little. I'm tired of the chicken little bullshit. The sky's falling. Motherfucking, it's an emancipation project. He's saving black people from Democratic Party policies because y'all motherfuckers, black people are dying by hundreds a year. More black people are dying because of your dick policy, because the party you sent their dick policies. It's your fault. You are the enemy of black people because you allow these policies to happen.
Mamari, when you guys do get in, okay, so this is not the first time Trump's been president. So did he wake up today? Did Ronald Reagan, after he lost his marbles and y'all still supported him, did they not know that there was crime going on? So why all of a sudden now that it's a focus for Trump? He was in the White House before. Washington looked the way it looked 4 years. What did he do those whole entire 4 years? Did it not matter to him at that point in time? And what the Democrats are doing, and like I said before, I don't want to see another person die, white, black, or whomever. Violence like that, murder, it's not acceptable. That's why there are laws on the books that if you commit those crimes, you're probably going to end up in jail for the rest of your life.
And Trump, but what I'm trying he's telling you Justice Department to not pursue cases where black people are killed by police officers and Omari's black ass on face.
And that, those from party that had
what?
Yeah, that's what they
abortion. You had an on-site abortion at the DNC. That's the party you support.
Wait a minute, an on-site abortion clinic? Are you going crazy right now?
They were giving vasectomies and abortions. That's the party that you support. You're responsible for killing more black babies and more black people.
Oh my God. Hold on here.
Lisa, I have a question.
I'm trying to figure out what cities. I'm
trying to answer
okay, go ahead.
the question. In Kentucky, Lisa, the Justice Department, Bondi, they were trying to have they were trying to tell them not to basically give the police officer any charges. They were trying to figure out how to get the charges dropped against the people who killed Breonna Taylor with the no-knock warrant nonsense. This is the stuff that Omar supports, though, right? He supports the racist Justice Department, reversing what Biden was pursuing, which for that was that man to go to jail, so that the person that murdered a black woman in her own home is going to get off. That's what he supported. The judge thankfully said, "I'm listening to the DOJ. I'm going to pursue this man. This man should be in jail, right? I'm going to pursue this indictment." This is the shit I'm talking about. They want the charges dropped. You support
a party that allows homeless people.
Black people
20% of the population in California, and you support
Let
Newsom.
him land, Omari.
That's what you
because I
support.
let you
You're
land.
a danger.
We're homeless people. There's no
Omari,
black
let him
immigrants.
land.
Exactly. Let me crash my plane on you.
No, you
literally
cracked your
need to
plane.
Stop talking. You live in a sundown town. You don't care about what happens.
I live in a sundown
You don't care
town.
about what happens.
This
Yeah,
nigga
you do. I'm
crazy.
going to make sure you know you live in one. You live in a sundown town.
Right.
When you drive
I'm
out
about to go outside right now.
You're a fucking good. Drive out. Stay out a little longer. I want to see what happens to you.
Yeah,
You don't care about
okay.
what happens to black people. You are literally a cunt. And it's sad because black
People follow me on Instagram. No, I don't like no damn
people died under
stuff.
Donald Trump's first administration. We know what happened with George Floyd. We know what Trump said about it. Not a damn thing. They didn't give a fuck about what happened to George Floyd. They blamed 10 fucking walls and all this other nonsense. You have to understand, you don't care about black people. We're not.
Oh, you're a psycho.
Your
Take your
little
meds.
bullshit excuses about how, oh no, they're just going to Democrat cities. They're going to, no. They're going to black populous cities. They're not going to red states. They're not going to dangerous places in the fucking country, St. Louis, none of that. None of it. That's a Democrat name, right? No. They're going to the
So your blue state leaders to shut the fuck up. Leave that man alone.
Take them out.
They won't get.
Stop trying to compete the stage for people who actually know what the fuck we're talking
No.
about.
You don't know what we're talking about.
You're
If you leave the man alone, keep his name out of your mouth, he won't fuck with you. That's the way it works. If you don't know the game, then you don't. Then that's the fucking.
You're okay with
We're not
that?
playing the game with him. Play the game. Be
You're
like
okay with that?
Yeah, I'm okay with that.
I have a question.
You're okay with a leader
I'm okay
acting
with
like
that because you know what?
You're literally
Because
just
you know what?
You're
I'm okay with the Democrats
Wait, hold on,
talking shit
Omari.
too.
You're okay with getting on your knees and slapping Trump's dick. You're okay with that?
Okay, Madison, you're next up to spirit. Go ahead, Madison. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
It's okay. I have a question because from what I heard, it was glazed over. I didn't hear the rationalization for the removal of Black history and also this administration's affinity for the Confederacy. And so, and it's not just Black history, by the way. It's really fucking white history because this is about the bullshit that they did. So what is the rationalization for that, Omari?
I don't know. I don't believe there's no rationalization for any or for removing. Hold on, because you weren't in the room, loser. So when you were in the room when I said I don't believe they should go back and change the names. And Lisa, you go back. I did say
You
I didn't
didn't
like
say that part.
Thank you. So now,
I'm only
you did.
telling the truth.
Okay, so I didn't ask about belief. What I asked was the rationalization. What is
I
the
don't know.
reason?
I don't know. That's a white
I'm not
Republicans.
done. I'm not done. I asked you a very direct question. You seem to have an answer for a lot of things.
Right.
And so what do you think as a thinking person, and I'm sure probably a critical thinker, what do you think the rationalization and the reason is for that?
I believe this is what I believe. I believe they think that their culture, regardless if it's, Robert, Lee, whatever, they believe it should not be changed, regardless that the union whipped that ass at these racist motherfuckers. I don't know. That's what I've heard them say. I think it's dumb. The union, we are the United States of America. The Confederate got their ass whooped like they deserve to get their ass whooped, and there should be no names anywhere on the Confederacy. Anywhere in America.
So I think that Trump is doing the removal, which was the first part of my question. And why do you think he's uplifting the Confederacy? Why would a person?
Because, okay, so I gotta find. Look, I can't. I'm not gonna try to speak for every crazy person
You
that's
already
white.
have been.
Understand, right? But I'm just talking about certain things. No. I don't. Because there's because if I hold on. Because I can only speak for things that I can just go based on.
Let off the hook.
What? A murder being left off the hook? What are you talking about?
Yeah, I just named that plans that Aunt Blondie had her DOJ try to get the charges dropped against the men who murdered Breonna Taylor, and you were shucking and jiving.
I didn't even hear you say that. I must have.
Yeah, you did.
That's wrong.
You did hear me say.
Did I respond to you? Did I respond to you? Oh, because we was yelling at each other. So I'm gonna answer you right now. I think that's wrong. Breonna Taylor. So the Breonna Taylor, the person, is going to be let out From that Breonna Taylor case?
They were
You could maybe tell me.
drop the charges.
You could tell me why are they? What was the reason behind it? Because this is the first time I'm hearing it. You the one that said it, crackhead. So tell me why, crackhead. Why did you say that? You said the crackhead. But we're talking about Breonna Taylor. We're not talking about Trump.
Go outside, like I said. Go outside.
I live in Southern California. I can go outside anywhere I want to go. No, I said they asked me my family. I said my family's from Fayetteville.
Go back there and go outside.
I'm not going to motherfucking
I
Fayetteville.
want you to, but it's a safe place. So
no, I don't need to go to no motherfucking Fayetteville.
You're not in a blue state.
Weirdo.
What's going on?
Why would I need to go back to Fayetteville when I live in California?
Okay, guys. Okay, come on. Let's reconnect this. Thank you.
My grandmother's from Fayetteville.
Yes.
Oh, but that's what I was vacation, right?
Because Brooklyn questioned my origin.
You didn't even say Fayetteville, right, nigga? The fuck you
Because I'm not from there. I said my grandmother. I'm from
Fayetteville, bitch. It's not hard to pronounce.
I found another article here that kind of like helped a little bit. So your boy said as of 2 o'clock today, he just decided that there is some truth to what he's saying to this takeover of blue cities. You know, he admits the truth. So in this article here, and it's from Yahoo News, I don't know if you guys appreciate that or not, but it says President Donald Trump is so obsessed with punishing Democrats that he's pretending red states don't have a crime problem.
Can you read that again for the people on the back, please? Read that one more time, because I did say that. Read that for the dummies like that.
Did you say pretending? Okay, so this is what.
Can you read that again for the dummies like that, please?
No, I'm reading this article. So President Trump is so obsessed with punishing Democrats that he is pretending red states don't have a crime problem. While speaking to reporters today, or yesterday, Monday, the president balked when asked whether he would consider sending the same National Guards troops to Republican-led states that are experiencing high crime rates. Sure, his answer was sure, but there aren't many of them, Trump said. If you look at the top 25 cities, he's lying again, just about every one of those cities is run by Democrats. So then they go on, like we do, and fact check. In Newsweek's recent list of 30 U.S. cities with at least 100,000 residents that had the highest number of violent crimes against people, 16, more than half of those cities, were certifiably red states. Those include Tennessee, Ohio, Arkansas, Texas, South Carolina, Missouri, Utah, Oklahoma, and Louisiana. 4 of those states are among the 6 who actually had the audacity to send National Guard troops to Washington, D.C. So they're going to leave their own crime-ridden, like he wants to call them, murder, hellhole, murder alley, or whatever he calls Chicago. These 4 of these states, which have the highest number of violent crimes against people, have the audacity to gather up some of them and send them as National Guards to Washington, D.C.
Can we call Matt a liar?
No, I'm not a liar. You're a fucking.
Because he said he's going after a black state. 54% of black live in the South. So he would then, in theory, go to those other states if he's going after blacks. So you got caught. You're a dummy. I checked you again. Checkmate. Sit this shit down. You come up here. You got checkmate by me. Everybody heard you. Thank you. Thank you for attention to this. You got checked.
Go ahead, but I'm mispronouncing your name, Blue.
Yes, nice to meet
you. Go ahead, Blue. Nice to meet you too.
It's a pleasure to be invited up on the stage.
I'm going to add you back and then turn in your ticket, Blue.
Yes,
Thank you.
Yes, ma'am. I'll do that. I have a question. When you said 31, I just want to make sure I heard correctly before I say something. Did you say 31 cities?
It said in a Newsweek recent list of the 30 U.S. cities with at least 100,000 residents that had the highest number of violent crime against people, 16 of those, more than half of those cities, were certifiably red states.
Okay. I believe that Donald Trump, even though those cities are red, the war on black cities is because black cities are high in real estate. They have a lot of value in the real estate market. Meaning, I'm from California, so I can only speak for California. There used to be a part of the neighborhood called the East Side. The East Side was anything east of the 110, like it was on. So one side of the 110 was called the West Side, and the other side of the freeway was called the East Side. The East Side, when I was growing up, you rarely want to move there. I mean, people did buy homes and they owned homes over there because they were easier to get because people didn't want to live on that side of town. Now, it's a lot more white people who have moved over there, and they're pushing the blacks and the Spanish out of there, and the rent used to be cheap on the East Side. Now, the rent is $2,800 for a 2-bedroom house, $3,000 just to be on the East Side. And I said, well, why? Because the East Side takes you straight to downtown LA. You can drive straight down Broadway and get straight to downtown LA, a direct shot, as opposed to when you lived in West LA, you'd have to hop on the 405 to the 105 to the 110, be in all that traffic. Well, they push it. So black cities, a lot of times, are in areas where it's easy to get to, downtown areas, straight shots to the water. They're kind of, the cities are kind of like surrounding the water. San Pedro used to be cheap too, even though it was right on the cliff and you can overlook the water. It used to be cheap. I'm talking about $1,100, 1-bedroom, beautiful places, big. Now that same 1-bedroom is going for $2,900. The 3-bedroom that I had, that was $2,950. It's going for $4,000 now. It's because certain areas that black people had, they're not using the real estate the way that white people want them to, how the way white people want to use the city. Like on Crenshaw is a very popular street, long street that goes from Torrance all the way to Wilshire. So it'll take you all the way towards Beverly Hills. One street. But most of that street hits in the inner city in the hood. Well, they done pushed all the black folks and all the black folk business that was on Crenshaw, pushed them darn near out and put that train that goes smack dead in the middle now. So I believe that Donald Trump is trying to push and attack black cities because he knows, or he believes, that black people are not utilizing the real estate in a way he feels is profitable.
Well, they're trying to reverse white flight, is gentrification everywhere, because they moved away from cities to try to get the hell away from us when we fought to try to live there. And so they're just trying to, it's all reversal. It's all regression. They're trying to take it back to where it was. I mean, it's all so very evident. It's like, I don't even understand the rationale. Like, I want to answer the question, why would somebody want to eradicate black history while simultaneously uplifting the Confederacy? Is one fucking answer for racist reasons. And it's the same reason for everything else. If you know, I've always been told the way you do one thing is damn near the way you do everything. So you prove the case that this is what he's doing, and it applies across the board. And of course, it's not just us. It's everybody, but it's always been us, you know. And so it's like to have so much cognitive dissonance where you just won't even admit it. It's just like crazy town to me.
Yeah, that's what Omar does.
Do you know that?
Madison.
Sorry, do you know that it's very rare, if not ever happened, that a president would remove a federal chair governor, a federal board governor,
Never happened.
and trusted that. It never happens before. You want to know what's not surprising? Is that woman was the first black woman in that position.
And
so she was removed.
Her position didn't end until, her term didn't end until 2038, by the way, y'all.
You know, Lisa,
her tribe, which is not true.
You're next, Notorious.
Created. Yeah, he never created. He just created this accusation, by the way, because he wanted to cite he wanted to specifically cite the amendment and say, oh, see, look, I can do it because he just says I have to accuse her of something. So I can accuse you of doing something that's illegal and that you murdered someone. I'm writing the document. I'm accusing you of murder, and now you're fired. I have no proof. I have no person you murdered. I'm just saying something that I wanted that I'm accusing you of, and now I can fire you.
And because you're a black female.
Ever. Yeah, it's a rape. But this is what Amari doesn't understand. All of it is right in front of you. It's a black person gone. You're going to blue states, blue cities, targeting black people, saying they're the criminals, and we're cleaning up the city. And what about the red cities that have, they have black people in them? Oh, you're not going to target them? I wonder why. Because it's a red city. Of course you're not going to go there. You're going to go to the blue cities. You're going to go to the blue states. You're going to say we have a problem in Oklahoma, a place where not that many niggas even fucking live, has a worse crime rate. I read it, 25% worse crime rate than Chicago. And guess what? It's a Trump plus 35 fucking state. It's a red state, a red city, a red fucking mayor, a red city council. You're not there. It's actually listed as one of the worst. But it's not going to happen. This is all of this data, all these basic fundamental facts that we all understand to be true. These people will never understand it. That's why I'm not going to try to convince them. I'm going to just wish what needs to be wished on them. I hope that you suck on this administration. That is all you deserve. Is death. Your
chicken
family, you, everyone you know.
Fuck you back.
Can I say something real quick? Wait a minute. Notorious is next. Go ahead, Notorious, and then you can go. Whoever said, can I say something? Go ahead. I'm sorry.
This is a real interesting argument, and this is not my thought, but they brought up an interesting thought. Do you guys remember when the woke white liberals were tearing down all of white history? Remember they tore down Thomas Jefferson, Lincoln, Christopher Columbus, right? Weren't you guys at one point trying to erase white history because you said that the body of the man's work doesn't matter? Similar to ML King, like some of you nuts on here. Oh, ML King slept with a white woman.
This is a bad argument.
Of course it's the bad argument.
So you try to...
Let me engage with you.
No, won't you be quiet for a second and listen, right?
And by the way, go ahead and land, Notorious. And by the way, 149 people voted, and they all agreed that Trump will lose if the election was held again today. Go ahead.
So you guys were perfectly okay with tearing down every single statue, even though some of those men created the document that you so wholly stand by, right? The Constitution. And then now you're upset that you feel like Donald Trump is tearing down Black history. Do y'all see the hypocrisy?
Let me, I'll ask to engage first, okay? Because Notorious.
That was an interesting question. Go ahead, girlfriend.
It's white history, right? Yeah, that's fine. But where else in the world do people celebrate losers? Well, because everybody that statues were being torn down were actual losers or liars like Columbus. So where else? And traitors. So where else in the world do people who are losers, liars, treasonous, and what else was it? Traitors get celebrated?
I'm so glad that you said that, because you guys are so quick to cut me off, but it worked out.
I knew you were gonna set them up.
So in turn,
I didn't cut you off. I waited.
So in turn, you guys wanted to put up that loser George Floyd, who was a criminal, whose body of work wasn't so pretty, right?
He doesn't
run
any government, nor does he
have
a fucking
So you were carrying on.
It's not the same. You're not. This is a false equivalent.
You wanted to cheer.
This is a false equivalent. This is not the same.
Statues who got torn down that created the foundations of this country because they had a black slave or they slept with a black woman, right? You tore their statues down and wanted to put up George Floyd as a statue, a crackhead as a statue.
So a black man
see
Did that happen?
It happened. Yeah, George Floyd got a statue right now.
You still aren't answering my question about the losers, traitors, and treaters.
No, they are.
Because I don't understand like what?
Brooklyn, they tore down.
Nobody talking to you.
Brooklyn, they tore down like 160 statues, I think, right? And you're sitting here telling me that all those men were traitors and liars?
Yes.
Is that what you're really trying to say?
Yeah, they were.
I think they took down Thomas Jefferson.
Yes, I'm
Are you
trying
saying
to
Thomas
say that.
Jefferson
Yes.
was a traitor and a liar?
Notorious. They got
He was a rapist.
like the water
He was a
vehicles
rapist.
of the world.
You know,
He was really a rapist. He was a rapist.
But you know what's a trip about people in general? Not all. So if this doesn't apply to people, don't attack me for it. So many people voted for Donald Trump even though they knew he was unethical. They already knew that how he ran the last time. They knew that he had problems with his ethics. So to sit here and have a debate about a man who already shown you he's unethical and you voted for him, that's why the reason why white supremacy is more so prevalent again. We reactivated. It wasn't just us as in blacks, but the Spanish people and immigrants, all of them. You know why? Because the white folks said, look at these ignorant punks. They sat here and voted for you knowing that you were going to go hard about deportation. You were going to go hard about crime. You were going to go hard about this and that because you already said you were going to do it and we're already doing it. They already know you're a Twitter tweet fiend. They already know that you play with little kids and that you was attached to Jeffrey Epstein and they still voted for you. They already know that you pushed the wife over and probably killed her. They already know that you're a multi-felon, right? And they voted for you. So white supremacy feels as though even though they already knew you were so pro-white from the last time, and a lot of white supremacists liked them from the last time and they re-voted you in, they want Ku Klux Klan. They want us to, you know what? Now we're going to go hard because we gave him the power to do so. So we can't sit here. This is what a lot of black people, Spanish people, what they do is, I want Donald Trump because I don't want a nigger woman as a president. I'd rather take my chances with someone who I know what he's about. Well, now look at it. So at the end of the day, there's a lot of y'all who voted this man in. And it don't matter if you don't like what I'm saying, if I don't have the stats and all the education that you guys may have. I know one thing. You voted in somebody who was already a thief, a crook, and who didn't have a good character. You re-voted him in. Not you. I remember I said, Arthur, the people who have applied for it, baby.
Honey, it's about Omari and Notorious.
Waking up.
Thank you, Blue.
Thank you, Blue.
Thank you, Blue.
Me and Blue get along.
That was
Blue's one of my good friends. And I don't mind her. I don't mind what she said. It is what it is. I voted for who I voted for. She voted for who she wanted. But we do know if we look at history, we can look at the suffering the last 4 years. Because you know what? People didn't vote for Biden or Kamala because they didn't like them. They didn't feel like everything you're saying. They thought President Trump was bad. That is the fault of your party.
Who was suffering?
That's the fault of you. It doesn't have nothing to do with Kamala,
you
Biden, or
people voted based on where they were. People voted Trump in. Millions of people felt like they were suffering. Millions of people. You know what? 77 million people. You can call us all the same thing, but and you guys put all out. You put all your chips on white men and white women and backfire. Dummies.
No, you know what? A lot of black people do that though. Even though y'all might not like them.
I said millions, Haitian.
A lot of people. Okay, go ahead, Haitian.
Millions of people felt like one of the things that always made me feel sad is when you saw that black lady who was interviewed on MSNBC with another group of black people from Philadelphia, Pennsylvania, and they said they can't even be able to afford it. They didn't even know to feed their family.
And they're not going to be able to now even more because parents.
Well, you
guess what?
Suffering right now?
Wait, people are still suffering. Yes.
You don't think more?
So you have to get.
Trump policy?
But I think Trump policies a year from now, and you're going to see the economy. You're going to see things go down. You're going to see everything.
Wait a minute.
I'm already getting kind of. I got a 6.7 mortgage rate.
I need to know if y'all
My
know.
mortgage rate's going to be cheaper by the time.
Real quick. You guys know that Donald Trump is going to be sending out American prisoners to Africa, to Nigeria.
Yeah, we're sending American citizens. We're sending actually the immigrants.
So no, it's not.
He's
It's not.
sending American prisoners out of the country. He's deporting American citizens. That's what he's doing.
No. Yeah,
he said he wants to, but that's not going to pass. You can't do that.
No, it's already started. He already started.
Okay. Tell me how American. Hold on, time out. No. Let's be one. Okay, tell me. Okay. Why are we talking about? Hold on, Blue.
Go ahead, Blue.
Hold on. Shut up, Matt. Shut up. Let's. Can you? No, because you're not gonna. You're gonna make a statement. Show me Americans right now. We're talking about all these.
Okay, hold on, y'all. Don't do that. Everybody can't talk at the same time.
But Deborah, he made a statement.
He needs to shut the fuck up.
No, you shut up because we told you that he's going after Democrats and you said blacks, but you don't even talk about more black people live in the South. More black people live in the South.
Okay, y'all go on mute. Yeah, it's Blue turn. Let Blue finish because you got out.
Thank you, guys. He's sending out American prisoners to other countries, and he's building a relationship with international countries with other countries so that they can exchange labors. So he's exchanging slaves, Americanized slaves. He's reenacting
North Korea,
but he's doing it with prisoners.
Someone just say North Korea.
Lost their rights. Okay.
That's what North Korea does.
Because a lot of prisoners lost their rights. No, because what you guys don't understand, what I'm trying to explain, I'm getting a little nervous, right? What I'm trying to explain is that he's starting something because he felt as though Americans had the opportunity to have structure, and they didn't have it. They showed weakness when they, and I'm not saying I believe in this, I'm saying what I believe he thinks, okay? I believe he thinks that you guys voted in an old man who was shitting on himself, who was starting on the stage as a U.S. representative at the top, the highest power that you can get, and that's who we chose. Gays running around kissing in public, cartoons having homosexuality, homosexuals that became to be more popular than being a heterosexual. It was almost like if you ain't gay and if you don't like gays, that you really was shunned for it. Now he's saying, oh, now the transgenders, they get to be in the bathrooms with everybody. He cut everything out because he said, you had an opportunity as American to run America the way you wanted to, and you did. And you had no structure. Now he's like, thank you for voting me back in. I don't want little black kids knowing about, hold on, I'm telling, listen, you don't gotta grow what if you don't like what I gotta say. I respect that. But let me just explain something because I feel like the spirit is telling me to say this because, but this is how I feel. Now, if you don't like it, you can respect it and be quiet. Okay, anyway, all I'm trying to say is that we did everything that we wanted to do. From gays, homosexuality, from marriages, from transgenders, from how we want to spend our money, how we want to do this and that. We voted him in.
30 seconds,
Yes, people voted him in.
You got 30 seconds.
Okay, people voted him in. And now he's wiping away slavery because he don't want other little kids to know what America used to do. And now he's restructuring it, and you voted that shit in. So shut up and just deal with it.
Blue up in here, boy. We just heard that America. So this is breaking news. we just heard from Matt and my friend Lou that there are Americans who are.
I'll give you my address because you in Cali, and I'll beat your ass on Clubhouse Live. I'm not.
Okay.
Don't talk to me.
You trying to fight? Okay, that's some weird shit. Okay, cool story. Anyways, I'm not talking to you, but I'm gonna talk to you. I got to continue to do Matt, M-A-T-T, M-A-T-T,
Okay, Amari, if you're gonna go ahead and say what
Okay,
you
thank you. Okay, so I was talking to this guy named M-A-T-T said that Americans are being sent to other countries right now as we speak, and this is the guy that you guys call your truth. This is your person that speaks truth. I need him to drop those receipts of Americans right now being put on airplanes from Folsom or from whatever prison, from wherever prison that these federal prisons. No, because you're lying.
He's right.
Man, I'm gonna let you see.
Oh no, I'm not debating with a monkey ape that should be killed. I'm not talking to this.
See, now you go there because you just got checkmate for the third time from everybody.
You can go to Google, shut the fuck up.
I'm your motherfucking kryptonite. Nigga, with the hardy art. Mods? Wow.
Oh, absolutely.
Matt should go to the goo.
I don't give a fuck.
He's a liar.
It's notorious. Shut your slow ass up, too, you white bitch. Nobody give a fuck about your ugly ass. With your fucked up comb over. Nigga, shut your gut.
Time out, y'all.
Wait, did you really think that the tourist yard was really him? That's Dave Chappelle. Do you remember that? The Chappelle stuff.
All right, man, I'm gonna bring you back up and let you go.
It's still fuck notorious because he's slugged. But anyway, my point is this: I don't need to prove anything when everybody knows this information. I don't agree with half the shit Blue just said in our last submission, but she was obviously agreeing with me as well. This is already happening. People already fucking reported we're American citizens. I don't fucking care what the fuck you dumb, slow, madness think. You are not logical. You're not intelligent. Google is right in front of you on your T-Mobile track phone used to sell drugs. None of you are real people. You're all losers that run around dick sucking on this app, trying to get attention because you're pathetic in real life. You work at Dollar Tree. You're a broke ass nigger. That is what you are. I'm gonna disrespect the fuck out of you. You like white men who call you that, Trump? I'm gonna call you that, bitch. You over here disrespecting George Floyd, who was murdered, talking about they erected fucking monuments in his name. They shouldn't have erected statues. You are a fucking pathetic excuse for a black man. I would spit on you in your face if I saw you. Beat your black ass if I saw you. Like I said, don't say my name, monkey, or say it in my face in real life. I'm in Cali. You in Cali. I will beat your ass. Dead ass. On my mama.
Oh, man.
Now do you see why we are leaving the Democratic Party, right? We don't want to be adjacent with men of such.
And I don't want to be adjacent with primates. You are a
and never
But you want to be adjacent with men such as Donald Trump. That makes a lot of fucking sense. That tells us everything we need.
You want to be adjacent with men like Matt. M-A-T-T.
Yeah,
Trump's group. You want to be up in Trump's group.
But you cower to a man that doesn't know you. I wouldn't spit on you.
You like
y'all are weird. A man that has sexual allegations. Yeah, gets it done. Like sticking his fingers in women's vaginas unannounced. Yeah, that's the type of thing that he gets done. You niggas would rather hate a gay black man and suck a white man's dick.
Okay, that's not a black man. No, I've never heard a black man use
Trump calls you it anyway.
I never heard of fuck. I don't use black man. I never heard of that.
Everything believes that all the things y'all have said have been cornier than anything.
Because the hierarchy goes for women and men.
Oh, I'm a cop.
That's
what you are.
Omari, Axelrod.
Can I say something? Like, it's super obvious. It's super obvious what y'all doing. Like, y'all know, first of all, everybody know that it's certain people that's gonna go off on you. You go low, they gonna drag you to hell. And you going low and poking the bear, and then you fucking running and screaming and crying like bitches.
Like, stop fucking
Running
playing
from
with
a
me.
faggot.
Don't play in my face. No, don't play in my face, Omari, please.
No, I'm not talking about that.
I see exactly. No, it doesn't matter because you're provoking Matt. You're provoking him, and then you playing in my face like Matt is attacking you. You too notorious. Y'all are saying real stupid shit. And you know they're not gonna fucking take it easy on you. They're gonna say all
It's
of
not
all
my
of
fault
the
these
things,
people are
right?
unhinged.
But when they go off on you, I'm not taking it personally because I know where it's coming from. So don't involve me. Don't ask for my help. No, it's coming from your ignorance.
No, it's coming from their ignorance.
You're the problem. You're the problem. Yes, because they can.
Like
But you know that they will. But you know that they will, though. You know that they will. That's the whole point. You're doing it on purpose. So stop playing in my fucking face.
I'm not even playing with you.
I don't care.
Matt.
You are, though. Do you see what I'm saying? Okay. Go off, man.
Yeah, I mean, it's just funny. These are the types of degenerate. Hold on, monkey. Right there. Shut up, bitch.
Big word.
Shut up, bitch. I'm talking.
What the hardy are.
Like, racist. I'm masked up. Shut the fuck up, bitch. You are nothing but a low ass, dirty motherfucker. You are a coon ass bitch. You don't deserve.
All right, guys, let's move it around. Let's move it around. Maury, if you like Matt, you gotta hit him in the back channel. Sorry.
Yeah, Maury needs to shut the fuck up at this point because you're trying some shit and you about to get dragged to hell for real. Next person.
You like slavery, you like racism, come see me in real life.
Let's move the mic around.
Can we hear from Arthur? Because Arthur's like, can you picture the white friend Matt? He's being a racist.
I'm gonna say one thing, Omar. Like, so.
That's what I'm saying.
It sound like them.
It does.
It sounds like them in the
You should
name.
look this up. There were American citizens, there were young kids that were deported because their parents were sent away. So yes, U.S. citizens have been deported. They may not have been in prison, you want to qualify it, whatever, but U.S. citizens have been deported. They were young children because their parents were sent away, but they were born here and they were sent away. That has happened.
Correct.
Agree, right? But they said prisoners are being shipped.
Okay,
But they said that, right? Did they not say that, Arthur?
Mark, what I'm
It's
saying
been
to you is that
proposed.
American citizens have been deported.
Prisoners.
No, they said citizens. But prisoners have also been proposed.
Blue literally said, and Matt co-signed it, that prisoners are being shipped to other countries to serve their time.
You see, stop playing with me. I'm not about to keep fucking playing with y'all. Y'all niggas, y'all think this
Brooklyn, they said it. Why are you sticking up for them?
I heard them also say citizens, you're fucking idiots.
Dumbass nigga named Matt that said that dumb shit.
No, it wasn't. Stop doing that.
With the white face and the black mask.
I'm about to crash. This shit is.
They lie. They want us to crash on you. That's what it is.
But in all seriousness,
and you're a crash dummy in real life. Shut up.
Why don't you come see me?
This is a tactic that the Democrats usually use, and people have game and understand that. Like, so what Arthur just said was partially true, but when you actually put it into context, I know what case he's talking about, and I believe that the parents were illegal, but the child was an anchor baby, and they all had to go.
That's literally what I just said.
They didn't want to.
I was an anchor baby. No matter
So it's absolutely asinine to think
Asinine.
you're going to report.
With
an ER? Yeah, this is what I'm talking about. This is why we love you guys, right? Because y'all have Play-Doh for brains. You don't have any talent. Y'all just aren't smart. And Notorious, you know you aren't intelligent. This is why you start doing this. About Donald Trump in the same way.
What's funny is
Notorious, you know you're not smart. You have no discipline. The only reason I have respect for you, Notorious, is because you know when your dead end is reached. a long time ago because you know you can't bang. You know you're not that sharp. You know that. At least you know your limits. You get bucked at night and in the morning, and when you in the room by yourself, you know you don't have the capacity to do it.
The banging session for the rest of the night, though. Seriously.
Go ahead, Fly Boy. Go ahead. Go ahead.
Yeah, Notorious. You know you don't have the scruples to bang with anyone like that. And all of these things you're doing, you know I'll still run circles around you. I have many times. And you know your limits. That's why you chat bang now and you pick and choose. And then you do stuff like this. You know you don't have any type of wit to bang with me or anyone else for that matter, Notorious. The only time you get work is at night.
I don't want
That is it. And this is it's not I'm not even saying nothing negative about you. There's no level. I'm not done. When I'm done you can. Look, you so mad because you can't put a sentence together. I understand. It's okay. I'm still gonna say what I gotta say whenever you're done doing that. So anywho, it's more like a character arc. And so what I'm telling you is that okay, great. So it's like the same type of person that you just keep meeting. So Omari is a version of Notorious. Excuse me, sir, we're not arguing. You just have to let me finish. You just have to let me finish talking. That's all you gotta do. I know your barbaric ass doesn't know how to. I don't know anything about. Why would anything that you do bother me, Notorious?
You know my position.
No, seriously. In life, I run circles, absolute fucking circles, track and field circles around you, and so nothing you say really matters to me, like personally, right? I only just really care about black people, and you don't. You choose to play coon and tap dance and do these things. And, excuse me, Omari. I know that that's your sister and y'all are joined at there, but I'm not talking to you right now. I'll get to you in a second. So in real life, I can speak for Matt and I. Both run circles around you professionally, intellectually, socially, on all those things. So this is not a personal argument. It's about what's going to happen to the people that look like all of us. Notorious, you got a kid, so you should be worried about. You should be worried. You should be. And I care. And Notorious, I care about your kid and what life is gonna look like for him. And you know, if he gotta get stopped and frisked and fucked with just because he's a black kid living, that's what I do give a fuck about. So no, we're not the same, and it doesn't bother me. It bothers me to see that you, as a father, don't have the foresight to see that your kid is gonna be the one to suffer. Fuck how you feel. It's your son that's gonna suffer from this shit.
It bothers the shit out of you, and this is why you just went on this 10-minute rant about what I said. And you're just lucky that you're always in safe spaces, right? So you're always in your safe space, so they're going to drop me to the bottom, or they're going to mute me, or 10 or 15 people.
I never got you.
Boy, you ain't no motherfucking threat. Listen, you know my position, and that's
why would it bother
Nobody
me?
even dropped you, Notorious.
Nobody dropped you, Notorious. Like, nobody's scared of you. You are literally the least threatening person for me. That's why everybody allows you around, because you're mild mannered. Like you're like mild Shannon. Like you don't bother anybody's stomach.
You're doing it again.
You're American
cheese. You can't
cheese.
control yourself, but you say I can't keep up with you, but yet you can't control yourself.
You can. Look at you. You all out of body. Get to it again, man.
Oh no.
I get Notorious. You know I've been gathering you since
I am not
first
going
met
to
you.
change my position.
You don't need to. You don't need to change your position. You aren't intelligent enough to change your position. I worry for your children.
Welcome to the stage, Mr. Hawkins. Mr. Hawkins, hi, how are you?
Okay.
You better watch your toes there, young man. Hi, Mr. Hawkins. Welcome to the conversation, Mr. Hawkins.
What would you like to
Hey,
add?
hold on. He only has 5 followers. I think it might be a troll.
This is some troll. Yeah, he sounds drunk or something. I don't even understand.
Well, a drunk staggers through at least once an hour.
No. Oh my God. I just want to say this. I just want to say, I'll be quiet, I promise. I just want to add clarity on what I was accused of. So, Blue was naming that prisoner people are, the discussion about people being deported citizens. To be clear, Trump is planning, he's already discussed it on talking to El Salvador, to take our prisoners and ship them there. This is already something he's widely discussed. Secondly, U.S. citizens have already been deported. To make sure those statements are clear, I said them. I hope everyone heard me. That is my statement. That is what is happening. So, I'm not going to say Omarion on his name because you don't want to be Omarion. I know he doesn't listen here because, you know. Hold on. Hey, talk. I know he doesn't use his listening ears because I don't know what kind of mutants, you know. I think mutants and turtles don't have ears, but that is what was said. That is what I'm saying. But we can go ahead and move on to these scoundrels. Go ahead.
Yeah, I'm glad you cleared that up. Thank you.
Yeah.
You need to.
You need to clear.
Okay, so we got 2 people on the stage. We have Mr. and Get 'em Gone. Would you like to add to the conversation? Thank you.
Pass at me, Omar.
I'm just gonna more so go towards the title of the room, Trump Wall Black Cities. I mean, it's definitely going on right in front of our faces for sure. I like when I came in the room, I heard somebody say he's targeting the blue cities and not the red cities. I'm in Memphis right now, most dangerous city in America. This the first city he should have came to. Yeah. Any city. This the first motherfucking city, but you know why he ain't come here? Because the whole population filled with black people. He want this shit to keep going on, and he not gonna come here. He gonna go to Chicago though, where he own businesses though. He gonna go out there though. He gonna act like he is shit, anything. But that's all I had to say.
That's an interesting twist that we haven't heard.
He didn't go to your I like that because of the Republican governor you had. That's why. I'm just put that in perspective. I don't even think you should go to any of these cities.
Hey, you is not from Chicago, dude.
I'm from Chicago. I have a 312 phone number, so please shut the fuck up, bitch.
So,
I'm sorry. Hey, where was that guy from that talked before Matt? Where's he from?
I'm from Memphis.
Memphis, okay.
Yeah, we got the number 1 murderer right now. Number 1 most dangerous city in America. For real, he can talk about violence. That's what he trying to stop, I guess. Shit, this the first stop. It should be right. I mean, in my mind, I'm thinking, shit, let me stop. Shit, the number 1 city first before I go anywhere. You feel me? I ain't finna jump ahead to this city when this much crime going on, and he see what's going on. It's all black people, man. I mean, it's all black businesses over here. You feel me? He ain't worried about Memphis.
Is the mayor black or white?
So you better make America great.
The mayor, he black.
He black?
Yeah.
And y'all not on the list?
Yeah, he black.
Because there's a white governor of the state that he's there.
Oh, okay.
He doesn't care about states. He doesn't care about cities within states that are red, where there are red governors that kiss his ass. I mean, you have states that have worse crime than D.C. and all these places that were sending their fucking National Guard to D.C. Like, it's hilarious. Like, when you look at the data, like, D.C. is at a fucking, I don't even know the years. There's so many different years lined up low. And you go into D.C. Chicago, when I just named Oklahoma City, 25% more crime than Chicago. But a Republican governor, Republican mayor, Republican city council, you ain't in that. It's clear what we're seeing. I mean, I just think it's funny that, you have individuals who, want to, protect, defend, excuse. We all know what's happening. It's stupid, but clear as day, and I don't really know my mystery, because if this is mysteries, this is some Scooby-Doo shit. This is fucking pedestrian, which we have 2 pedestrians on stage. Well, I'm sure they'll know more. I like that.
You Dora the Explorer ass motherfucker.
You walk to work.
Listen here. Yo, we know why. Yeah. There's no mystery. Okay? Y'all motherfuckers keep fucking with him. Keep calling him Hitler.
Wait a minute. Okay, so I don't even understand. Nobody's calling no one Hitler. None of that. Well,
the government, they keep doing that. They keep saying that his they keep criticizing his immigration policy.
You can criticize people in the United States, especially the president. When has it been illegal to criticize the president?
He doesn't like the sanctuary cities and states policies. He doesn't like it. So he's flooding the zone. They said it.
He's a petty little baby.
That's what's gonna happen. It is what it is. This is where we
And these are your patriots, your men, you're so masculine that bend and fold for any white man's tantrum. Oh, he doesn't like this, so that who gives a fuck what that motherfucker likes? You don't like what your bitch ass like. Oh, he doesn't like it. Y'all keep messing with him. Keep messing with him. Bitch, you are a pussy. When the shit goes down, your bitch ass is gonna be out of luck.
He's coming up and he's telling you.
He doesn't like this. Look at this. This is who is fighting to protect the black community. Who is fighting to be.
I'm not fighting.
These they fold at the sight of a fat ass, funky ass.
There's a lot of y'all on stage that are. Can somebody help me out? Yesterday, I heard it, but I didn't get to research it. I've been really busy. Can somebody tell me about the him talking about he stopped 6 or 7 or 10 wars? Can somebody speak to that? I can't hear y'all.
That's a great way to wind down.
That's another one of his lies. He done pulled that big fucking fat orange
ass. What is he talking about? Do we know the 6 or 7 wars that he's talking about?
Did he stop? I think he told I think it's the memory game, so I'll say a line of crank.
Hold on, you guys. Time out. We got someone who's offered to answer the question. Thanks, Anya, for coming to the stage. You can answer the question.
Thank you so much, Lisa, for having us speak. I love your spaces. But I just want to say this. When it comes down to presidents and warfare, and wars that are happening, we personally will never know how many wars did they stop or participated in until it's on the big screen. So I'm not saying that he has stopped many wars, but I personally believe that, some of his actions, just like previous presidents, have either stopped or started different types of wars. I mean, the same thing happened under Obama. A lot of his actions that actually were peaceful to American people, started wars in other countries. I'm not trying to paint him out.
It's not even true.
My question is about Donald Trump right now. It's not about Obama.
Yeah, I was trying to answer, but
find out why is he saying that, and why no? I want to know. I'm serious.
Yeah, I was trying to answer it.
J.D. Vance, because J.D. Vance repeated it yesterday on Meet the Press.
Deborah, I just want to name something.
Yeah, okay.
Wait, let Ian learn, you guys.
You can't land because a lot of these liberals, act just like the Republicans at the gate. Period. You hear that? That's true. That's.
This is an idiot. What is this nigga talking about?
They didn't even hear me finish, and they're so triggered. Oh my God, what the fuck? Yeah, but what
ask a specific question.
Yeah, no, I was, but Deborah, I didn't even get to finish. Go ahead.
Right now, I'm not asking for you to go into.
Lisa, you didn't even hear me finish. I didn't even say. I used him as an example.
I don't want to hear you finish.
The point.
Don't go to Obama.
No, I was going back to Trump. Yeah, I was going back to Trump.
It's okay if you don't know the answer. It's all
yeah,
right.
No, I was actually. Why? Oh, this is nasty. Can we speak or what?
Listen,
us let people land. If he doesn't answer the question, then we will go back and we will reiterate that the question wasn't answered. So Ion said he was going back to Trump. I didn't even hear it, Ion. So go ahead and land.
I'm sorry, Elisa. I will go back to the position of what I had. Was that, when it comes down to warfare, that intel is specifically between government officials, and it's very sacred. It does not go to congressmen or women. It does not go to, senators. It goes specifically to, the person who is in charge, which is the chief of war and the chief of...
You have people who work in the military on stage. You're fucking dumb. You know what the Senate Intelligence Committee is?
This is so sad. I'm so... I don't know what is... This is so sad. I'm so sad. This is...
Can you guys let Ian land, and then I'll tell you what Trump thinks he's talking about?
Thank you. Okay, so when it comes down to war, it's very confidential. It does not go to, because people are telling me that, there are people who are in warfare or who've been in, the army. They don't even know. They're the dogs. Okay, they go. That's the decision. All right, and we also have to understand that there are different parts of. Okay. Can I finish? Just what I keep speaking.
No, let her go.
No, there's no.
Let her go. She can disrespect all y'all. Y'all fall for this. Let her go. Let her talk.
There are different parts.
That's what she gonna do is disrespect all y'all.
There are different parts of people who work for the army. So when we are in warfare, that doesn't always look like the whole army going out there and fighting. There are levels to it. So there are level 2, 3, 4, 5. So level 5 may know that we're in certain situations, but level 1 doesn't even know anything, even though that they're still in the army, period. So when it comes down to how many wars he had probably stopped, we don't know about them. And this has nothing to do with me being a Trump supporter, because I'm not. I advocated for Kamala. So I know that you're going to allow people to spin that narrative. But Joe Biden had to do the same exact thing. And let me bring it back to Trump, because I know that's triggering. With presidents, they negotiate different types of things when it comes down to different types of scenarios. So when he speaks in codes and says that he stops different types of wars, I'm not saying that he did not or did, but it is possible that he may be talking about some things that he have done with the president and other people behind the scenes to prevent certain situations from happening. It is not always wars with America. It could be from Trinidad and Jamaica. It could be from India and Colombia. It's an example, and it's a silly example. You see,
y'all want to know what a faggot look like? This is a rag faggot.
Wow.
You don't even understand.
This is so sad. Wow. These are. Oh my God. I just want to be clear. These are liberals speaking to me this way. This is so sad. As a person who really. Now I'm getting muted. This is scary.
I muted the stage, okay? This is really... It's 2 o'clock in the morning.
Hopefully I get to finish one day, bro.
I don't even remember the question.
Are largely opportunists, bro, and they're not true believers, bro. Like those that are true believers.
So he gets to finish, but I don't get to.
No, you don't get to finish. That's why I muted the stage. I don't even know why Get 'em Gone is talking.
Bro, these niggas.
Go ahead. Hold on, Get Up.
Can I take away Donald Trump Congress, bro? We gotta vote this nigga away. Fuck this nigga, bro. We gotta gotta do what we gotta do.
Okay, thank you for that. Thank you. We put it out. Okay, so go ahead and land, please, Ion. I didn't remember.
Thank you. I'm sorry. And I'm glad that April's about to take it away because she's going to make more sense of it because, like, the argument that is being made that a president behind the scenes can't stop wars is crazy. And I think that there's a lot of... I'm going to tell you what this exposed, and I'll wrap it up. Hold on. Excuse me. Why? Y'all, I have let... I want to be clear. Wait, hold on.
Say what you gotta say.
Ooh.
Shut the fuck up.
Yeah, I want to be clear.
Shut up, bitch.
I want to be clear. Every time somebody who talks bullshit that I don't like, the simple thing that I did was leave the room, and I came back. But this room has been so disrespectful, and it's so scary. And I'm being called a faggot by a gay that has AIDS. That's great. Have a good night. Lisa, I appreciate you. Enjoy your night. And I hope you enjoy your aid.
What's going on?
Okay, guys, I'm really, you know what, okay.
Lisa, I want to clear something
out
up.
at 2 o'clock in the fucking morning. What do you want to clear up?
So are we at war with these motherfuckers or not? Because y'all want people to be. I don't know. I'm not playing that motherfucking right way.
It is 2 o'clock in the morning.
So okay, the smoke stands at 2 too. The smoke is always on.
Y'all get tired.
It don't matter what time it is.
Y'all want to be nice and jiggle and grin. I don't understand. I'm just trying to figure out what's going on. Let me know.
Hey, I can give an analysis.
First of all, I'm not getting grinning. I'm actually over here.
No, but you always want the Trump support. This is what I noticed. You always want to like make a way for them to speak. And then if somebody addresses them, oh, right, I got you. But if somebody addresses them, you jump on the people that you supposed to be on the side on. So I'm just trying to figure out what's up. Like this is why it's divided right now. This is why it's divided around because you see the thing that everybody want to be friends with motherfuckers. They want to kill you. Like all I'm saying, I'm just trying to see if we want to have all these other hard conversations. We want to have all this, but this person can interrupt me. Can talk crazy to me, but you won't say nothing. But as soon as I interrupt him, it'll be a problem. It's 2 o'clock in the morning, you guys. I'm just trying to figure out what's going on.
And it is 2 o'clock in the morning.
Right, but you don't say nothing to them people.
Okay, listen, I've been talking to Amari for like 12 hours. Some people get fucking tired of arguing, and I'm one of those people. When it gets to be 2 o'clock in the fucking morning, and I have to be at work at 6, then it's because I'm tired. That's what it is. That's all it is. So if you guys want to talk and argue and scream all night long, have at it.
It's not talking. We were having a conversation. You came in. So
that wasn't a conversation.
We were, but you don't like when nobody say nothing back to your maggots. That's it. That's what's it. Every time y'all watch her.
Y'all can watch me all the fuck you want. I don't have no fucking maggots. I don't have no fucking Democrats. Don't mind me with my
You do.
Stop.
Y'all don't want to have no real conversation.
Okay. April, you still here? Yes, I'm here. Okay.
I felt like I was in the trenches.
Who else is named April on the stage right now? Is there another one?
My mom's name is April.
Okay, well, go get your mama and tell her we're having a conversation.
Okay, I'm gonna go get a shovel.
Okay. Cool. Deborah.
Yes, ma'am.
They're saying that he had 6 wars in 6 months. That's what he posts on True Social. And he had some pre-wars that were about to break out. So add, like, I don't know, he's up to 10, he says. But the ones that we can figure out are disputes between Armenia and Azerbaijan, the Democratic Republic of Congo and Rwanda, Iran and Israel, India, Pakistan, Cambodia and Thailand, and Ethiopia and Egypt. That's his 6 or 7. I don't know what he's done. No
He heard him by the trade. I'm sorry.
Hello?
That's true. I apologize.
You can't even get a word out.
He's a maggot. He can talk. Let's talk about it.
I interjected because I think Lisa said what did he do? He hurted them. He stopped them from going to war because he was going to tax them. America, but I'm just being truthful. Young was trying to explain it, but you guys just let him finish.
Y'all said that he stopped wars that we don't know about. This isn't true. These are lies. Y'all just make up stuff. And when somebody try to correct it, then you the bad guy. I don't get it. I'm just trying to figure out what's going on.
It's okay.
Why? Because why, Tree? Why do you need to talk?
Brother,
you don't know what you're talking about. And this can be proven. This can be proven. I'm about.
Hey, let him cut his shit. Let him cut his shit. Let him talk. We gonna let him just sound dumb.
We heard so much. Just like what this is to him. I got time to hear more lies.
All right, then go on mute. Let me speak. Go ahead, Trick.
Oh my gosh. Y'all charging him to people?
Go ahead, Trick.
Is the question?
We gotta get both perspectives so we can help them. We can't leave them in the blind. We can't just. We supposed to see. They don't, like I said, they brainwash. We supposed to get them out there water. You see, they drown. We trying to get them before they sink, for real. So, bro, just lift your hand up and give it to me, bro. I'm gonna pull you up for sure. Cause y'all tweaking, I heard.
So, as a military vet, there were skirmishes and that were going on that slowed down and skirmishes that sped up, of which most of that list the young woman read, he had nothing to do with at all. With India and Pakistan, with Azerbaijan, a lot of that is just noise. It's just noise, and he trying to posture himself and put himself in the conversation. There may have been some trade things going on, but as far as stopping skirmishes, as someone who's been to war, no. And I was in intelligence, so no.
Catalyst, and you don't know anything according to ION, though, Catalyst, because, what was it, you're level 4 or something? He's like level 1, and I guess the Senate Intelligence Committee doesn't know anything. And Haitian, Patty, no one else concerned also knows. ION said there are invisible wars that we never will hear about that starting the end. This is retarded. Go ahead, but continue, Catalyst.
There are things that take place as far as skirmishes and fights and shootouts. There are not all-out wars, but there are things that have taken place when I served that the American public never knew, or until 30 years, 40 years later, things will be found out. Now, as it relates to this Trump and a war on black play, this is not just black people. This is the Nazi Germany, 1930s.
Just agree with me tonight.
This is
exactly why we gotta pull them up. We can't have shit like
This is post 1930s with the Weimar Republic, which devolved because of liberalism as far as in their shattered economy and the way the Nazis circumvented their ways to power in the 1930s and ultimately the 40s. It's the exact same playbook that the Heritage Foundation and the Heritage Foundation has put people in position inside the Trump administration to the exact same playbook that happened in the 1930s and 40s. It's about anything that is pre-1964, really pre-1865 ideology of what the United States ought to be like. So it's any human being that is not white, how they define it. And if they're Jewish, they get a pass because they run a lot of the monetary system. But any human being that's not white and heterosexual and nuclear family, how they define it, if you look what took place from 1619 to 1776, the foundation of this country was formed. 1776 to 1865,
It was the Holocaust of African enslavement that built this place free. From 1865 to like 1877, right before the Missouri Compromise, Reconstruction period. So black people got some rights, especially with the first Civil Rights Act of 1866, Section 1981. It was another 99 years later, to 1964, after 100 years of almost 99 years of Jim Crow, black codes, and the stripping of black people, rights, wealth, the whole thing. And then 64, Civil Rights, 65, Voting Rights Act, 67, Fair Housing Act, 68, the first affirmative action put into place by Lyndon B. Johnson, and all the things that took place in the 70s and 80s. It's no surprise that the Supreme Court Justice of the United States was in the Reagan administration, hated voting rights, hated civil rights. He's now the Chief Justice of the Supreme Court. And the first week that Trump was in office, the first thing he goes after, which is the power base, the crux of the black community, is the voting rights, the last piece of Section 2, because it's already the legs of Section 4, and I think 5 have been kicked out. And they're purposely trying to go after Section 2 by bringing up this case from Louisiana and in Alabama in October, which it was already settled with the redistricting play. So they're trying to get this back to the base.
Stop interrupting.
When do we go back in
So,
can you give us a guesstimate of when we're going back in?
Change your whole life.
So this is a massive heritage foundation pipe dream to place the United States back into a pre-1865 era. This is what I call neo-Confederates. I wrote a paper on this. I'll post it in the chat. But this is what's been going on systematically, trying to get black people fighting amongst themselves. Look at those Spanish people over there. Look what's happening. It's the exact same thing that took place during the Weimar government when it was dissolved in Germany in the 1930s, which led to the Third Reich. It's the exact same process, ladies and gentlemen, in my humble opinion.
Oh my God! Thank you, Kitover.
No.
Go ahead, Brooklyn. You can go first.
Catalyst. Let me ask you a question. So to that, right? Do you see how the attacking the majority black cities? Do you see the connection in them trying to like basically move inside of the cities back to the countryside, closer to the farms? And it seems as though we're going backwards instead of forwards. Do you see that?
I see that this is an attempt to divide and conquer. I talked to my 82-year-old mother yesterday and asked her about this. And she said, son, this is the same thing your dad and I fought in the 60s and 70s. And she said, her last words we got on the phone was, freedom is not free. You and the younger ones in their 20s have to stay on the front lines, inside the courts, on the streets, inside the boardrooms, inside the political action committees in D.C. It's a multi-pronged approach, young lady. It's not just city and country or black and white or straight and gay. It's a multi-pronged approach. And if these individuals can get us to fight amongst ourselves to divide and conquer, they've already won.
And then we have people like one of the people on the stage in particular, when asked, did he agree? Like, he basically agrees with everything. Like, Trump is doing nothing wrong. The only thing that he thinks Trump did wrong was associate himself with Elon. But now that Elon is gone, everything is right. All of the things that he's doing in D.C., all of the amendments that he's going back on, all the laws that he's making is right. And so I asked that person, basically, is his family, did his family ever go through civil rights and go through Jim Crow? And he claims that they did, but his actions and the things that he trolled us with doesn't
Well, young lady, what happens sometimes, young lady, some individuals are not aware of history and have a critical understanding and analysis of what took place and what is still going on. And this is not
He's 47.
It's not a political ideology. It's about understanding history and what took place and what's going on at a very macro level and how it can affect and how it is affecting Black people at a micro level.
And 47, though, you would think as a Black man, supposedly, your parent gone through, you know, like they went through, his parents went through Jim Crow. It wasn't just his grandparents, his parents did.
That's crazy. Sometimes this is not an excuse, or I don't know this person at all. What I found out and observed is sometimes parents have not told their children what they went through because of their embarrassment of what took place and how far they had to fight to get to where they were. Not saying that, and not passed on that valuable information, showing them the path and the playbook of how to keep winning. My parents were revolutionaries, both my parents. And so they taught my sisters and I how to navigate, how to play chess inside the boardroom, on K Street in DC, in New York on Wall Street, and on the West Coast with media. So how to navigate and learn that how to go through that entire gambit, keeping one's eyes on the prize and looking to make sure that we shape the narrative to control reality by owning and controlling platforms and systems and monetary systems to make sure that's always that's our forefront. Always shape narrative, control reality, and bringing along as many Black individuals who are conscious to and believe in that. We were never, ever, ever African Americans. My father hated that word. That was a Jesse Jackson made-up word from the 1980s. We were always Black or Negroes. It was never African American because Negroes had power. Black people had power. African Americans have no power and never had any power. So it's always about power first, because I was taught that money always follows power. Power never follows money.
Blacks have power? Did I miss something?
Yes.
We're Black people.
Okay, that's a whole nother.
Describe that.
Yeah, that's a whole conversation.
What do you mean by
that? The Deacons of Defense, the Black Power movement, the Black revolutionaries, there was a whole group of individuals that came throughout the 50s, 60s, and 70s. I don't know, maybe parents didn't share that information or didn't teach that or pass it down.
Or maybe they just didn't agree
it's
with
not
it.
called Black people, bro. A lot of people don't get into it, but y'all got it.
Yeah, that's another room.
Yeah,
all together, Black versus African American versus. Come on.
Yeah, the point is, when we, independent of our gender and ideology, move as one people, we get further faster. That's all.
Oh, okay, that's reasonable.
What can we do to
April, y'all guys still up?
Yeah, Lisa.
Okay,
You're
Deborah.
not supposed to be here, right?
Dap. I'm just making sure.
What time is it, Lisa? Where y'all at? It's only 1 o'clock right now. Y'all don't got nowhere to be tomorrow, do you?
People work.
I'm here, but my mic ain't working. But I ain't gonna be here much longer. I got to sleep. Oh, they gotta go to work in the morning. Oh, well,
actually, it's morning.
Well, it's already morning where you're at, Lisa. Yeah, that's right. It's only 1 o'clock here. Sorry, my bad, y'all.
My sister left up to all hours of the night and discussed
Kathleen, sorry, welcome to the stage. I'm glad you came up, and I'm your addition to the subject. You and Ashton. Okay, so who's next? Where you guys at with this?
are going to sleep. That's
I am. So can I just play this one last thing?
You can
We didn't
play.
even, let me tell you something. We didn't even finish a 30-minute clip. How long have we been on? How long has this room been open? This is crazy.
What's 30 minutes?
30 minutes and we haven't finished it. We got 20 minutes into 4 o'clock, 5 o'clock, 6, 7. I don't even remember when we opened. Okay. No, it's just a little bit actually. It's on to the subject. No, it's not 30 minutes. We were just doing it in 5 minutes increments. But it's to the subject of Trump's war on black cities. So this is something I guess we'll have to pick up tomorrow and keep going. But it's definitely a war on black cities. No matter what Amari says, no matter what Notorious, Anthony, all the different people have been on the stage tonight, you cannot, in any good conscience, think that this is not a war on black cities. You just can't. And what I'm going to do tomorrow is do my due diligence. I will research this even more. I will keep digging in and keep coming up with pushback to you guys' arguments, because it's better when you have facts. And while you were talking, April Pooh, I went back and I found an article from the BBC, and it's talking about how many wars has President Trump really ended. So I'm not going to go through this whole thing, but I'm just going to quantify, because I know you brought up Israel and Iran. The 12-day conflict began when Israel hit Iran on 13th of June. I forgot what year that was. Anyway, so that's one of the wars he is talking about. He was going to end the Israel and Iran wars. None of that has happened. As a matter of fact, it's got worse. And how he's going to explain this under his watch, we'll never know, because he's calling he's calling the Ukraine and Russia war Biden's war, but it's still going on in his presidency. So I don't know what the hell he's talking about, but they're not giving him credit for ending a war that's still going, Israel and Iran. Then you go on to Pakistan and India. India played down the U.S. involvement. The talks regarding cessation of military actions were held directly between India and Pakistan. They said President Trump had no shit ass to do with it.
It's another thing too, Lee. So we get the facts off of BBC. We can't do that here.
Okay, so we can't do that here.
With Donald Trump.
Oh,
We
really?
gotta realize that.
Wait. The BBC is in the Western?
The British BBC.
Yeah, BBC. Yeah.
Yes, they have known what have been known trying to side with Donald Trump.
But they're not siding with Donald Trump in any of these articles.
But this the thing though. He's saying wars that he stopped. Right? This is the topic. Wars that Donald Trump stopped. Is this the topic or not?
That is what I just said. I said,
exactly.
Okay, so how does that tie up with the BBC agree with him when they're just doing the total opposite in this whole article?
This the thing though. The BBC has been known, like I'm not siding with nobody that has been known to support this man. Like I'm not believing nothing that come out their mouth.
Now is what Lisa's saying. They're not supporting Donald Trump in the article she's reading and any of the research that she's doing here. There's nothing in the articles that she's reading that says that they're siding with Donald Trump. So I would say for what she is reading, we got to go with what is now. I don't know about back then or whatever. I'm a kind of person that looks at brother right now, and you guys to look at the right now and what she is reading in this current moment. You understand what I'm saying to you? Follow me. You understand? You got 3 seconds. You understand what I'm saying?
Hey, I'm telling you right now, the president is what's going to get us caught up. I'm telling you right now, he's the face of the media because it's the British media.
Oh, brother, we can't go back.
They want what Trump talked about. They have to. That is exactly why. They want us to conversate like this. That is exactly why.
The president now. I mean, I don't get it, brother. I don't. I mean, you would make it 3 seconds in my house.
I see why.
3 seconds. 3 seconds, brother. You make it 3 seconds. It doesn't make sense what you're saying. the lady sat there and read information, and you say that it is siding with Donald Trump, and nothing that she read. See, brother, me and you would have a real difficult time living in a house together, because I'm not like other women. I give you 3 seconds. You got 3 seconds or 30 seconds. It doesn't make any sense, brother. Explain what it is that you're trying to accomplish by telling a lady what she is reading sides with Donald Trump. Brother, I can't help you on that. On the double, please explain why you said that to that lady on the double. That don't make any sense, brother. That kind of stuff makes me upset. Why did you say that on the double? Why? Why did you say that? On the double.
Go. I give a little bit. I don't need nobody telling me what the fuck to talk. But anyways, like I said, I'm not siding with no media that has been known to side with this man, gang. I'm not doing it. You just throwing this shit right back.
You didn't have to cut her off. I respect your decision. Get them. Don't let them try to flip you.
That doesn't make any sense. Brother, the lady reading the article, look, she understands what she read, and apparently.
Just like Fox. Fuck all that shit.
Well, brother, the article is, you gotta understand something. Whatever's up in your head, you guys to take your head and sit there, and you guys to listen. The lady read an article, and none of it sided with what Donald Trump or whatever, none of that sided with any of that. You guys to be listening to the current and to the now. Nobody can predict the future, and no one can go back in the past and whoop, grab it and fix it. So unless you can grab and fix the past, I suggest you sit down. If we're talking about the future right now, that ain't gonna work either. We're talking about the current and right now. And so at the end of the day, she is reading what is now. If you don't like it, I don't know what to tell you, brother, but you wouldn't make it in my house for at least 1 hour. You couldn't make it here. I'm just gonna tell you, because I ain't that kind of person. You got to get it right. And what she read is correct. She and that article is not siding with anything about Donald Trump. Do you understand what I'm saying to you, brother? Because this kind of stuff, I've been sitting here all night, and I'm sitting here listening to you, and I'm like, oh, no. Those comments don't work, brother. Double up. It makes sense. You understand what I'm saying? On the double, that makes no sense to me, brother, at all. Sorry, brother. Fix that. You got on the double. Fix it. Tell me what you're trying to do. This makes no sense. Go. Makes no sense. Come on, brother.
Hey, Ashley, can I build with him real quick?
Yeah, because he don't make no sense
No,
to me,
I
man.
want to
Help him out.
Why don't you Lisa finish reading what she was reading?
Okay, so I'm sitting here. I got a few more minutes on the clock. Debbie and April, I'm twisting my hair down so I can lay down. So anyway, look, the Rwanda and the Democratic Republic of Congo. Do you know that was agreed upon in August 2024? Now, why he went to the White House to talk about it with Trump so he could take credit for it is because Trump said that he would help increase trade between them and the U.S. So, of course, they're going to go. They're going to go, they're going to show up, and they're going to pretend like Donald Trump was the one who brought that years-long hostility to an end because they were going to get something for saying it. But that was actually respect for the ceasefire agreed between Rwanda and the DRC in August 2024. Okay, so the next one that he's agreeing that he solved was the Thailand-Cambodia one. Let's see. On July 26th, he posted on Truth Social, I'm calling the acting Prime Minister of Thailand right now to otherwise request a ceasefire and end to the war, which is currently raging. A couple of days later, the countries agreed to an immediate and unconditional ceasefire after less than a week of fighting at the border. So the reason that they did it is because both are heavily dependent on exports to the U.S. Alright, so it's always something like that. So do you think he helped solve a war that wasn't even raging for a week? Then we have Armenia and Azerbaijan. They said in March the two governments had said that they were ready to end their nearly 40-year
how did that happen? Let me go down and read a little bit more. Oh, the leaders of both the countries said Trump should receive the Nobel Peace Prize for his efforts in securing peace, which was announced in the White House on August the 8th. I think he gets good credit here. The Oval Office signing ceremony that pushed the parties to peace. So I don't know about this one. This was questionable. If you guys thought that he ended a war that's been going on for 30 years, after both of the leaders said he should get a peace prize, what came out of that? What did they get? Next one is Ethiopia and Egypt.
They didn't get tariffs.
Oh, that's what that was. Okay, thank you. Ethiopia and Egypt, after 12 years disagreement, Egypt's foreign minister said on the 29th of June the talks with Ethiopia had ground to a halt. Trump said, if I were Egypt, I want the water in the Nile. He promised that the U.S. are going to resolve the issue quickly. So then the bottom line to that, he's using that, but they said no formal agreement or deal has been reached between Egypt and Ethiopia to resolve their differences. And I think this is the last one, Serbia and Kosovo. The two countries signed an economic normalization agreement in the Oval Office with the president, but they were not at war at the time. So that's the end of it.
They have been in war in the 90s.
Did Trump say he wanted the Nile's water? He wanted water out of the Nile?
He said that.
Yes. It's going too far with the person.
But this is what's funny.
It would be him.
I was trying to say what cleared up. Yes, there are conflicts that happen that we don't talk about or know about for a while. They're not wars. People you declare wars on national television. There's no war that's happening. We don't hear about it. Like that's not how the world works. Like it's access to other countries and their own constituents who are reporting about what happens. So it's just stupid to me that people legitimately can try to say, to especially veterans who are on the stage, that we don't know about before wars that this person was off. Thank you, Lisa, for reading all that, for educating Notorious. You know, Notorious was one of those, special needs child, never in all the little people classes and all that little short buzz. So it's good when you are able to just cite sources, give them information, but watch this. They're not going to believe it. He's still their war editor-in-chief. Do y'all know that this man was going to change the Department of Defense to the Department of War? He's changing the name. Anyway, I'm going to give you.
Are you serious?
Yeah, he's doing that. He announced it today. He's changing the Department of Defense to the Department of War.
A lot of this stuff is done by executive orders, and a lot of this stuff praying to God, Lord Jesus, before our country sinks like a ship. I am serious. We got to get this right. Hopefully, come the primaries, we start to take control of what we need to, because once we have control of the House and that kind of stuff, man, we ain't finna help pass Donald Trump's agenda. He literally is going to be a lame duck president if we can take control come the primaries, because all this other kind of stuff and high prices and all that, even his own party said they didn't sign up for this. They go to town hall meetings. Donald Trump, some of the people who speak on his behalf have been yelled at, all kinds of stuff. I don't know if people watch some of these live town halls on some of these Facebook live things. They'll have little cameras. It's horrible. It's so horrible what the Republicans are doing, and they will continue to be called out, I believe, by their own constituents. And that's a good thing that some of their constituents are speaking out. And they need to continue to do that and say, hey, these high prices, you promised low prices. You also promised to get us out of war. We end up in wars. All these things coalesce together to say this isn't going to work. Sorry, the word of the day is coalesce, and Donald Trump cannot do that, cannot bring us together, it's just a really bad look. I'm sorry, y'all. This is embarrassing. Really bad.
That's one of the purposes of having the rooms where we have other people in the rooms who disagree with us, who are on the other side. If we could just give information, we're not going to be
be able to save everybody, and we're definitely not going to be able to change everybody's mind. But when I have conversations sometimes, not on here, with people in real life, and we're just chopping it up, maybe over lunch or some drinks or whatever the case may be, they'd be like, what? I didn't even know that. Is that true? And then I'm like, yeah. And they look it up, and they're like, I didn't even know that. I don't agree with that at all. This is not what I thought. This is not, he said this and this is that. On Clubhouse is a whole different animal, because you're not sitting in front of anybody. No one's believing nothing no one says, because everybody on here are purportedly liars and whatever. But I thought this was a productive room. We got a chance to talk with people who don't agree with me, who don't like, and then I got some people to admit to some of the shit that was going on they didn't particularly agree with. So maybe when you go in the voting booth and no one's looking, you don't have to answer to anybody except for yourself. You'll just say, this is not right, and I'm not agreeing with it. And you'll just vote, with correct information. That's all I'm thinking. Go ahead, sir.
Yeah, Ashley, I heard you say something about housing. Is that because of Donald Trump? Did you say something about housing? We couldn't get housing. It's hard for black people to own property.
No, I never said that.
No, I said Ashton.
Oh, Ashton. Okay, go ahead, Ashton.
Yeah, look, it can be for a lot of reasons, redlining, other reasons why it can be difficult for black people to own, have, or keep property and those kinds of things. And you should know the basic stuff that, the black dollar doesn't stay in the community like it should for various reasons, and that would create a stable tax base.
That's not true. That's not true. Stop saying that. That's not true. That's a myth.
Some of it,
No, it's just false. That's false. Please stop spreading those things around about your own people. That's not true. Everybody can go look this up. That's not true. That's not true. That is a myth. That's not true, Ashley.
Okay, well, I'm gonna move on from that. But at the end of the day, brother, black people, and they have to be supported. Okay, I'm gonna move on from that kind of stuff because I don't know. I guess I don't know nothing. But I'm gonna move on from that because it's not true. But that was a statistic done here in my area, and they said the tax base in some of the poorest zip codes, that kind of stuff has to change. And I do blame the government, for some of that, and that's not on the Democrats. A lot of people want to say, well, the Democrats aren't helping. And no, a lot of this stuff is affected by some of the Republicans and the laws that they pass, especially here in my state where money is not put into the poorest communities in our state, from the way the schools are set up here to all of that stuff. And I go to these meetings here and I see these statistics. I'm not speaking, sir, for all states or where you live. I'm just saying
it's not true anywhere. It's not true anywhere. It's not true anywhere.
I guess I don't go to the meetings, bro.
It doesn't matter. Y'all listen. Propaganda is how we got into this mess, and y'all gonna let it get us again. I'm so sorry, but y'all gotta wake up. Y'all are still playing this the game. Y'all are still saying stuff that's gonna shoot your people in the foot. That's just not true. I'm not trying to hurt your feelings. That's just not true. And we as a people should be better and do more research to know, and so we can stop spreading that type of shit. This is what gives these people the ammunition to do shit like that. They can't keep $1 in their neighborhood. That's not fucking true at all.
And I moved on from that, and I understand that, bro. I'm just telling you what was in the meeting here and what they said. I'm not talking about that be reflective for all of America. I'm just telling you what they said here in the community, and that more investments need to be made in some of the poorest communities. That doesn't just include the black.
That has nothing to do with our president. That has nothing to do with the Republicans.
Yeah, it does, because he sits here, and it does. Yes, it does.
It is an issue within our community that
I blame it on his
we
law.
We have to address this with our black people. We don't take care of
It's
our
not
neighborhoods.
just a black people issue.
Look at the hoods, man. We don't take care of our neighborhoods, man. Come on, we gotta come together.
But that's not just a black folks issue, just like Republicans say that, it's mainly black people taking Medicaid and all this. I go to these meetings here. There are a lot more Caucasians on these benefits and that kind of stuff than it is black people. There's only 13% of us, but yet we get blamed for welfare and accepting it and all this other kind of stuff. And those statistics right there are just right on the money.
And that's why I corrected you, Ashton, because that not to say that you was wrong. I corrected you because those are things that they tell us to make us, dig our own grave. So us me too. I'm guilty of it too. Black people have been walking around for the last 10, 20 years saying that shit. Oh, a dollar don't last in our neighborhood. Turns out that's not even true. A dollar lasts the same amount it lasts in the Korean neighborhood, in the Jewish neighborhood. That's just not true. So I'm not saying it to just be like, oh, you wrong. I'm saying it as black person to black person. We gotta look into these things better, because when you say that, another person says it, and then you saying that in front of some racist white person, that gives them the ammunition, the backing, and the ideas to do things like this. So I'm not trying to I know my tone may be harsh or whatever, but I'm not saying nothing bad about you. I'm saying as people, we gotta do better. When we have to have better faith in our come on, we not that bad. We can't keep $1 in our neighborhood.
Yeah, I'm not using it to blame us, sweetheart. I'm saying that sometimes the system down the street here, a lady said, hey, this used to be filled with all black people and stuff like that. And she told me, and that lady in her 80s said all this stuff left because of the white man, right? Redlining our people out of opportunity. Literally, when they built the highway through this area, it literally dissected the poorest communities from, your rich and upper class or whatever. And so I feel like a lot of that stuff also affects people. Before the highway, they used railroad tracks to slice through the poorest communities in America and divide people, right? And so that kind of stuff affects people. And that's what that lady was talking about, is that the regentrification of our communities, a lot of times black people are being pushed out to the outskirts while white people or others begin to come back into the cities and all that other kind of stuff. She did a study on that, and around here you see the really precipitation of people coming back to these major cities, and that's probably all over the country. But she did a 30-year study, and she saw how this stuff has affected us. So I go to stuff where they're doing studies and they show the progression and all of this kind of stuff, and how some of the poorest communities are still affected, including their tax bases. She did some math on that as well, and the math shows that the money does stay there. You're right, but we're not getting enough of it. Maybe I should have rephrased that. I'm sorry to say that. I'll modernize that a little bit. We should be getting a lot more of that. Our poorest tax bases should be getting a lot more money. Instead, South Lake Carroll and some of these richer school districts, their tax bases balloon. And I just don't think that's fair. And I just think systems like that need to be uplifted to try to help black folks, minorities, and others, including better investments in businesses is also what she said, that there needs to be better investment in minority-owned businesses. And under the Donald Trump administration, when I went to the City Hall meeting, they're telling the city of Fort Worth that they can't have any DEI initiative programs, that the stuff has to say everybody. They can't talk about, the African American Center for blah, blah. It was a lot of stuff I learned in that meeting, and the policies that Donald Trump is enacting, my friend, the guy down there that's rooting for Donald Trump, brother, you best to sit down somewhere and go find you a country rocking chair and go sit down and think what's going on. This kind of stuff sits up here and it's affecting people in cities and how they cut their budgets. Because if you don't comply with Donald Trump, that lady said on that stand, we don't get no funding. Brother, how do you like that? How do you like the fact that a city is being told if they don't get rid of certain programs that they get their funding cut? That lady, you think that lady lying, brother, the Republican brother that keeps saying that he likes Donald Trump and his policies, and if anybody in here likes his policies, I'm mad at you, because you're not sitting. If you are, you're not speaking out about the stuff being cut, because your lives aren't affected at this time. That lady didn't lie up there. Republicans, the y'all have an answer for what I'm saying? That doesn't make sense. Why are cities having to cut their programs in order to comply with this man that y'all root for? Republicans on the double.
It says Fort Worth actually had to do that for federal funding, and the council voted for that. And Trump administration, exactly. Trump administration influenced it, of course, but exactly like I said, $300 million of federal funding that they was losing if they didn't shut it down.
How is that fair that the city of Fort Worth could have lost funding for food programs, housing assistance, and etc. that was on that list? Brother, this is not cool, okay? This is a city that has a lot of money, all of that, and even Dallas was really upset on the news because they're having to capitulate with this man saying we're going to cut your transportation and other funding to make you comply. This ain't the America I know. This is not cool, dude. This is not okay. And the city is, they're doing what they need to do and just put everybody on the stuff. That way they're in compliance, but they shouldn't have to do that, brother. That's not okay. And I hope you're not accepting of cities having to cut lunch programs or other programs. Come on.
I'm just stating facts here. As you go, I just want to make sure everything you say is, facts. People here listening to you.
But I was there. I was at brother, I go to these meetings all the time, and that lady ain't sitting up there lying. They're having to capitulate to what Donald Trump is telling them to do. And I'm telling you, I don't think it's fair. Same thing with and other places. We no longer do business with the government. Why? Because we sick of it. We sick of being told, well, if you don't capitulate to us, we're not going to feed people. We're not doing that anymore. Same thing with somebody else that runs a business. We just won't do business with the government. This is America. We don't have to do business with a government that seems like a tyrant. You understand? Tyrannical is the word I'm looking for. That is how Donald Trump acts. Does he act like that to you, brother? You better wake up before it affects your life. It's affecting your life, right? At the grocery store. It's affecting your life at the gas pump, right? It's affecting your life in other ways maybe that I'm not mentioning, but fill in the blank. It's affecting your life. You got to get your head on right, brother. Brother, you got it. Let's get it right. I'm dead serious, man. You're making me upset. Let's get it right.
Who exactly is she arguing with? Because I know it ain't you.
You don't want to keep talking to us.
I don't know. She must be lost.
No,
Wait, hold up, you guys.
I'm not lost. I'm talking to you.
Okay, so
No, I'm not.
I'm sorry. My hair, Nation. I'm almost done. When I finish twisting it down, it's a wrap. Because I have to twist it down to go to sleep. Otherwise, I'll be looking like a Psycho Bob in the morning. But what I'm just trying to say to you and everybody who's still awake and with us, the whole point of this room today was to show how Donald Trump is ruling by either revenge or he's withholding federal funds that he knows that these states need. If you don't do what I say, if you don't do how I wanted it, he did that with the colleges. He took their funding away for research, for whatever they needed the funds for. Even a school as prestigious as Harvard was going to have to bend the knee. You know what I'm saying? Harvard University, okay, please, and every other university that he went to attack. You run your school the way I say, or I'm going to take your funding away. You run your city the way I say, or I'm going to take your federal funding away. Okay, everything he does by what do you call that, you guys, when you make someone do something, or else presidency. Or else. Yes, that's what it is. And it's just really right. It's a retribution tour, and it's also a revenge tour. If you get in his way or don't say the right thing, what happened to that person who said, "Oh, they didn't really get all the bunker busting things over in was it Iran? Yeah, that person's gone. This lady's gonna be gone, or the black lady that he's trying to get rid of. The other, I'm sorry, go ahead, sir. I'm sorry. What?
Yeah, but Lisa, you can't have it both ways. But
I can't.
You guys were so accepting when
Letitia James tried to send a ex-sitting president to prison. You know what I'm saying? Like,
did he commit a crime?
Like, all of these charges were trumped up. They were bullshit, right? He had like 91 counts.
No.
You guys were perfectly okay.
Why are
with
you
it.
so bound up in him that you
91 counts.
Yeah, he had 91 total. Like,
Why?
Yeah, he had case in Florida. He had an Alfred case.
And they
He had
convicted him and all these things? I don't care.
Several cases.
Why do you care about him so much?
So you guys were okay
No, why you
with
guys
trying
care so much
to
about him?
take
It's
down
weird.
the sitting president,
He
right?
wasn't sitting.
Ex-president. You tried to disrupt his campaign, right?
Right. I would disrupt his campaign.
It was a fair
He
fight.
been campaigning since 2016. We tired as fucking hell. Don't nobody care.
But you guys
Don't
were
nobody
okay
care.
with that. But now you're
Why should we
coming
be
back.
okay if somebody's being investigated? If it was fine,
Now
his
he's
ass
coming
investigated.
back for retribution. So if
Oh,
those
that's
people
what he's
didn't-
supposed to do is get Lisa, this man crazy.
if those
These numbers
people
are
didn't
crazy.
do anything wrong, right? If they didn't do anything wrong. Just like you asked me about a stop and
You're
frisk
not making any
for
sense.
harassing.
We call
I'm not-
these
I'm
collective
not concerned about
comments from
harassing you
Texas.
because I'm dirty. I'm not worried about it.
Sending 19 people
I don't
out.
have alcohol in my car. I'm not even worried about it.
Sending 19.
Well, then Donald Trump is a
I get 19
Republican
states.
acting
Like
out.
this affects people who
He
are.
ain't worried. He won. He won
No,
every
he didn't
case.
win every. No, he did not win every case.
Even this last one, the one just a couple of days ago got unraveled. And this
No, it's
last
not unraveled, sir.
No.
It's not unraveled. All it
Okay,
was
you're right.
was the no. He still has 34 counts. The only thing that
that's going to get dismissed as well. That's the one
Okay.
I'm saying.
Well, so be
Just
it.
because he's president,
So
right?
be it.
Notorious. Like the thing
ridiculous.
talking about.
No, because he gave him 34 felonies for a signature, like a
That was
paperwork.
a jury of his
Like a
peers, too,
fucking
y'all.
paperwork.
Yeah, but you're saying out of 90 something, right? So like
Out of 91. Yeah, out of
if
91.
you're recognizing that this is a retribution toward, and this is all because of retribution as to what he felt, it's still
Execution is what you call it. We have to get these corrupt
no. That's what
out
Trump
of
calls it.
government.
No,
This
Trump
is not in government. If they can't govern,
It's corrupt too.
Trump
if
ran
they
on
cannot govern with integrity, they should not be in the position.
You think Donald Trump has
Period.
integrity?
The dude with 94 counts. Do y'all see how asinine this is?
Yeah,
34
we
counts,
do.
but law and order and integrity. Like, bro.
It was a jury of his peers. It's not like one judge.
Lisa,
heard
go
his
back
case.
and look at that case. You see what the judge did. You'll see. It's going to get unraveled. You'll see. You're going to have a look at it.
Well, so you're just saying a jury of his peers works for us.
No, I'm saying that the shit was rigged. And it's going to get undone.
Wow.
And so the jury couldn't see that. The jury.
No, I'm saying when you go back and look at the case and you look at the special instructions that the judge gave the jurors, it's going to get unraveled.
You get special instructions every time you're a jury. Have you ever been jury duty?
No.
You get special instructions, and they usually tell you what's in the parameters of what you can convict for. Same thing happened with old boy. That's how he got off. The boy.
Yeah, but it doesn't mean that it was just.
No, what the boy? Yes, it was 34 counts. So none of them. So out of 90, you said it was 90. So he didn't do no. They just picking on him for 90 charges.
I'm saying you have to be able to prove it and have the evidence.
They did.
They did in a courtroom, brother. This is not a circus. They went to a court, brother. People like yourself and others make me upset. They went to a courtroom. The guy was found guilty in a courtroom. What else do you want from the people, brother? Y'all be saying some down the road country ass stuff that don't make no sense. And I'm dead serious, man. I don't understand it. You got to get your mind right, get your head up on your shoulders, and look straight ahead. Brother, what what you saying? A courtroom. Say it with me. A courtroom, and he was convicted by peers or a jury in that place. Wake up, Republicans, wake up. Donald Trump don't have morals either. Donald Trump ain't perfect either, but y'all sit up here and denigrate other parties and other people, but your house ain't right, and your glass house is see-through as well. Don't chunk stones at someone else's glass house if your glass house ain't stable, if your foundation ain't right. Right now, the Republican foundation is very shaky, and your house is still see-through. Clean up what's going on in your party before you sit up here and denigrate someone else. It's really upsetting, and it makes me really, really angry for y'all to sit up here and talk about other parties. Get your house right. Get your glass house in order.
Ashton, I don't want you to get too worked up now. Donald Trump only been in office like 6 months, okay? So, you know what I mean? I want you to balance it out. You know what I mean? You got like another 3.5 years.
So crazy. Oh my God. This is insanity. I don't even know, if it wasn't for the entertainment factor of the crazy shit, it's like it would have been over a long time ago. But I'm just letting you guys know, this is not what you hired him for. Notorious. I'm sure you didn't go to the voting booth and go, I'm going to vote in Donald Trump so he can go in and start taking revenge on everybody who did something to him. You went to vote for him if you did indeed vote because you had tangibles that he said that he was going to bring to fruition. And it hasn't happened. It's happened for those of us or those of you who are well off, who don't depend on any social programs, who don't depend on your government to be there to correct things. But yet and still, you don't mind him throwing down the hammer. He's already just dissolved everything that most people look forward to as far as like our health, as far as like our schools, as far as like all that's been eliminated. You don't have any problem with that, but you're okay with the retribution, the revenge tour. The retribution tour. We didn't hire him for that. Nobody who gives a damn. Do that when you're out of office. Don't come into office and spend all your time trying to get back at people who you felt did you wrong. You're running a country. You said the hottest country in the world, but that's not what you're doing right now. You're telling all your MAGA people that that's what you're doing, but you're not doing that. You're going after your enemies, and you're trying to enrich yourself, enrich your friends, enrich those who don't need any money. It's just crazy talk right now. So if you guys are okay with it, hell, that's you. I'm not trying to convince anybody tonight. I'm just giving you facts.
Could I say something really quickly? I think people actually did vote for the recognition tour because when people talk, straight up, because when
you don't have enough money to pay your bills, but you're worried about who Trump will get back in. That sounds crazy.
I mean, it's stupid as hell, but I believe that people did because of the fact that, like, when you talk to people who are pro-MAGA, and there's not a lot of people in America who are, right? But the people who are pro-MAGA,
Yeah, only like 80 million. Only like 80 million.
Well, I'm talking about in the fact that, like, his approval rating is dropping extremely low because of the fact that
his approval rating is about 90%.
Let me speak for him, please.
Oh, come on, Notorious. We just went over the approval ratings by all the polls. All. And then we aggregated it because Omari won this too. So that is not true. His approval ratings are plummeting. Go ahead, sir.
So it's just kind of like when people voted off of hate and they were like, oh, you know what, we'll get them back, and people started looking at it as like, I think people actually enjoy this whole like idea that, you know, but the thing is that he doesn't even know what retribution looks like. Like he wants to go after people, you know, James Comey, and that's retribution, right? Because James Comey had a huge decision to make with Trump. But it also goes to this idea of putting 19 military guards in 19 states, and like, you know, now you have Texas, who, you know, National Guard. You're gonna have to see for the first time ever how Republicans are going to handle being treaded on when this is the party of don't tread on me, right? You're gonna have to see people in Chicago obviously, Baltimore, DC, all that stuff. People
But did you say the National Guard is coming? You said from Texas to what? You kind of broke up. I didn't hear that second.
Yeah, it's 19 different states is where he's deploying the National Guard, right? And that's to help ICE. It's to help ICE. So the thing is, what's crazy is that when he's in your communities with the National Guard, and we look like idiots on the world stage because we're getting quote unquote invaded, right?
We feel safe.
We feel safe when the National Guard is. I'm not done landing my point, bro. Yeah. What I'm trying to say is like we look dumb as hell. We look stupid as hell because the world sees it for what it is. The world sees that he's a man with low self-esteem, and now he has to act like this person who gets to have fun with America and gets to send people off and with all these raids and stuff like that, and people can see it for what it is. Like, he's a man that has little integrity, low self-esteem. This is why South Park, constantly makes fun of his small dick or whatever, but it's true. Like, these people, Mussolini, Hitler, like these people who go on who have sycophants and they start coming to power. It's because you start to see that these people truly don't care about anything but themselves. And the thing is, when it comes time for him to face any sort of actual justice, because he got 34 counts, but then what happened? He went and he served as a public official for the President of the United States. So he didn't really get hit with anything. The dude's making millions of dollars, or billions of dollars, meanwhile, in the government. So, he's making billions of dollars. So for all this to be
Obama, you went wrong. Obama, you really went wrong.
Right. Okay. For all of this to be, this whole thing about, now he's on retribution tour. He's actively disorganizing neighborhoods. He's doing the tactic that people were like, this is never going to happen. I've sat on here in this app for years. For the last 2 years, we'll listen to how Project 2025 was nothing that, was not connected to Trump. These motherfuckers are sitting at his side, telling him exactly what to do. So, I just don't want to hear all the wait and see when it comes to Trump's own 34 felony count, because the thing was, like Ashton said, it was his peers. These are American citizens. These are people that, trying to say that it was waxed into the Democrats and all the Democrats did this. Bro, respectfully, we've never seen a person take this much executive power and do this much harm in a single, this is a couple months of his presidency. And to think that the midterms were supposed to be, free and fair, then Texas wouldn't have gone and started redistricting out of nowhere. So then guess what? California's got some knuckles and they go, you know what? If they're gonna act like this, we're gonna do the same thing. He's causing irreparable damage today. People that care about the Constitution, that are constitutionalists, they're like, I'm constitutionalist. I don't believe what Trump is doing is right because they believe in the Constitution. This whole due process thing of having an actual due process for litigation, for kicking people out of the country, they don't believe that this is even what to do because of the fact that you're watching a president in real time dismantle the other branches of government. He's going after DAs, he's going after judges, he's going after people that don't agree with him. So that way if he wants to, can just do whatever the hell he wants. So if that's people's version of a better America, enjoy that better version of America. But when it's not Latinos, when it's black people, when it's white people, it doesn't matter. When if you do something, if you post a tweet or share a meme about the vice president and you're not able to get locked, you're not able to get back to your home. He's got Kilmar Abrego Garcia going to going to Uganda for what? If that's not a joke, if you think we still look like a normal, reputable country while Kilmar Abrego Garcia goes to Uganda, even though that's not the country that he's fucking from, excuse my language, then sit with that. But by all means, this is not normal.
Yeah, that's a disgrace. And other countries are looking at us. You're right. They can see us for who we are. And all these other people who are standing up agreeing with him, you guys are the clowns. All the people who stand behind him
and give him the dictator's celebration before they can even say a word about why they're there. They got to bend down and kiss him and kiss his dick. This is embarrassing. This shit never happened until Trump got in office. Nobody had to say, Obama, you're the greatest president we ever had. Thank you for coming and saving America. And I'd like to say that, come on, what the fuck? But you guys are okay with all these shenanigans and you're normalizing abnormal fucking behavior. This makes no fucking sense. This is a democracy. He is not a fucking king. We don't have to praise him every time we want to get up and say something. We have to preface it by praising him and letting him know that if it wasn't for him, no, nothing would have happened. He said this country was dying.
Lisa, how, even if you're the press, like, what happens, Lisa, that, like, when people say, when there's White House correspondents or actual journalists, instead of saying what I did was wrong or you're correct or incorrect about that, he demonizes a whole network and then wants to be on them in the morning, like with Fox News. Like he demonized Fox News for there's no news source right now in America that any of these people want to, and I'm just saying, even for Trump, nothing is credible. Everyone's a liar. We're told to believe that everyone's a liar. Don't believe the sources. Don't believe the journalists.
That's how you become a dictator. We're gonna listen to the what was it that she said, the 10 steps. We're gonna listen to Stacey Abrams. She broke it down masterful. And I guess we have to begin like Michael. I don't know, I didn't see him tonight, but like Michael said, we should listen to it at least once a week to see how Trump is playing in our face and how he is getting ready to set up for dictatorship, for fascism. We need to listen to it because this is unheard of. I mean, nothing we've seen in this country where you have to praise a demon before you get ready to start speaking on what's going on with the country. It's craziness. And they know this man does not even have the mental fortitude, the background, the education, the experience to even do what he's doing. There are people with batteries in his back, first of all, whispering, we need to get rid of all these people. Well, okay, next thing you need to do is do this. Next thing you need to do is bring in the National Guard. The next thing you need to do is do this. Trump would rather be sitting around playing golf. You notice he ain't been on a golf course. They told him, you got things to do. You are working for us, the Heritage Foundation. You have a job to do. So they can get their whole program in place, he is their puppet to get everything in place. You don't even know half the time what the fuck he's talking about. He goes, well, what is this for? So the man said, oh, this is a executive order that's going to stop cash bail. Oh, yeah. It's like, it's your executive order. You should be telling us what it's for. So here we go. And it's all a plan. It's all a plan. Take these people into the cities, take away cash bail, any way for them to worm out. Janine, what's her last name? Shapiro, saying that all teenagers starting at age, 14, will now, have the possibility to be tried as adults. So all this is working in tandem. Y'all just wait and see. Sending people all over the fucking world. Do you know Uganda said they hadn't even been contacted about Abrego Garcia? They hadn't even been contacted. They're like, what? What we gotta do with this?
That's wild. I don't think, like, when people are on the stage talking about how this is just like a new normal that Americans somehow have to endure blows my mind, because I heard how even someone was like, redlining isn't really that bad. Like, it's not what they make it out to be. So,
and neither was segregation then.
Right. And it's just wild because, like, even the dumb white people on this app still know that shit was fucking terrible. And they know what it did to, like, people's communities. And the fault to say to Ashton, and I'm just going to say this really quickly, that she's lying. Like, people are still being affected to this day. And the white people, the dumb white people that voted for Trump know this. Some of them, not all of them, but they know that. So it's just like, fuck.
Yeah.
It's just,
Look, they know, and the Republican folks on here know, and at the end of the day, I'm not lying. A lot of meetings I go to, some of those meetings are 4.5 hours and stuff. I don't just sit up here and say just blabber stuff. I get my information from the city of Fort Worth. I get my information from 80, 90-year-old records. Some records are even older than that. I have to go to microfilm. A lot of that stuff's not on the internet. So a lot of things I look at, you probably won't find it online because they don't want it online for various reasons, because they still want to preserve some history they don't want to be altered. So yeah, going down to your county records and find out about a lot of this stuff and redlining and how it affected people. So no, I'm not lying. The guy's right, and so I just tell the truth about a lot of this stuff and how it affects your life. And you go down to the city meetings and they sit up there and tell you what programs could be cut if we don't comply with Donald Trump. It's really, really horrible. You know what I mean? And one lady had a shirt on that said "comply now." You know what I mean? And at the end of the day, it was pointing at the word "now." So that's just not a good deal. That people have to feel like they don't comply or else, right? Question mark. That's not good, man. That's not the society that we want to live under. This is not. People are not in jail. We are in America. We're not, we're not in countries where we have to be told to comply or else. So no, Americans don't have to endure this bull crap of a mess. We don't have to sit up here and just say, woe is me. We can sit up here and make the right decisions and have the power and fortitude to vote these people out that don't have our best interests. And a lot of Republicans, some of them have even spoken out again about their own party and what they didn't sign up for. And if you can't even listen to your own base of people, they'll find a way to make sure you don't get in office either. You better wake up.
Thank you, Ashton. Lisa?
I'm good. Yeah, let's close this down because all of our moms are sleeping.
I wanted you to see what's in the back.
Oh,
so, in the back channel, so you can know. You're so nice to people all the time, but this is the shit that you get.
Oh, is it bad?
I'm talking to Lisa.
Wait, are you talking about Telegram or my back
I'm
channel?
talking about the chat over here.
Oh, okay. Let me go to the chat because I don't put my glasses on, guys.
She wants to be her last time in here today, I guess.
Who? See. Wait a minute. You got to be kidding me
No,
right now.
I'm not really kidding you at all. She's saying you're part of the problem. You let your room ramble on with ignorant detergents. I'm not. Peeps for years.
Okay.
Data, just all kinds of bull.
Okay, so first of all, see, I gave you, hold on, you guys, hold on, because this might be C's last time in this room. See, I don't know what's wrong, and I think maybe you should talk to your physician about adjusting your medication. And I'm not saying this to be mean, but before you came in here, I gave you nothing but praise. As a matter of fact, I was telling everybody to make sure they came back because I was going to reach out to you so you could come in here and talk about the stable coins against everybody. If you don't have any interest, then don't come. See, seriously, you're to me. I'm talking to now a person who is not even a fucking adult, is a child. No one put your finger on the button and press 420. Nobody. You chose to come in here, and I'm only telling you this because this might be your fucking last time, and I know you don't care.
It is her last time. It is.
Yeah, because I'm the one telling everybody that you had a very good presentation on Saturday about the stable coin, that you were very intelligent, you had all this information, and I wanted you to present it to the room. And then you stumble in here at 3 o'clock in the morning and try to tell me about how my room is a piece of shit. Well, I said, I agree with you, but even allowing this conversation to happen between you and me, I'm a piece of shit.
I'm going to tell you right now, the club let out, and she stumbled out, she is, because didn't nobody take her home or take her to the Waffle House, so she Anywho,
Yeah, I'm gonna have to fix that.
You
Yeah.
can't save them all. You're not
just can't
Captain
be nice.
Save-A-Ho.
You can't.
You are not Captain Save-A.
I tried. I'm trying.
Trump needs to go after these black cities. They're horrible.
Oh, okay, really?
Deja,
you right in the middle of one. So. You'll be the first motherfucking go. Yeah, I mean, that's retarded that you would say that about your own people. So there's a lot of self-hatred going on. I understand it. I don't appreciate it, but I understand there's a lot of self-hatred. It's like me going into a white room. Yeah, these niggas need to be hung. I don't understand it, but you do, and that's all that matters, okay? So whatever sickness you're suffering for, I got somebody for you. I'll give you a recommendation so you can go get help. But see, I told you about these black men. They come into here and they say the craziest, stupid-ass shit about their own people, about their own communities. Just crazy.
And no such thing as a black community is horrible.
It's no such thing as a black community. It's no such thing as a black community. Okay, there's no such thing as upstanding black men then. And you're part of the problem. And you're part of the problem, Pedro. You're part of the problem. You're the black men that we need to exterminate. You're part of the problem. You're part of the problem. You're part of the problem. So you and your family don't live in a black community. You and your family, all of them. All 12.
We don't do black.
Okay, so you're black. You black. You got a get out of jail free card? You black.
Let me break this down to you.
You black. You don't have to break shit down. You came in here and said we don't have a community. That is so disgusting. That is so disgusting that you guys working for. That is. You hell. So where you live? 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 I don't want to live. Where you live? Where you live? Where you live? Where you live? So if you don't live in those cities, shut the fuck up. You can't talk on shit that you don't know. You can't talk on shit that talk on your own city. Talk on your own city. You're being honest. No, you're not. You're a provocateur, and you came in here for either for fucking attention. I don't have time. It's 3 o'clock in the fucking morning. Nobody want to hear you come in here talk about black people don't have community.
Isn't that your topic? Trump on black cities. I'm telling you, it needs it.
No, it doesn't need it.
It does.
No, it doesn't. No, it doesn't. You're the problem. You are the problem. And you guys, black people, you guys need to exterminate people like him. If you guys want to hate people, if you guys want to shoot people, this is exactly who you need to get rid of right here. No, sorry. But you're a criminal. You're a criminal to our community.
How? Tell me how.
You are.
Tell me how.
Okay, you coming in here saying the most ignorant shit you can possibly think of. You are the enemy. You said that black people don't have a community. You came in here to say that.
Good niggas up.
Oh, and lock
Take
you up
away
too.
them black bitches, EBTs, and they Section 8.
Wait.
Please don't let this
Don't come in here calling black women bitches.
Are they
See,
bitches?
this is the kind of niggas y'all need to exterminate right here. This is the kind of niggas y'all need to exterminate.
No, I'm not a nigga.
Yeah, you are.
Fighting to maintain niggatry.
Well, here's the
You're
deal.
fighting to maintain fucking
That's right. Niggas love nigga shit. Don't matter. Your time is up. You can try on this off.
It's late. Take your tap
You're
shoes
about to
off.
lose your house.
Relax. Take your tap shoes off and relax your calluses.
You can't keep that
You
solo.
are the kind of people that need to be exterminated. Apartment, you dumbass nigga. I don't live in an apartment. Go read some
You
people's
got
fucking
Section
bio
8. I know what Section 8 is.
I don't have a fucking apartment.
Don't let that
Okay?
This is
No, I'm not
You're
here
on
to
Section 8.
I'm just trying to show you his fucking ignorance. Now he called me a bitch. Then he tells me I live in an apartment. Nigga, that's the bitches you dealing with.
I didn't
Don't
call you
include
that. I
me in
called you
that
a
shit.
colored
Yes, you
gal.
did. Yes, you did. Yes, you
No, I
did.
didn't call you black. I said black bitches.
Okay, so I'm black.
If you subscribe to black bitches, then
No,
that's what I
if
mean.
you
But I
sit
did
up
call
on
you
the
a colored
stage
gal.
and say black bitches, there's no
I
such
said
thing
colored
as a
gal.
black bitch.
No, I
There
called
might
you
be
colored
some
gal.
white bitches, but there are no black bitches.
I called
This
you
is
a
the kind of
colored gal.
motherfucking niggas that
But
you
I did
got
call you a
tearing
porch
down
monkey.
the black
I
family
did call
and
you
the
a
black
porch
place and we live in motherfucking apartments, even though we're out earning, out educated, your dumb black sleazy, slow-footed, slow-talking ass.
That's a lie. Fill out the data.
No, you don't make more money than my fucking 15-year-old daughter. So you need to shut the fuck up because you come in here and talk about how we don't have no fucking community. Fuck you. We do have community, but you're the problem. You're the problem. You're the problem.
It ain't nothing but section 8 hoes, housing felons.
That's where you live. That's your experience.
Baby.
That's your experience. You know more about it than I do.
Listen.
You know more about it than I do. I didn't even know section 8 was out. We still got ready to cut it out.
It's just I told you so.
Wait, I mean, just coming here saying we don't have no fucking community on black.
You don't. Where's the community? This is why y'all in poverty. Black women have the lowest wealth, have the highest
black
debt.
where you are. Oh my God. Black women have the lowest wealth. Black men have the lowest wealth.
No, black men make more than black women.
Black men, you have the lowest wealth.
No.
You can't get higher. Nobody respects you out of nowhere. So I don't know what you talking about.
Average black woman got less than
The average black woman out earns.
Google, that's a lie. Everybody know that's a lie.
I do not need to Google.
The average black woman makes $40,000 a year. The average black man makes about.
When I walk on campus, I do not see you, sir. I do not see you as not who I see.
Somebody sent this devil from hell over here. God, he's crazy as hell. He came over here just to troll, talking all kinds of crazy shit out his mouth. Please. Him and Z probably locked up crazy right now. Him and Z probably
No, we don't have to fact check what I'm saying because this, you know what, first of all, we don't need to fact check what I'm saying. This shit is always about facts. You just stumble in off of Coon Road, and then you want to come in here and talk about we don't have community and black women. Lisa, between you and Z, there's somebody in the audience. The club let out. I don't know. Maybe she turned it down. I really don't know at this point what's going on.
Listen,
black
women don't know.
Fucking
if you want to have it, just be honest. No, this is correct.
This is why I've been on somewhere. This is really why. This is teaching me that there's enemies
black women are
in the
poor.
fucking camp that look like you. There are enemies in the camp. There's some, and it's mostly, if you guys know, I'm sorry, black man, because you know I love you. You know I
No,
do.
they don't. Y'all hate black.
You shut the fuck up. You don't come in, you ain't been in my room. You don't know what the fuck is going on in here. But there's some of y'all that are enemies in our fucking midst. Okay? And we need to root them out, find out who they are, and we need to exterminate them. Point blank and period. You don't deserve to draw breath after the shit that you said about black.
You are baby.
And you blacker than black. You blacker than black, and you gonna come in here and tell somebody they don't have a community.
Do you see my PTR?
Nigga, nobody wants you in the community. That's the problem.
Look at my
And you're
PTR.
mad.
I'm whipping niggas.
And you're mad.
I'm whipping niggas. I'm not mad.
Did he say
I'm ready to become my friends.
Oh, you're white. Oh, you're white.
These people are sent over here. These people are sent over here on purpose.
I'm not white.
Sent by the local.
No, you're confused.
Black people
You're
are
not
slaves.
black, but you're not white.
Please listen. This man was sent over here by his friends. Maybe they're gonna cash out him so he can go get some fucking Waffle House here in a minute. You can't take these people serious. This is some foolishness.
Talk to these black hoes.
All day. Go get your life. Clean out your system. Focus on your broken lungs and have a good night, sir. And I can't help it because you know black woman wants your crusty ass dick. So it's not my problem.
He's gone.
It's not my problem. Okay, next before we hang out.
They coming here to do this to you. You know that.
That was C's man, girl. That was C's man.
That's why I told him to go get your wife. But he's never been here before.
Because the trolls were set on you
keep her down. I'm sure we best believe that. We tolerated her crazy, fucking psychotic ass up in here, just going off like a fucking shotgun every time she would open her mouth. Then she comes in here. You be the only one who tries to stand for her, and then she come in here and starts some shit. Fuck her. And whatever troll she drags in here with her. This is ridiculous. These people are crazy.
All right.
That's the barnacles on these maggots. That's their barnacles.
Yeah, and it's just, I don't even know how you cretins crawl out of your coffin and get out and start talking this late at night about your own people. It takes a real degenerate motherfucker to talk about their own people. These people come out of black vaginas, black wombs. They get out. They're raised by black women, and they come in here, and the first thing they want to call us is bitches and apartment dwellers. I mean, I ain't got no more. I'm so fucking sick and tired of this shit. But y'all, come in tomorrow if you want to pick up where you left off with your bullshit, and I'll be ready for you. But right now, I'm fucking tired.
Because I'm gonna send you to this spot. You can get you a back rub or something.
I get back rubs all the time. I was just at a spot on Saturday listening to C's motherfucking dumbass when I shouldn't have been listening to her and giving her accolades, and then she gonna come in here. That's why I don't be coming in. It's like, you know what? You guys can suck pussy, okay? Because I don't give a fuck if you come in here or not.
The applications are going to be flooding the back channel.
Don't threaten me with a good time.
Shit.
I'm just tired. You know what I mean?
Line up around the block, girl.
That's a damn fucking lie.
Michael woke up down there in the chat. Where you at,
And
Michael?
Michael, you didn't even come on stage tonight and help me with these tree huggers. I can't believe it. This is crazy.
No, but they do that to trigger you. Like I'm telling you, they live for that shit. They really do.
They do.
They really live for that shit.
Collected this motherfucker.
He's not collected. He's too stupid to know how he's. When you're dumb, there's an air of calm. There is an air of calm that you can have because you don't really know anything. Like nothing bothers you because you don't. There's no sense of urgency with anything when you're a fucking idiot.
That's true. Like the
Right, Notorious can tell us. He's a fellow idiot. He can tell us.
Yeah, you missed all the action earlier. You want something too?
Oh no, I don't normally. I just talk about it.
Not
I
a
talk
couple
to them.
motherfuckers already. So.
I was just saying you're a fellow idiot, so you can probably speak dumb. We don't have too many people in here who can talk dumb, so you can speak dumb.
Yeah, what would you do without me?
I would probably have great conversations, and I wouldn't have anybody to call a fucking idiot. It is a thing of wonderment, is it not?
It's such a waste of time.
It really is. Unfortunately, you are not a waste of talent because you have none, and you're not that bright, so we don't have to worry about that.
Get on this app
and you get on this app and never waste an ounce of talent because you're not talented in any way. You'll never be mistaken for talent. Oh, you're absolutely right. I completely agree with you. You'll never waste a day on this motherfucker.
I get it.
Notorious, everybody agrees you're simple.
Yeah. In y'all rooms, for sure.
No, you're stupid and the other one's stupid.
Simple as magic. But I'm so glad you guys do have a safe space, and I'm glad that you allow me. I'm glad that you allow me to come into your safe space.
The Notorious, I come in your space, they space, red space, blue space. I pumps through. I don't give a damn. All that they can do is kick me out. You know, anytime I get let up on the stage, I'm about to throw the fuck down. So next time you have one of your echo chambers, invite me. I'll come read everybody in that bitch.
I'm going to invite you.
Yeah, please ping me in, Notorious. I apologize.
I will not come because
because I don't waste my talent. No talent hacks.
I know you're not gonna come.
I would not come. I don't cast my pearls before swine, sir.
You're not gonna have a.
I love danger. Everybody, make sure everybody.
I'm going to.
Lisa subjects you to us being here because she's doing fucking charity work. But other than that, we wouldn't ever come into contact with you. Because you are a mental midget among cerebral giants. And you are a cerebral, you are a
classiest reading ever.
mental midget among cerebral giants. You are consistently and persistently out of your league in this conversation all the time.
Well, we're welcoming our new team member, Brittany, and she's going to come back tomorrow because we're going to pick this conversation up. I got some stuff that I have to research.
What the hell is
It's
Dan?
nothing that
Dan been up here for 72 hours and hasn't even cracked out my whole fucking time.
Dan belongs to 212.
Oh,
those are
okay.
young
Hey,
people.
Dan.
Those are young people.
I'll be nice now.
You
I was like, this person has the best mic control in all Clubhouse.
Well, some of it is embarrassing that the young people have to listen to old heads just be completely ignorant. And I wish because and I was telling them, don't say nothing because if somebody says something out of the way to you, I don't have to motherfucking lose it. So don't even say nothing unless we're talking about stuff that doesn't deserve somebody being disrespectful. Because we just had somebody come on stage. It was so fucking disrespectful to black women as a whole. Just like, why would you even open your mouth and say what you said? He said he was black, but then he wasn't black. I looked at his profile, and I'm telling you, he had somebody whipping a black man, and he said that was him.
I went through his pictures and it was appalling.
I know him from another room. He's actually cool, and he's a black Spanish dude. Don't pay him any money. He was trolling.
What you mean he's actually cool, and he came up and said black women are bitches?
Lisa, he was trolling.
Oh, he was trolling.
Damn, why you stay quiet while he was trolling?
Exactly. Why didn't you just speak up? Because I was about to light his ass up, and I said, this is way too late. It's way too late for me to go to sleep with this type of
I did speak up. I said he was trolling. Yeah, he did say that.
Oh, I didn't hear it. I'm sorry, Dap. I did not hear y'all.
Because you was going in. Lisa was too busy trying to read in the riot act. That's it.
I swear to God. I swear to God, you guys. I love my people. I go out of my
Sorry.
way.
I'm at work, guys. That's why I told you already. I'm at work. Yo, Dap, is he a real life dummy, or was he just playing one on TV? He's just. I'm gonna put it to you this way. He a hood nigga. That's it. Oh, he's stupid. Okay, got it.
Well, that's why he knows so much about Section 8 and all that shit. I didn't know, and who's living in apartments and all that.
He probably went from Anthony over there.
And he must be from the West Coast because he said you live in an apartment. It's like, what are you talking about right now? So anyway, but he didn't have to come in and try to, disrespect me or put me down or nothing like that. That's not a way to influence people and win friends that I'm aware of. So he's welcome to come back so I can finish my roast. You can reach out to him in the back channel and say, she said, come back so she can welcome you appropriately to the 420. All right, you guys. It's always a pleasure hanging out with you guys. Some of us who have to go to work. If you're down in the pink section, please turn in your ticket so we don't have to go through a whole bunch of shit as far as like trying to ping you in for tomorrow. We're trying to be a little bit more consistent as far as being open every day at the same time so we can get through this. But not all night. I said that earlier when we
I'm
first
gonna
opened.
have to just start coming in here and escorting you to your room and leaving some more milky cookies on your bedside table.
Please not gas milk.
Get you some moisturizer, so in a bottle of water, and let you just relax.
But you guys
and then
had
I'll
fun,
come in
didn't you?
here and I will raise holy hell. But I
You
tell
can
you
raise
what,
holy hell.
Steve won't never grace this
Oh,
thing
she'll
again.
never.
That bitch won't ever see the inside of
Oh, what does she do this time?
No, we were
talking. She in the back channel talking all kind of shit about Lisa.
Oh, I saw that.
No, ma'am. No, Sam.
was in reference to stable coins. It was her, it was TC, it was Sweet, it was.
Oh, you had the crazy person section. Yeah, I remember that.
No. Check it out. CEO. Okay, but check it out. When she first started talking, because she talks in such a rapid fire way, and her voice has a shrill to it, I wasn't really paying her any attention. And then when Sweet came and started talking, I said, okay, it's time for me to really check out. But then they started talking about this big beautiful bill. I'm sorry, Sweet. Big beautiful bill. And then they start talking about the stable coin that's included in the big beautiful bill that only the Trump family can take advantage of. It's actually written into the bill. So I was like, what? So we started listening to them, and then TC came on the stage and said, this is the most intelligent conversation I've heard on Clubhouse in a while. So actually, C knew what she was talking about, but her delivery was just abominable. It's like, C, let somebody else say something. But her data was correct because we were fact checking her in real time, and everything she was saying was correct about this particular stable coin. I don't know if anybody else knows about it, because now we can't have her in here.
Well, she pisses people off because she doesn't stop talking. Like, even if she hears you talking, she doesn't stop talking. But I believe this very earnestly, I think C has an undiagnosed or diagnosed condition. She's hyperactive. She doesn't, and it's probably on the spectrum in some way. So I try to give her a little grace, but it's for people who don't have that condition. It's very difficult to deal. No, I agree with you. No, she was just. I just saw her. Did y'all see the message I sent earlier? I said I was over there in the degenerates room. The Trump, I think it's the Trump campaign or something like that. Matt Cool is running the room. I got to see him and Beaver on stage, and they actually sound like they look. It's kind of crazy, but I mean, what they sound like in the chat, they're like complete fucking morons. But they. Well, it's in the hallway. That's the only way I've seen it. I don't know.
Oh, it's because of Matt. Oh, yeah. I had him blocked. Yeah, okay.
Because he was talking shit about your kids.
He is not a funny person. He sounds like a fucking idiot. Like when he talks, he sounds like an idiot.
Wow. I just want to come in just to shake the shit up. I know they're going to throw me out. I know that.
I just went in to listen.
Oh, girl, they throw me out on jump. There's that white bitch. There's that liberal white bitch.
They have a couple resident Negroes too. Notorious, is that part of your clan?
That's Notorious not in there. Come on.
Oh, don't you believe that? I'm sure he goes around this. I'm sure he goes around the generals every night.
Yeah, I'm going to invite you over. I just followed you. I'm going to invite you over there.
Lisa, don't do it. Don't do it.
I'm not talking about Lisa.
Oh, okay, say the terms you've been.
Oh, me? Oh, no, you don't have to invite me, sir.
I'm going to invite you so we can.
Why would I like to go?
Yeah, no. So you and I can go back and forth. And we can.
Oh, we've done that in a year before. You're not bright. We figured that out.
You're not going to have your cheerleaders.
Oh, sir, listen. I don't listen. There's no cheerleading necessary. I think you're an idiot in a room with you and I. I would tell you this very thing. In a room with just you. Well, listen. What does it matter? I can do that here.
Talking a lot.
My dog. Listen. I don't mince words with nobody. Me? Why? Why?
You don't have any talent nor creativity.
Oh, you're just saying that because I said it to you.
Typical.
Look, Notorious, for real, you are stupid.
Yeah, I know. I'm a pig, yo.
Like, no bullshit. Like, all bullshit aside, you're really not a smart guy.
Follow me, though.
Well, sir, won't do that.
Just follow me.
Won't do that. Please don't follow me. I'm asking.
No.
Please don't do that.
Follow me back so I can see you.
No, I won't do that.
We're going to settle it.
We settled it. So we close the room out now, Lisa.
this time I will act appropriately. I apologize
I am
for
not
standing
coming
on
on
stage.
stage.
I just make fun of you, like, cause you're stupid.
I apologize.
You're fun to make fun of.
No, Notorious has been actually a good sport the whole night. He's actually stayed on this stage, I guess, 8 hours maybe. And
where else is he gonna go? He's a man with no country. Nobody want to be around him, stupid motherfucker all the time.
I'm gonna pin you. I'm gonna give you a chance, buddy.
He's been out on a day pass, Lisa.
I hope you're gonna be able to pin your cheerleader.
Sir, I'm not. Listen to my mouth.
Or we might kick him out, though.
Glenn would never pin anybody into your space. But look, trust
You are beneath me, and so are your MAGA degenerate friends.
I'm just gonna pin you into one of the spaces that I told you.
You are beneath me, and so are your MAGA degenerate friends.
Yeah. Yes, it's so sad.
That doesn't sound
It's
like
so
a winning
sad that you guys are hyper-focused.
None of you have ever accomplished anything in life that nor will you. Your sole claim to fame will be another old white guy who's terrorizing other people. That's your claim to fame. And that's going to come to an end, and you're going to go back under the fucking rocks.
You know what, Kate? Is that we're only 6 months in.
I know, and it's going to end soon. Don't worry.
I don't even know if you guys.
You be quiet next year. You won't say much.
no, next year he's gonna be like, I don't know who these people
Listen,
are.
motherfucker, I'm rich. I don't give a fuck about that. You're
We
poor.
got another 7.5
I don't give a fuck about none of that. If you want to want some real shit, he's fighting for me, not you. Stupid.
I'll be ready.
7.5. 7.5.
Yeah, 7.5. For
Yeah,
sure.
they're gonna try to
For
get
sure,
up. They're gonna have to prop his
See,
foot
this is
up
the kind of
because
stuff you say.
you have not noticed how bloated your orange pool is.
Maybe
I'm sorry.
you really are.
We saw his hand today. We saw his hand today, Notorious, where he was trying to hide it from everybody. Veins, look, he's got so much water in him. He's got more water than him than an Olympic pool.
Wait a minute, who is this?
And they giving this
Oh,
man
yeah, they
LASIK.
told us today, Quinn. I tried to see
It's
it.
horrible.
Okay, we've been trying to get through a 30-minute press conference of him signing executive orders, and we didn't make it through in 5 hours because I was playing 5-minute increments. But I was looking at his hands. They're saying that his hand is, what is it, April? What does it look like? It's been,
Look, Lisa, it looked like it's been
I didn't get a chance to see it.
Okay, listen, it's all bruised up because he's been getting IV injections of LASIK, some kind of, the stuff that, for lack of a better word, water pills. Like old folks used to talk about water pills. This is actually intravenous.
He's got really bad edema, doesn't he?
It's not. It's venous insufficiency, but his kidneys are involved. But it's hard to calculate because the fluid is not leaving. Okay, like it should. So Lisa, the
Got to do with your heart.
vein one.
yeah.
I'm not kidding you. It looked like a cartoon. It was so big. I'm like, this man is about to go floating down the river. Okay, he is so full of fluid, it ain't even funny. They can't get it out. So I need the MAGAs to get it together. I need them to take a deep breath because they're gonna have to shove off and say farewell here pretty soon. Ain't gonna be no 2028 love. It's not gonna be no 2028.
I didn't realize that he was 80 years old.
I'm just saying.
No. This is actually
He's in bad
concerning.
shape.
This is actually concerning because he's 80 years old. His heart has been beating. How many beats per minute per day?
You can only do so much
For 80 plus
KFC.
years. Right.
But
And it's tired.
Yeah, I heard he's got a
So-
really poor diet.
Right.
Because the
So
sodium is probably through the charts, which will also help you have these problems with retention. He's not able to flush the system.
He's got to get some exercise. He got to move his
He
legs.
ain't going. Oh no, he can't. The plan. The only exercise he can do is lifting one cheek to the other and take a kiss. That's about as good as he can get right
can you just envision Trump in some shorts running the track? It's not gonna happen.
Lord,
It's not
baby
gonna
Jesus,
happen.
no, he can't. They can roll him down the track, but that's about it.
Well, the good thing about it is that we have plenty of other.
We know about your.
Yeah,
We
they're
know
trying to
about your
promote Jimmy
pick up
Bond.
that
They know
force.
this shit's coming to an end.
We know about your mentors, Notorious. We know about your package of mentors.
Because when you
We know.
think about
You
when you
just,
think about
you
the
just love
term
all of
MAGA,
them. Love
right?
all of them. MAGA don't care nothing about J.D. Vance. Don't come up here trying that shit.
I'm just
Be for real. Be so for real. They really don't care about Mike Johnson's little derail
Can we
thing.
ask, since before I go to sleep tonight, Notorious, Charlie, are you inclined to vote for J.D. Vance? Is he somebody that you'd be
The
interested in
couch
supporting?
lover? Mr.
Yeah,
Couch
if
lover?
Gavin Newsom is the Democratic candidate, I damn sure will vote for it.
He likes Gavin. Listen, J.D. Vance is even going to vote
Yeah,
for
we're
Gavin.
not
Okay,
gonna
he's
sit
going to cast
around.
his vote for Gavin.
We're definitely
He
not
just
going
ain't
to sit
told you
around
that
and
yet.
let Gavin Newsom destroy the country like he has
Gavin
California.
Handsome is going to be your next president, love.
And I know you
Gavin
have great
Handsome.
hair, baby, but that ain't enough.
Gavin Handsome is going to be your next
Maybe
president,
the
love.
ladies will vote for
Get ready for it. Get ready for Gavin
but I
Handsome.
don't care about
You
that.
got
But
to
I'm
do
just
it.
trying to figure out when you guys say that about California, and he's such a
They're
horrible
jealous, girl.
governor.
It's
Now
jealous.
it went from the 5th largest GDP to the 4th, and that kind of destruction I need
Yeah,
in
but
my
that has
life.
nothing to do with Gavin Newsom.
So who does it
Yeah.
have to do with this?
Well, listen, I'm going to
It has to do with Trump, Lisa. That's Trump. It's all
you can see
Trump.
all the terrible things that he's done in California. Listen,
You can't tell the you can't tell someone that has the state that they run has the 4th largest GDP in the world, not just the country.
But see, it just doesn't make sense.
Like you just nothing he says makes sense. You got to consider who you're talking to. So he doesn't know what he. I would be surprised that if Notorious even knows what GDP means. So it's a huge. All Notorious is sharing with you is his silly worldview. That's all. It has nothing to do with anything sensible.
GDP stands for Gulf Donald's penis, okay? In Notorious world.
The Democratic Party is going to go through it.
Yeah. You don't know anything about party anything. We've asked you questions. You don't even know anything. You're just repeating dumb shit that you've heard. You don't know what you're talking about. You don't. Did you even vote?
The sooner that you get started.
No, I don't remember. I think you remember. I think I remember us saying that you didn't even vote.
You heard it here
He's
first.
got the GDS.
You are going to completely rebuild your party, and you're finally going to get.
That's normally what people do after they lose elections.
You know, the Democrats don't worship one person. They don't worship people like y'all do. Y'all get
But what's really funny is April's. He's actually reciting things that every party does after they lose elections. They all reevaluations of what they're doing and how they're approaching applicants. So this what's really funny is you can always tell when people lose a lot because they are surprised when they win, and this is what they do when they win because they're not accustomed to winning. So they don't realize that at some point they've had this experience before and they'll lose again. Now in his instance, they've lost more than they've won.
You got to tear down and rebuild.
No, that is profound, Notorious. Do you know that happens after every election? No, you don't, because you don't know shit. Because you're just repeating what the racist whites tell you.
Is that
That's
what
all
Donald
you
Trump
know.
did when he lost? Is that what Donald Trump did when he
No,
lost?
he just cried and talked shit.
Did we do a complete rebuild? No.
Of course you did.
MAGA, still.
Because you just have to a rebuild of what? You don't govern. There's no reason to rebuild. You're not governing.
Still the same vision.
It's a populist movement with a bunch of dumb fucks like yourself. So it doesn't need to rebuild because there's no expectation that there'll ever be any government.
You're sitting on this stage calling Elon Musk
For 12 years.
Oh, that's how they pay
It's been
for it,
going
huh?
for 12 years
Grassroots
already.
Elon. Is that Elon?
No, he is what?
Grassroots?
It's been going for 12 years.
MAGA is an organic movement
Listen, MAGA is going to need
that's been going for 12
you know what?
No, you
We're
can't.
going to make sure.
in a free and fair election.
You know how long mental illness lasts?
We had a free and fair election, and Donald Trump and MAGA rose to the top and beat and demolished everybody. And you guys are appointing your candidates.
This is the way that they convince
Mental
us.
illness lasts and then it gets worse.
No. This is not mental illness. This is just stupid. So mental illness is what C has. Notorious is just stupid. So it's just he just doesn't know. Like Notorious is symptomatic of most Negroes who never had any education. Yeah,
want to stay on Trump's nuts, and I can't figure it out. That's what I need to figure out.
Well, I mean, he's symptomatic of what we've allowed to happen in this country. Unfortunately, there have been children we've left behind.
When you
And he's
say
not.
that Donald Trump has developed a cult of personality, because these people, they're not too bright, first of all, and second, they get so fixed. I don't understand the fixation on a person you've never met, will never meet.
Sure you do, April. You know what that's about.
I don't get it.
I'm telling you about, April. What it's about is you found someone who's... But why do you love Barack Obama?
Because he was one of our smartest presidents.
He was.
Right? One of the smartest that we've had or probably will ever have. He did things in a way that made sense, right? He used logic. He used command of the law. He knew the laws of the land. No way did he try to circumnavigate those and enrich himself and be a filthy freaking piece of shit. That's basically, I mean, that's the baseline we have now.
Well, what you're talking about are governance principles, but there's no expectation from people like Notorious that there's ever going to be any governance when it comes to Republicans, i.e. conservatives. None of that. There's never an expectation of governance. What they want, what they get drawn in by is the populist talk, the movement, the fact that this group of people, he sounds like they do. That's the allure. He's saying dumb shit, and they're dummies too. Now, he's kind of cosplaying, even though he's not that bright. But what he does have that they don't have is access, money. But that for them doesn't matter because in their estimation, there's nobody else they can relate to. The other people are smart. They're interested in governance. They're interested in actually putting policy forth that will actually benefit people like them. But they're not smart enough to understand what's actually happening to them. What they want, and simply this, is they just want people that they think look down on them to suffer. That's all it is. That's why Notorious is in this room. He doesn't have anything in common with the people on the stage. Everybody here is kind of smart. What the hell is he going to do in here? He's here to do his level, what he can do in terms of tormenting people. That's all he can do. And sound like he's a smart person, even though to smart people, he sounds like a fucking idiot. But he doesn't care about that. He's just here to torment. That's all. So that's what he sees in somebody like Trump. He doesn't have anything in common with him. What he does have in common with him is that he tortures people that he doesn't know. It's not rocket science. It can't be for people who aren't bright.
You're right.
That's all
You're right, Quinn, because if you weren't in here earlier, they talked about how Trump is out to get his revenge like it's a good thing. Like, that's a good thing to have a president on a revenge tour, which is wild to me. But, you know, that's what they were happy about.
It's not rocket science. We just make it more complicated. It's not bright. It's not anything it's not anything complicated. It's just stupid people aligned with stupid people. It just so happens that he has, meaning Trump, he's been in a position where where they think he's very charismatic, and that he can talk, and that people pay attention to him. So that's really the extent of it. Now, once he's gone, Notorious is going to be singing a different song. Now, he probably won't because he's too proud, but I mean, there'll be nothing to sing because they'll be back to the normal. Well, they still are there, but they'll be back to the other buffoons who have no personality.
Can I say this though? This is what frustrates me, and I just want to clarify these things. I don't know. There was a lot of lies spread about me here. I'm not a Trumper. You know, I was 100% a Kamala supporter. I spent, even the time that I had on this app, opening rooms about Kamala. But to double back, this is why the Democrats lost, because they think that this is personally about Trump. It isn't. If we think that Trump is smart enough to do anything that he's doing right now in the White House, it's crazy. There's a huge army of people backing him that I don't hear nobody in the Democratic Party. Fuck the people who are in the fields. I'm talking about the congressman, the congresswoman, congressmen, the senators who are Democrat, anybody who's in the Democratic Party. To have a discussion about Trump is 100% deflection, because he doesn't have the mentality or is equipped to create these plans. We know that his chief of staff, is very organized. I mean, she's the same chief of staff that, you know, was under, what is the name? Rogan. We know that there is something orchestrated that's going on here. So I don't know why, you know, I hear Democrats who went to college, who understand things, you know that this president, you know, has no political history, and that he's a puppet for a bigger picture. And I get really annoyed when Democrats don't want to have, well, I'm going to say Democrats, because I would say, you know, people who have liberal ideology specifically don't want to have the conversation. And then, you know, they get upset because their party didn't win. And then they like start to sound like fucking crazy ass Republicans. That's bothersome to me, because at the end of the day, the reason why, you know, people voted for the other side is because they were uneducated. So why not spend the time in educating? And I feel like, you know, this people really betted on Kamala winning just because who she was, and we know that that's not what elections are about. So I'm saying, let's have more strategic conversation. Let's stop the bullying. You know, because at the end of the day, you know, you get mad at Republicans, you know, because they're bullies, but then you become the people that you hate. That's weird. And I'm glad that Lisa opened spaces so that, you know, both parties can actually have a conversation, because what you're starting to see, that there's a shift in Republican ideology. And if you would stop trying to say, I told you so, because that's not needed right now, you would actually be able to understand that a lot of us agree politically when we drop the parties. Because at the end of the day, none of those motherfuckers actually really 100% care about us. It's the individuals who get into the parties who actually want to do the work. That's all I have. Thank you.
Thank you, Ion. But you know, I appreciate that. And that goes for both sides, because most of the people who say I told you so, unfortunately, are these maggots. I never once told them I told you so. They get it, I told you so for them every day. That's what we lost. That's what we won't win. I mean, somebody had to win. We underestimated, maybe we underplanned. I don't know what it was, but we lost. And I'm okay with that, because now we're trying to figure out how we won't ever let this shit happen again in life. Because this kind of dictatorship, you know, this kind of dictatorship is something that nobody, even these fucking maggots, didn't perceive that was going to happen. And now it's a Heritage Foundation. You're right. It has nothing to do with Trump. He's just a puppet for them, and they're getting their whole agenda just about trying to get it accomplished before he has a, you know what, and he's no longer here. But they're trying to get as much as his plan accomplished. And they said that they have got, what, 85% accomplished? I don't know what the rest looks like, but we can go with that one day and try to figure that out. But, you know, the rooms don't end well because people want to argue over facts, and they want to be heard saying nonsense. That's what we're going to talk about. That's what Clubhouse is for. That's why we're here. I don't do relationships.
Agreed.
And I don't do gender wars. So that's why
And I also agree, like, you know, one of the biggest things that I had a problem with, which is today, you know, I was watching you know, now I'm starting to watch the news. I'm becoming old, y'all. I'm becoming like my mama and daddy. One of the first thing I do is go to that motherfucking news just to see what's going on. And then I heard that the president of Mexico and her senator having a debate and having a conversation about how Trump is trying to infiltrate, you know, Mexico and sending troops there to support them. And I'm just like, that's not what America signed up for. I don't give a fuck what side you want. Nobody's not.
Well, absolutely signed up for that. There's some of us did. Those that voted for Kamala didn't, but those that voted for him, absolutely signed up.
What I'm saying is that was none of his promises was not to support Mexico's, like, go into Mexico and help them with the cartel. And that's completely 100% deflection from what it is. I'm saying that was not one of his on the line promises, and that he should be held accountable for. And any Republican, I don't give a fuck who you are, or conservative, should never be comfortable with a president orchestrating plans to support another country just because
the people that made
with the resources of America. I get what you're saying, Quinn, but I'm saying, like, you know, I'm saying the principles
right, but
of a Republican.
So they make these decisions based on
No.
So they're not
I'm saying for
people. And to your point, Trump is not the one making these decisions. There's Curtis Yarvin, there's Peter Thiel. They are the people behind the scenes that are actually running this. We know that. The only people that don't know that are MAGA people. So that's why we make fun of them. Because they don't know anything. We saw all of this coming. We knew that there was a bumpy ride involved. We knew the possibility of electing a populist and one who is being supported by people who are technocrats who will actually want to run a shadow government behind a fucking idiot and use him to do that. We know that. That's not rocket science. We understood that that was going to happen. The reason we make fun of the idiots like Notorious and the other is because they make.
You see, when I say that, it gets back to being personal.
I just think they're not
but for me, it doesn't. Notorious doesn't have any power over what's happening in DC. So why is the discussion like people's lives are being impacted daily? We don't have time to even have a conversation and debate over what you know is true. Like, I get that we need to have an aha moment, but Notorious will have this when Trump will, come through and raid his neighborhood. It's the same way that the Latin people and it's sad are having their aha moment. It's the same way the Arabs are having their aha moment. It's the same way a lot of the Palestinian supporters are having their aha moment.
I gotta disagree with you on this one. If they haven't had an aha moment before now, it ain't gonna happen. There are some people that are so dug in. Now, even this is what I believe, and I know this is true. No matter what happens to Notorious, he'll never change his mind. They could come and raid his home today, take away his people, confiscate his home, take away all his belongings, and he would be on here later on in the day talking the same shit that he's talking right now. You want to know how I know that? Because he is bought in so heavily, at least via the things that he's saying. He would never admit that because he wouldn't want to give people the satisfaction of saying I told you so. It's that important. And I'm not just talking about him. I'm talking about people like him. They are all the same. They are a hive mind of people who prioritize the exact same thing. That's why we make fun of them, because the same things are going to happen to him. Even if they haven't yet, we all have shared destiny. It's going to happen to most of us. There are just some of us who are going to be more prepared than the others. That's all. That ain't lost on us.
Sister wife, you got a little bad love.
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to run you. I didn't mean to run y'all.
No, you're right.
I'm glad Ion came back and said what he had to say. Appreciate him coming back. Appreciate Quinn doing the idiotic comments of all the idiotic people and y'all tolerating it. So listen, you
I'm
guys.
on Justin Matt's side, okay? I don't give a fuck about these Trumpers, maggots, whoever they are. I do not care. They are my entertainment, and I'm never going to try to talk them down from anything again. I'm not going to try to talk them with facts because it hasn't made a dent yet. You can't make a dent, right? If people want to talk with Republicans who have some misgivings, who don't like Trump, who didn't vote for Trump, let's talk about what we can do to try to get the House midterm. Other than that, there's nothing a MAGA could say to me or I could say to them that would enrich either one of us.
And here's a real last thing. You don't need any fucking Republicans that went back to House voice. What you need is enough people to go out and vote. That's the reason why Kamala lost. If you really want to know the truth, it's because they got pathetic people who just didn't want to vote. Whatever their stupid fucking reasons were that they're staying hopefully quiet about it right now. That's the bottom line. The reason why she lost is because there's an apathetic swath of people who did not get their asses up and go and vote. It had nothing to do with dominance. It has nothing to do with their agenda. Their ideology is dying. It's not very popular, even before the vote. It is simply that a segment of people who won't vote did not take their asses and go and vote. That's all it was.
Well, there was people who did go and vote, dumb bitch-ass white women who don't have nothing fucking make me want to strangle every last one of them.
April just bounced. Somebody was
The app threw me out.
Oh, wow.
It threw me out of the
Talking about
room.
the white woman. There's a white woman at the
Yes, I guess that's what it was. My ass had to go. Yeah, traitorous, lying ass bitches. That's what they are and will forever be.
I never April, I never thought that they would actually get back on. They always.
You know, Quinn, I was hoping. I was thinking this is it. They're gonna have to stand up for themselves. They're not bitch asses.
They don't care.
I don't want to hear nothing from them. They don't. They don't give a damn because they know that they're gonna have what they need anyway, regardless. And they don't care about anybody else. It's just some fucking performative bullshit on social media. After the election, they talked about these goddamn bracelets they made. Okay, listen, stop. I just want people to know I'm one of the safe white women. Then shut the fuck up. How about that? How about not trying to go make a bracelet? Now you're identifying yourself, stupid ass. I can't. I just cannot. It's the first stupid fucking thing they did. So 6 of one, half a dozen of another. It's what it is.
They definitely pay the price, but we can't just put it on white women.
We can't, but I can. I put it on. I'll put it on my people. I'll put it on my people when they need it. And I do give them smoke. People go around this app saying
they deserve them.
I don't go into. I do not go into white rooms around this app. People call them white rooms because the only thing in there is MAGA. I've never seen anything but MAGA in those rooms. So I don't go where they are. Why would I do that? If I want to just pull my hair out all day talking to a pack of idiots. No, I'm not going to do it. In my real life, when I really know, I don't have no MAGA friends. The people who were MAGA, goodbye, see you later. I don't do that.
The people who really perplex me, if we're really talking about it, the people who really perplex me are it's the apathetic people, like the people, and that's a mixed bag of people, and it's generally progressives. Let's just call it what it is. You know, the progressives are
libertarians.
Yeah. They are the 125%. They are completely ideological, and I agree with some of the things. But I mean, to me, as far as I'm concerned, I think somebody said that on here before. They're blue MAGA. As far as
here's the thing. At some point, you have to understand that it's not about everything you want, and everything has to be 100% what you want. When we're facing some shit like this, like Notorious keeps saying, well, we have J.D. Vance. Look, we know the demons that you have. We're well aware of the demons waiting behind Trump. Okay, I almost would rather Trump somehow weekend at Bernie's make it through this rest of this time because what's coming behind him is so much worse. It really is.
I think to Quinn's point though is that maybe the reason why we lose is because of the progressive, like, I think that kind of makes sense, Quinn, because it's crazy over here in Oregon. You have people, and I'm just gonna say it for what it is, right? There's people like dressed up with cat ears. I don't know if anyone knows about the white people with cat ears.
I have not.
People with.
Okay, you're in the matrix. You're in the matrix, brother. I don't know if you get a real bar or not. You're in the matrix. You're in the matrix. Big time.
And that wear headphones because they're autistic.
You gotta repeat everything you said from the beginning because you were in the matrix the entire time. Yeah.
Damn.
Yeah, you gotta check your red bar. I don't know if you can see it.
Can we pause, Lisa? For the 5th time?
I'm sorry, yeah, we keep stalling it up. I'm sorry.
No, you're okay, Glenn. You're okay. We've been on all day with this craziness, but I'm always going to ping you in.
No doubt.
We have a room. We need some smart, intelligent people in here because, Lord, today was wild. But my sister-wife can't keep staying up all night.
You gotta go take care of the people, don't you, Lisa?
She does.
Yes, I do. And
she got to take care of herself.
Yeah, me first. But the thing about it is that when you guys come in here and you're so intelligent, we have these great conversations. It's hard to let you guys go.
It
law is gonna be idiocy. So Queen, you have to stay out of the rooms down the hall and come in here early so you can help with the good fight because the struggle continues. This is always gonna be continuing, and we always have to have people who can stand up against the nonsense and against the ignorance. And maybe I'm serious when I say maybe we might reach somebody. Y'all never know what people are thinking. Y'all never know who you might have reached tonight just by being intelligent, bringing the facts, keeping things relevant, and making sure that people understand the truth. That's all we're trying to do. That's it. And I guess if you keep saying the truth, that you might reach somebody. Come on now. The minister believes that every time he gets up in the pulpit.
I am just going to point out, see, again and again, every time you say this.
Well, I mean, she's the fucking one that comes in and is a disruptor, and you have to know the difference. Like I said, every time the minister gets in the pulpit, he's hoping he can save a soul. Is that not right?
Mr. Wise, I love you because of optimism and your ability to fight and your ability to listen to these people. And I applaud you, and I'm always going to be back here behind you, backing you up.
I appreciate you.
But you know I'm going to cuss motherfucker out. I'm just going to cuss her out.
And you do what you do. You do what you need to do. But am I right when I say when the preacher gets up in the pulpit, he's trying to bring somebody, he's trying to convert somebody, he's trying to save somebody, he's opening up the doors of the church.
These people are not coming to the altar call.
I'm still disappointed about not hearing about the white folks and cat ears.
So I'll lay down real quick. There's people.
There you are. Fuck, see, he's lying. He goes to the Matrix every time.
I got a bar again. So
Yeah, you got a bar, man. It's a white woman.
But no, it's just, there is just not for me tonight.
The Matrix is gonna take it.
The Matrix is after me. The algo is looking at me like.
You better stop talking about them white women and cat ears. That's the problem.
Yeah, I should just throw it. I'm gonna have to instead of Free Palestine, I gotta say something else.
That actually came through clear.
See, that was all clear, see.
That's crazy.
I started talking about the white women, and you came in with the cat ears, and they see all us now.
They're surprised.
You say it right now. You can.
That's right. Yeah. So like there's cities, right? And cities have a whole bunch of.
That's crazy.
He did say cities and not cities.
They got a whole.
Yeah, you keep going in and out when you start talking about it. I'm starting to
not
get
just but it's not cities. So they have a disability, but they also they're also ADHD, autistic, and all that stuff. And I think that's like when people look at Portland over here in Oregon, they look at these people and go, "What the fuck, man? Like, what's going on with that?" And to my, I think just the point that Quinn was driving home is like, what is this thing? What do these people actually hate about that one side? And I think that when you're looking at this person who's like got blue hair, they're all
No, you're on.
And then
You're still going in now.
you like, bro.
Ooh, they got you, bro.
You sound like the radio, like we're tuning it back and forth on
It's
radio.
crazy.
I'm thinking Max Headroom.
I'll say something clear.
Yeah, they get you every time you start getting good. They can get you.
Yeah, they pop.
Victory's coming.
But I know you're absolutely right. Some of the people they represent a group of people that they think is changing their America. It's an America they don't recognize.
Get out of your people. I'm telling you.
Yeah.
Get out of your people.
So the cat ear people are people with disabilities.
No, it's layered than that. I'll run the whole substack on it. I promise.
Honey, that was about the most Matrix version I could come up with from what here.
I'll write a substack and I'll invite y'all to read it.
Yep. I know what you were getting.
Yeah, Oregon.
He was using them as an example.
I was like, my baby's in Oregon. What is going on?
Oh, Ramon, you'll find out.
He's just saying that they represent a group of people, and please correct me if I'm wrong, that these MAGA people think that represent America.
Right.
Those people don't look like the America that they want to live in. People do whatever they like to do.
You know, even if you're talking about transgender, you know, like somehow if you're progressive, right, or somehow if you vote a Democrat, you also believe in you know that like people when they say birthing person, you know, like shit like that, like
So they're othering people.
Right, or othering, right. So there's something that was really funny in this, like there was this article that came out. It was like, hey, Democrats need to start using, like they need to start talking like humans again, and not talking like we're at a summit in, you know, Genovia, trying to explain, you know, how the transhumanist intersection of the ideology of woke, you know, like just shit like that, you know. So I think people like when they hear birthing person or they hear all these different things, they get super. They're like, yeah, that's not you know what the hell we are, and some of it is just transphobia, you know. Some of it is just people hating people, and you know, but all of it, some of it is just it's new,
Yeah.
and I think that people need to be given a lot of credit because, you know, as like I'm not even gonna pull the gay card, right, but I think that a lot of people get really like when it comes to like they think that everyone who votes a certain way also believes that XYZ ABC is just on the board, right? So I think that we have a lot of messaging to do in that regard. Because the truth is that if we were to say, all right, well, all MAGAs obviously don't care about the Constitution because of the fact that y'all are redistricting lines in Texas illegally. You know, like we could make that point, but it also, I think, to April's point though, it's not like some things you just gotta take with you. But the thing is that when Democrats run under this umbrella of all, you know, that's a hard thing to. It gets complicated because everyone doesn't fit with they're supposed to be.
This is what MAGA Republicans want, though. They don't
right.
want
Well,
us to all.
you know,
they say let's all get together. They don't want all of us. They don't want
absolutely not. No. But I'm saying that coalition building, you know, it takes more than just saying the right word and calling someone the right pronoun and being like an you know, like an ally. Like now if people say ally, you're like Jesus Christ. But we were really talking like that for a while.
Well, I will put it this way: some people were saying that. People who have always been allied with black people don't ever have to say that. They never have to tell you that's who they are. Their actions, like people say, the Christians should never have to tell you that they are Christ-like. You'll know them by the fruit, and that's how it is. So a real ally would never call themselves that in the first place, and you wouldn't have. That's centering. That's trying to get some backpats. That's trying to, yeah. Those people, yeah. That's some bullshit.
I'm not gonna lie though. I felt for a little bit of that beat in 2016. You know, like.
Well, you know, we live and learn. Seriously,
yeah,
we live and learn.
But the bottom line is,
and I'm not backpatting myself. I'm really not backpatting myself.
Well, in the reality, you're right.
No, go ahead, Quinn. You're good.
No, I was just saying that the reality is that you can. I'm trying to figure out the best way to say this. Some of the shit is weird. We can call that what it is. Some of the things that have happened within party on, and I don't even want to say party. Some of the people in party and some of those narratives have gone too far. They're even ridiculous for some of the most ridiculous people. It has, but the reality is that is what America is based on. It is not supposed to fit into your into whoever you, if you're MAGA or if you're from the left as well. Your ideology is what you think America is not supposed to fit into everybody's version of what that is. If the people have the right to live as they would like to, that is exactly what people on the left are saying. Now, is some of it true?
have gotten wacky and ridiculous. There is no question about it. Right? It's gotten ridiculously to the point where we look at that and say, okay, listen, this is we believe in your right to live as you will, but this is going too far. But I'm only saying that from the aspect of my own personal view. You can do whatever you like to do. I don't have to do that. That is the beauty of America. You can do what you like. You can be whatever you like to be. I think I remember most of on an episode of Bill Maher. He was talking about what they asked Paul Robeson, asked him if he was asked him. I think they asked him if he was a communist. He said, "Yes, I am a communist because that is my right as an American." So as ridiculous as that sounded, but he's absolutely right. So I mean,
like Bernie Sanders or
is that communist?
well, Bernie Sanders almost would be not communist. I'm sorry, I'm thinking socialist.
Be a socialist, yes.
They're varying degrees, and that's one thing that we do also enjoy is the fact that we do have varying degrees of being a Democrat. I mean, we're not all super left, and we're not all what because it sounds like a pejorative after a while. It's like, you're a liberal or you're a left.
Yeah, but that's what. Oh, sorry, April.
Republican or MAGA gets on because we don't come back with a message in their face, and that's what I'm advocating for stopping all this stuff. Stop the shit out of them because you can only deal with a bully a certain way. If you're nice to the bully and you try to think that the bully's gonna jerk your ass down that highest road and beat your ass into the mud. This is what it is.
They go, I'm taking them in the net.
And it's ugly to have the bully back, but they deserve it.
That's why I'm here for the Gavin Newsom trolling. But I also think that a lot of Democrats are thinking that that's the only way to speak now is in not hyperbole, in sarcasm and satire. And it sucks because you have a person
who's gonna do other than crying about it. It's better than crying. I'd rather make
absolutely
about it.
Absolutely.
You know, people get mad at me sometimes in the chat because I make sweet jokes, so I don't care. That's how I handle shit. That's how I process. And a lot of times they're fucking clever, so nah.
But it is interesting, the conversation that people have. And listen, I understand why those people feel that way, but you cannot infringe on the rights of other Americans anymore because you don't agree with or like the ideology. And ideology, as much as you like, as long as it is not putting other people at risk. You're not denying anyone else their right to exist.
God forbid I say that that's exclusionary, Quinn, then I'm a woke leftist, you know, like.
They want you to feel that way. You know what? My family's a military family. We all know it. Different people in our served. And I used to have my little flag in front of my Jeep. My Jeep I no longer have. But it took me a long, long time to say, you know what? That is not their flag. I'm going to keep I don't fly one on my car or anything like that, but for the longest time, I was letting the U.S. flag stand for MAGA and all that bullshit that they have, even back to the Tea Party. And then I was like, no, because I grew up with my family. When I tell you my family served, they served. And I even knew the protocol for what to do with you. Oh, Lord, let the flag touch the ground. No, you better dive underneath it.
It's all about pride.
Right? You burn it. You do burn it if it touches the ground. There is a time for burning the flag. And also, if people want to, that is their free speech. Donald Trump didn't fight for you to be able to or not be able to do that. We're going to go against. We know he's in.
Well, that's been a subject for far longer than he's even been into. Longer than he's been a twinkle in his daddy's eye.
Do I want to see people do it? No, I don't. But it also doesn't bother me because it is a representation of our country. But it's also a piece of cloth. It also represents to a lot of people.
They're right.
Right? There's lots of interpretations of that emblem. So the moves to restrict people and exact revenge and all these things, we know what those are. We know exactly the word for it, and we know the people that he admires, the men he would like to be like, right? And he even women, that topic with the Japanese, he's like, Japanese want to move on. Yeah, I guess they do. I guess they would like to do that, right? You can't erase. He said there's restitution made, apologies made. You can't erase what you did to people. And South Korea happens to care about that. So, and he speaks of things like that with you could tell he had no idea what that meant, what that was about, because he ran it over like he does everything. It's crazy. It absolutely.
You just went from one day to the next. You never know what's going to happen. And it's just, that's the nerve wracking part. I mean, you expect it to be dumb stuff, but.
Yeah, it's not anything clever at this point, but it's sad to see that people. I mean, I don't know. I think the midterms. I think the fact that that there's 19 states that are going to be called up for groups in their own state. I think that's a wake up call for hopefully a lot of Americans.
Yeah, my state's one of them. I mean, I'm so aggravated with my governor right now. Damn a dick.
Well, my sister wife is not going to close the room.
Yeah, good night all. I will talk to you.
I'll close April, right?
Alright, baby. Have a good one.
Thank you guys for coming, really. Lisa, hopefully you're asleep. Well, I think my sister Rock is asleep, so I'm going to go ahead and tell you guys good night. Thank you for coming. Please come back again. Visit Politically Correct. Our good friend Patty, Mel, and First Lady, their room. We know who it is. And we will see you again when the 420 opens here on Clubhouse. Good night.
بازم کار مافیایی کار میکنه. بعد مگه هادی و سینیا با هم یک کار انجام ندادن؟ فقط هادی مشکوک. جدای از اینکه یک بودا هرچی که میخوام باشن شهرم مافیا. ازم خود مشکوک بودی. میساقم قبل خود اعلام موضوع میکردی خوب بودا. سودا فهمید هادی مشکوکه. محمدیش فهمید سودا تو بازی مشکوکه. فهمیدی آزار بهندود محمد تو بازی مافیا باشن. شما مافیا نباشه. زمانی ولی حرف میزده که حداقل سینیور هادی سودا محمد سیش یه دونه معرفه نرمال انجام میدن. استاندارد انجام میدن. میفهمیدی توشون شهروندی توشون مافیا پایینه. از میساقم مشکوک. نکس باشه.
آقا عرض ادب و احترام من بهنودم. خیلی خوشحالم دارم از مافیا شنده اثبات. ببین رفقا من به تنهایی میانگین سنی آوردم پایین چون من 2000م. پس وجود من اگه تو بازی نباشه میانگین سنی تو میره بالا آخرای بازی نفس کم میاد. ببین محمد من این بازی داداش بسته بودم قبلش به دروغ نمیگم بسته بودم قبلش به موضوع دادم بکنی بیرون بهتم این میثاق کسی که میخواد باعث شه تو اعصاب روانت خراب شد چون منم که میدونی این کارو نیست دارم خواست اینجا دنده بده پس من تو با هم میریم میثاق و تو بازی تارگت نکنیم خودت مشکوکی تو ندادش تو به نظرت اگه باید ریتم بازی داده باشه حالی کار اشتباهی کرده خودت باید بعد خودت یه طرف اینجوری بندازی دیگه نمیتونی با همون فایت اتیوبی خودت داری حالی تارگت کنی میثاق رو باز اثبات میکنیم بیرون انشالله نیکس
سلام روزتون بخیر خوشحالم بازی میکنیم مرسی خانم خیلی بازی رو میکنی مرسی از ادب و احترامتون عوضیت من چیزی بگم بذار اصلا به جوزف بگم جوزف 2 نفر یه جریانی شروع کردن جریان از روزبه شروع شده حالی ادامه داده یه اتکر داشته این 2 نفر به نام سورنا محمد سیش رفته این سورنا رو زده حالا وقتی که سورنا برای حالی میاره اشتباه هست چون سیت 2 وقتی که رو جریان ادامه پیدا میکنه آز شهروندی داره مطمئنم اگه چیزی بگم مثلا این صحبتی که دارم میکنم با این ذهنیت که محمد سیاش داره احتمالاً از محمد سیاش تارگت میکنم، چون ذهنیت محمد سیاش برای مافیای سورنا اینه که سورنا خواسته با این حرکت خودش رو شهروند بکنه، پس مافیاست. من به نظرم روزبه میتونسته مافیا باشه تو سیت یک و دو، اگه قرار اونجا تارگت کسی بخوره به نظرم روزبه باید بخورد، ولی روزبه گوش میکنم، ذهنیتم نسبت بهش مشکوک هست. سورنا با اینکه فکت اشتباه آورده، یعنی تو سیت یک و دو قراره 1 2 3 4 5 7 کیه میساق؟ یه فکت شهروندی هم برای میساق میارم، مثلا متعامل بگم سیت یک باید تارگت میخورد. جوزف میدونی کیا رو انتخاب کرده برای مافیا بودن؟ کسایی که این جریان رو قطع کرد. سورنا، یکی سورنا رو تارگت کردی که میساق و جوزف رو تارگت کردی. خب یه نفر رفته تو این جریان خلق تارگت کرده، میساق اصلا تو این جریانه هیچ اظهار نظری نکرده. قطع کننده اون جریان محمد سیاج بوده با تارگت که به سورنا زده، پس میساق میتونه شهروندی داشته باشه، چون ذهنیت شما اونجا که کسی خلق تارگت نکرده که تو سیت 1 تا 4 که مافیایی نداشتیم. میساق چرا مافیا؟ چون به خود محمد سیاج گفت حتما بینتون، محمد اثبات گفت حتما بینتون مافیا هست، یه جریان جدیدی ایجاد کرده دیگه میساق. ببین ذهنم یه ذره پاتی پاتیه، یعنی باید بازم بیشتر گوش بکنم. تارگت همو زدم ولی بازم گوش میکنم چه اتفاقی میفته، کیا قراره برن تو گروه. الکس بفرم.
خودت با میساق دوتایی با هم تو گروهی. قول میدم. سلام، خیلی خوشحالم با هم دیگه مافیا بازی میکنیم. مرسی برای راهنمایی. بله، من توقع داشتم واقعا این آخرش میگفتی مثلا این 5 تا چوب با هم بگیرید بشکنید، مثلا من بگیم نمیشکنه بعد بیان نکن یه دونه میشکنه. اینو نگفتی. ببین اثبات جون، قبل من 3 تا مافیا داری؟ آیا اثبات؟
آره با خودم.
پس روز به فردا تو بازی خب به من موضع میدی، بین باقری و میساق میکنم بیرون. یه خودمی هم نشونه آقای اثبات میدم عشق کنم. نه
یه دونه من موت کنید یه لحظه ببخشید بازی رسید
والله
یه دونه موت کنید لطفا منو
بزنیم کیو میکنیم.
خب منو بیارید بالا. آدمو که نباید دیگه در این ترتیب باشه. یا آقا سلام یا
اللهم صل
سلام، من اسمم محمد، خوشحالم که باتون مافیا بازی میکنم. من به نظرم هر بازی قوانین خاص خودشو داره. مافیا یکی از قوانینش معرفی کردن، پس همتون یاد بگیرید حتی هر چقدر معروف هستید اسم خودتون رو معرفی کنید. این اصول بازیه دیگه. انقدر میگم که دوباره جا بیفته. چی بخونم؟ ببین باقری، من ببین یه چیزی هست تو حرف زدن آدم ها به اسم موج. من به نظرم موجی که صحبتاتو شروع کردی خب میخواستی توی 30 ثانیه تموم بکنی، ولی هی ادامه دادی، هی ادامه دادی، یعنی کردیش تقریبا تا 2 دقیقه. قبول داری حرفمو باقری؟ چون به نظرم میخواستی توی یه زمان خاصی صحبتات تموم بشه، یهو هی حرف بخورد. این دلیل من. ولی کشیده خوشگلی به روز بزد، یعنی چکی که به روز بزدی چک جزایی بود. حالا چرا؟ چون خانم پگی گفت قانون خاصی داره، این قانون خاصی داره کلابتون ران کردن.
هرچه بزرگتر، من گفتم احترام به بزرگتر که روزبه اونو گفت و هادی هم اونو گفت. حرف اشتباهی زدن هر دوتاش، ولی نمیخوام بهشون بگم مافیا. حرف اشتباهی از قبل بازی. من یه چیزی به شما میگم، شما خودتون، حالا نمیدونم کیا بودن تو بازی دیروز یا نه، ما فرض میذاریم که هیچ کدومتون نبود. من با بهنود دعوا کردم، بهنود چکمالیش کردم و بازی هم تپان شد. چرا میساق امروز بازیشو از این شروع کرد که بین من و بهنود مافیاست؟ چرا میساق جان؟ سرونا که حتما تو داداش مافت چی رو دیسلایک میدی؟ چی ازش گرفتی؟ اصلا تو جایگاه نیست، تو همون تو یک و دو دنبال مافیا میگردی دیگه، همونجا فقط پوزیشنت همونجاست. چیکار برای پوزیشن داری؟ اصلا دیسلایک نبینم رو حرفام. دیسلایک اصلا حساسم رو دیسلایک. میساق که به نظرم حرکتش مشکوک بود. شاید بگم تو الکس باقری مافیا هست، ولی شاید زود باشه همچین چیزی هم گفتن. نمیدونم، خیلی اطلاعی نه. کسی هست ببنده رو شهروندی ما؟ به نظرش ما آدم شهروندی باشیم تو این بازی؟ تعدادمون کم. به نظرت من مافیام روزبه؟ ولی شهروندم نیستم. یعنی مافیا نیستم ولی شهروندم نیستم. یه همچین فیلینگی داری یا نه؟ مافیام حتما. مافیام حتما. خیلی خوب، جنگ رو میذاریم کلاس A مافیا، سطح 1 لول A پلاس. ساید صحیح بین روزبه و هادیه. تو واسه چی مایک نمیزنی سر هیچ هادی جان؟ تو واسه چی مایک نزدی روی بریم بازی خوبی باشه.
مرسی از معرفه‌های جذابتون. من چهار کی اومده؟ چرا نگفت ما ریدیم؟ حالا یه نفرتون میخواستیم بیاد بچه اومد شبه دیگه کسی رو مایک نیاد. ببینم کی به کیه، چی به چیه. بیاین تو گروه. گروهتون هم دستی کن. کیو میخواست ریموو کنه؟ من الان ذهنم درگیر میمونه تا آخر بازی. یه 20 ثانیه با هم آشناشیم. سری روزش کنم. میلاد تنیه رو گذاشتی نه؟ خب گفتی چرا چکین و چکاوتش نمیاد؟ چی گفتی؟ خب مایکو باز کن ببینم چی گفت. برای مایک نمیاد. رسیده؟ رسیده؟
روز میشه سر صحبت سنیور، انتهای صحبت اثبات با طرف چالش بفرمایید.
چالشو اثبات بگی تکلیف این بازی رو من همین الان روشن چالشو بگی ببین اولا که کسی نه دیده نه شنیده من با کارت مافیا بگم با کارت یه مجهولی که صحبت نکرده بازی میکنم به ساید خودم تو تارگت بزنم فکتشون هم میارم به ساید خودم میکنم چون اگه اون مجهوله اگه شهروند باشه تو بازی مافیا تارگت کنه که یارم لادر، اگه شهروند باشه تو بازی شهروند تارگت کنه که من گفتم به ساید خودم باز لادرم، اگه مافیا باشه شهروند تارگت کنه که باز جفتی لادری، اگه منم تارگت کنه که باید بگی منو باقری بریم زرگری بزنیم. پس حرفی که باقری زده قطعی مافیاست، یعنی اصلا شک ندارم که باقری تو بازی مافیاست نخواسته منو بازی. این از این. حالا آقای محمد اسمت فکتی بخوای بازی کنی که باید بگی تو میساق جوزف اینجا مافیا محمد سیچ اینجا مافیا نشسته، چون خود محمد سیچ سورنا رو تارگت کرده تو یک و دو معلوم نبوده کی مجهوله کی شهرونده کی مافیا. مشتری میساق بازی اصلا از قبل خودش برداشت، رفته تو بعد خودش تارگت زده، جوزف هم مشکوک صحبت کرده دیگه گفته هم میساق مافیاست هم سورنا مافیاست، جوزف هم مشکوک صحبت کرده. پس فکتی بخوای بازی کنی تو محمد سیچ میساق جوزف باید مافیا داشته باشی، کارت خودم حتما باقی بود.
هایدی برو. اثبات چالش داد، اثبات چالش نمیخواد.
نخواست آقا میخوام سب کن همون بیشتر بازی شروع کنه به همون
چقدر دیگه باید بایستی مثلا میگه ما که درموش بودایی.
آقا کیا چالش میخواستن زمانی که روز میخواست چالش بود نیسان واقعی تشخیصش به این بود که چالشش رو به من بده که من قانع کنه که تارگتاش مفید حرکت شهروندیه، من تو حرکتش حرکت مفید نمیبینم. چرا عزیزم؟ به نظرم خواست که موزش حفظ شه، احتمالا از سمت یه سری خودک خورده تارگت خورده تو معارفه، به نظرم حرکت که حرکت شهروندیه. من داشتم فکر میکردم تقریبا همه ترناتون یاد آمد ترن محمد شما تو معارفه چی گفتی داداش که من اصلا تو رو یادم نمیاد ندیده باشم من اینم برامون بازگو کن. ببین حاج چالش تو به نظرم به حاج باقر نده، بده به حاج میساق ببینم میساق چی میخواد بگه، از اون ترپه به کجا رسید.
آخه حساب به نظر حرکت روزی شهروندی نیست که
چالش
چالش دادم به باقری، پس به همین خاطر چالش میدم به باقری بعد من صحبت کنم.
سفر بازی
نه ببین روز به بیس مافیای قطعیش باقریه، گفت مطمئنم باقری مافیاست، بقیه رو به این گذاشت، پس تو حرفای باقری رو بشنویم. محمد سیچ هم برگشت ترن معارفه سلام علیکم گفت فکت زور واسه هادی درسته، خوردن از هادی درسته، یعنی ما اینجا رو هوا گذاشت گفت ولی خودت هم شروعت مشکوک بوده، یعنی خود سوینا هم مشکوک یه این رفتار مشکوک رو داشته باشم. من که نمیخوام زود قضاوت کنم چون فعلا مافیا قطعی خودم نگرفتم، ترجیح میدم حرفای شما رو گوش کنم تصمیم بگیرم ته دست با یکیتون بازی کنم.
معارفه من گوشی تو جیبم بود داشتم میشیدم چرا من یه و پریدی به من گفتی چرا تو مایک نزدی من گوشی تو جیبم بود من تو روی صحبتم سوال کردم از روزبه بود از من نپرسیدی که گوشی در بیارم به جواب یا از من میپرسیدی من سوال دوم جواب میدادم نه شهروندت دارم نه مافیات دارم من گوش کنم دیگه آقا من فعلا چیز خاصی نگرفتم روزبه کاش تکلیف ما روشن میکرد من معارفه گفتم شهروند
مرسی هادی
برنا من رو گردن گرفت خودش میگه شهروند تو من فان شروع کردم خودم شهروند بودم رو همین حساب
آداش اون چیزی که تو ذهنت بود در مورد من کاملا درست بود یعنی همین که داری به این قضیه فکر میکنی و به ذهنت اومده به نظرم فکت شهروندی بود چون آدمی که داشتم معارفه میکردم جای دیگه هم داشتم پیام میدادم برای همین ذهنم درگیر بذار روزبه تاکتیشو بزنید دیگه روزبه فهمید باقری حتما مافیاست چون من مافیایی بودم که نخواستم کنسش بدم یه سگانه هم تشکیل داده محمد سیاج میثاق جوزف چون روز معارفه به سینیور گفتم اگه قراره توی یک و دو تارگت بخوره باید سینیور تارگت بخوره نه هادی ولی قرار صحبت‌های خود سینیور هم تو بازی گوش بکنم پس هنوز 4 نفر دیگه باید صحبت بکنن سورنا محمد سیاج میثاق جوزف که تکلیف یه عده مشخص بشه هم مافیا ذهنی میثاق تو اون دوگانه‌ای که تشکیل داده بود هم ذهنیت محمد سیاج تو حضور یک مافیا توی هادی سورنا همینطور خود جوزف که دوگانه سورنا میثاق رو تارگت کرده پس به نظر محمد اثبات تو بازی حتما شهروند نکس
شما آقای باقری چالش سردست میخواستی بگیری میخواستی بگی اثبات شهرونده سردست چالش میخواستی به نظرم لازم نبود واسه اینکه بخواد یه استدلال شهروندی بعد خودش بیاره شما که مشکوکی آقا من میثاق واسم استدلال شهروندی داره آقای اثبات هیچ دیسلایک نمیدم ما پلیری میشه چیزا میگیم وارد میکنیم چون قبل بازی اتمسفر بازی جوری بود که تو بهنود با هم خوب بودید دیگه یعنی بهنود گفت بستم باید بازی کنم قبل اینکه حتی نقش بیاد تو بازی میثاق 4 نفر قبل خودش صحبت کردن انقدر یک به یک بوده که بتونه تو یکشون اعلام موضوع بکنه بازی رو بگذرونه که مثلا اومده 2 تا فیلینگ بعد خودش زده اونم بین شما که قبل بازی بستید با هم بازی کنید به نظرم رفتار شهروندیش بود من هادی به نظرم مافیاست هادی معارفه هیچ تارگتی نزد نکس داد امروز بازم نفهمید کی مافیاست یه سری صحبت‌های پی او وی نسبت به روزبه کرد با اثبات هادی جان به نظر شما پلیری من انتظار دارم مافیا معرفی کنی بفهمی یه چیزی داره اون سری بهم گفتی من بازی شهروندی سوپره باید حداقل یه دونه مافیا بگیری تو این جنگ یک به یک من باقری و هادی واسم
بچه من این تلفن دارم میلاد تایمتون رو میگیره تا من
روزبه جان حتما یه یک بهت میدم اینو که پول ذهنت داشته باش تا آخر بازی هم باشم حتما یه یک بهت میدم اینو قربون تو جات میگم بیا بالا دفاع کن واسم اون تا زمانی که تو بازی بهنود احمدی تک امروز میاد تک میره شهروندیمو اینقدر شو میکنم تو بازی ببین سرانا جان من با کارت مافیای پروتر از یه حرفام همه کار میکنم تو بازی پس اینو فکت شهروندی نکن بهنود احمدی گفتم بین خودش و محمد اثبات تو بازی مافیا نشسته تو روز معارفه گفت محمد اثبات سیت دهی که صحبت نکرده داداش بریم میثاقو با هم بکنیم بیرون مگه یه پلیر میتونه صحبت نکرده خوشبین باشه نسبت به یه پلیری که صحبت نکرده چجوری فهمیدی محمد اثبات تو بازی شهرونده همین کار آقای الکس وحید رضا کرد با آقای سینیور روزبه تو بازی فردا بهم پاور بده فردا بین باقری و میثاق بکنم بیرون تو بازی سینیور چه گلواژه‌هایی فرموده بود که فهمیدی شهروندی بعد از روزبه پاور میخوای که این دوتا رو بکنه بیرون تو بازی ولی امروز کاری بهتون ندارم یک شهرونده آقای بهنود احمدی تک میاد تک میره تک میاد تک میره بازی رو بستم بهنود احمدی اینجوریه داستان هر کی میخواد بهم تارگت بزنه برام مهم نیست خود تک مافیایی تو دکه 10 نفره تمام شده رفت
وحید رضا صحبت
قرار امروز میثاق چون با 8 رای بکنن بیرون فهمید با 8 رای میکنن بیرون بازی امروز هنوز بابا نرد سوره این دیسلایک کرده تو اگه میخواستی فکر شهروندی برای میثاق بیاری اول باید میرفتی خفه خون میگرفتی زیر مارکت امروز هم صحبت بکنه بعد بیرون هم نسبت بگی به خاطر اینکه تو با بهنود خوب بودی این تارگت دارش بگی تو شهروند تو بازی کاراگاه بودی آره بین این تو بازی برو استناف تو بگی دیگه چرا امروز میخوای گوش بده. روز به داشت تو معارفه زمانی که کردی ورود به بازی امروز این بودی که آقا من پلیر نیستم با یه همچین رفتارایی بخوام مافیا باشم، چون چنین اتفاقاتی میفته. من معارفه تا چک نکردم، چرا برات مشکوک بودم؟ چرا باید پس ذهنت حتی مشکوک باشم؟ چیزی که سونا در مورد هادی عبادی گفته درسته. هادی دغدغه مافیا پیدا کردن نداشته. داشتی هادی جون یه مایک میزنی؟ معارفه دغدغه مافیا پیدا کردن داشتی؟ نداشتی دیگه. گفتم سورنا شروعش این بوده که این رفتار رو نکردم، من نمیکنم، پس هادی گفتم سورنا این مشکوک بوده، رفتار مشکوک بوده. من هادی عبادی قطعی مافیامه، یعنی یه دونه مافیا داشته باشم تو بازی هادیه، چون هادی هیچ جوره پوزیشنش زدن یه همچین حرفایی نبوده. هادی عبادی از نظرم حتما مافیاست. آقای محمد اسد، من معارف سورنا رو تاش کردم داداش. در بازی خودت چرا دیسلایک میدی؟ خودت از نظرم مافیایی، حتما مافیایی. توسط کسایی که دیروز تارگت زدم تارگت نخوردم. آره اینم خیلی جالبه. من هادی عبادی مافیا دارم. کسی از هادی عبادی واسش قطعی شهروند باشه، یعنی هادی مطمئن شهروندش باشه، پس به من نمیتونید تارگت بده. آره این کسی نمیخواد. سورنا بعد من صحبت کنم. فرید رضا جون شما صبح به ما تارگت بزن، از این خبرها نیست. وقتی نتونی فکت بیاری با فکت بازی کنی، من ایگنورت میکنم، بینو درمدی رو میکنم بیرون، خودم گردنش گرفتم، چالش نمیگیره بیاد تو بازی. حالا فکت آقای محمد سیش تو بازی سینیور روز به 1 2 3 رو ایگنور کرد، گفت بین من تو جوزف تو بازی و باقری مافیا زیاد نشسته. هادی عبادی از سینیور روز به خواست که در موردم اعلام موضع نکردی تو بازی. مافیا بود به سینیور روز به شهروند گفت چرا بهم نگفتی شهروند؟ تو روز معارفه بهت گفته بودم شهروند تو بازی. حالا خودت مگه نفهمیده بود روز معارفه سورنا تو بازی مشکوکه که بین دوگانه سینیور روزبه و هادی تصمیم گرفته به هادی عبادی تارگت بزنه؟ سورنا امروز به هادی عبادی هم تارگت نزد، تو میساق تو بازی شهروند، تارگت فورس هم نداشت تو بازی. به ویدرز هم تارگت نزد، به بن احمدی هم تارگت نزد با شهروندی من تو بازی. وحید رضا میگه امروز میساق تو جنگا دخالت نکرده. سینیور روزبه رفت کیو چالش داد بهش تو بازی؟ محمد اثبات. هادی عبادی چالش داد با آقای باقری، هیچ کدوم به من چالش ندادن بینو احمدی فشار بذارم تو بازی. سورنا هم امروز اومد منو کاور کرد، یارم نبود که یار کارتش درگیر باشه بخواد بره خود یارشو کاور کنه. پاور میذاش رو بینو احمدی دیگه، پاور هم نذاشت. تو به نظرم یارم شهرونده ولی تارگت هم نمیزنم تو بازی. 1 2 3 محمد سیچ هیچ کدوم یارم نیستن، خودت هم یارم نیستی، باقری هم یارم نیست تو بازی. بینود احمدی تک اومد تک رفت. من یه جمله بگم تو بازی، من کاراگاه هم نیستم بهم بگی کاراگاه، که کاراگاه هم بهم مشکوک بشه ریج کنه، ولی بینود احمدی حتما مافیاست، گردنش میگیرم. 25 نفر تو بهم تارگت بزنی بینود احمدی حتما مافیاست، میکنمش بیرون تو بازی. از این خبرا نیست. من به نظرم یا جنگ بهنود نیست شهروندیه یا جنگ روزبه. من حتما با خط کشی بهنود یا جوزف و اکس مافیا دارم. بین آقای محمد سیچ هادی عبادی خودم که یه دونه مافیا حتما هست. یعنی تو این سگانه به امروز حل بکنید که خیلی بازی راحت در میاد. یعنی مثل هادی عبادی بکنید بیرون، یه دونه بازپرسی بزنید بین من و محمد سیچ، یا بالعکس هر منو بکنید بیرون بین اینا بازپرسی. من به نظرم تو بهنود میساق محمد اثبات هم یه دونه مافیا هست. یا باقری روز به جنگشون شهروندیه، یا حتما توی اگه جنگشون شهروندی نمیشه تو جوزف الکس مافیاست. حالا ببین من به نظرم هادی عبادی اثبات اگه شهروندی تو بازی مافیاست، یعنی حتما دیگه اینجا باید چالش رو میگرفتی از میساق یا هادی عبادی. من نوازت کردم، محمد سیچ هم نوازت کرد دیگه، چالشش رو از میساق نگرفتی. من امروز فقط به هادی عبادی.
حالش محمد اثبات بعد من صحبت
من صحبت کنم.
نه بس بعد من بذار
برایند میگیری با برایند میری تو بازی. من از الان بگیر در صورت مافیا بودن هادی عبادی به نظر تو کدوم جنگ شهروندی؟ آیستون حتما جنگ روزبه و باقری شهروندی دیگه. چالش هادی به کی بوده؟ اصرار داشته که چالش رو بده به باقری دیگه، نده به میساق. پس میتونی بگی تو باقری روزبه اگر هادی شهروند باشه، تو باقری شهروند نشسته، تو میساق بهنود مافیاست دیگه. خیلی واضحه. چرا نتیجه نگرفتی آیستورنا؟ شما که خیلی فهمیدی. باید نتیجه میگرفت. ببین روزبه، من الان هنوز باقری مافیاست. روزبه جدی نمیدونم، این مافیا بودی که چالش خواسته هدر بکنه من شهروند بکنه. روزبه خیلی داره خودشو خورد میکنه. مافیا باشه قبول داری گادفادره؟ نه یا ناتو نیستا، گادفادر مافیا باشه. من میگم آقا ول کنید، سر رو بزنید به دیوار، بزنید با توجه به صحبت‌های سورنا هم حتی تو میثاق بهنود مافیاست دیگه. تو میثاق ببریم جنگ میثاق بهنود جنگ کلاس A مافیا رو بریم آقا ول کن.
خودم قبل صحبت میکردم. ببین آقا سینیور که شهروند نکنید. سینیور از نظرش باقری قطعی مافیاست. بین من میثاق محمد سیش بازی مافیا هست. من مشکوک‌تر بودم. من کسی بودم که گفتم معارضم سودان مشکوکه. سودان که بوده کسی که بین سینیور هادی و فهمیده مافیاست. میثاق بالا رو ول کرده، پایین گفته مافیاست. فهمیدیم من مافیام چرا بین محمد سیش میثاق بازی مافیا. میثاق فهمیده بهنود تو بازی مافیاست. که بهنود تو بازی مافیا حتما بس سینیور تو بازی چینش بشه. حتما باید چینش بشه. چون این استاد تو بازی میثاق هفت تا گذاشته بود که میگفت بهنود تو بازی تارگت کنه. باقری هم از خودش بازی مشروط بود. چالش داد به محمد صادقی که تو بازی گفت شهروندش نکنید. باشه تو بازی دیالوگ کردیم. بعد خود شهروند نداشت معارفه. چه اتفاقی افتاد سیت 11 یا اتفاق افتاد فهمیدیم محمد صادق حتما شهرونده. وحید رضا الکس که تو بازی مافیاست. استاد تو بازی فهمیده میثاق چون ساید سه باز کرد تو بازی مافیاست. اعلام نظر خود نسبت به ساید قبلی خودش تو بازی چی بوده؟ میثاق که هفت تا گذاشتن معارفه فهمیده بهنود تو بازی مافیاست. چی فهمیدین چون الان ساید سه باز کرد؟ خود چالش میگه که نفر اول ساید میگیره. حمیدرضا که حتما مافیا سینیور دوگانه تو با هم مافیا نباشید آدز نداره دو تا تو با هم شهروند باشید. سینیور و حمیدرضا آدز نداره با هم شهروند باشید.
حمیدرضا کی آقا؟ بذار بعد من صحبت کنم. وحید رضا رو بعد من صحبت کنم. اسمت ازت بیشتر از این انتظار دارم. داداش به نظرم داری کمکاری میکنی، چون بخوای بین من و میثاق ساید بگیری من میثاق رو تو بازی تارگت کنی. میثاق من حرف نزده 2 بار ترنش و چالشی صحبت کرده گفته بهنود تو بازی مافیاست. روزه براش اسکلت گوشه وحید رضا گفته تکی گردنت میگیرم به ساید خودم میکنم بیرون. موزش داره از طرف کی میاد بالا، موزش داره از طرف سورنا میاد بالا. سورنا هم باز دارم میگه شهروند داره برای من حرف میزنه. میخوای ساید بذاری تو من میکنمش بیرون. تحلیل داره مافیای میثاق، تحلیل داره. باید بگی تو جنگ روزبه باقری یا جنگ هادی عبادی محمد سیش حتما مافیا نشسته که این شورول شو خار مادر زامه کشی داره شو شهروند تو بازی مونه. پس بیس بازی مافیای میثاق جنگ شهروندی نداری. من خاطر این چالش دارم روزبه یا جنگ تو و باقری توش مافیا نشسته، باقری سفتر دارید کن، یا جنگ محمد سیش هادی که بیدلیل بلند نمیشه. من فرمت بازی به این شکلی گفتم. محمد دارم بهت مشکوک میشم و داداش اگه شهروندی به خودت ترن خوبی نبود، انتظارات بیشتری داشتم.
داداش چالشی که هادی به باقری داد، خود باقری منو مشکوک نداشته. گفته میخوام تو محمد سیج جوزف و آقای میثاق گوش بدم. خب الان گوش داده. آقای جوزف و من مافیا دارم. باقری دیدی آقای جوزف و من گیر کردم با توزه یک. جوزف که حتما مافیاست. بیس مافیاییش توی 1 تا 4 2 تا مافیا داره. میثاق قبل از خودش رو سر داده، فقط منو مافیا داره. اونقدر محکم منو مافیا نداره. سیف مافیاش بهنوده. جوزف فقط من مافیاشم. یعنی این الکس که حتما شهروند جوزف داره تارگتش میکنه. منم شهروندم. 2 تا شهروند برآیند روز یکه آقای جوزف میگم احتمالاً چالش نداره. 2 تا شهروند برآیند داشت. امروز یه تکرای میدید آقا باقری، یه تکرای میدید جوزف. از نظرم دوبلی مافیان اینجا. دوبلی مافیان. میثاقم شده. میثاقم نمایانه، چون وحید رضا حتما شهروند. از نظرم هادی و الکی داری تارگت میکنی. محمد سید سورنا جنگ من با باقری که اصلا شهروندی نیست. جوزف هم تو اینجا اومده سایت گرفته، وحید رضا هم تارگت کرده. پس اصلا نمیتونی به این جنگ بگی شهروندی. داداش جنگ شما با هادی شهروندی.
چالش میدم به هادی.
ببین روز به 2-3 روزه واسه همین بازی نمی‌کنم. اونم مخصوصا تو سیتای بالا 1 2 3 و اینا بازی خصوصی تارگت های مفتی حاجیه هشمکی نشسته بعد ما فکر میکنه ما کارت مافیا کشیدیم با 2 تا یار هم شهروند کردیم سیخ میکنه تو پهلوی ما ما رو میکنیم ولی ایگنورش میکنیم به ما میگه مافیا ما برو بعد چه جون دیگه ایگنورت میکنم تارگتت نمیکنم تو همه سیخ میکنی خط کشی میکنی سیخ مافیاست جمع کن بابا ما سر برمی رو میکنم هشمک محمد سیچ که ریخته زیر کارت مافیا حرف نداره واسه گفتن اول اثبات حقیقتا تو هم مشکوکی اصلا تو ترنت دیگه چه باگی دادی اومدی بگی من مافیام چالش دادم به باقری شهروند با روز به دنده بخوره بعد یهو برعکسش کردی بعد یهو تهش موندی چیکار سوالی هم که سهل چالش گرفتی در مورد سیچ پرسیدی به نظرم یار به یار بودش کش نظر روز به محمد اثبات مشکوکه
تو که رفتی آجی
آره اشکال نداره برم 2 تا مافیا وصیت کاری نداره که به نظرم تو خودت باقری سیچ 2 تا مافیاست حداقل هیچ که نوانس سیچ ریخته در دست مشکوکش کردی خواستی بیاید بازی هیچی واسه گفتن نداشته میگه هادی دغدغه مافیا پیدا کردم نداشته بعد مافیاست تو مافیا کیه من شهروند که گفتم خودم هیچی نگرفتم حرفاتون رو گوش میکنم با دست یکی بازی میکنم من مافیا با 2 تا یار با پاور کارت روزبه که شهروندش کردم بعد باز من دارم از طریق کارت سورنا تارگت میخورم میشه بگم چه چیزی جوزف هم ممکنه مشکوک باشه روزبه جوزف چون یه جورایی نقش یار فرضی منو بازی کرد پس یه باید بگی جوزف مافیاست نقش یار فرضی منو بازی کرد سیچ که مستقیم خود منو تارگت کرد من کارتم یه این محمد سیچ شو مافیاست
اوکی مرسی تایم
کیا ناراحتن از اینکه من محمد اثبات بهش گفتم شهروند و که موضع داره دلیل نداره من چالش بگیرم با کارت مافیا بگم محمد اثبات تو بازی حتما شهروند حالا من مافیا باشم محمد اثبات تو بازی شهروند باشه باید بگم پاور بهش دادم تو 1 و 2 یکی از بازی بکنه بیرون من نخواستم به روز به تارگت بزنم بازی آخر بازپرس بود ما 3 مرحله فکت شهروندی برات آوردیم تو هی به ما گفتی مافیا 2 بار ما رو آوردی تو بازپرسی دفعه اول ملغا شد دفعه دوم ما رو کردی بیرون فهمیدی شهروندیم دیسکاشن هم نموندی پس اگر میخوای بازی خوب بشه امروز یه رای بده محمد سی اچ خودتو ببند به جوزف آیه ببین من به نظرم سیت 1 و 2 مافیا نیست هادی تو به نظرم تو بازی هادی تو با ذهنیت این که من رفتم محمد اثبات رو کاور کردم تو منو مافیایی میدونی که رفتم یار کاور کردم برای همین داری این چین میزنی محمد سیش باقری محمد اثبات حالا گوش کن باقری مافیا باشه هادی و سینیور تو بازی حتما شهروند میشن دیگه پس باکس سورنا محمد سیش توشون حتما مافیا هست یه دونه مافیا توی میثاق و بهنود بخواید تعبیه بکنید خط کشی سورنا بد نبوده که توی جوزف و الکس باید مافیا باشه چرا چون الکس تارگت که داره به میثاق میزنه از شهروندی بهنوده خود جوزف هم اینجا نخواسته تارگت بزنه پس یه روید محمد سیش بره خودتو ببند آقای جوزف آقای
سیچ
منو بگیر منم خیلی وقت مافیا بازی نمیکنم چون نمیخوام با کسی کل کنم داداش بازی مافیا رو نمیدونم شاید امثال خودم و خودت خراب کنیم اگه شهروندی با این دیالوگایی که میکنیم من شهروندم واقعا دلم نمیخواد یعنی واقعا دوست دارم الان تارگتت کنم اون چیزی که من معارفه گفتم اصلا چیز دیگه ای بوده من معارفه گفتم چیزایی که سورنا در موردت گفته درست بوده دغدغه مافیا پیدا کردن نداشتی خود سورنا رو تارگت کردم نفر دوم چالش گرفتیم منو تارگت کرد دیگه من قبل از شما چی داشتم از شما چی گرفته بودم تو بازی بعد تارگت می‌زدم بعد خودم تحلیل کنم دیگه چالش هم نگرفتم ورود به بازی نکردم تو منو تارگت کردی فهمیدی من اون مافیایی ام که ورود به بازی نزدم مافیا منم تارگتت می‌کنم دیگه نکته اول آقای باقری از نظر شهروند دادی اینکه چین ما نشد میخواد ما رو بکنه خودت روزبه تاشم کردی سورنا گفته بین خودت من یه دونه مافیا هست با چیزی که به وحید رضا گفتم تو هم همون رفتار داشتی پس جنگ میثاق و بهنود باید ادامه پیدا کنه به نظر اینجا یار دارم مایک بزن دیگه چرا من قور میزنی به نظر من آقای باقری معلوم مافیایی. آقای باقری معلوم، چون من تو بازی تو یک و دو مافیایی نیست. یک و دو هم تو رو تاش کردن هم منو. ورود به بازی امروز این بوده با ترن صحبت الانه که کی از شهروند کردن محمد اثبات توسط من ناراحته. من هیچ کدوم از کارهایی که تو ذهن تو جرم بود اگه شهروند بودی انجام ندادم. قطعی مافیایی آقا.
حاج آقا باقری هست پشت مایکل. این روز به گفتش به جوزف فهمیدی، چه جوزف فهمیدی بره بیرون بازی؟ منو تو بازی مافیا داری؟ بگو سریعا تایمم نره. یک و دو تو بازی شهروند داری، اثبات تو بازی شهروند داری، خودم میدونم تو بازی شهروندم. خب مافیا تو سورین محمد میساق جوزف بهنود خودم کیه آقای باقری؟ چرا مافیا معرفی نمی‌کنی؟ ببین آقا، این سورین محمد سیاج گفتن حالی تو بازی مافیاست. لایک نده، قرار بکنم بیرون جوزف جون. الان میکنم بیرون، گوش کن. اینجا گفتم مافیاست. میساق یک به یک گرفته با بهنود تو بازی، درسته؟ یه سایت هم تشکیل شده تو سینیور و باقری تو بازی. خب این دیک به من تارگت نزده، خود باقری داره با سینیور تو بازی دیالوگ میکنه. خودم بلند شدم میساقو تو بازی گردن گرفتم، گفته نه تو رو کاری ندارم، بهنود باید بره بیرون. این جوزف فهمیده من و روزبه با هم دیگه مافیه. تموم شد و رفت. آقا تموم شد و رفت دیگه. امروز یه رنگی به این آقای جوزف چون تو قرار بود بازی گادفادری، باقری ناتو شهیاده، فهمیدی؟ تو خود بهنود میساق هم یه تیار داری. قرار امروز 7-8 تا رای بکنید بیرون جوزف چون زدی بیرون. میسیدی اکتر بود.
نزنین آقای اثبات هستی؟
میشیم خیلی شد نزنید
اثبات میشه یه دقیقه مایک نزنی؟ شاید باد خورده. خب شما مایک بزنید چیکار می‌خواید بکنید؟ آقای اثبات هستی؟ بهنود کلا متوجه نمیشه، میساق هم که متوجه نمیشه من چی میگم. خیلی خوبه، بزنید مایک بزنید.
آقا گوش بده، به کی دادی؟ بگو، به من میگه بگو. تو بگو شهروند.
آقا چرا فکت بازی رو گوش نمیدی داداش؟ میساق از قبل از خودش فقط منو مافیا داره. آقای باقری یک و دو رو شهروند داری، وحید رضا رو محمد اثبات رو شهروند داری، تک مسیرت باید بگی جوزف. مگه من با آقای باقری سایت نگرفتم؟ آقای جوزف برای چی من تارگت زدی؟ حتما مافیایی داداش، امروز باید بیاد تو دفاعیه. آقای میساق بیس مافیاییش رو کی بوده؟ آقای میساق بیس مافیاییش رو من بوده. بعد از خودش دیکو و جنس فکتای میساق رو گوش دادیم، فقط خودش رو داره آنچین میکنه که بگه بهنود تو بازی مافیاست. خودشو با همه داره آنچین میکنه بگه بهنود مافیاست. تو من، هادی، محمد سیج هیچ مافیایی نداره. جوزف و مافیا نداره، باقری هم مافیا نداره. این میساخت شوروله. امروز یه رای میدید آقای جوزف، آقای باقری میاد تو دفاعی، گوش میدید. الکس از نظرم قبله است تو این بازی. الکس حتما شهروند. تک میدید امروز جوزف میره بیرون دفاعی، آقای باقری هم گوش میدید. داداش تو امروز بازی فرق میکنه. امروز من بستم رو شهروندی، تو به من تارگت زدی. این نبوده که مثلا تو بیای منو کاور کنی من گردنت بگیرم اشتباه. من بستم رو شهروندی تو گفتی نه خودت مافیایی، هیچ تحلیلی تو بازی نکردی. این حرفا رو باید موقع ترنت میزنی تو معارف. خودت جوزف.
ببین آقا، من به نظرم عادی با چوسناله خواست خودش رو شهروند بکنه. از تکرار میدید به هادی عبادی. اون گفت اثبات اولش به من گفت شهروند، بعدش گفت مافیا. همه چالش من تحلیل صحبت‌های سورنا نسبت به چالش ندنش بود. پس امروز یه دون رای میدید به هادی عبادی. من مطمئنم روز به شهروند میخوای بخوری. مطمئنم شهروند میخوری. حتما امروز شهروند میخوری. تو الان تو پوزیشن نیستی اگه شهروند باشی مافیا بکنی. مطمئنم خروجی تو شهرونده روز یه دونه تک رأی میدید به هادی عبادی، تک رأی میدید میاد میره. چی گفتن الان چالش گرفت چی بگه آقا من سیت 2 نشستم دارم تارگت میخورم. خب بعد بیا بفهم جای ما، بفهم سیت 9، بفهم سیت 10. به رفتی داره فکت دادی، چالش خوردی، تارگت خوردی، دوباره مثلا رو ایگنورت کردی، باز گفتی اثبات مشکوکه. بیا این که مردم میخواد شب ما رو شات بزنه آقا، پس دکتر ما رو سیو میده. نذارید هادی عبادی بمونه تو بازی. رفتید تو باخت، رفتید تو باخت. اینو بهتون گفتم. آره آقا یه رای به ما بدید، یه رای بدید به هادی عبادی دیگه. ایشون فهمید ما مافیا، من فهمیدم ایشون مافیاست. برو بیرون آقا، ما هم وصیت کن.
سلام همگیتون. 10 تا مایک اعلام حضور لطف می‌کنید. بهنام جان صدای منو میشنوی؟ علامت کار داری باشه. 1002 به بعد تخریه پلیر رو مایکش نیاد. رای یک میگیرم برای روزبه 1001 1002 3 رای متشکرم. رای یک میگیرم برای هادی 1001 1002 2 رای متشکرم. رای یک میگیرم برای سورنا 1001 1002 اثبات هستی؟ علامت کال پرفکت. محمد اثبات یه لحظه صبر کن. اثبات هستی؟ صدای منو میشنوی؟ علامت کال داری، یه مایک میزنی. محمد اثبات محمد بذار یه پیام بهش بدم. محمد هستی؟ یه مایک میزنی؟ علامت کال داشتی.
من رای نمیدم، بذارید زنگم اومد. اوکی من بگم.
اوکی. رای یک میگیرم برای محمد سیچ 1001 1002 یک رای متشکرم. رای یک میگیرم برای میثاق 1001 1002 دو تا متشکرم. رای یک میگیرم برای جوزف 1001 1002 بله سالم مرسی. رای یک میگیرم برای بهنام 1001 1002 دو یک تأخیری مرسی. رای یک میگیرم برای باقری 1001 1002 دو تا مرسی. رای یک میگیرم برای الکس 1001 1002 رای یک میگیرم برای محمد اثبات 1001 1002 سه رای. بله تک دفاع جوزف. تارگت جوزف بزنه رو مایکش.
تارگت سینیور
کاور
همه بستی کاور بذار ما از باز
روز به بکوب محمد اثبات بکوب.
خداحافظی کن بابا آقای جوزف. دنبال پلیر مارک داری کاورتو بگیره. محمد اثبات هم یارته. محمد اثبات هم یارته. تارگتات 1 2 الکس بوده. آقای باقری که من گردنش گرفتم گفته 1 و 2 الکس ستایی شهروندن با محمد اثبات. کجا مافیاشه؟ نیسان با بهروز سایده درست گرفته. باید تو محمد سیک سورنا خود 2 تا مافیا نشسته باشه. چجوری به باقری گفتی شهروند منو تارگت کردی؟ شو خار مادر. خدافظ. زیر 8 تا رای بیاری محمد اثبات رو هم بازی میکنم بیرون فردا. زیر 8 تا رای بیاری محمد اثبات که شو مافیاس کاورتو گرفته. این پلیر بازی شهروندیشه. محمد اثبات انقدر تو بازی، یعنی انقدر تو بازی شهروندیش
باشم فردا با میام بازپرسی. آفرین. ببین میثاق چه تروریه. من تنها کسی بودم که خواستم تو من موضع دادم، چجوری به من رأی یک دادی؟ و آخه ذلیلی با کارت مافیاست. بهش میگن پایه آوردن اسم یه نفر رو نداری، فقط رأی میدی. عادی بادی. ببین وحید رضا اینا که بدبخت لیت میکنن بازی هم میگن وحید رضا خوب بازی کرد. من که دارم به تو میگم بفهم، نمیفهمی متاسفانه. تا 6 تا کارت نبینی شما نمیفهمی. مثلا آقای محمد سیج هادی بادی و تو که دارید میرید به بازی مافیا، دوتاتون یهو شدید شهروند. به نظرم تو هم آدم ضعیفی هستی، نه پلیر، آدم ضعیفی هستی. جوزف حتما تو بازی شهرونده، حتما دستشو قلم میکنم یه نفر بهش رأی دو بده. دستشو قلم میکنم یه نفر بهش رأی دو بده. بسه دیگه، ابله بودن تو بازی مافیا تو زندگی تو بسه دیگه. چقدر میخوای باشید؟
سینیور ببین چی میگه. سینیور ازش من میثاق باقری با هم چین مافیایی. بابا پگی میگم به این دک نده داداش، معلومه. پس میثاق و بهنودشون حتما مافیاست دیگه. چیزی که سینیور میگه. رأی یکای من کی بودن؟ سینیور، میثاق، بهنود، الکس. این الکس که اصلا نشسته اینجا که بهش بگه تو فقط بخواد گردن بگه داداش بهت بودم مشکوک بودی. خب دیگه بهت رأی یک هم ندادم. من که معلوم تو بازی شهروندم. میثاق فهمیده بهنود تو بازی مافیاست، بهنود فهمیده مافیا میثاقه. جفتشون من رأی یک دادم. میثاق واسه چه رأی یک داداش؟ دیگه سینیور اصلا مافیا نبوده. حالا سینیور از نظرش من میثاق باقری با هم چین مافیاییم. سورنا محمد سی‌اچ بهنود محمد اسپات که مثلا شهروند میشن. هادی بادی هم شهروندن. این شهروندا همه رفتن هادی بادی تو بازی بهش گفتن مافیا که چیکار کنن؟ تو رو با آقای باقری داد و شاید گادفادر من آشتی بدن. دوباره خودم چالش گرفتم تو رو گذاشتم تو پوزیشن دو مافیا شهروند. باز برگشتم چالش گرفتم گفتم نه سینیور تو بازی مافیا تو راحت‌تر بفهمی من باقری با هم چینیم. هر چی تو بازی هستی بلد نیستی بازی. هر چی هستی مافیا شهروند بلد نیستی بازی. رأی نمیدید به من. آقای وحید صبر داشته باشه دستگیرمون کردی بده مسئول زیر نفس بگیریم.
آقا مرسی. 9 تا حضور بهم میدید. متشکرم. رأی دو میگیرم برای جوزف. 1001 1002 سه رأی اتفاقی نمیفته. سورنا زدش. من سورنا رو ندیدم. آره من سورنا رو ندیدم. پس جوزف شم وصیت. آره نه بستش دیدم. جوزف وصیت.
ببین گوش بده. سینیور تو بازی شهروند کاراگاه رفته اصلا گاد اومده گفته آقا اشتباه داری بازی می‌کنی. کسی که بین تو بازپرس میتونه من بگه مافیا. تو 10 تا کسی بودم که مافیا بین سینیور باقری تو بازی بوده، بین میثاق بهنود تو بازی بوده. با رأی خود همین اومدن تو دفاعی. مهم نیست. فردا به چی دارم میگم؟ آقا میثاق فهمیده و سینیور تو بازی مافیا فهمیده فقط بهنود از بازی مافیا. رأی یکی که بهنود من داد نباید میثاق متوجه میشد که من تو بازی مافیا. حتما شهرش باید من میشدم. پس چیکار میکنه بازپرس؟ حتی منو قطعی مافیا داره سینیور آقای میثاق با هم یه داخل بازپرسی آد نداره شهروند نشسته باشه. منو میخواد بخونه تهش مافیا. نه دیسلایک نه. تهش میخواد منو بخونه مافیا. میفهمی که آقا خودتون دارم بازپرسی ملغا میکنی. سینیور میثاق آد نداره تو مافیا نباشه. نه 7 تا تعطیل داداش. 7 تا قطعی وصیت شهروندیش میکنم. کار شهروندی میذارم شده به.
مرسی. بگی شبا بزن. به بیان دادی یک ریحانه گفت من به پلیر اهمیت نمیدم. آقا رای گیری. نکته دوم که تعداد رو گفتم مایک سورنا رو دیدم بسته شده. دیدن همین پرسید. نه پیگی بهم پیام دادم پلیرها چرا چیز کردی. من خودم 3-1 دیدم گفتم نه اگه سورنا مایکشو بسته بود من از ریحانه پرسیدم. پلیرها جواب دادم و اهمیت ندادم. فقط تأخیری نزنی دیر بیای یا
کسی باگ نیست. میشه اکتتون رو بزنید.
یا نزدم بگی مافیای شهروند
هیچ کدوم نزدم.
هانتر شاید بزنید دیگه نه تعویضگاه بزنید فشارشون بدن همین بگیر اکتشون رو بسید چی شد بگی
مافیا دست به یاکوزایی کرد زده.
خدا خیلی شو بود خدا خیلی شو بود
آقا روز میشه.
یکی شو نیست یه پلیر نیست قسمت
خیلی خوبه.
قسمت نیست
بذار براش لینک بفرستم. یه اثبات.
شد بشینم جاش.
نه دیگه جایی چی بشینی؟ وقت درست.
دارم کاری که کرد رو شکرم کنم.
یکم دیگه باید میکنم نایمت دیگه روز
نایمت بکشتی.
نه تا آخر روز میتونی روز دیگه ولش کن اینم که
الان بکش باتش.
دیگه دست به یاکوزایی زده وایسی هادی بیا در رو کار هست کارت محمد اثبات کشیده شد خدافظ کارت با یاکوزایی شده تشریف ببر پایین
یا
حق یارت برو پایین آقا کارت اثبات هم کشیدم سر صحبت میشه آقای الکس
سلام و بازپرس.
بعد یادم رفت اصطلاح میخوایم از روند بازی شما 2 عدد مافیا خارج شده و اینکه بازپرسی هم داریم بین آقای میساق و آقای سورنا اول میساق صحبت میکنه بعد سورنا بفهم میساق صدات نیست اگه داری حرف میزنی میساق اکتم نذارین آقا بازپرسیه کسی اکت اجازه نداره بذاره تو بازپرسی که میساق سورنا اما مایک تو ببن
ساید کیکی و جدا
من سنیور رو احتمالا کیکش میکنم بازی مگه میشه گفتم 2 تا مافیا بیرونه دیگه ساید کیکی شهروند میساخت صحبت کن
نصر روز به خودش شهروند کرد. نه رو مایک مثلا
میساخت هستی
مثلا کلا یه بار کلابتو ببند بیا مشکل داره هر سری میای باک یه پیام بهش میدی مثلا روزوار زیاد نمیشه زیر مایک نگه داشت مسابقه خروج ورود میزنی؟ بازپرسی رو بریم.
میخوای سورنا تو حرف بزن ببینیم میثاق تکنتش بس
ببین
میشه.
نوشته این بغلا نوشته صداتون رو میشنم صدام نمیاد. بلش کن سوال صحبت
سورنا صحبت کن.
فقط بگم بازی حساب کاور کردم. حتما خط کشیم باکس بین الکس و این آقای جوزف بود. دیروزم رأی دو دادم از بازی کردمش. من به نظرم مافیا آخر بین هادی عبادی باقریه. میثاق آدز یاکوزایی داره. فقط اگر بخواید دهیم بدید چون من تو بازی یاکوزایی نشدم. فقط آدز یاکوزایی میتونه داشته باشه چون 7-8 کارت در یک خودش هم معرفم. میثاق یه ذره صبر میکنم نیمت ترم دو رو صحبت کنم سرمون دیگه دهیم بگیر داشته باشه. باشه نباشه که دیگه دکا ندارن البته.
چی شد میثاق تونست حرف بزنه؟
نه وایستادم یه ذره اگه صحبت نکرد سورنا ترم دومشو بره بعد ببین اگه محمد اثبات بازپرس نیست برو ببین تایید میده ادامه یا نه. اوکی سورنا ترم دوتا هم برو خیلی وایستادم بچه دودی بگیریم و بکنیم دیگه میثاقو بیرون دیگه نیستش بنده خود. میگم من بشینم تو هادی باقری یکی رو تحلیل کنیم کی مافیا. من به نظرم باقری از مافیایی داره چون آقای باقری شما تحلیل منو گفتی درسته حتما تو الکس آقای جوزف مافیا هست. این آقایی که مافیا بود 1 و 8 میذاشت یعنی شما و روزبه چجوری 2 بهش ندادی؟ بازم شما از مافیایی داری. این عادی باقری دیگه. ولش کن بگم برو ببین بازپرس چیکار بکنم چیز بود دیگه اثبات بود.
بازپرس خواب امروزی بازپرس بیاد بگه چیکار میکنه.
آفرین خیلی فیر رام میکنی هم منتظر بود.
اوکی بازپرس ملغا کرد سر آقای الکس با تعارف چالش بفرمایید.
چالش روز به صحبت.
بابا شما که زوده براتون بازی مافیا و برید یاد بگیرید هادی عبادی. من پوزیشنم کاور تو بوده یه رأی ندادی با من به مافیا بره بیرون. از 2 نفر اتکر کارتون سورن و محمد سیه شدن. الان سورن و مافیا باشه من تو رو میکنم داداش بیرون. مگه میشه ما 8 تا فک برای مافیا بیاریم نفهمید مافیاست. محمد اثبات شهروند کاورش رو بگیره رأی ندی. شورای دنبال یه فکت براش آوردم ریخت تو دفاعیش. گفتم دنبال پلیر مارک داری کاورتو بگیره. حتما مافیا بود جوزف چجوری رأی ندی. رأی یکای من مایک بزنم باقری و میثاق که شد باقری و میثاق و جوزف بودن. باقری و میثاق شهروندن به نظر. چون اگه دوتا مافیا تو رأی گیری من بود من میومدم دفاعی. باقری میثاق شهروند.
مافیا کی اون موقع روز به جون؟ حالا مافیا کیه تو هادی که بهش گفتی دیرو من رای ندی از نظر سورنا. خب میدونم الان محمد سیه گادفادر یا سورنا باقری میساق که تو بازی شهروند به یاکوزایی شده. آره روز به ولی ترنش دیدی تا زمانی که چالش نگرفت تارگت نخورد. تو بازی سه تا سایت تشکیل شده بود، یه دفعه خودش رایته الکس روز به با هم دیگه ما، یعنی جدی کارت مافیایی ریخت توش. هستش یا نیستش؟ باقری جان به نظرم خودت تو بازی مافیایی با روز به یاکوزایی قراره بکنم بیرون. صحبت
با من یاکوزایی نشده وحید رضا. دارم میگم فکت درست دارم میارم. چرا حیوان خودتو زدی به نفهمی؟ چرا باقری و میساق اگه توشون مافیا بود من میومدم تو دفاعیه دیگه. پلیر رو نگاه کنم.
حسی و نه چالش
وایسا بابا حسی و مت کن. یه رأی بدید به هادی، یه رأی بدید به محمد سیچ. سورنا اگه مافیا باشه گادفادر دیگه. رأی یه ذره تأخیری داده، رأی 2 داده. من نمیتونم داداش تارگتش کنم. باسپورس هم شهروندش داره، ملغا کرده. دیروزم با من رأی 2 داده بهش. یا هادی جون باید رأی میدادی. محمد اثبات، سورنا، محمد سیچ اتکر کارت تو بودن. کاورت کردم، جوزف مافیا رو تک دفاع کردم، تک دفاعش کردمش بیرون. یه 2 ندادی به من. همون شما برو داداش.
آدم رو لجباز میکنی. خب روز به گفتم خودت هادی تو بازی شهروندی، محمد سیچ از شهروندی شما 2 نفر میشه مافیا، سورنا خطکشیش صحیحه، تو خودتو برو ببر به جوزف. کماکان میگی جوزف باقری تو بازی مافیا. ما چند بار ترسیدم ازت روز به میگم شهروند تو به من میگی مافیا. الکس گوش شنوا میخواد آقای وحید رضا. جایی که سیت 9 بلند میشه میگی باقری کیو تارگت کرد، گوش میدادی میفهمید دیگه. گفتم محمد سید جوزف و سورنا چیز روز به داره میگه کماکان جوزف باقری تو باز با هم مافیا. من رأی نمیدم دیگه بهشون، رأی میدم به خود روز به. حالا سورنا میتونه بگه تو باقری و هادی حتما مافیا هست. آیا سورنا تو باید اول بتل تو با خود میثاق مشخص میکردی. باید میگفتی میثاق تو بازی حتما شهرونده، سایدش گرفته با بهنود. خب اینجا خط کشی کردی گفتی توی بهنود آقای چیز مافیا هست، میثاق مافیا هست، بهنودش رفته یا گذاری کرد، میثاق میشه شهروند. خودت اومدی توی بازپرسی با اون خط کشی که مسیر یارامو بهت دادم، باید بگی باقری تو بازی حتما شهرونده. هادی باید بگی تو بازی بازم شهرونده، یعنی بازم باید بگی هادی تو بازی شهرونده. محمد سیچ تارگت کنه، یعنی تو باکس هادی محمد سیچ تو باید دنبال مافیا بگی، نه هادی و باقری.
محمد سیچ
مایکش بازه.
جدی باگ مال من دست است. محمد یه خروج ورود میزنی اصلا صداتون نداری مایک باز.
منم یه شکل
محمد صدای منو میشنوی؟ صداتون نداری، یه خروج ورود میزنی ترنت.
سورنا چالش بدید. سورنا چالش
آره سورنا برو ادامه.
چالش به تو نمیدم.
ببین روز نمیخوای کارت میساق و سیه چند بکشه. آی باقری دیروز تو بازی 2-3 بار بهت گفتیم آقا به این جوزف تو بازی رای میدی، نداری رو مگه تو بازی دکتر بودی درسته؟ بعد بهنود تو بازی بازی شهروند گفتیم آقا مافیا معرفی کن، مافیا معرفی نکرد. الان بعد تو کجا تارگت بزنیم باقری جان؟ تو هادی محمد سیچ الان دیگه تمام میشه. میخوای آقا رأی یا به این نکس برید سری کارت سیچو تو سیچو من میساق تو بازی مافیا بوده دیگه، سری یه نکس برید کارت اینا رو بکشی، منم داره به عقام میره.
چرا عزیزم تو سیچو میساق مافیا بوده؟ آقا مگه توی این آقای الکس، آقای خودت و جوزف یه دونه مافیا بیشتر نبود؟ تمام شد، معادله حل شد. توی میساق و بهنود یه دونه مافیا مگه بیشتر نبود؟ این معادله هم حل شد عزیزم. الان توی توی هادی باقریه دیگه، من روزبه که رای 2 دادیم، شما هم که دک بهت گفته شهروند، الان با تو اینا نشسته چی؟ الان هم سیچ رای 2 داده بود، هم آقای میساق رای 2 داده بود، تو اینا مافیا نشسته کیک شدن. با هادی عبادی بکنید بیرون، رو کال دیگه نمیدونم باقری رو بکنید بیرون، یکیشون رو شانسی بکنید بیرون ببینید کی مافیاست دیگه. اثبات مگه شهروند نبود؟ آقای هادی عبادی گفت اثبات مافیاست، سیچ مافیاست. یه چند پایینه، نمیدونم واقعا چجوری سایده خیلی سریع داره باز. هادی میساق هستی صدا هادی
کچل چالش شدید میکنم.
آقای عبادی بزرش نیم هادی عبادی درمته.
صدای من میاد بچه ها؟ صدای من داری؟
بله
من نوبت من صحبت کنم.
بیا هادی رو کاله چالش بده صحبت.
چالش کی میخواد که بهم بک بده؟ بذار روزبه بعد از من صحبت کنه. ببین آقا دیروز روزبه رای داد، آقای وحید رضا رای داد، کرونا رای داد، رای چهار کی بود؟ رای 4 داشت دیگه، محمد اسماعیل ساخت رای درسته. ببین آقا امروز یه دونه تک رای این آقای باقری به ساید خودم از بازی خروج پیدا کنه. آقای باقری دیروز یه دونه رای منو داشت، اون یکی رایش کی بود؟ من باگم بچه‌ها؟ یه دونه آقای ببین آقا دیروز آقای اثبات، ببین من نمیدونم محمد اثبات چرا اینجوری صحبت می‌کنی. در بازی هادی عبادی از نظرت مافیا بوده، من هادی عبادی گردن گرفتم، آقای باقری با هادی عبادی دیالوگ کرده، منو گردن گرفته، گفته من از بازی خروج پیدا کنم. کیو باید تارگت کنم؟ آقای باقری. کسی هست منو تو یک مافیا داشته باشه؟ یه مایک بزنید از ازش ممنون. خب پس آقای میساق شما ببین میساق جون، تو دیروز رای 2 دادی، از نظرت من اون مافیایی بودم که وحید رضا به واسطه تویی که داشتی آقای چیز رو تارگت میکردی تو بازی، بهنود احمدی رو تارگت میکردی، بهنود یار من بوده، وحید رضا بلند شده تو رو تارگت کرده، گفتم تو هم عملا کاری نکردی، اجازه بده میساق تارگتشو به یارم بزنه. یه مایک بزن آقای میساق. مافیا آخر که باید بین هادی عبادی و آقای باقری باشه. محمد اثبات تک مافیاش آقای هادی عبادی بوده، امروز میکنیم بیرون یا آقای باقری، فرق نمیکنه، اورجینال اینجاست. من دیگه بقیه‌شو
ببین اصلا الکس که مافیا، الکس که شهروند اورجیناله. از اول بازی من ذهنیتم با الکس بوده، اون که شهروند اورجینال. توی رأی دو هم به نظرم گادفادر نشسته، چون یاکوزای بهنود دیگه فرداش گادفادر با خروج جوزف باید تو فشار میرفته دیگه. حالا کی میرفته تو فشار با خروج جوزف؟ محمد اثبات قرار بوده دیالوگ شهروندی کنه اگه بمونه تو بازی، هادی رو تارگت کنه، باقری هم قرار بوده از طرف خود الکس تارگت کنه. پس میساق شهرونده دیگه. تو من میگم آقا میساق شهرونده تو بازی، میساق و مافیا ندارم، حتما شهرونده. خودم الکس سورنا شهروندی، محمد سیهش هم اینترن شهروندی بود. یه گادفادر تو هادی باقری نشسته، یه یاکوزایی شده رو من نمیدونم، فکر نکردم منم نشد. فردا صحبت کنیم. امروز به نظر من رای بدین هادی بره، چون باقری هم مافیا نبوده با اون دیالوگش.
آقا رفت رو کار. عادی صدا منو میشنوی؟
بازیش
عادی عادی عبادی ای خدا چرا ماش میزدی؟ من عادی عبادی صدا با شهر عجیبی عادی صدای منو میشنوی عادی؟ رامت کار داشتی رفت الان دیگه چیه؟
اینا رو برش کن روی بیه رو حال کردی اینا
من نه داداش دیر رسیدم حیف
تاریخی خواستم بگم که به شما گفتم
چشم
نمیخوای بگی پس حرف بزنی.
روز به جان بگو بفرم
داداش مگه دیروز مگه باقری مافیا نبود؟ مگه اون یارش نمیشد اون الان چجوری داری میگی آقا بین این و اون تو بازی محمد اثبات که فکر که ما تو بازی شهروند تا کردیم بیرون رفت کار بهش و کارتشی کشید باقری جان چرا الان چالش پس کی بره بگو بابا هادی بره محمد سیچ بره سورینا بره بابا این کارت مافیایی چیه بیرون که اصلا زیر مارکش بود اصلا این تارگیتش که تارگت بیشتر زد خود تو بازی دیگه آقا مافیایی که هیچی نمیگه آقا سرویس شده میره داشت آقا نمیرم روز به جان من قراره که روز برسیدم تو کیاس هم به دست بدم چون من و تو من این بازی خیلی حال کردم که فهمیدم تو بازی شهروند منم فهمیدم تو بازی شهروند برو بریم آقا یکی بکن بریم سریعتر تموم بشه حوصله
آخه داداش من نمیخوام بازی در نیاد یه دقیقه گوش بده خودت میساق سورنا که شهروند چون اصلا به نظرم گادفادر نشست پوزیشن کی بوده رأی دو بده به جوزف باقری یا هادی عبادی باقری که خودش باید حتما رأی میداده هادی عبادی هم اتکر کارتاش محمد سیه سورنا محمد چی؟
سیه‌چم
آقای الکس اختار دومین اختار
آره سیه‌چ هم کاورش نمیدونم داداش من پوزیشن من اگه جای خود هادی بودم از 3 نفر اتک می‌خوردم یکی کاورم می‌کرد هادی ببن مایک تو تای من ریست کن ببین من تو پوزیشن هادی خودم رو میذارم دارم میگم بره بیرون اگه من تو پوزیشن هادی بودم از 3 تا پلیر تارگت می‌خوردم یه پلیر کاورم می‌کرد فکت ولید برای یه پلیر دیگه می‌آورد حتما باش رأی میدادم تو پوزیشن شهروند هادی حتما با یار جوزف باشه که 3 نفر اتکر کارتش بودن من کاورش کردم به جوزف رأی ندادم بعد خودم جوزف هم داشت کیا رو تارگت میکرد داشت تو من و هادی و خود الکس دنبال مافیا میگشت پوزیشن هادی خیلی بود دیگه من نمیدونم اشتباهتون این بود رأی ندادید تو هادی باقری امروز من دیالوگای باقری و با خودم اصلا مافیایی ندارم داداش باقری اینجور کنسا رو نمیده با مافیا به نظرم هادی بره
عادی خب من صحبت کنم
چالش میدم همونطوری که میساق دیروز از کارتم تنها کسی که از کارتم دفاع کرد میساق
مایک نداره
مایک نداره میدم به حاج الکس حاج الکس
شما صحبت کن لطفا
آره بذار من صحبت کنم من که امروز خیلی رفتم تو کار بچهای تهران کسی دستگاه داداشم هم بانک زنگ زد گفت باید 60 تا پوز ملت زنگ بریم قرار داد کسی پوز ملت خواست تو تهران واسه من پوز ببین روز به جون یاکوزایی شدی قربونت برم گادفادرت هم احتمالا وقتی این ترم اومدم رو دستیه چه شهروند کردی باقری گادفادر میکنه داداش ولی روز به جون میدونی که من حال و اعصاب درست حسابی دو سه روز ندارم خودت هم دیروز گفتی چرا اینقدر دمر یاکوزایی شدی اومدی داری باقری رو کاور میکنی میخوای منو بکنی بیرون حاجی از دست ناراحت میشم بگم یاکوزایی شدی دیگه داداش من فشار بذاری من ایدی کاورت کردم تنها کسی که دیروز هم من کاور کرد کارتم دفاع کرد میساق سیهش من رو نوعات کرد بلند شد گفتش آقا این مافیاست به روز به گفته در مورد من اعلام نظر کن حالا رأی ندادم به جوزف
جوزف که من دیروز خودم چالش هم باقری گرفتم گفتم آقا محمد سیچ محمد اثبات باقری دو تا توش مافیا هست. یه چشم گذاشتی گفتم جوزف مافیا باشه چون داره نقشه یا فرضی منو بازی میکنه به تو تارگت میزنه. درسته یا نه؟ حالا کیا رأی دادن دیروز؟ تایم من یه ذره اضافه میکنم یا چهارشون کار نبود. دیروز سورنا، ماجالکس، میسا خودت 4 نفری کشیدید زیر این مافیا رفت. اگه بگیم تو اینا گادفادر نیست اوکی. یه نفرم که یاکوزایی شده رفت. یه گادفادر میمونه بین من، محمد سیچ های باقری. حالا من شهروندم تو این سه تا دنبال گادفادر میگردم. میتونی ماجالکس امروز گادفادر رو بین سیچ و باقری پیدا کنی بکنید بذارید که یاکوزایی شده. من شهروندم زیادم بازی نیست. حالا تو 7 نفری میسا یکی که نشد. اگه روز همچنان خواست من آجا لیست بکنه اوکی پس حتما یا شده گادفادرش هم خودت بده. اذیت میکنم دکتر سیوت بده.
میساق هستی؟ باقری بره میساق. سیچ بره کی بره باقری؟ میساق جان با روزبه یاکوزایی شده خوب بازی کرد دیگه داداش. مافیا کرد بیرون دیگه. چرا الان بتونه یاکوزایی بکنه؟ نمیدونم آقا. من به باقری میدم، یه رای به محمد میدم، یه رای به هادی جون به خودت میدم چون اثبات به تو گفت تو بازی مافیا. یه بارم نگفت 10 بار به تو گفت تو بازی مافیا. یاکوزایی شده بین خودمون 4 تا ابدال دیگه برسه برای کیاس پیداش کنیم. یه رای میدیم به خودت. بذار باقری چون بیا بالا صحبت کن دیگه. بیا بالا صحبت.
مرسی آقا. هفته ماه که اعلام حضور لطف میکنیم میساق میتونی رای بدی دیگه. اگه اوکی. رای 1 میگیرم برای الکس 1001 1002. رای 1 میگیرم برای باقری 1001 1002. بله سالم. رای 1 میگیرم برای میسا 1001 1002. رای 1 میگیرم برای محمد 1001 1002. بله سالم. رای 1 میگیرم برای سورنا 1001 1002. رای 1 میگیرم برای هادی 1001 1002. بله بالا. رای 1 میگیرم برای روزبه 1001 1002. 3 نفر تو دفاعیان. عکسی ندید که حق رایتون گرفته شه. باقری، محمد سیچ، هادی.
یعنی آدمو چسبیدن بعد بیان حرف بزنن. چالش ها رو میگیریم که باقری کی مافیا. ببین استاد، به هادی تو داری میگی که جوزف نقش یارفرزی تو رو بازی کرده به سینیور شهروند تارگت زده. من مافیا بودم یار جوزف بودم مسیرشو بستم گفتم سینیور هادی دوگان شهروند تو بازی. حالا پاورمو گرفتم از کارت شما 2 نفر تو بازی مافیا بودم. کیو تارگت کردم؟ محمد سیچ. به فرض مافیای من باید بگی محمد سیچ هم کماکا تو بازی شهروند. یه سگانه میمونه سورنا، میساق، الکس. 2 نفر توی بازپرسی بودن. سورنا، میساق. اینا که بازپرس نیستن. منم بازپرس نیستم. محمد سیچ بازپرس بود. من حتما یه سر بازپرسی بودم. چون جایی که فهمید هادی تو بازی مافیاست، گفتم هادی تو بازی شهرونده دیگه. هادی تارگت نکرد، منو تارگت کرد. درسته. پس یه سگانه میمونه توشون بازپرس نشسته. آقای الکس، آقای هادی، آقای روزبه. اونی که معتقده که سورنا و میساق تو بازی با هم شهرونده میخونه چی؟ میخونه بازپرس. پس باکس محمد سیچ به اضافه 1 نفر توی سینیور هادی باید مافیا باشه دیگه. سینیور به نظرم تو بازی حتما شهرونده. هادی جان وقتی داریم توی محمد سیچ و باقری، خودم دارم میگم محمد سیچ تو بازی مافیاست. دارم میخوام چالش بگم تو رو کاور کنم بگم تو بازی مافیا نیستی. تو کماکان میگی باقری از بازی باید بری. پس من بهت رأی میدم حتما که از بازی.
آقا اینایی که به جز هادی عبادی و باقری دارن به ما میگن مافیا، بازی مافیا رو در حد تارگت یه مافیا بلد. الان منطقش رو بهتون میگم. وحید رضا، سورنا، میساق، سینیور دیروز رأی دوهای یه مافیا بودیم. خودم توی بازی کیا رو تاچ کردم؟ هادی عبادی، باقری، جفتشون رو با هم گردن گرفتم. مافیا سوم کی بوده؟ بهنود. کسی بوده که میساق تارگتش کرده. وحید رضا میساق گفته تو مافیایی. همونجا تو ترم خودم گفتم وحید رضا چرا داری میساقی که داری یارم رو تو بازی تحت فشار میذاره تارگت میکنی؟ خودت هم داری همین کارو میکنی.
شمایی که 4 نفر رای دادید به یه مافیا، من فقط تو تارگت کردن اون مافیا دخیل نبودم. بجز کدومتون دیروز تو بازی تارگت کردن؟ میسا، آقای الکس سورنا سینیور یا محمد اثباتی که کارتش کشیده شده شهروند. یعنی خارج از این چینی که مافیا کردید بیرون، من همه جا خلق تارگت کردم. چجوری تو ذهنتون ما مافیایی؟ جدی چرا فکر نمی‌کنید تو بازی؟ آقای باقری دیروز پوزیشنش بوده از خود سینیور که مافیا داشته آقای محمد اثبات رو به چه درست چه غلط تارگت بخوره، از هادی عبادی که تو بازی باهاش دیالوگ کرده، هادی عبادی جای بازیش نگفته شهروند، سورنایی که خودش بین من هادی عبادی و خودش تو بازی مافیا داشته، میثاقی که بهبود مافیا داشته و خود وحید رضا ایزن. چرا متوجه نمیشید؟ باقری چرا نیومد بالا؟ یا هادی یا باقری مافیای اورجینال که اینجا دیگه، این که مشخصه تو بازی. پس رای میدیم باقری، نرفت میکشیم زیر هادی عبادی.
نه، مافیای اورجینال توی من مسیر ببین آقا، روزبه حاج الکس اگه یاکوزایی نشدید گوش کنید. باقری جان وقتی من الان به رأی ندادم، فقط به سیش رأی دادم، یعنی چی داداش؟ چرا میخوای به من رأی بدی؟ اگه دیروز هاچی منو کاور نکردی گفتی سیش مافیا، سیش هم به من رأی نداد، به تو رأی داد. اینا باید بفهمم مافیا بین شما دوتاست. من نمیدونم خواستم چالش بگیرم کاور کنم بگم سیش مافیاست. منم رو به این شهروند دیالوگ کردم که آقا بین ما باید یه گادفادر باشه، من شهروندم، خودتون میدونید کدومو بکنید. حالا ببین این میثاق سورنا، میثاق که داشت بهنود تارگت می‌کرد، سورنا گیفشو می‌ذاشت میثاق بهنود، اینا گادفادر نمیشن. حاج الکس و روزبه هم که شهروند اورجینال بودن، اینا 4 تایی کشیدن زیر اون مافیا، یه مافیا هم یاکوزایی شد. راحت دارم بهتون میگم حاج الکس، گادفادر باید بین من باقری سیدش باشه، نهایت یه نفرم یاکوزایی شاید بوده باشه. اونا که در نمی‌تونید. پس امروز یه دونه ساید ما رو باز کنید، روزبه حاج الکس بکشید زیر سیدش. دو تا مافیا هم تو بازی باشه، شهروند باشه، تو 5 تا من نمیتونم در بیارم. تو 5 تا من خودم باقری رو کاور می‌کنم، من که زلنده داشت. پس یه دونه امروز بکشید زیر سیدش، ساید ما رو باز کنید. باقری رای بده به سیدش، من به تو رای یکم ندادم. اون نده بکش زیر سیدش بره. تو 5 تا خون شهروند من خودم کاور می‌کنم، من.
مرسی آقا. 7 ماه که حضور بدید. ابتدای رای گیری باقری. رای 2 میگیرم برای باقری، 1001 1002 یک رای. رای 2 میگیرم برای محمد سیر، 1001 1002 بعد 4 1. رای 2 میگیرم برای هادی، 1001 1002 اوکی.
خب من الان مافیا بودم باید بازی تموم شه دیگه، درسته؟ چون تک رأی 2 داشتم میدادم. تو بازی چه اتفاقی افتاده بوده؟ آقای روزبه بوده. من نمیدونم آقا. هادی عبادی که نمیدونم میخوای خودتو دوباره بکشی، هادی نمیشه که یه نفر کشتی دیگه تو بازی. من زمانی که میثاق داشت بهبود رو تاچ میکرد، چرا وحید رضا وقتی داره میثاق یه شهروندی که همتون بهش میگید شهروند، داره یه شهروند یارم رو تارگت میکنه، بهش بگم اون شهروند رو تارگت نکن، بذار فشارش رو یارم ادامه بده؟ جدی اصلا به اینا فکر میکنید تو بازی یا فقط کارت خودتون رو تحلیل میکنید؟ یه نکته، 4 نفر رای دادید به مافیا، خارج از اون چین هم همه رو تارگت کردم به جز شهروندی که محمد اثبات بوده. چجوری ما تو ذهنتون مافیا بود؟ چجوری من دان مافیا بودم، یه یک به یک گرفتم با هادی عبادی، همونو چرخوندم یک گرفتم با باقری؟ روی این استدلال به من رأی دادید دیگه. آفرین. پس آقای هادی عبادی گفت با آقای باقری کاور میکنه، خودش میره بیرون. درسته؟ باریکلا. از توی 5 نفر تک مافیا آقای هادی عبادی از بازی میره بیرون. تموم شد.
همون باقری روزبه بودن دیدم.
بگی از الان شده بزن شد پلیر دیگه رو مکمه.
نظرم به این بازی میگم بازی فکری.
خیلی
بازی
توش فکری
فکری جذابی. خیلی من چه باشم. خیلی فکر میکنم. جزبه خب با رای دادم رفت ایلا. جفتش خیلی من خیلی دلخوش من با من نتم ترس شد بس نشد.
سورنا بعدی با رأی بهنود اومده بود بالا، خیلی جالب بود. یارش بهش رأی نمیداد، 4 رأی نداشت بیاد بالا بزید. عجیب بود.
بهنود بوری سردار رو نتونستم با زمانی که من با خوردم خودش کنم از بورش کشت.
محمد اقبال هم خیلی داره فکر میکنه تا دیگه از محمد نسبت چت بغل نوشته
محمد ارباب که این 2000 سال پیش میتونست فکر کنه زمان هم نسلیاش
میشه این همه درد های به نظر داشت.
نه رفتنم رفت کار من جلو من بشنم این درد فایده نداره. یعنی دوست نمیشه بازنی هم که دارم دو باز
در موسیقی هم در پلیری که تو بازی بوده کیک شده میتونه بیاد قوانین یه عوض میشه. آقا روز شده در روزی که گذشت خدافزی کردید با آقای و اما در شبی که گذشت خدافزی میکنیم با اثبات برو دیگه نشست اینجا برای که آقای توجه گرفتی آقا استلام آقا استلام بله خانم ریکانم استلام روند بازی شما 3 مافیا خارج شده بدون چالش علاقه
امام این کارم امام ایولای شهروندی با گادفادر بابا خفه شهادی عبادی تو خودت اومدی گفتی من ریدم باقری سینیور مافیا بودم چقدر تباهی یه رأی دو با من ندی جوزفشو من اسمتو گردن گرفتی آقا نیایید تو دیسکاشن بگید فلان بیسارا عبادی حاجی با دیالوگ من میفهمم فقط تو شهروندی یعنی بازید که صفر یه رأی بدید نمیدونم به نظرم باقری باسپورس اونجایی که وقتی که برای شهروندی باقری میساق آوردم و برید به تحتو کنید رو باسراتون برید تحتو کنید
مایل رو با پیش صحبت کنم زیده رو با پیش صحبت کنم روز به هستی؟ مشتری دارم روز به مایک بزن روز به من کارت دستم یه جوریه فقط ستای بالا بشینم روز یک میشینم فقط با گادفادر سایت جدی میگم
گادفادر بودم
سکیچ سایت گرفتی با باقری میخواستیم بکنیمش بیرون استاد نشسته بودی ته دست به روزبه‌ای که داشت 2 تا مافیا حداقل تارگت میکرد داشت میکرد بیرون میگفتی تو پوزیشنی نیستی که مافیا تارگت کنی بشی سرش از فقط بدید هادی عبادی بره یادت دیگه های اثبات ماور مافیا رو هم گرفتی هرچی تقریبی بود زدی و بچه ها رو جوزف رای ندید حالا پوزیشن من جوری بود که روز به تو از اجرای کار
واقعا بدین بیشرفانه پروی
آقا این اثبات رو بدین پایین ببینم
آقا
میتونه بیاد تو ما
این برایند آقای اثبات که داری بازگو میکنی بذاره
هادی جان تایمت هم تموم شد
تایمش تموم شد
آقا تایم هم ریست
اینا رو دیسکاشن بگید دیگه اینا رو دیسکاشن بگید بازی صحبت
میشه اینقدر بیایی تو مایک بگیرید آقا دو تا اتکر اصلی کارت من روز به سورنا محمد زیش بود سورنا هم معارفه یک سایت گرفته بودم، یه چالش گرفت گفت من صحبت می‌کنیم و بعد چه بودیش رأی هم نداد. دیروز یه ریسکی کردیم، وضعیت شهروندی بود، فکر کردم بیدم فهمیدی؟ حالا مافیا آخر کیه نمی‌دونم. گادفادری که رفته یاکوزایی می‌کنه.
آقا این فیلینگو ندارید، این فیلینگو ندارید که CH یاکوزایی شده بود؟ رفتارش رفتار گادفادری نبود، به نظر رئیس بود. اگه رئیس بود که خط کشیم که دیگه نقص نداشت. روز یک یاکوزایی باید تو رأی دعا شد دیگه کچر. من یاکوزایی نشدم. میساخت 3 واسه من میذاری؟ من مافیام. من به نظرم اگه CH یاکوزایی شده باشه، به نظرم باز بین هادی عبادی باقری یه دونه رئیس. اگه یاکوزایی نشده باشه میساق قابل، من به نظرم میساق قابل یاکوزایی بود. میساق با الکس، یعنی بین این 2 نفر یه دونه قابل یاکوزایی دارم.
صاحب میتونی حرف بزنی؟ نکته اول روزبه بگیم خفه شه با این بازیش. نکته دوم خودم روزبه وحید رضا هادی شهروندیم. یه رای بدین سورنا بره، دکترم این تباه روزبه رو سیو بده. باقری جان فرم شماست.
من نبودم چون شهروندی نیزا به این سورنا محمد سیه چه باید بگی گادفادر بوده تو بازی، جایی که یه بتل بوده توی میساق و بهنود، یه ادامه پیدا نکرده تو ساید اولیه. خودت گفته بودی تو باکس سینیور باقری امکان داره تو باکس دوگان شهروند باشه. با دوگان شهروندی من و روزبه جزء میشد سه مافیا تو بتل من و روزبه شرکت کرده. به نظرم روزبه تو باکس مافیا هست. از 3 تا رأی یک داشته، خود جوزف رأی داد، و الکس بهم رأی داد. باید بگی محمد اثبات که در موردش صحبت نکن. محمد اثبات ذهنیتش با مافیای بهنود نمیرفت که اومده بود بالا داشته باید. من باید دنبال یاکوزایی شده بگم. کیا فکر میکنن اینا میان با من یاکوزایی میکنن؟ مافیا بعید میدونم. یه رای تأخیری بهت ندیم سورنا امروز بری؟ رای 4 تأخیری رو داریم.
آقا امام این کار من رفتم بیرون بری
بابا دهنتو پر حرف نزن.
خب آقا به خاطر همین بیادبی امروز سورنا به ساید روز بمیره بیرون. به خاطر همین بیادبی کردی. اول بازی چی گفتن؟ گفتن احترام به بزرگتر. من با دوست دختر اولم اگر از داروخونه چیزی نخریده بودم الان بچه هم همسن تو بود. پس برو گم شو بیرون. سورنا میره بیرون. برو گم شو. زهر مار برو گم شو.
امیدوارم پشت مایکاتون باشید. 6 تا به من مایک حضور بدید.
یه طلا به این روزبه بدیم ما رو گاییده.
متشکرم هادی جان. لطفا نیاید رو مایک. 1 میگیرم برای روزبه، 1 میگیرم برای هادی، 1 میگیرم برای سورنا. بله بالا. 1 میگیرم برای میساق، 1 میگیرم برای باقری، 1 رای. 1 میگیرم برای الکس. بدون تارگت کاور سورنا جان صحبت.
ببین شما که اکثرتون پی او وی پلیری، یعنی یکی باید بهتون تارگت بزنه بفهمید مافیاست، جور دیگه ای نمیفهمید که تو بازی مافیاست. روز یک خط کشیم نقص نداشت، سیف ساید درست کردم تا الکس جوزف رای دادم از بازی کردم. شما من مافیا رو کشتم، شما که 3 تا رای من مافیا رو کشتم. بهنودم میساق شهروند بود تو بازی دیگه، از معارف مافیاش دیسلایک بود. 6 تا تصمیم گرفت من از بازی، خیلی جالب بود به نظرم. من به نظرم CH آدز یاکوزایی داره.
نبود. فردا ولش کن، وصیت هم نمی‌کنم خراب کنم. ولی من به نظرم سیچ اگه ببین سیچ یا کوزایی شده باشه هادی عبادی مافیاست. سیچ دون باشه باید بگی تو الکس میساقی که کوزایی شده. من الکس مافیا ندارم. بعد من تو میساق مثلا میساق بکنید بیرون. دیگه کیاس خودتون من وصیت 2-0.
مرسی. 5 تا حضور.
وصیت نکن رفته بود.
متشکرم. رأی 2 برای آقای سارا. بعد ساده سارا جان وصیت.
من تو بازی دکتر بودم. یه شاتشون راحت میشه.
مرسی آقا شب میشه. جدی چه توصیه خوبی کرد. منم متنفرم یکی رو مایی حرف میکنم. مسافرش دکتری بودم.
دکتر بود.
دیگه یه موقعی که بزنیم میتونیم
بعید میدونم.
نه هرچی بود شهرم بود دیگه.
فقط اینجا که ریحانم استعمال
دکتر که تابلت داد. هزار بار بتونی نتویش کنی.
بودم که آقای موقعی هم چقدر تنهایی معرفش با شهرم بودم اثبات نشد.
بله، از همین الان ابلاغیه گاد به من صادر شد. پلی رفت. فردا کسی تو بازی باشه خارج از ترم بیاد رو مایکش رفته پایین. از همین الان ابلاغیه صادر شد واسه فرداتون مراقب باشید. بله حتما ابلاغیه صادر شد. نگران نباشید. کوچکترین مایک و صدا پایین.
روز میشه. در روزی که گذشت آقای سورنا رو اجماع کردیم. در شب هم خدافزی کردیم با آقای میساق. مرسی از بازی خوبتون و احترام دمتون پایین. سر صحبت الکس.
آقا این امام این کار چالش نداره. این امام این کار خب با این همه پوینت مثبت دیگه جیواش دارم پاره میشه. دکترم تو بازی چه شاد نمیشه. خیلی موضوع ولی من ندارم رو به دست بیرش
باوری
4 تا رای بدیم الکس بره. ببین الکس تو روز که ما میگفتیم ما تو بازی مافیاس خانخوش من یه رای امروز به الکس میدم. الکس میای دفاعی رای تو هم
نه 4 تا رای ندید باقری. چون تو اون وضعیت هفته هم که من دیالوگ کردم دورم کاور کردم به روز گفتم واقعی بکشید زیر سیش 5 تا منو بکنید. خودم و تو و الکس روز به رای دادیم. سورنا افتضاح رای ندید. حالا میدونی سورنا مثل کی بود باقری؟ الان میاد یه ماک بزنم. مثل جمهوری اسلامی بود آجی. یه اون مرگ بر اسرائیل گفت اسرائیل یه شبه زد تمام شد. سورنا یه عمر از معارفه ما تارگت زدی چی نکنی. یه دونه دیروز گفتم سورنا رو به 6 تا رای رفت. هیچ جدی باید بازی تمام میشد بعد سورنا. چرت و پرت میگفت گادفادر نبوده سیش. مثلا گادفادر منم رفتم با سیش یاکوزایی کردم. مگه میشه آجی گادفادر بود سیش رفت بود تو پوینتارا بین روز و الکس یاکوزایی کرده مثلا یا خودت. نمیدونم مافیا کی آجی ولی رای ندید شما.
روز
حتما شهرونده. خودت من کارت دست شهروندی نیست. شهروندی کارت دست دیگه. رای بده امروز الکس بره. نظرم واقعی خودت تو باشی یا کوزایی باشی. من و الکس با منم یاکوزایی نشد. رای بده الکس. یارو من و الکس بودیم دیگه. الکس جایی که واقعی و خودت داشتی من مسیج تارگت می‌کردی گفتی من یاکوزایی شده یا اومدم باقری گادفادر رو کاور کردم. رفت خیلی رای دادم. رفت من من ذهنم برگشت و با دیالوگ کردی رای دادم سیاش رفت دیگه. دیروزم به سورنا رای ندادم. دیالوگ شهروندی
مرسی. 4 تا حضور بهم بدید. متشکرم. دوباره دو خروج. رأی 1 میگیرم برای الکس 1001 1002. بله. رأی 1 میگیرم برای باقری 1001 1002. رأی 1 میگیرم برای هادی 1001 1002. رأی 1 میگیرم برای روزبه 1001 1002. الکس جان بدون تارگت کاور بفرم.
باقری جان تو چیکار کردی این بازیه؟ چیکار کردی تو بازی؟ الان ناراحتی به تارگت دارم. چیکار کردی؟ بگو چیکار کردی آقا ما. به جوزف که رأی ندادی. خودت چی گفتی هادی عبادی بره بیرون محمد سیه چی کردی بیرون؟ بعد الانم به من میگی تو بازی مافیا. آره این روزبه شوملقه دیگه. روزبه جان از نظرت من شهروند اورجینال بودم. الان این باقری اینجوری سریع می‌خوای منو بکنی بیرون. آره ببین امروز یه نفر از اینا پول بدن به من با تو به من رأی بده. خب چون دیگه تو کیاس باشم یه کاری میکنم مثلا دست بگیرم. خب دست میدم به اون یکی. اینو بهت قول میدم روزبه جان. اینو بهت قول میدم. پس سعی کن اینا رو یه جور گول بزنی باید بازی کنم وقت من ردیفش میکنم.
مرسی. 3 تا مایک اعلام حضور. 2 میگیرم برای آقای الکس 1001 1002. بله. دیگه جان وصیت داره.
من بازپورت میگم دو تا شهرونده بازی میگم. خب ریحان نفر نه دیگه مدریتور میشیم بالا اعصابونو خورد میکنه. بعد من الان بخون دیگه دکو بخون. دکتر تو بازی منو بده پایین ببینم کی شهروند بود. الان قشنگ آمپلم رفت 99 ردیفش کنم.
یه چیزی میگه ایمان به چیزه مدریتور میگه میری دیگه ناپیمون میشم برکن میره.
نظرم خودتو سیو بده.
تو 4 تا کیو کردم بیرون میلاد؟ سورنا رو؟
الکس کردم بیرون. نام زرت زرت دارن نقش میگن. بزن پگاه تو حرف خود تو کادی مهمی بزن.
بزن وین مافیا بزن.
بزن
بزن آقا بزن.
در روزی که گذشت آقای بازپرس رو اجماع کردیم و اما در شبی که گذشت آقای سنیور هانتر شاد شد که بسته بود به باقری گادفادر. برد مافیا رو تبریک میگم.
دک باقری جوزف و نوعات کرده
آقا بزن دکو بخونه
عادی جان بزن دک بخونه
به ترتیب تیماپ مافیا باقری گادفادر بهروز شیاد ناتو جوزف شیاد ناتو
محمد اثبات شهروند ساده لکتر
سنیا رو میگید من حرفام تموم شد بیاد بالا میساق کاراگاه الکس بازپرس سورنا شهروند ساده CH روی تنی بود که باهاش یاکوزایی شد و در جا فروخته شد هادی پزشک سنیور هانتر محمد اثبات هم شهروند ساده بفرمایید خسته نباشید
آقا یه دقیقه نیا رو مایک عزیزم یه دقیقه نیا رو مایک بلدی نه شعور رو مایک اومدن نیومدن داری مرسی ببین آدمی این روز به هادی عبادی که گندگوز کل محلن یعنی شما فقط میگیرید گندگوزی میکنید حالا تو باز بد نیستی هادی عبادی که اصلا کلا واسه گندگوزی تو مافیاست محمد زیشو که کردید چی گفت آقا من که گادفادر من تخصصم تو پیدا کردن گادفادره گندگوز محل پا شده بود تکش من بودم تو چی میگی روز به کچل آخر که ریدید به همین باقری چالش اول کچل به من دادی کوزو به من چالش دادی گفتم آقا من با روزبه بازی میکنم باقری حرف نزده گفتم بره بیرون چی میگی بابا چی میگی
باقر جز من
آقا
جوزف
تو
فاقری
خایمالی نکن دیسکارد تو خودت الان زیر چکلگری خایمالی روزبه نکن
جوزف
نیا رو
فاقری
مایک من عزیزم اومدم تو کاور جوزف یه دقیقه نیا بلدی نیا رو مایک اومدی جوزف رو بکنی بیرون گفتم اوکی جوزف بره بیرون تو بهنو به اولین کسی که تو سورنا میساق تو بهنود و میساق خواسته خانت بکنه من بودم بهنود حرف نزده بود من گفتم بهنود مافیا آقای میساق فهمید باید به من رأی یک بده بابا دنبال پوینتید دیگه به قرآن واسه دیسکاشن بازی میکنی روزی که برای دیسکاشن بازی میکنی میخوای 4 تا دختر فکر کنم پلیری
موزه داده به من دوبلی مافیا گردن گرفتم دوبلی مافیا رو کامل کرده
یه دقیقه نیا رو مایک این حرف من جواب بده پلیری میگه تو دیسکاشن اول دیسکاشن چی گفت روزبه گفت من دک مافیا رو تارگت زدم تارگت های روزبه کیا بودن
زدم دیگه باقری
غلط کردی به من تارگت زدی داداش وقتی به من تارگت میزنی من
بابا تو دوتا مافیا
نزن کدوم دوتا مافیا رو کامل کردم
صحبتشو کنه دونه حرف بزنی
من کجا کاور کردم من جزء فقط کاورش گرفتم تازه دفاعشم بد بود می‌خواستم بهش رای 2 بدم بابا زهر ما آقا کیر خط دور نام یا همین اینا نیستم ولی تو رو میام چونت میذارم گوه میخوری میخندی رو حرف من گوه میخوری رو حرف من میخندی دور نام اینا نیستم میخوری که نزدیکم میام چونت میذارم دست بدی که بفهمی رو ماهی کی بخندی خواهمالی نکنید بابا اینا گنده گوزهایی که خودم گنده گوزشون میکنم یا عادی بازی فکر کیه بابا گنده گوز به هر وقتی شهرمن ساده کرده بیرون تخصصم گادفادره برو بابا
آقا رو مایک نیاید دیگه بذارید دونه دارم حرف میزن
آخرم همین گنده گوزه نتونستم یه مافیا باقی رو کردید بیرون گنده گوزا آقای روزبه آقای عالی عبادی آخرم باید کیر مافیا رو ببوسید بگید تبریک بکنم مافیا حله
آقا بگو جوزف آقا اجازه بده من صحبت میکنم شما هم صحبت کن مایک تو بگو جوزف
آقا حشری بودن حشرشون آدرس ما تو همیشه برای ما قهرمانی نماشه اسمت ما هم که همیشه برنده این طبق من
آقا من صحبت کنم. مرسی خانم پیگی وقت گذاشتی بچه‌ها که گوش کردید. تبریک میگم به همه. من نمیدونم چرا انقدر بعد از هم حرف میزنید. یعنی آدم ها رو به مرزی میرسونید که دهنشون رو باز کنن، بعد به طرف میگید تو فلان. یادی من داشت معارفه صحبت کردم، تو خودت روزه به خنده گذروندید، بهتون تارگت نبودم، به خود سورنا هم نگفتم قطعی مافیا، گفتم برام مشکوکی، بازی رد شده، بعد از من تو بازی صحبت شده، من دارم گوش میکنم، چالشه داره میره بالا پایین، دارم گوش کنم، ترن خودت هیچی نگفتی، دوباره گفتی محمد سیاش مافیاست. بعد به تو گفتم نه، تو جدی تو بازی مثلا شهروند ساده یا دکتر یا روینتنی، معلوم میام تارگتت میکنم. روز به منو تارگت کرد، باز چالش نگرفتم دیگه. وقتی تارگت میکنید که داداش ما که معارف حرف خیلی عجیبی نزدیم که اون تموم شده رفته. آقای باقری واضحا از کارت تو من تارگت کرد، منم از چیز نرسیدم به شهروندی تو، از فکت نرسیدم، با دیالوگایی که کردی داشت ناراحتم نشد از من حرفم رو میزنم توهین بهت نمیکنم، از دیالوگایی که کردی رسیدم به شهروندی تو، فکتی واسم مافیا. این یکی من نوازت کردم، دارم بهت میگم پس ذهنم مافیا بود، تو با دیالوگ کنت شهروند کردی. تو ببین من اون فکتی که واسه شهروند اورجینال بودن خودم روز دیدی تو هم جایی که داشتم میرفتم بیرون چه فکتی آوردم واسه اورجینال شهروند اورجینال بودن خودم. گفتم چهارتایی یه مافیا کردید بیرون، من خارج از اون چین همه رو تاچ کردم، تو دو تا گردنگیری کردم، دان نبودم که. تو اون کسایی هم که تارگت زدن یکیشون داشته به یارم، یکیشون داشته به یارم تارگت زدن، من عملا مافیایی بودم که دو تا بعد بگید من مافیا بودم، یکی از یارم فقط داشتم میفروختم، پس دان خودم نبودم که اصطلاح مثبتم وقتی داشته میرفته، معلوم بود من شهروند اورجینالم. نمیدونم چجوری بعد ما پایینیم میگه من تخصصم اینه، سیتس خوب بده دکو بخونه حداقل ببینید چیکار کردید تو بازی. به نظرم فقط با دیالوگ واقعیت شهروند میشه. من دلم هم نبود تو آقا باقری بلند شد کارت تو بازی کرد گردنش گرفتم، وگرنه به نظرم باید یه فکت نیاوردی تو بازی، یه دونه فکت تو بازی. تا یکی بهتون تارگت میزنه محمد اسماعیل، ای شما فلانی، اون یکی ما یه سال دیگه هم بریم بیرون تو بازی مافیا. من چی که من رأی دادم دیگه، رأی یک باقری من بودم یارش. داداشی من درست های باقری من داداشی وقتی تو دو نفر تاش کردی دارم صحبت میکنم بیرون تارگت میکنم دیگه، نباید من مشکوک باشم. بازم روزبه که فوق‌العاده بود، یعنی تو شهروندات همه کسی که خوب بازی کرد روزبه عالی بودی. سورنا دیدی پایین بودم چه عشقی کردم و دیالوگی کرد، اون ممسیش تو بازی اورجینال نبودا، این معلوم بود، یعنی عالی بودید به نظر من. توهینی هم بهتون نمی‌کنم، ولی دلیل کم بازی کردم همینه، چون خودم هم این مدلی یعنی دو تا بازی می‌کنم، تبریکم میگم به خودم هم دو تا بازی می‌کنم، میرم سراغ گندگویی که اصلا بهم نمیاد. لذت بردم باهاتون بازی کردم، دمتون
روزبه مسیحپور. آقا شما باید خودت توی یه مقدار بکشی عقب، بازی از بیرون نگاه کنی عزیزم. معلوم بود آقای باقری و این آقای هادی عبادی تک آخری مافیا نشست، مافیا یاکوزایی شد. خب خودت گفتی چرا کشیدی زیر محمد سیج؟ نباید بکنی بیرون دیگه، مافیا یاکوز شده رو میکنی بیرون، اصلا جای گادفادر استلام مثبت عوض میشه، اصلا خط کشی بازی ریده میشه توش. یک میگفت تو الکسین آقا یه دونه مافیاست، بین شما باقری یه دونه مافیاست، گانه من هادی عبادی این آقای محمد سیج یا مافیا هست یا تو بهنود میستاق مافیاست. گفتم یه کسی جنگا شهروندیه که بهنود کارتش رو دیدیم خون مافیا معارفه داشتیدیم میستاق رو جر میدادی تو اثبات، من دیسلایک میدادم رو مافیاش، فردا فک شهروندیشو آوردم باش همراه با اون رفتم بهنود رو تارگت کردم دیگه. دو فرش هم کشیدم زیر جوزف رفت. چرا تو 6 تا من از بازی کردید بیرون؟ چون حرفای درستی داشتم میزدم، شما حرفای اشتباه میزدید، من چون داشتم حرفای درستی میزدم یاکوزایی شده بودم از بازی کردینم بیرون. خب دیگه داداش وقتی اشتباه بازی میکنید همین میشه دیگه، با خود صندلی تو بکش. من تو بازپرسی اومدم چی گفتم روزبه جان؟ گفتم باقری مافیاست، چون این آقای جوزف داشت 1.8 میذاشت، باقری باید 2 بهش میداد. هادی عبادی پوزیشن 2 دادن نداشت، ولی باقری پوزیشن 2 دادن داشت، باید 2 میداد، جوزف رو دک میکرد بیرون. طمع کرد، چون کاور کرده بود اثبات، طمع کرد. واسه همین دیدم مایک باقری باز نشد، من دور انداختم دیگه. فردا یه جوری تارگتمون کردید دیگه. تک آقای باقری شما دیدید
رأی دو سوپر
تو 6 تا داشتم میرفتم، یه دونه یک به باقری فقط دادم، به هیچ کی دیگه رأی ندادم.
بابا تبریش بگو این حرفا رو نزن.
من صحبت کنم. تبریک میگم به تیم مافیا، نوش جونتون. من آخرین باری که دیدم تو 4 نفر رأی دادن، خب لس آنجلس مافیا بود، اونم 7 سال پیش. من دارم رفتم سوپری خرید کنم، خب رفتم اونجا، اصلا گوشی دستم نبود که این دیسلایک بده. بازم دیسلایک هم میداد، روز به خواب دیسلایک هم میداد، نمیدونم اینجوری تارگتش بکنم. برای چی؟ اصلا برای چی تو میپرسی؟ تو معارفه فهمیدی گوساله من باز پرسم. تو معارفه فهمیدی که فردا خودتو نزن به نفهمی. تو معارفه فهمیدی. خب فرداش بازپرسی و ملغا کردم، گفتم تک باقری از روند بازی بره بیرون. بلند شدی گفتی نه از نظرم باقری تو بازی شهرونده. چرا باقری تو بازی شهروند بود؟ باقری چی گفت؟ باقری گفتی سورنا میساق تو بازپرسی بودن، بازپرسی ملغا شده، پس تو علی هادی عبادی سینیور تو بازی بازپرسه. این تو بازی بازپرسه؟ آره بهش گفت بازپرس. اینا رو نشنیدی؟ اینا رو گفت. من دارم تو رو داداش تارگت میکنم، یه کار دارم میکنم خودت بیای با من تو کیاس. دارم اینجوری میگم با خودم بیام تو کیاس. من میشه تو 4 نفر هادی تو 4 نفر رای میدی؟ داداش تو 4 نفر با ما دیالوگ کردیم و رای ندادیم دیگه، گفتیم ولش کن. CH رفت بیرون. برای چی دوباره تو 4 تا رای میدی؟ برای چی؟ من خودم رایگیری ملغا کردم، سورنا میگه میساق باشه یا کوزایی شده، میساق میگه آقا سورنا تو بازی مافیاست. بابا باقری باید بره دیگه. باقری دارم میگم آقا باقری تو چیکار کردی تو بازی با کارت مافیایی؟ به جوزف که بهت گفتیم رای بده رای نده. این تا اینجا من ببین روز به
باقری میساقو میآوردی ملغا هم نمی‌کردی.
این حرفایی که داری میزنی برای کیاسه. خب آیا من تو کیاس باشم یا نباشم که باقری گردم بگیرم؟ با حالی دست بده میکنم، اینم دیسلایک نده. خب تو 4 تا که اصلا نباید رای میده داشت. چرا تو 4 تا بدی؟ خودم تو 6 نفر 7 نفر گفتم آقا یه رای میدید به باقری، یه رای میدید به محمد سی، چه رای میدید به حالی عبادی بیام بالا. گفتم اینجا بیام بالا. بعد من تو بازی یاکوزایی شده بودم، مافیا رفت تو اون بیرون. آخرش فهم یه بازی گفتم زرنگی، اونم تو این بازی هم گفت
اشتباهات بازی از اونجا شروع شد. شما با من بازی نکردید. جوزف باقری رو دستگیر کردم، جوزف اومد ملق بزنه رو کارت گادفادر.
من به جوزف رای ندادم. من به جوزف
نوازش کردم. گوش دادی؟
من یه صحبت کنم. روز دادایی من میخوام غذا بیارم.
داداش بگم حرفمو دیگه داداش.
یه تا صحبت کنم بیایی بعد من صحبت کنم. مرسی گاد که رو بگی میلاد. مرسی بازی کنم. از روزبه که نمیشه خورده گرفت. فقط تنها ایراد این بود که تو 4 تا گفتم روزبه بیا من باز رای کشید. از این که بیس بازی شد گادفادری محمد زیچ اشتباه من بود، ولی خب بقیه هم قبول کردن که تو 4 تا کشیدن زیر الکس به عنوان یاکوزایی شده. بازی اونجایی خراب شد که CH رو یاکوزایی کرده بودن. یعنی یاکوزایی باقری سوپر بود. بین پوینتدارا نکرده بود، بین روزبه و الکس با محمد CH یاکوزایی کرد. ما تو هفته کردیمش به مافیا فکر کردیم گادفادر بوده. چون گفتیم آقا میساق سورنا الکس روزبه اینا شهروند اورجینالن. رای دادن مافیا رو کردن بیرون، واقعا هم شهروند بود. از CH رو بکنیم بیرون، بین ما سه تا که گادفادر مونده یه دونه یاکوزایی میمونه. روزبه کار خودش رو دیگه چهار
باقری بود. چرا رای ندادی وقتی من
این که میگی که اولا که اشتباهه. من با نقش دکتر سیتی 2 گفتم روز به درباره من اظهار نظر کن، شهروندیت کردم. این از این ترم تو رو به محمد اثبات توضیح دادم، گفتم خودم هم مافیا نگرفتم. حرفاتون رو تا سیتی واقعی گوش میکنم، چالش میگیرم بیا با دست یکی بازی میکنم، میگم مافیا میره. تو سیت 4 منو نوات کرد. تو سورنا نوات کردی، گفتم خب تو امریکا باید یه مافیا باشه، سورنا مافیا نیست تو مافیا. این از این. محمد اسمت هم که قبول میدن داشت به روزی که دوتا مافیا گردن گرفته بود گفت نه اشتباه داری می‌کنی، عادی دکتر برو. من میساق یه شب که شاد ننشست تو رو سیو دادم، استیبلا اجماع شد گفت دکترم، گفتم خب الان میرن روزبر میزن، روزبر سیو دادم. کاش دوباره خودتو سیو دادم باز درد. یا آقا باقری درد نمیومد دیگه، وقتی سیوش رفت بیرون بکرد گادفادر دیگه باقری میشد چربن. اگر من که چالش گرفتم گفتم روزبه این جوزف نقش یار فرضی رو بازی کرده، ممکنه مافیا باشه. سیوش و باقری رو
یعنی به بازی کیاس هم میرسید باقری در نیومد آلیسا؟
تو کیاس اگه سیوم میشه مثلا روزبر رو دوباره سیو میدادم میشه
نه 4 تا رأی نمیدادی
داداش من به تو تنها کسی که رأی نداد من بودم، باقری و روزبه کشیدن زیر. چی میگی؟ روزبه تو 4 تا اشتباه کشید زیر دیگه. ما خسته نباشید بازی.
مرسی بگی جون بازی رو کردی. من یه چین رو تاچ کردم. چالش آخری که گرفتم گفتم بین میساق یه مافیا، باقری نوحات، جوزف نوحات، محمد اسمت ستایشون کابل کرد. دفاعش بازم من رأی 2 دادم. رأیای خودت و الکس و سورنا سوپر بود، چون من با آدز کاور محمد اسمت فکر کنم یاراش رأی میدم. گفتم محمد اسمت تبری رو کاور کرده، یاراش رو الان بفروشنش فردا با من پوینت‌دار شهروند کنم. رأیای شما شهروند به جوزف سوپر بود، واقعا اینجوری عالی بود. ولی باید یه هادی استاندارد باقری جوزف با هم مافیا بودن، چون من ذهنم دوزه پیچید نتونستم فکر کنم. جوزف تو 10 تا از تارگت که باقری از من خود جوزف شروع کرد. از اون جایی که دنبال گادفادر بودیم یک به یک تو دیگه با محمد سیرش نباید میرفتی، با باقری هم میگرفتی، یا خودت میرفتی یا باقری. فرداش گادفادر میرفت کیاس محمد سیرش دست نمیگرفت.
بازم بیشتر نمیومد.
سیرش دست نمیگرفت، چون من تو الکس باقری یه دونه باسپورس داشتم، سورنا رو که اصلا مافیا نداشتم، با من رای داده بود فک شهروندی میساقم آوردم. گفتم میساق اگه
اصلا
مافیا
روز بازی یه جوری رفت جلو بین من باقری و سیه چیز گادفادر در نمیومد.
نه سی اچ گادفادر نمیشد دیگه داداش. سی اچ گادفادری بازی نکرد درستش. خودتو باقری بود، منم اینو گفتم، خودتو باقری دوتایی رفتیم سی اچ رو گردن گرفتیم. یه من گفتم یه گادفادری یا کوزایی شده تو باقری نیست، شاید من دارم اشتباه میکنم. سی اچ گادفادر خاطر این رای دادم، وگرنه من مافیای ذهنی خودم تو بودی، چون باقری دیالوگاش با من سوپر بود، ولی سیوت
آقا این باقری گفتش رأیگیری ملغا شده بازپرس تو الکس هادی سینیور. چرا تو گو میخوری بهش میگی بازپرس؟ چرا؟ آقا چرا به این میگی بازپرس وقتی خودش داره یه حرف میزنه؟ چرا به این پرسی میخوای بکنی تو چونه ای؟
گفتم بازپرس دیسلایک بازپرسی نداد، تو هم
آقا خودش در اومد گفتش رأیگیر بازپرسی ملغا شده بازپرس پس تو الکس هادی بازپرس این بعد چی بهش میگی بازپرس؟ آمبول میکنی
دقت میکنی به این دیالوگ. من که دقت نمیکنم به این دیالوگ داداش. تو بازپرس کارتت دقت میکنی به این دیالوگ.
بابا نمیتونمه میگم باقری گفت بازپرس تو فلانیه. چرا تو ذهنت باید برسه به میگی تو بازپرس؟
میگم تو مگه بازپرس نبودی؟ من یه دیالوگ اشتباه کردم، گفتم باقری بازپرسه، همونجا میومدی میگفتی داداش اشتباه داری میکنی، این دیالوگو کرده بازپرس نیست. تموم.
چرا باید من باید کارت بازپرس میگم؟ برای چی تو ناموسن جون عزیزه؟ آقا وایسا لحظه جون یه لحظه وایسا. آقا دارم قسمت میدم تو معارفه نفهمیدی من بازپرسم. جون مادره
داداش من خیلی چیزا رو فهمیدم.
برای چی باید گفتی شهرمنده عبدالله ها؟ برای چی گفتی شهرمند اورجیناله؟ برای چی؟ نگو دیگه آخرش یه حرف نزد آمون بگی کسبان مرگاز در آوردم به رای دادم.
الکس تو 4 تا وقتی سیه شده بود گادفادر تو رو میکرد یا کوزایی میگه درست ولی نباید
منم بگم
به نظرم سوپر کارت مافیایی رو
دیالوگ روز معارفش آنفر بود. بهش گفتم من شهروندم بیا محمد سیف رو بکن بیا خودتو ببر به جوزه. الکس من فهمیدم تو بازپرسی جایی که روزبه خودش بازپرس نبود این صحبت رو که هادی به نظرم عمیدی داری بود که نمیخواست خیلی گروه به بازی بکنه پس تو سگانه تو بازپرس اصلا من یاکوزایی دقیقا با همین ذهنیت رفتم هادی با محمد سیش کردم که تو اون چین نباشه رای دادن از بازی بره بخونه گادفادر یا تو ذهن شما بخونه گادفادر دیگه دنبال گادفادر نباشین یه نفر بازی یاکوزایی از بازی میساق دیگه خیلی خفن محمد سیش
سناریوتون واقعا خفن
محمد سیش اصلا یاره
اینا سناریو نداشتن من تو دیالوگای جوزف تو بیمون
محمد سیش اصلا یار فروختنی نیست مجبور بودم تو هفته بدم بره که بخونه گادفادر فقط نیستش ازش بخونم بکنم آوردمش دمتون گرم. سورنا خط کشیش بی‌نظیر بود. خط کشی که سورنا کرد واقعا حرف نداشت. روزبه عالی بود. اون بتل هادی با محمد اثبات به نظر کار شهروند رو خراب کرد. مسیر خیلی درست بود. میساقم که مثلا همیشه
زفتی بود دادش چیکار میکنی چرا نمیدی دست
گفتم گناه داره خالی نره.
میساق یه سایت بود
روزه یاکوزایی با سیچ هیچ شهروندی فکر نمی‌کرد با سیچ
نمیدونم حالا شانسی
همه فکر می‌کردن
یا تو ذهنشون
همه فکر می‌کردن بین تو و الکس دیگه سر همین دیگه بازی می‌چید تو هم فکر کردی
با گادفادری محمد سیچ وحید رضا میشد فقط نداده حالا این دیالوگی که میگه رو من دقت نکردم اگه دقت میکردم میفهمیدم دیگه اونجا من خود وحید رضا
خیلی بازی کرد وحید رضا میگه منم نشیدم آجی نمیدونم باید بودم
آقا باقری گفتی یا نگفتی این رو که من زدم
آره بابا
اصلا گفته تو کارت بازپرسه بیا تو دک بگو آقا به نظرتون این آقای باقری بازپرس بوده گفته فلان و فلانی بیان تو بازپرس
من چی باید بگم وقتی توی بیشعور گاه اینو نشنیدی بعد میشنیدی تو بازی میبودی به این
نشیدم دیگه آقا بازی آنلاینه دیگه کسخل چیکار کنم نشیدم
من رفتم سوپر چیز بخرم شیار
اگه شنیده بودم به باقری نمیگفتم با بین وحید رضا باقری بازپرس به نظرم بازپرس باقریه که اگه شنیده بودم که نمیگفتم دوستان اولاد
آخه ببین بیشعور گوش کن من دقیقه من یه لحظه باک خوردم خب این وضعیت این چیزم نشدم کشتم روش یعنی ذهنیتم خراب میگم کشتم توی جوزف این میلاد اومد گفتش این روی این تن بود خب گفتم آقا اگه این تو بازی شهرم باشه خود بیشعور تو نیبودم میساق و سورنایی که تو
میلاد چی کار داری تو مگه پلیر تو بازی نیستی
یه دقیقه گوش کن
میلاد گفت روی این تنه من خندیدم گفتم ببین چه تپانیه میلاد
یه لحظه میذاری من تو رأی دعای اون خب رو رأی دعای اون آقا که رفت بیرون خودتو نیوردم خودم بازپرس بودم میساق و سورنا رو آوردم بازپرسی خب بعد ملغاش کردم سر صحبت کنم باقری بره بیرون تو گفتی نه باقری که تو بازی شهرونده این دیالوگاش داره با تو بازی شهروندیه نمیدونم فلان
آره داداش شهروند دیگه دیالوگاش من روزه گردنش گرفتم 3 بار با من دیالوگ سنگین کرد با من
میلاد من چیکار کردم گفتم ببین آی باقری به این جوزف که رای نده فرداشم که مافیا ما دکتری تو بازی خب این سورنای بیشعور زمانی که آلی خودت دکتر بودی پشمان خودش دکتر یعنی مگه میشه با کار هادی مگه میشه با کار دکتری این داره با همه دیالوگ میکنن بازی نره بیرون تایتش نکنی پشمان یعنی ببین روز به یک کونی ازت پاره بکنم یعنی جرت میدم تو هر بازی مافیا و شهرانم دهنت سرویس کنم یه بازی
همیشه چین میزنم مافیا خواهی نمیکنه منو تارگت کنه بازی دیگه همینه، یا شهروند تارگت
عادی جان 2 نفر داره میره که 2 تا مافیا، هم باقری هم بهنود، درسته نیستم جان؟ یه چالش نگیره ترم خودش گفت چیزه من اثبات من تو بازی شهروند
باقری بازیاتون تموم شد دلگوز داشت
مثل خودم شاید خدا آزاد کرد
گفتم با خشن‌ترین حالتمون گرفته شده.
آخرین باری که 4 نفر رای دادن لس آنجلس مافیا اون 7 سال پیش بود، الان شد
همینن نداداش به لست نشست به لست موقع بابا بلم آقا شما تبر میزنید فکر میکنید خوبی آدم حفظ میکنه دیگه، گندگوزی هم حدی داره دیگه.
چه تبری زدم من گفتم باقری رو نواز کردم، جوزف اومد منو تارگت کرد، جوزف هم نواز
چی
کرد.
گفت شهروندی روز یک شروع بازی من چی بود؟ چالش رو دادی گفتم آقا روزو شهرونده دیگه چالش
خدا پدرتون بیامرزه، من تو رو شهروند داشتم چالش دادم موزه بگیرم ازت، تو رو مافیا نداشتم. حالا موزه رو گوش بده، موزه رو دادی به من، دوبلی مافیا رو دارم تارگت میکنم، میگی تو داداش مطمئنم امروز شهروند میکنی بیرون، هیچ حرفی نمیزنی.
چرا؟ چون داری میگی من یار جوزفم عزیزم، داری میگی من
یار جوزفم. قبل از این که این حرفو تو قبل از این که کاورش کنی زدی، اصلا یه حرفو
اولین برخورد من تو بازی با تو کاوری جوزف
دیگه، کاوری جوزف هم میگرفتی وقتی به من موزه میگفتی مافیا بکن بیرون دیگه تارگت
خب کاور بسو بگیر، من دفاعیش که برای مافیا بود، جون تو من رای 2 میدادم، من دیگه اینترنتم قطع شد.
فردا سره، ولی میگم کار تو اشتباه بوده، به من موزه دادی، من مافیا گرفتم دیگه، موزه منو آوردم پایین، کار اشتباهیه، باید سایدمو باز کنی. حتی اگه من مافیا باشم باید سایدمو باز کنی، فردا بهم بگی مافیا.
من برای مافیا نبودی بابا،
میدونم گفتی جوزف هم تارگت شهرونده.
نه جوزف ها نگفتم بابا کسخل، من چالش آخر به تو دادم 6 نفر 7 نفر تارگت چالش میخواستم ببینم تو چی میخوای بگی. دیگه بعد اومدی تو تارگت یاد میگه اثبات با جوزف.
یاکوزایی شده، میسا به اصطلاح منو گرفته، بعد میگه توی حیوان دکتر سید بده، یعنی جدی
سیف بخوام میگم داداش، برو پلیری که من کارگاه هست
خودشو سیف
یه شب شاد ننشست نیسا رو بیاردش
نیسا اونجایی که اومد تو چهت نوشتم من کارگاه سورینا رو
بعد من مافیا آخره بودم روز بگم چرا تو شاد نمیشه.
یاکوزاییشون رفتی خوب بودنه
داداش محمد سیچو بگیری گادفادر، محمد سیچو بگیری گادفادر تو میشی مافیا یاکوزایی شد. من نداری تو سرت تو کارت خودت نکردی، انتظار داری ما همه چی رو بفهمیم تو بازی داداش دیگه. من دیتا دک جلوم نیست، یه دیالوگ رو کارت خودت بکن، بگو آقا این اگه باسپورس بود اینو نمیگفت، تموم، من همونجا میفهمم باسپورس.
آقا چرا تو اصلا بعد تو بازی گوش ندادی به اون گفتی باسپورس؟ خب من برای چی باید این کارو بکنم؟ من تو بازی اصلا به این پشمام ریختم، اصلا آخرین باری که 4 تا رای دادن یارو مافیا شروع
دادم معارفه روز یک خودتو باسپورس داشتم، آخرش هم بین خودتو باقری باسپورس داشتم، این دیالوگو با هم میکردی دیگه، چرا نمیفهمی؟ دیالوگو با هم میکردی.
باقری گفتش باسپورسی ملغا شده، تو بین این و اینمون تو بازی باسپورس تو نشیدی؟
من نشیدم اینو، متوجه میشی اینو نشیدم
به من چی نشدی؟ به من چی نشدی؟ تو که
اجازه بدید
بازی گوش کن دیگه.
یه لحظه اجازه میدی اندیز آرمان بیا بالا. ما هر موقع آرمان رو صدا میکنیم میره الان بیرون.
بابا به من گفتی یه لحظه ساکت چون من فکر کردم میخوای به روزبه بریم.
بابا به روزبه دیگه خداگیری تا 2 روز دیدم بیشتر از این جا نداره. روزبه چوب خطاشو پاک کرد. جدی مغزم از دست شما
بشینید تو بازی اون دهتا تونستی چینو بزنید من ایستاده براتون دست بزنم.
روزبه باید وای میستایی تو چهارتایی شاد بگیر.
عمومی اوملت داره میزنه میگه تو بیادمی کردی برو بیرون. چیکارش کنم؟
ببین سورینا گوش کن دیگه میثاق معلوم
سورینا اونجوری کشیدی زیرش تو دفاعش گفت من شهروند نقش دارم تو دفاعش.
گوش کن سورینا تو بازپرسی که من مروه کردم گفت ولی میثاق با یاکوزایی میشه بی خود شهروند ساده. خب من فرداشم اینجا تارگت نکردم دیگه. من فرداشم اینجا من گفتم روز به شاتم نکن که من با تو بیام کیاس دیده داشت. من که میگم تو مافیایی من دست میدم ای تو من دست نده.
من دیگه باید جلوم باشه 100% بازی کنم. من 90% بازی کردم. تو میگی چرا 90%؟ تو خودت 20% بازی کردی. خودت یه دیالوگ با کارت خودت نکردی با من. چی داری میگی؟ خورده الکی داری به من میگی دیگه. یک جلوم نیستم. میدونم که کدوم شهروند چه نقشی داره. همه رو کن تو
نه من چیزی بگم دیگه مایکم ببندم. ببین روز به جون تو بازی باقری زنده بود زیر نقش دکتری دیگه. نگفتش روز به من تارگت بزنی فردا رو فکر میکنم این داستانه. هیچ دیالوگ بازپرسی
خودت تو باقری یه بازپرس
اون شهروندی که نفهمید من تو بازی بازپرسم بیشعوره داشت. اون بیشعوره. اون شما
قومی جماعت نباید یه چیز رو توضیح بدن. دیگه نشو درست کار کردم با این قومی
جون مادر من فکر میکنم. گوش کن این آقای باقری تو بازپرسی ملغا شده فلانی تو بازی بازپرسه. این آقا نشنیده. به من چی نشنیدی؟
تو مثل بازی باگی بودی. به من چه باگی بودی؟ کشیدم زیر سیکتی. من دیوونم آقا. با من کل کل نکنه.
بینو تو باقری با
حتی گفت من بازپرس نیستم بلکه بازپرسی کتش رفته تنش جوزف نوشت تو رو خدا دیگه بازپرسی هم خودت فرد نگو بذار بیام بهتره.
آقا این بینو تو
گفتم بین باقری و اجرزه یه بازپرس دارم و اجرزه همون چه چالش
بینو تو باقری با کارت مافیایی دیدی چی کار کردم محمد اثبات من از نظرم تو بازی شهروندی اون یکی جفتشون به محمد اثبات رفتن برای کنسام.
بازم من گفتم سایت بین بهنود و میثاقه. من بازم درست بردم.
بابا تو گفتی جوزف رای میدی دستام رو زدم.
نه ولی دفاعیه جوزف خیلی بد. دفاعیش فهمیدم مافیاست. حالا بتونم نمیگم چرا فهمیدم مافیاست. به نظرم روش جواب میده.
بیا پایین کد داره.
جوزف زمانی که من کاورش کردم اینجوری سنگین مایکشو باز کرد داشت قش میکرد خنده. باشی دیدی سرم فهمیدم مافیه.
جوزف ولی با غیرت بازی کرد دیگه. سر کارت گادفادرش یه کار کرد گادفادر تا کیاس بمونه.
تا عدد گادفادر
برش کن. حسین اشن تو میشینی جیگرم یه بیارمت بالا. حسین
من نبو
میگم ساعت چندی اونجا؟ نه بیدارم برای با حاجی بشینید بزنید تارگتش کنی میگه لابی کرد خانه بخواد بری برو بالا نه با بری برو پایین حالا محسا
تو با هم میفهمیدی من پاسپورتم
نه داداش من هر وقت تو اشتباه میکنی کتاب میبرم تو این کار
صدا هست الان؟ صدا هست؟ شاید میشه ریحان و جکشن باید
حالا روز بیدید بگم بخندی دیتا سایی
خفه شو وحید رضا دیگه خفه شو بذار دکو بشین
این خفه شو
بذار دکو بشینم میکش بالا
ببین باقری و روزبه همدیگه رو گردن گرفتن میثاق و بیروز همدیگه رو گردن گرفتن CH و هادی همدیگه رو یه دفعه جزو مایکش رو باز کرد گفت وحید رضا و سینیور با همدیگه مافیان
ببین همه میگفتن جنگ دیدی چه دیالوگی کرد همه میگفتن جنگ تو باقری شهروندیه گفتم جنگ سورنا CH هادی شهروندیه عشق کردی خداییش حاجی برید گوش بدید دیالوگای
داداش تو که خب نمونه ای تو یه دونه ای هستم
جون منی تو همو فراد
صدا تو میشتم انرژی میگه
چقدر با
دودو میکشه فراز
آره عزیزم تو خوبی؟
من دادشم تو خوبی
چاکرت
بگی جان اگر به یک گاو تو خواستی مدال رو یه تیم دک یکی یه میدادی مدال رو
بروز
چیکار کنم دیگه ما کردم بگیم داداش بزرگی هم دیگه مدال گاو شما کردم
مطمئنم یه لحظه عکسم رو نگاه کرد و پیرهنان میفته گردن ما خیلی سرش میفته به خدای میفته اینجوری نمیدید سال
جدی من میادم بودم الان سکته مکته میکنی
بابا من اصلا نمیفهمم دقیقا چرا زمانی که آمبول میشم درجهش دستم نیست به یه درجه زیادی آمبول میشم من نباید بشینم چند اصلا نباید بشینم چند وقت
هنوز رژیمی؟
نه اونجور هم رژیم نیستم یه ذره شروع کردم چون 20 روز مرخصی گرفتم احتمالا یه سفر برم کجا 20 روز کمترم کلا بیام اوکی میشم نمیدونم کجا برم دوست داشتم بیام ایران فرک واقعا مگه بیایی ایرانه
برق نداریم آب نداریم گاز نداریم هیچی نداریم
ایران روزبه داره فراد داره
آخه یه جوری کردن تو کونمون که اصلا گرم نمیاد از تو کونمون این چیزایی که کردن
آخه من دوست دارم واقعا توی یه سمت همه اونایی که دوست دارم کلاب ببینم
اثبات بیای ایران با همین روزبه میری حضوری تو حضوری سکته میکنی اینو به کل
ولی اثبات جدی حالا الان که من تواناییشو ندارم هر موقع میخوایم بچینیم میتونیم مثلا 3-4 نفرشیم ایر بی ام بی یه دونه خونه بگیریم مثلا بریم فتیه
حسابشو دارم، وقتشو دارم.
اون زمانی که پول
ولی واقعا مثلا پایم گرگه ما دیگه همچین برخلقی بریم.
بعد یه چیزی من به شما میگم، شما
بچلور پارتی بچه دیگه محمد.
من یه چیزی بگم، شما کلاب من دوری ببینید مثلا وارد اینا قشنگ میگید رسما بیمونه است، یه حرکت های عجیب غریب باتون در میان.
دیدیم دیگه مافیا نزنید دیگه بس.
نه بابا مافیا چیه؟
اینقدر تارگت زدیم 5 سال
من مثلا میبینم نه تو مافیا چه میشینه. حالا این چیزی که گفتید تا سال دیگه انجام میدید، تا تابستون سال دیگه انجام بدیم.
من مطمئنم 2-3 تا آدم باحال بهمون جا میشم میخندیم.
ببین از من فکر میکنم این 3 تا اسم من تو روزبه کلا کار جمع کرده.
روزبه اونجا هم بچه‌ای که کانکشن دارم، هر چی بخواهید میرندم دارم من بوده.
من یه دود رو بگیرم اوکی میشم.
نه دود بهش ندیم روزبه، یه ذره کیک درست کنیم بکنیم تو حلقش بهش نگیم کیک بگوله. بیا پاچه تو در و دیوار.
اتفاقا من نسبت به مشروب خیلی مقاومم. من نسبت به گل نمیدونم چون گل نمیشتم
کیک مشروب
من میگم
مقاومت بدنم رو مشروب چوسه.
نه من مشروب اتفاقا حالا ببین میزم دیگه مشروب اوکی هم، ولی تو چیز گل با حالا اصلا نکشیدم بگم اوکی هم.
اصلا مشروب خیلی سمه، اصلا چیه این پینا؟
مشروب خدا وکیلی ما ایرانی که اصلا فرهنگشو نداریم. ما میخوریم تا بمیریم. مشروب اصلا اینجوری نیست که
باطله باید تموم شه.
اصلا باطل تمام نشه که تمام نشه انگار ما یه چیزا کم آوردیم.
یه چیزی بهت بگم اسی کلا تو دنیا اصلا مشروب دیگه داره منسوخ میشه داداش. کلا کارخونه مشروب داره جمع میکنه. میانگینه مصرف مشروبات الکلی شده 30%. همه دارن گل میزنن. تو ایران هم همینه. هم زیاد نیست دیگه مشروب.
اینجا آزاد نکردن گل. اینجا من اینجا
سامبو رو نگاه کن.
اینجا
بیکه فعلا آزاد
نه ولی 15 سال پیش یکی از رفیقا اومده بود گل کشیده بود، خیلی خوشحال بود که گل کشیده. اومده بود دبی، میگفت شنیدم که میخوان اینجا آزاد کنن، ولی 15 سال گذشته داداش ما هیچ دبی بگم کلن آزاد بشه چون دبی
عمان مشتبه عربی
دبی یه سری امتیاز داره دیگه. یکی از امتیازاش اینن دیگه از لحاظ موادی اینا. حالا اینجوری دیگه
ولی همه چی هست تو دبی.
ببین سوسکی ممکنه باشه،
مثلا کوکولی هست درم $500.
اسی من رفیقم دبی زندگی میکرد با همه چی هم هست، فقط از خونت نباید بیاری بیرون، باید تو خونت بزنی.
ببین من نمیدونم هست یا نیست. من مثلا قبلا میدونم مثلا یه سریال نه که رفیقم مثلا میشینم که هست واقعا تو دبی و تو دبی هم نمیدونم حالا ولی احتمال داره باشه، ولی خب به ریسکش اصلا نمیارزه داداش. بری آدم یه سفر بیاد ایران بکشه برگرده بهتره تا اینجا بخوادیم بشینیم دیگه. فراز اگه بشینید میچینم، اگه نه که بشینیم حرف بزنیم. فراز جان با شما بودم.
من دارم سعی میکنم علی رو پیدا کنم.
نیما بیا بالا نیدم داداشم بیا بالا باش امیر مالکی بیا بالا من نبودم داشتم برین من ران کنم فراز
بیا پایین دیگه
منم مود کن محمد الان
منم محمد
تهران هر جا میرم برقای سر موقع
حسین نمیشینی حسین
تو محل ما فراز اصلا خونه ما مثلا هفته یه بار برق
مال ما هم همینجوریه روز به
احساس گناه میکنم فراز اسم من یادشون رفته
روز به مال ما دیروز برای اولین بار برای دومین بار برقامون رفت ولی چند دقیقه فکر می‌کنی مثلا 10 دقیقه به خدا واسه دومین بار بود از اول قطعی برق من نمیدونم خوششانسیه برام فکر کنم
ما تا حالا یه بارم برقمون نرفته
واقعا نیما
نه بابا نیما اینا که منطقه اتفاقا منطقه نیما اینا سر تایم یعنی سر موقع بیدن دیروز اونجا بودم
یه بار دیگه اون تکره بکن 8 هفته و 7 هفته با من
زنگ میزدی خانم
آریا رو بیار بالا
رفتم شب اکبر
بودم
نزده
زنگ میزدی بیبی
نیما میزنی؟
کشید نشستم
میگم بزن داداش حالا یه دست میزن مزاک بزنی مزاک میزنی
آریا رو بیار بالا بازی میکنه
آرمان بیا بالا یه دقیقه وایسا آرمان بیا بالا اگه این دفعه هم میگفتم آرمان بیا بالا آرمان تو روم نبود دیگه سکت نمیکرد آخه از صبح تا حالا 7 بار دیدمش تو آدیس میرم مثلا این وایت شدم میبینم که نیستش خیلی خب آقا آرمان میساق هستی؟
میشام زده سیگار ندارم مادم
اسمی خودت بیا پایین من نه ایام بهتره چرا کی کم تری بیا همه تون کم تر نه بیا حسین میخوای بازی کنی؟ حسین میخوای بازی کنی برو پایین حسین جنسی بیا پایین جنازه ای؟ بیا حسین جنسی بیا پایین
یه دست بزنیم بعد مدت ها
بیا الکس اینم از خانواده شد بیا حسین اوشنزاده خب هادی یه کد پاسپورت رو متعید بده
چشم
یا مذاکره اگه دوست دارید مذاکره حال کنید یا پاسپورت مذاک بده آقا مذاک شد
بگو چند حرکتم بگو
گفتم یه هفته بود نخنده بودم شد یه 8 61
ریحانه صدای من هست یا
بیخورد دار هست صدا بیخورد دار چند شد 61
61
بنده خب
هادی کجا داره دیتا مافیای ما رو میده اینا
نه اتفاقا خوبه من گاهی بایستم چین بزنم
جیگری اومد
سلام
سلام بناش سینا چطوری؟
قربونه برم بهتون
سلام شیبای جنسی
چطوری داداش
اشتای جیگر
آقا این بود چنده قربونه برم
وید بذار مد کن پس
بودو بگو آقا بودو بگو
61 داداش 61 سینا جان 61
منم ثبت.
هفت نفر با سینا
چشم توی
61
شهرکار معروف شهر تهران
چطوری باشی
آرمان حیدری فرد
چطوری آقا رضا
آره
آرمان تو دیگه دیگه آرمان پایینه داشت
خواهد تکمیل شد بریم فایل رو رد شماره هاتون نقشه ها من بکنم نگاه کنم تایید بدیم
بازی مذاکره است
آره بچه تایید بدیم بچه دو تا تایید دیگه بدیم
بذار محسا نیست محسا بیاد
محسا هم باید تایید کردم.
یه نفره آره محسا متین نیست
الان میاد نتش یه ذره مشکل داشت
نه رو کال بودم آقا من باگم نه یه پلیر
پیام داده به من تلگرام آقا ما برنامه رفته دیگه دست نمیشه خیلی باگم
بابا
من میرم جا
مافیاش شده
من میرم جا نه بچه ها رو مایک
نشنیده
اصلا رو مایک نیایم از اول بازی باگ اثبات ریحانه الکس بازی کنه جاش همین رسید
من اگه بازی نکنه کسی میکنم
فقط رو مایک چیزی نخون تره
آقا من میرم
اثبات بره جاش من تمام تعویض رو بزنم
بده نشش
پنل تعویض 4061 صبر کن بزن من دست رو زیرش داشته باشی جوزف سر صحبت
رفاقا سلام مرسی سلام کنی به نظرم نیما خواسته نخواسته تو بازی شهرمنده بین ممزامان فیلینگ هم میتونه مافیا نشسته نیما هم شهرمندش این شکلی بود زیر و شهرمند ممکش بقیه‌تون هم روش نکس باشم
آقا خیلی خوشحالم بازی نیما جان جوزف شهروند داری به نظرم حتما شهروند جوزف هم شهروند به من گفت شهروند خیلی شهروند
سلام آقا پیروزم خوشحالم باهات بازی می‌کنم مرسی داداش بابت بازی روز به پاس اتفاق داری بگم حتما یه مافیا نشسته جوزه دیالوگات هر چیزی به من رسید من رو جان اصلا مافیا میشه ولی به نظرم آقای آرمان تو بازی حتما مافیاست این سینا افشار سینا داداش چرا وقتی نقش رو پخش می‌کنه ما که سناریو مذاکره است نقش چی اومده برات فهمیدی که سناریو مذاکره است حتما بازش کن برام نکس باشه
مذاکره کننده خواستش هست مگه نه سینا پرقدرت آقا سلام از ادب چاکریم امیدوارم خوش بگذرم اینا دمتون گرم بابت من تصمیمم رو گرفتم پیروز به نظرم روزبه که معلوم شهرونده جوزف هم در موردش نظری ندارم نمیگم مافیاست چون صحبتش نشیدم گوشیم زنگ خورد ولی چون آقا سینیور گفتن مشکوکه و اینا نیما شهروندش کنیم فعلا من به نظرم روز به خود شهروند ماهیت دستش کارت دستش شهروندی عشق منی هم نیما بریم دیگه من شهروند شدم دوست دارم یه سریاتون حتما شهروند باشین که پشت دستتون بازی کنم چون خودم که مغز ندارم من
بچه‌ها سلام بعد از ظهر همه بخیر باشه خوشحالم که داریم با هم بازی میکنی از اینا مرسی حاجیشون با همون بازی ران میکنی
نیما فضلی نیستش میخوای سب کنی بیا
سب کنید تا بیاد سب کنید تا محمد رضا اومدی بابا فصلی
صدا میاد
آره بیبی خیلی خوب من صحبت کنم
باگی شدید
ببین جزء چرا نظرت من شهروند بودم من شاید مافیا بودم میخواستم بازی رو تفاهم کنم چی شد فهمیدی من تو بازی شهروندم فکت تو اینه یه روز به میگه جوزف بره دیگه جوزف رفت فردا تک میریم آقای جوزف میره بیرون به شهرمن روز به داغ پوش تو روز رو به دلت میذارم اسنایپر با تو رو بزنه اینجوری هم ماجرا بعد همین دیگه اینا رو فهمیدم فعلا به چرخه
صدام درست میاد الان
آره
خوشحال هم بازی میکنی مرسی گفت بازی رو میکنی من نشیدم حرفای هیچ من فقط الان این جوزفش فهمیدم تو روز به تارگت زده بود بعد در روند بره بیرون خدمت درس کنم که بریم دیگه من فردا حرف بزنم کسی من مافیا داره
فضلی تموم شد صحبتات محمد رضا اوکی آرمان صحبت
سلام، خوشحالم که از خانواده همه خوش بگذره از عالی بقیه تشکر. این آقای جوزف که خیلی معارفه قوی داشت. چون الان نیما مافیا باشه یه جوری بهش بازی رو باختی که فردا مافیا باشه میکنه در بازی بیرون. خود نیما هم معارفش مشکوک. حتما بین خود و نیما تو بازی مافیا هست. دیروز جا شما هم بازی کردی؟ حالا کسی که با کسی که بازی کرده که نمیگه حتما. فردا صحبت شما هم یه بار دیگه گوش میدم. به نظرم سایی درست که بین آقای جوزف و آقای نیما.
حسین آقا یالا مرسی برام بازی را میکنیم چیز خوبی باشه. نیما چرا اسکلت گوشی برای آرمان مگه اعتقاد نشتی فکت جوزفینه؟ اصلا کلا تو سیتای بالا من تجربه کردم برای اینکه موزت نیاد پایین تارگت رو میخوای بزنی تارگت رو میزنی که اولا گیر بهت ندن چرا بازی رو راه نکردی، دو اینکه یه نفر رو جرمن میکنی به یک دو نفر تارگت میزنی مشکوک هست جوزف. رفتار اسکلت که برای آرمان گوشتی مشکوکه. الان به نظر جوزف شد شهروند یا آرمان آد گذاشت تو جوزف یار داشته و که چی مثلا نمیدونم. ببین ولی یه حرفی یک دو نفر در مورد کارت سینا زدن گفتن شد مذاکره کننده اونجایی که نقشش فلان چی بود میساره اینا. سینا به نظرم عمرن مذاکره کننده نیست چون مذاکره کننده بود اینجوری نمیومد رو مایک بگه مذاکره داری عمرن. یعنی در یا مافیا ساده اول یا تکتیره یا مافیا ساده اول یا تکتیره و در هر صورت تو روز یک نمیذارم بهش دست بزنید. اون مافیا ساده اول باشه پوینت رو میگیرید شب یا روز چیز مداک اسنایپر هم که باشه اسنایپر. پس اینو که نمیدارم حرف نداره دست بزنید. بسم الله دیگه داشتیم بالا. پس فهمیدی برای آرمان اسکلت بذاری یه دونه استیکر هفت منم بذاری دیگه. پس منم که آرمان هم برو صحبت کن.
سلام خوشحالم دارم باهاتون بازی میکنم. به نظر نیما نباید برای آرمان لایک میذاره چون مگه نگفت جوزف بره. آرمانم سوالش این بود که بین خودت و جوزف سایده دیگه. به نظرم باید لایک میداد اینکه اسکلت بذاره. ببین یه چیزی بهتون بگم، من بین فراز و پیروز دنبال مذاکره کننده میگردم. بین فراز و پیروز شماها چی دیدید؟ اونی که دیدید و به من میشه بگید چیزی بود که به این نتیجه رسیدید که من مذاکره کنندم. فراز یا پیروز این ور بینشون مذاکره کننده است. بین نیما و جوزف و روزبم بقیه رو تا اینجا شهروند داشتم. نفر بعدی هم کاور میکنم.
آقا سلام، اسمم محمد، خوشحالم که باتون بازی میکنم. مرسی عزیزم اومدی بازی رو میکنی. الان دیگه بازی شکل گرفته. روز به تارگتت به جوزف تارگت روند بود که مافیا داشتش روند بود، درسته؟ برات نیما مشکوکه روز به برات نیما مشکوک نیست. محمد رضا برات مشکوکه روز به آخه برات نیما باید مشکوک باشه. یه چیزی رو از نیما خواستی، نیما همون کار برات انجام داد دیگه. باید تو ذهنیتت نیما مشکوک بود.
تارگت زدن زدی دیگه برات حتمی مافیا بود. پس اونایی که بهش تارگت زدن باید خارجی که هنوز فیلینگی شهروندی فکت داری برام دیگه. هنوز دیروز هم آخه مشکوکه. به نظر تو سینا مذاکره کننده گرفته بود از زمین بعد رو مایک میگفت سناریو مذاکره است. این که میدونه مهمترین نقش مافیایی تو بازی، مهمترین نقش مافیایی خیلی ساده گرفتی. اینم از شما. من فکر میکنم این تا الان حسین و سینا به نظرم شهروند بودن. این دو نفر شهروند داشتن تا رو ببینیم فردا چی میشه.
چقدر شهروندی؟
مرسی. این فاز شب مایک رو میبندم یا قبل اینکه شب کنم بذار خالی بذار نام میاد
آره صداش
جوزف بیا لایکان بچه جوزف اومدی؟ آی جوزف از الان شب دیگه برنامه رفت
اگه میبینی مشکل تا من نخوابیدم تعویض کار بزن. فقط وایستا من دارم یه پرداخت انجام میدم وی پی انم قطعه گرفته.
حالا کاراتو بکن
نه قبل از شوی سلامت میگم تعویض تصمیم بگی من خوب بخوابم.
اگه میتونی راه کنی که ممنون
آره میتونم ولی اگه
فقط کارتو بکن بده بزن ساعت 3
بزن کدو فقط بهم بگو. کدو بهم بگو.
کد فکر کنم 61
اول بزن تعویض کردنم داره
61
ساعتی ببرس
بزن
ببینم درست حدس بزنم. اینو که درست گفتم ماشاءالله خدا.
باید برات
آره 2 تا رو درست گفتم خدا.
من برم تو گروه فکر کنم گروه نمیری تو درسته؟
نه دیگه گروه واسه من نمیاد چون تو سرش
واسه نمیرسه
مهم نیست. یعنی روز
اعلام کنم برو.
آره
خیلی خوب بچه‌ها دیگه قوانین من همتون آشنایید، حواستون باشه پایین نرینمتون. برو آقا جون.
چالش نیما چالش رو بگیر. ببین نیما
آقا بذار من صحبت کنم. آقا میدونی یا اصلا میخوام کاملت کنم. آقا استاد آرمان یه نفر بلند شده به من فیلینگی سیت یک گفته از نظرم شهروندی، سیت دو بلند شده گفته که از نظرم این حتما مافیاست، اینو اگه شهروندی باید منو کمک کنی یکو بکنم بیرون. چجوری تو فهمیدی سایت بین من و یکی؟ تو هم گفتی سایت بین یک و دو، تازه دو مشکوک‌تره. چجوری فهمیدی از نظر من تو بازی مافیا؟ امروز که تشریفی بری بیرون، من سایدم فقط با تو در میاد. من سر به پای جوزف رو کاور میکنم، صحبت نکرده مطمئنم شهروند. من امروز تو 10 تا سایدم با آقای آرمان در میاد. تک فهمید آقای آرمان از روند بازی خارج میشه، تک هم فهمید آرمان شهرونده رنگ میده من خارج میشم. بین من و آرمان یه شهروند یه مافیاست.
ببین نیما اول بذار با خودت صحبت کنم. ازم تو بازی شهروند بود، چون که بازم کارت مافی نمیدون موقعی که کارت بازم شهروندی. مثلا آرمان که تو بازی مشکوکه. شماهایی که حالا بعدیاش اوشن سینا محمد، مگه شما بین پیروز فراز دنبال مافیا نمیگشتی؟ میگه شد مافیا که بین اونها داشته باشه بفهمید آرمان تو بازی هیچیه شهرونده. چون آرمان تو بازی فهمید همه رو بکنه بین من و نیما. خب من خودم گفتم نیما بازم شهروند، خب نیما رو کشیدن گردن میگرفت بازی که واسه آسان‌تر رد میشد که آرمان که تو بازی بزنم تو بازی مافیا هست. پیروز هم ازم مشکوک بود، چون پیروز به گفت بین 2 و 1 تو بازی مافیا هست. این دو که سینیور معلوم بود تارگتش من تارگت رونده، فقط می‌خواست بازی رو اونجا ادامه بده. حالا تو فهمید سینیور بین تو بازی مافیا هست، اونایی که هم نزد باز اصرار واسه که بین 1 و 2 تو بازی مافیا هست چی بوده؟ چون حداقل یه فیلینگ رو من با هم یکی مافیا داشتیم دیگه. من رضا آرمان من گفتم بین تو بازی مافیا هست، حتما بین آرمان پیروز تو بازی مافیا هست. خودم آرمان رو گردن میگیرم. نیما سینیور
چالش رو بگیر. شهروندت ندارم چالش مشکوکی دارم، چون جوزف رو من اصلا تارگت روند بهش نزدم. جوزف شروعش مافیایی بوده داداش، شروع بازیش چی بوده؟ بستم رو شهروندی نیماشا. حالا من چرا باید نیماشا رو مافیا داشته باشم؟ نیماشا مافیا بود من این کاری داشت براش. جوزفی که بسته رو شهروندیشو موزش آورده بالا، شهروند کنه منم شهروند کنه، یعنی منو بشونه سر جا بگی تو شهروندی بشی. جوزف هم به نظرم شهرونده. تو معارفه براش کاری نداشتی این کارو بکنی. امروز هم نیماشو به جوزف نگو شهروند، داداش خودت تو شهروند دارم، تارگتت هم شاید مافیا باشه. ولی آرمان اینجوری که جوزف صحبت کرد سری انداخت پشت تو آرمان تارگت کرد، به نظرم یار جوزف نیست. اگه سر تارگت آرمان به خودت داری تارگتش می‌کنی، جوزف رو من مافیا دارم. تارگت روند اصلا بهش نزنم. شروع بازیش مافیا بوده، تارگت روند هم به جوزف نزنم. به نظرم آقای جوزف مافیاست. من از این صحبت رو
من چک کن برم چیه؟
بله
داداشم من که نمیدونم تو تارگت روند زدی یا گفت. من سیت در گفتم روز به جان تارگت روند زدی، مایک زدی، شاید مایک اشتباه بود. حالم از تو این بود، گفتم تارگت روند زدی مایک زدی. گفتم پس اگر تارگت روند زدی نیمایی که اومده گفته اوکی روز به جوزفی که بهش گفته شهروند مشکوک باید باشه تو ذهنیت تو. حتی نیما رو خودم مشکوک نکرده بودم، گفتم تو ذهنیت تو باید مشکوک. ببین آقا تو این بازی به نظرم بریم قشنگ ساید نیما و آرمان رو بررسی بکنیم، یعنی حتما بگیریم بررسی بکنیم. حتما هم نمیگم تو مافیاست، نمیدونم، ولی ترن جوزف الان برای من شهروندی نبود. یعنی خود جوزف الان به نظرم شهروند نبود صحبت کرد. بفهم.
چالش بدم آرمان صحبت کنه بعد حرف آقای جوزف. معتقد من مافیام چون روز معارفه تاکید داشتم که باید توی یک و دو مافیا باشه، در صورتی که من گفتم آقای روز به نظر حتما بین خود جوزف تو بازی مافیا بوده. من امروز نفهمیدم، نمیتونم اعلام موضعی کنم راجع به یک و دو تو بازی بگم مافیاست. رفتم بعد خودم تارگت زدم. حالا یا آقای جوزف معتقد حتما بین آرمان پیروز تو بازی یه مافیا نشسته، باکس میکنه من با آقای آرمان، میگه من گردن میگیرم آقای آرمان رو.
نیماشا تو بازی شهروند میکنه، باز تصمیم گرفته منو باکس کنه با آقای آرمان. پس آرمان جان چالش بهت دادم فقط جوزف رو تارگت کنه. من ندارم، من نیماشا نمیدونم چیه تو بازی. این آقا از کارت نیماشا وارد بازی شده، گفته نیماشا تو بازی حتما شهروند. من که معارفه بهت گفتم شهروند تو بازی، یعنی عملا امروز با کارت نیما وارد شد. پس راه تارگت جای نیما آقای جوزف تو بازی. امروز میگه جوزف تو به سیف خودم برو بیرون داداش.
مرسی محمد.
داداش اگر نیماشا و جوزف با هم شهروند باشن بین خودت محمد اثبات و روزبه دو تا مافیاست. اصلا حرفایی که دارید میزنید که خیلی عجیبه، خیلی عجیبه. چالش زوری داده به محمد اثبات. محمد اثبات دیگه دونم بین آرمان و نیما چه خبره. شما اگه یوسف رو تو بازی جوزف رو تو بازی مافیا داشته باشه دیگه باید راحت‌تر بدونید چه خبره دیگه. باید نیما واسه شهروند باشه، آرمان هم بهش بگی حداقل مشکوک جوزف بهش تارگت زده دیگه، یار به یار بری یا حداقل سایدو بندازی بین آرمان و جوزف. محمد اثبات امروز خیلی مشکوک داشت. من سینا و اوشن شهروند دارم. نیما جان شما بخوای منو تارگت بزنی و ستای بعد از من تحلیل کن.
اما ممنون.
چالش کی چالش کنن؟ سینا مرسی. ببین آقا اگه میشه یه نفری یه مسیری رو برای یه نفر یه جور بره، برای یکی دیگه متفاوت بره. ببین داره به نیما آدرس میده، بعد با کارهایی که خود جوزف داره میکنه رو داره میکنه، بعد میگه خود جوزف مافیا. روزبه که اصلا نمیدونم مگه میشه بهش نگید مافیا. ببین حالا اصلا جدای این من ببین چون تو آرمان برداشته، من مطمئنم بین شما هم باید یه یاری داشته باشه که بخواد اینجا نمیاد در دوتا شهر، یعنی مافیا یه روزبه بگیرم یه یارم باید بین تو آرمان داشته باشه دیگه، که اومده هر روز شما دوتا برداشت این بسکوله بیاد جنگ شهروندی رو برداره با نقش مافیایی. پس هر کی حساب میکنم توی این مثلث شما یک عدد مافیا هست، یعنی مثلث روزبه نیما آرمان. من خودم روزبه و نیما رو حالا باز بیشتر مافیا دارم. نمیدونم معارفه مذاکره کننده سینا داشتی تو منو پیروزه کاش میگفتی فراز دیگیس امروز تو اول حرف بزن. چرا چالش شدی اول من حرف بزن؟ چرا اینو نگفتی؟ عمو پیروز معارفه منو مشکوک داشتی؟ عمو پیروز مشکوکم نداشتی. خب سینا گفت یه مذاکره بین من و توه. اصلا مذاکره چرا بین من و توه؟ چون گفتیم من گفتم مذاکره سیناست به این دلیل سینا. خب داداش خودم اگه ناظر بر اون نقشه باشم که نمیگم وی نقشه رو دیدم مذاکره بگم سر سینا تو مذاکره شدی. اگه علی بیازارم دستش من مثلا چه نمیدونم خدایش چی فکر میکنم. حالا من الان نمیدونم دقیقا چه اتفاقاتی من نمیدونم چه اتفاقاتی افتاده. نیما شما من آرمان رو اونقدر مفید ندارم، ولی آرمان با کاور کردن اوشن سینا همزمان یه سر کارهای بدی داره میکنه. آرمان
چالش جنسی رو من میدم به
بچه یه لحظه نیما شا الان متوجه هستید گرداننده عوض شده حواستون به دیالوگاتون باشه.
باشه من چالش جنسی رو میدم به روز به صحبت کنم.
آقا سینا هم تو بازی مافیاست. محمد اثبات سینا من مافیا داشتم، سینا شورول کرده. منو مافیا داشته باشید دو شهروند تو نیمه دیگه خود جوزف یارمه دارم مافیا ساده رو میفروشم خود توش رو بگیرم فردا مذاکره. سینا که داره تارگت مفت میزنه به من، چون نیما رو خود جوزف بهش گفته شهروند. نیما اتکر کارت آرمان بوده، جوزف با کارت نیما بازی رو شروع کرد، گفته نیما حتما شهروند، آرمان به نظر حتما مافیاست. آرمان گفته تو من و پیروز و جوزف رو تو مافیا باشید. پس آرمان که به نظرم میتونه مافیا باشه، کاملش نمیکنم داداش. بیرون آرمان به من ربطی نداره. من به جوزف گفتم مافیا. محمد اثبات هم مشغول شهروند جوزف مشکوکه. امروز رفته کاور کارت جوزف رو گرفته، اومده به من تارگت زده. پس میخوای بکنیش بیرون دیگه، من مشکلی ندارم.
باشه امروز نمیریم روز به داداش هم روند بازی خارج میشه. تو باید که به سینا تارگت بزنی باید کارت من رو دخیل میکنی. چرا میگی بین من نیما فلان با تصمیم و اینجوری سینا فلان با کارت خود برو سینا رو تارگت کن دیگه. من به سینا تارگت ندارم، به نظر شهرونده هستم. ببین آرمان جان، من چیزی که گفتم خیلی سالمه. تو اگه جانم به من جان چی شد؟
هیچیه که ممکن کوبیده شد به در خونم. شما بگو.
که تو به من SMS. ببین آرمان جان، من چیزی که گفتم خیلی چیز سالمیه. تو اگه از نظر جوزف اگه فهمیدی رسیدی به شهروندیش، مسیر سبزت روز به مسیر پوره. روز به مسیر پور مافیای بازیه، گادفادر بازیه. روز به مسیر پور. یه باید بفهمی خودت دیگه. تو وقتی سایت با من داری میبندی، من دیتا شهروندی کف دکه. من که نمیتونی تارگت کنی. هر کی داره رد میشه داره به من میگه شهروند. به من که نمیدونم تارگت زدم به من حرامه. حرام. اینجوری است. باید خودتو بندازی جلوی من بری بیرون، نه که به من تارگت بزنی. امروز دارم روز به مسیر پور رئیسه. اصلا اعتبار بازی رو میذارم. یه رای امروز به مسیر پور روند بازی با کارت خارج میشه. با امید خدا فردا.
نه بازی این شکلی نی آقا نیما. چالش هم برای دیروز بعد من حرف بزنه. چالش فکر نکنم برسه. آقا یه سایت داره با آقای آرمان دیگه. یه سایت تر و تمیز همونجوری که شهروند سینا اعلام کرده. آرمانو گردم میگیره. ببخشید صدای من هست؟
آره اوکی ادامه.
عذرخواهی میکنم. آره داداش، نه روزبر که فعلا کاور میکنم. چون تارگتش جوزف، یه دونه از خودش تارگت خورد، یه دونه از پیروز. آرمان چالش گرفت گفت اگه جوزف شهروند باشه چه این پیروز روزبه محمد اثباتن. این چه دخلی؟ باید اول کارت جوزف رو ببینیم دیگه آقای آرمان، یا نباید ببینیم؟ کارت جوزف رو ببینیم. اگه شهروند بود تازه. کارت جوزف رو نبینیم که بازی در کارت کیو میخوای ببینی؟ کارت روزبه رو میخواید ببینید به جای جوزف؟ اگه کارت روزبه رو میخواید ببینید با بگید که این آقای جوزف ساین بالاست دیگه. اصلا این میشه این آقای جوزف شهروند روزبه مافیا باشه، یاراش از رو جوزف شهروند بعدم بزنن رو نه. آره غیر منطقیه فعلا حرف نیما. جوزف رو چالش بده بیشتر حرف بزن.
نیما شاه باشه. به نظر جوزف تو بازی شهروند آرمان هم تو بازی شهروند آرمان میگه چی گفت باید با شهروندی آقای جوزف بگه حتما بین اثبات بازی دو مافیا نشسته، چون داره حرفای بی‌ربط میزنه. باید منو چین کنن با آقای جوزف تو بازی. خب من کی بودم تو بازی؟ من بلند شدم گفتم آقای چالشم دادم به خود آقای آرمان، گفتم آقای آرمان تو بازی شهروندی فقط مسیرت کیه تو بازی؟ آقای جوزف. گفتم نیما شاه و این جوزف با کارتش وارد بازی شده، مسیر دادم به آقای آرمان خود جوزف رو تو بازی تارگت کنه، نکنه تارگتش میکنم. این آقا میگه اینو با هم گفتم من باکسم با جوزف. پس به نظرم بینشون دو مافیا نشسته. آرمان که به نظرم شهروندی تو بازی. دوبلیتون رو رای میدم.
مرسی.
آرمان رو رای میدم. نیما شاه تو
باشه یه
شهروند
چند دقیقه خودتون رعایت کنید. من یه دو دقیقه کار. مرسی پیروز. نمیشنوی صدای من پیروز جان؟ خودتون یه دو دقیقه رعایت کنید.
فراز چالش رو بخواد. بذار من نیما بدم محمد اثبات صحبت کنید.
ببین آقا، چیزی که آرمان گفت که اشتباست. این که روزبه کرده چاچ تو حلق من، گفته یارم یه چالش بگیر برام مشروع بودی، بعدش چالش بگیره بگه آقا من تو اثبات سینا مافیا داشتم که سینا مافیاست دیگه. از این به من تارگتم تو معارفه خود روزبه بوده و تو پیروز فراز دنبال مافیا میگشتم. امروز پیروز همراه من داره دنبال مافیا تو فراز تو جوزف میگرده. تازه این چیزی هم که آرمان میخواست من براش انجام داده بودم دیگه. آرمان خودش تو ذهنیتش جوزف مافیا بوده، یعنی ذهنیتش مشکوک بوده رو به مافیا. من نیومدم حتما هم سایدو بیارم تو نیما و آرمان، گفتم بذارید حرف این دو نفر رو بشنون. دقیقا چیزی که خود آرمان میخواسته. چرا چالش من مشکوک بود آرمان؟ چرا؟ ببین روز به گادفادر نیست نیما، اینو من به شما بگم. روز به گادفادر بازی نیست، مافیا هم باشه گادفادر نیست. حالا برم میشم
من صحبت کنم. من نمیدونم چی هستی محمد اسلام. آخه داداش شما اگه نمیدونی بین من و نیما چه خبره، در مورد روزبه نظر قاطع میدادی دیگه. روزبه فهمید هم من شهروندم هم نیما شهروندم. چالش هم زوری داد به شما و گفت من فیلینگی شما رو تو بازی هم بی دلیل که نمیگم تو. یه فراز داداش الان سینا با چالنجی که گرفت کیا معتقدن من و نیما و روزبه با هم شهروند میشه بزن رو مایکشون نیستیم دیگه. تموم شد رفت. سینا چالنجی که گرفت، سینا گفت آقا اگر روزبه تو بازی مافیا باشه یه یار کاور کرده بین نیما و آرمان. منی که بهش گفتم شهروند یه یار کاور کرده، اینقدر ذهنش مشکوکه. تو میگی من چرا اینو کاور کردم؟ خب الان خودش به نظر تو سینا تو بازی مافیا بوده؟ نبوده دیگه. آقا من دلیل داره دیگه، دلیل داره میگم روزبه مشکوک بوده، پیروز مشکوک بوده، محمد اسلام. حالا اگه شهروندی، چون آقای پیروز و روزبه جفتشون میگن نیما تو بازی شهرونده، آرمان تو بازی هم از روزبه گفت آرمان تو بازی شهرونده، ولی برو جوزف رو تو بازی کردن. گشتن که چالش نیما رو دیدم نیما باید گفتم بین آرمان و نیما تو بازی ما. من جوزف هم نمیدونم محمد رضا جان، شما شهروندی مافیایی من جات باشم وارد بازی نمیشم.
مرسی.
چالش رو بدم به جوزف بعد من صحبت کنم. ولی من فکر کنم فهمیدم آرمان جان شما چه هستی. من تارگت حالا حساب تو 10 رو که مفهوم کنم. ببین سنگ جوزف رو بگید سایم بالا، دوباره باید بگی روزبه یادشه تو بازی. چرا؟ چون بازی رو برگردون دوباره این ور دیگه. حالا امروز یا باید جوزف رو بکنید بیرون، اسنایپر مثلا بگی روزبه رو بزنه، یا کلا رای ندید امروز. آره دیگه. آره دیگه شما الان روزبه مولد میماشه چی مذاکره کننده است؟ چی میگی؟ این اصلا بره بخونه تو بازی گادفادر مافیا ساده اول چه کنیم مذاکره میکنن کی میخواد تو دک بشه شهروند. من خودم تو بازی شهروندم، به این تاریت نزدم تو بازی ها شده برشه بریم. من تو 10 تا این آقای آرمان دکتر حتما سیوش بده، نظرم حتما تو بازی شهرونده. من دیگه دارم میخوامم کم کم.
ببین اوشن جان عزیزم، آرمان تو بازی شهروند، نیما شهروند، خودت هم تو بازی شهروند. سینا کسی از مافیا داشته باشه مافیا قطعیش تموم شد دیگه. سینیور پیروز فهمیدم من تو بازی مافیا من مافیا محمد از چالش کرد سینیور گرفت فهمید من تو بازی مشکوکم. رفتم کیا تارگت زدم آرمان. سینیور تو بازی اصلا نباید میفهمید من تو بازی مافیا. ریحانه بهش میگفت جوزف تو بازی مافیا، بعد دیسلایک بهش میداد. چرا؟ چون مثلا نیمای تو بازی شهروند کرد که خود سینیور بسته آقای نیما تو بازی شهروند حتما میتونه مافیا تارگت کنه. من تو معارفه باز حرف نیما نشده با کارت مافیا بگم سینیور نیما تو بازی مافیاست. حالا به من که نمیتونید بگید من تو بازی ساین بالا مافیام که سینیور تو بازی یادم سینیور چیکار کرد؟ من رفتم واسه پوش آرمان. این تو سینیور سناریو رو بود کرد، گفت نه آقا بذار من خود جزء بکنم. سینیور معنیش که حتما دوگانه مافیا، حتما دوگانه مافیا.
چالش نمیخوای آقای فراز؟ آقای فراز صحبت. نه این وری نه اون وری دیگه. بذارید من کارم رو بکنم دیگه. من بین سینا و شم از قطعی مافیا هست. دلیلش هم
روند بازی نیست، دلیلشون مغز خودم یکم بازیشون هم مغزم. تو ببین نیما، من اصلا این بالا نمیخوام شگم. نیما به نظرت آدز داره روز به مافیا باشه من یارش باشم؟ یه مایک برام بزن. آدز نداره. چرا آدز نداره؟ من که هیچی نمیدو روز به نگفتم. آدزش هست دیگه. نمیدونم آقا. ببین من چالش گرفتم که فقط بدونید که من چینسته مافیا نیستم. تو این چالش هم میخوام بگم تو 8 9 10 یه دونه مافیاست. اینجا یه دونه مافیاست. جمعیش دیگه خودتون.
از شما اسنایپری بریم یه لطفی میکنیم امشب منو میزنیم و فردا تو این بازی نبینم. به نظر اینطوری خیلی قشنگ‌تره تو بازی نبینم. نظرت چیه فراز جان؟ ریحانه جان میتونه بیاد رو مایکم؟ من رو مایک دیگه نیومدم.
گربه اومده تو رو چیزی
آقا ولش کن. یه لطف میکنی این آقای فراز اگه امشب مرد که مرد، نمرد فردا خودم میکشمش. امشب من میزنی شما آقای فراز اگه اسنایپری باید بمیری امشب. فهمیدی؟ نمردی فردا من میکشم. روزبه رو امروز رای میدید میره بیرون. همون روند همونه. یعنی همونایی که گفتن بینشون همونا مافیاست. مذاکره نیست بیان از ساده
سینا
نمیشی.
سینا جان
آنش
روز به هستی
روز به بگو.
آقا اشکال نداره. ببین جوزف نیما آرمان بینشون که حتما مافیاست که اینجا سه شهروند داره. اینا ستایی بازی که یاکوزایی نداره. اینا ستایی دارن میگن من مافیام. آرمان نیما رو قطعی مافیا داشته. جوزف بسته معارفه رو شهروندی نیما شروع صحبتش مافیای آرمان بود. ستایشون میخوام به من رای بدن. بازی که یاکوزایی نداره. اشکال نداره دیگه. امروز به من رای بده. من فراز پیروز ممرزا رو وصیت شهروندی میکنم. فردا نیما حتما مافیاس یارش جوزف ها. یعنی من به نیما اخطار رو تو معارفه داده بودم. گفتم جوزف رو به من بگو شهروند، به جوزف نگو شهروند، بهش بگو مافیا. روز یکشو با مافیای آرمان شهروند قطعی جوزف شروع کرد. پس نیما که حتما مافیاس با این جوزف یاره. امروز اوشه محمد اسمات فراز پیروز ممرزا هرکی منو مشکوک داره رای بده. با سینا و نیما و جوزف آرمان به من رای بده. من شما رو وصیت شهروندی پیروز فراز ممرزا که حتما شهروند که فهمیدم جوزف نیما با هم مافیا. یه دونه مافیا هم تو آرمان سینا هست.
صدای من میاد دیگه فکر کنم.
جوزف نیما مافیا باشه یارش تو آرمان سینا نیست. تو آرمان سینا نیست. اینا هر ستاشون که آره نمیکنن سرتون. الان تو داری یه چین داره آره میکنه. من دوتاشون میتونه مافیا باشه ولی این رو تو آره نمیکنه. ماشین چه نقش شهروندی واسه آرمان متصور شد؟ امام زمان. آقا من 1000 بار گفتم آپدیت میکنید سناریوها رو حداقل به من بگید دیگه. من اینجا ران میکنم بازی رو. امام زمان تو سناریو مذاکره نداره. آقا ولش کن. سگ تو زرم. من روزبه رو کاور میکنم. آره چی؟ من روزبه رو کاور میکنم. شما که دارید شما چه 4-5 نفرید دیگه. نیازی به رأی من که احتیانا ندارید. درسته؟ ارزم بازیتون.
سینا جان عزیزم
من به نظرم تو
یه بار دیگه بیایی رو مایک.
جوزف اوشه به نظرم دیگه مافیا هست. آرمانم خیلی شهروندم.
مرسی. بچه کسی اسمتش اوکی باشه؟ خیلی اوکی.
1001 1002 روزبه 1001 1002 5
آقا نیما هست؟
سینا جان دسته
جوزف من آرمان روشن سینا
اینا پلیر خفنه کلاب هاوسن میبینیمشون که چجوری تو مایکن بگو نگاه
پیروز فراد جان هستی میگم آقای پیروز 1001 1002 فراد 1001 1002 مرسی نیما 1001 1002 محمد رضا 1001 1002 مرسی آرمان 1001 1002 اوشن 1001 1002 سینا 1001 1002 و اثبات 1001 1000
منو میسوزونم جوزف درباره
نیما شاه صحبت
روزبه درباره
ببینید آقای سینا افشار عزیزم من که مافیا نیستم تو بازی دیتا شهروندی من کفی که من شهروند دارم روزبه رو میکنم بیرون این روزبه مافیا داره جوزف رو میکنه بیرون خب تپان چرا رای میدی جوزف چیه الان تارگت فورسه یه مافیا اسم شهرونده این بچه که یه هفته از مافیا داره بازی میکنه یاد میگیره آقا گادفادر مذاکره کننده به جهنم استعلام کاراگاه برای شهرونده تیر اسنایپر رو میس میکنه قدرت مافیاست دومین نقش مهمت من مذاکره کننده ارزه نداشتم پیدا کنم آقا ببخشید من فقط اون عذر میخوام من ارزه نداشتم مذاکره کننده پیدا کنم امروز یه رای میدیم ببین آقای استاد آرمان محمد رضا داداش به چه من رای میدی من که شهروندم چیکار میکنم روزبه مافیاست دیگه روزبه مافیاست دیگه امروز یه رای میدیم آقای روزبه مسیحپور از روند بازی خارج میشه
اثبات صحبت کنه
رئیس تیم مافیا کادو من به شما
مرسی اثبات صحبت
فراز خیلی شوی خار مادر نیست فراز زیاد تو رایگیری شوی خار مادر شوی خاکی حیف که الان زورم نمیکشه میمیرسه بکنم بیرون دو نفر دیگه تو دفاع ببین رأی یکای جوزف و سینیور تقریبا یکی بودن تنها تفاوتش شاید من بودم که به جوزف رأی دادم به سینیور رأی ندادم نیما تا اصلا نمید بابا یه دقیقه باشه داریم صحبت میکنم دیگه شما مافیایی گرفتی هستم من تو نیومدم تو موزه تو بیارم پایین نیومدم موزه تو رو بیارم پایین دیگه به نظرت من یار روزمن عزیز دل خب محمد رضایی که داری باش دیالوگ می‌کنی معلومه اگر روزبه یار مافیا باشه محمد رضا یارشه معلومه این دیگه مشخصه این دو نفر همسایه تو داری با محمد رضا هم دیالوگ می‌کنی این جوزف داره با کارت این و اون بازی میکنه پس روزبه جان اگه شهروندی گردن میگیری فقط جوزف
داشت من رأی بیارم که وصیت صفر میکنم تو اصلا تو ته صحبت نمیتونه من بگی مافیا اصلا نمیتونی مافیای من میگه سینا اوشن تو بازی چینم که نه سینا هم یک به من داده کدومتون گنگستر مگه قاتل آوردین بالا که همتون میخواین بکنید بیرون یکی با خودم ببرم شما شهروند بشید مافیای من میگه من مافیا باشم مافیا سالم شماها نمیتونید مذاکره کدومتون مذاکره ای مگه میشه هزیون بگید سینیو تو بازی فهمیده نیماشا قطعی شهروند پیروز محمد رضا آقای سینیو 5 تا رأی بودم تو بازی رأی کی بوده من بودم نیما بوده سینا که جفتمون می‌خواستن که آرمان تو بازی بوده مافیای من و نیما میگه آرمان سینا تو
جان عزیز دلم تو شهروند بودی، از تارگت که از جوزف و نیما خوردی ترسیدی. اوشن هم فهمید شهروندی، قبوله. چرا به من رأی میدی؟ من که تو بازی شهروندم. خودت داداش معارفه نیما رو مافیا داشتی. آقای جوزف فقط داره با کارت بازی میکنه، یه دونه تارگت با کارت خودش نزده. من پیروز، محمد رضا، فراز، محمد اثبات به نظر چین مافیا نشسته. آرمان جان داری به من رأی میدی؟ دیالوگ آخرم بود باهات شهروند. تو اوشن سینا یه دونه مافیا نشسته. آقا تو نیما و جوزف با هم مافیا دیگه داداش. مافیا سوم کجاست محمد اثبات؟ الان بازیو برداشتی رو من تارگت زدی به فراز، این باعث میشه من سر بخورم داداش. منو شهروندش جوزف، من از معارفه دارم صفر گردنش میگیرم. این همه تارگت خوردم از معارفه دارم تو درباره میگی جوزف رو صفر گردم بگیری. تک بدی جوزف بره، به من رای بدی شهر توی
فراز حق رای نداره دیگه. جدی ما کردم.
هفته ما کردم. مرسی.
آرمان.
رای میگیرم برای جوزف 1001 1002 3 رای. روز جمعه کردم. رای میگیرم برای روزبه 1001 1003 شب.
نه دیگه عکس
نه
دیگه من نمیفهمم. من فردا بیتارو یک نفر به اتماک دادمش باید. بچه عکستون رو سریعتر بزنید تیم ما. چیزی 10 تا ما کلاب حضور خدا نکرده نفهمم کسی صدامو نشنوه. فراز آرمان صدای نفس رو مایک بشنوم پایینید با هیچکی هم تعارف ندارم بدون هیچ ترتیب خدافظی میکنیم با 2 نفر. مرسی بازی خوبتون. نایس شات اسنایپر. سر صحبت امروز فراز به سمت نیماشا با تعارف چالش. غرقم نشید زیر مایکتونا، فقط ترنتون صداتون میاد. فراز
آره برای مافیایی که پوینت گرفت
ببین سینا فراز به نظر مافیاست فراز دیروز رای نداد به جوزف دیگه فراز دیروز به جوزف رای نداد به یارش تو دفاعیه بود یارش محمد رضا رای داده پیروز رای داده محمد اثبات فکر می‌کنم رای داده درسته تموم شد پس چیزی هم که جوزف گفته بین پیروز و محمد رضا تو بازی مافیا هست دیگه پس ما این ساید رو فعلا حل میکنیم فراز دیروز من رای دادم سینا رای داده به همراه نیما اوشن یه دونه تأخیری داده به روز مسیحی
اصلا کلاس کار با تو میشنم تو دک واقعا فرق چقدر با کلاس اصلا لازم نیست فکت جمع‌بندی با خودم بیارم خودت سریع میاری بازم همچنان این فکت رو میاری بعضی میگن نه بابا فراز از این کارا میکنه فراز یارش هم تو دفاعی میده دونه کشیده زیر اون چرا اصلا وضعیت محمد اثبات مافیاست دیگه میدونی حالا چرا محمد اثبات مافیاست دیروز مگه روزبر نگو جهنم و زرن کاورش کرد دو بار به عنوان یک شهروند سعی کردم حضور از روزبه‌ای که تو ذهنیت محمد اثبات شهروند بوده آز شهروندی داشته بازی رو از روزبه برداشتم تازه گفتم آقا چجوری میگید من روزبه نمیتونی بیار باشیم مثل که من با این رفتاری که من دارم انجام میدم شما باید بگید آره باید یاری باید
لطفا باید
محمد اثبات تموم شده است
بذار پلیر حرفش تموم شد
زنگ زدی عزیزم دوستان من میرم شو شهروند آقای جوزف صحبت
بذار من صحبت اول بگم آرمان داداش دمت گرم اینقدر قشنگ دیالوگ کردی ببین فراز مگه محمد اثبات تو بازی واسه مافیا نبود محمد اثبات تو بازی گفت فراز رو دیدی شو کرد هم پیروز زد ماکش هم محمد رضا زد ماکش محمد اثبات درباره اون رو گرفت گفت کی گفت حتما سینیور تو بازی شهرونده تو اینا این مافیاها اون گفتن شهروند حتما بعد چهار میکشید شد نکشید ولش کن آقای محمد رضا که امروز میاد آقای محمد رضا امروز بازی خروج پیدا میکنه فهمیده تو بازی سینیور حتما تو بازی شهرونده حتما تو بازی من مافیا نیما خودم آرمان که تو بازی شهروندی سینا کی بود رئیس داد سینا بود هر کی که رئیس داد اونم تو بازی شهرونده بین بقیه تو
من و سینا آرمان
شما رئیس
کجا شدم فهمیدی نفهمیدم کجا شدم فهمیدی خودم سینا آرمان که آن تایم رای داده بود تپان اوشن رای دیر داد من خیلی حساب شد حالا مافیا صادر بوده حالا گادفادر نبود مافیا بوده دیگه امروز تو پیروز محمد اثبات باید بره بیرون دیگه امروز اینجا شما بزنید سر کله خودتون با تصویر چرا پیروز جان قربونت برم این که مذاکره کننده نبوده که پیروز جان مافیا ساده اول بوده دیگه اسنایپر کشتتش چی الان شما سه تا رای گفتم اینا فکت لایحه‌ایه که بچه‌ای که یه هفته از مافیا بازی میکنه این مافیا ساده اوله سورشون جوزف بوده جوزف چیه شهروند ما سه تا رای دادیم چیه شهروند پس تو فراز آقای اثبات آقای معرض آقای پیروز دو تا مافیاست حالا خودتون با خودو بذار سرکله خودتون امروز ما تصمیم بگیرید کدومتون بره بیرون
یه لحظه مایک نزنید بله محمد رضا هستی
سینا پیروز اثبات. من که چالش بودم به پیروز بعد من صحبت کنم. قبل من خیلی بعد
قبلت بگم آقای نیماشا اعتقاد دارم آقای سینیور روز به تو بازی مافیایی ساده بوده، مذاکره کننده که نبوده. خیلی خوب، باری کلا نیماشا عالی بودی. مذاکره کننده تو کجا بوده؟ کسایی که اومدن بهش رأی ندادن خودشون برگردن جلو آقای روزبه تو بازی، یا کسایی که اومدن پوینت اون مافیا ساده رو بگیرن؟ یعنی خودتون باید تو چینی که رأی دادی با مافیا ساده تو بازی حتما یه مذاکره کننده نشسته باشه، حتما یه مذاکره کننده نشسته باشه. نمیذارم شهروند کنم دیگه، دیسلایک نداره آقای نیماشا. همین اصلا امروز تو کسایی که رأی دادن به آقای سینیور روزبه میکنیم اینجوریه. امروز یه رأی به خودت میدم، یه رأی به سینا میدم، یه رأی به آرمان، یه رأی هم به جوزف.
به نیما دیگه نباید رأی بده دیگه. این نیما بلند شده مافیا رو تارگت کرده بیرون دیگه. اوشن هم نمیره شات کنه که، شات اصلا کاری این نیستش که. حالا با اینا برفرض اینه که روزبه مافیا باشه دیگه، نیما مافیا نیستش. روزبه مافیا باشه بازم باید بگی کی تو مزن اتهام بوده که روزبه با 3 تا رأی اومده تو دفاعی بازم نرفته. ساید مقابلش هم 3 تا رأی آورده دیگه. کی بوده؟ آقای جوزف. شما باید آقای جوزف رو تحلیل کنید دیگه. آقای جوزف چیه تو بازی؟ شهرونده. این آقای جوزف شهروند بوده. 4-5 تا شهروند رسیدن به شهروندی جوزف. روزبه مافیا که شهروند داشت کاورش میکرد، چون من شهروندم کاورش کردم. تو اثبات و پیروزم مگه 2 تا مافیا نشسته که نیما چون تک بدید جوزف بره. فراز با بیل زده بود زیر اسنایپری دیگه. آقای فراز فهیمی با بیل زده بود زیر اسنایپری. ابو فراز کیو زدی شب؟ میشه به ما بگی کیو زدی؟ تک جوزف اومد تک رفت نیما چون تک اومد تک رفت.
در صورتیه که روزبه مافیا باشه شاید باشه مافیا این تازه کل فرضیات. تازه نیما شاه میدونی چی میگه بازی تو فراز محمد رضا محمد اثبات پیروز نگرد. هیچ مذاکره گادفادری از اون مافیا ساده الان ذهنی نیما هیچ دخالتی نکرده. یه تیم ضعیف بکنن سر فراز چی میگه؟ نیما که الان باید تک فراز رو گردن بگیره دیگه. فراز الان داره میگه اثبات مافیاست. خیلی خب با مافیا بودن من کی بیارمه؟ های فراز فهیمی محمد رضا یارم فراز. آقا من به ساید فراز بکنید بیرون. مشکلی داریم؟ کسی مشکلی داره اینجا؟ من نمیخوام پیروز و محمد رضا برم بیرون. من این دوتا رو نمیخوام بکنم بیرون. فراز داره ملق میزنه دیگه. برو بیرون شوی خار مادر. چجوری فهمیدی دیروز باید رأی یک به من بدی؟ شو رو تک رأی یک من بدی دیگه. امروز فراز میره بیرون. یه دودی هم بگیر. پس آرمان داره درست تحلیل میکنه. تحلیل درست.
داداش من اشتباه دارم میگم. من صحبتی که کردم اشتباه بوده. اوکی. اصلا این بخوای بگی فراز تو بازی مافیاست تا بگی جوزف یارشه بود. یارش تو دفاعی بود همچین چیزی هم داداش من بعید میدونم. یعنی جوزف آخه میدونی چرا؟ چون روزبه روزشو با این شروع کرد که جوزف تو بازی مافیاست. جوزفو من تارگت روند بهش زدم ما تو بازی کاورش نکنم. چند بار حتی دفاعیش هم روزبه گفت من جوزف رو تو معارفه تارگت کرده بودم و این مثلا قطعی مافیا بود. من نمیدونم. آخه ببین نیما، من که نیما از نظرم شهروند. نیما بین پیروز و محمد اثبات هم تو بازی شهروند. متوجه هستی؟ یعنی حتما اینجا 2 تا شهروند هستی که داداش. من دارم پافشاری میکنم. سینا هم واسم شهروند دیگه. سینا تو بازی شهروند. داداش صحبت‌های پیروز یه بار دیگه بشنوم. پیروز جان بین من و نیما و سینا هیچی نیست.
چالش میدم آقای فراز صحبت کنه بعد من. ببین آرمان نمیشه. من یه چیزی بهت بگم. من بین خودمون یه گادفادر دارم. کسی که استعلامش نظرش منفی باشه خواسته امتیاز مافیا ساده رو بگیره، یه همچین چیزی رو اینجا دارم. دلیل هم که این چیز تو ذهن منه اینه که دیروز جنگ بین تو آرمان تو نیما رو آقای روزبه اومد برداشت برد انداخت تو برد انداخت تو جوزه. خب اینا رو که یادمون نباید بره که. خب من دیروزم برگشتم گفتم هر کی شما باشی باید اون خودش روزبه مافیا باشه. خب من که خودم روزبه رو مافیا داشتم. حسینم که غیر طبیعیه بخواد اسنایپر بزنه، چون رأی یکی هم من ندیدم داشته باشه. حسین رأی یکی ندیدم داشته باشه هر کسی. پس اون که نمیشه اسنایپر زده باشه. پس روزبه رو زده دیگه. حالا اینی که روزبه رو زده من فکر می‌کنم خودت، چون حسین به این نتیجه رسیده بود که تو اسنایپری پس سیف بشی. پس اینطوری من باید بگم به نیما گادفادره بود. خب این برای بازی یه مذاکره. آقای جوزف شما کورت خودتو نگه دار، دورت بگردم، نمیخواد از کس دیگه محافظت کنی تو این بازی. یه دونه هم مذاکره کننده میمونه که به جوزف رأی نداده، به روزبه هم رأی نداده احتمالا. این یعنی روند رأی گیری شرکت نکرده. اگه بخوایم بگیریم اینطوری به فراز میرسه. چون اون اگه جوزف شهروند باشه محمد رضا پیروز محمد اثبات رأی دادن، بعد بگیم فراز مذاکره کننده بوده نخواسته کشف بشه. یه همچین چیزی تو ذهن من. حالا باز خودتون چیز دیگه میاد تو ذهنتون، میتونید بگید پیروز محمد رضا محمد اثبات هم دو تا
داداش گلم، خب سایدلس که نمیشینه مذاکره کننده تو بازی فان دیگه. مگه تورنمنته؟ اصلا تورنمنت هم باشه مذاکره کننده با سایدلس نمیشینه. آجی سایدلس بشینه چی کار کنه؟ یا حداقل کاری که میتونه بکنه نمیخواد از یاراش پوینت بگیره، نمیخواد مرا معرفتی از یاراش وسط تورنمنت پوینت بگیره، میره با یکی ساید بگیره دیگه. نه یارش نمیخواد یه دونه تو میکشه اون یکی بره دیگه. یه کاری میکنه بابا یزید. من نمیدونم بسید چی اوکی. حالا من ببین اگر اون چیزی که میگی درست با میدونی من از چی میترسم سینا؟ از این میترسم نکنه اوشن خودش سایپر بوده رأی نداده زده روز برای شبم شاد شده. خب آخه از کاش کنه ما نمیتونیم امروز حمله کنیم به نیما شاه و سینا. ما اصلا نمیتونیم. حداقل باید تو ذهنمونی باشه که یه دونه سایپر اینجا هست دیگه. اینا رو که به قضیه شهروندیش باید رسیده باشیم.
من چالش رو میدم به نیما. آره بابا من شما نیما صحبت کن. بزن صحبت به من لطفا بگید. آره عزیزم چرا نشه. آره من صحبت میکنم. پس سینا جان من گادفادر بودم که یاری داشتم به اسم روزبه مسیحپور. این سخت محکم قاطع راسخ رفته برای پوش یه شهروند به اسم جوزف. گفتم مافیای ساده اول نمیذارم این شهرونده رو بکنی بیرون جایی که خودم موضع داشتم. خودت بیا برو گم شو بیرون. ریدم تو سناریوی یارم، رفتم گفتم این شهرونده رو بعد کابلی گرفتم از شهروند با قاطعیت نشوندمش تو بازی. گفتم تک یارم بکنی بیرون. با این آرمان خودم تارگتش کردم آشتی کردم. این جوزفه آشتی کردیم. با این محمد رضا با خودت دیالوگ کردم. گفتم روز به چاره سینا که داری تارگتش میکنی از نظرم شهروند مافیا نیست. من خودم شهروندش دارم. توپیدم به همتون، توپیدم به اوشن. گفتم بیاید روزتر رو بکنی بیرون شو خار مادر. سینا اشرار که تو بازی قطعه به همه محافظ هم امروز هم میره بیرون. ببین من چینم این مدلی بود. من یه مذاکره کننده بین پیروز محمد رضا داشتم، یه رئیس توی محمد اثبات و فراز داشتم، ولی مهم نیست. امروز تک آقای سینا میره بیرون. به من به تارگت من گادفادرم، خودت گادفادری، خودت گادفادری. تمام امروز تک آقای سینا میره بیرون.
آقا سینا که یارش رفته دیگه نمیاد خودش رو به تو نشون بده، مگر اینکه امروز مذاکرهش داره تارگت میکنه. مذاکرهش کیه؟ جز ایش. تو به نظر تو جوزف و سینا و روزبه یار بودن؟ نبودن. آقا در صورت شهروند بودن جوزف قبول داری پیروز محمد رضا همسایدن و دوتاشون مافیا میشن؟ همین دیگه. بیاید بازی رو ساده بکنیم دیگه. نیما جان بیاید ساید جوزف و حتی 3 تا رأی دوشو میدید، من که خودم میکشم کنار، میمونه پیروز و محمد رضا دیگه. بیاید اینجا رو مشخص کنید. آقا شما اصلا پوینت داد، من نمیخوام به نیما و سینا فکر کنم. میفهمی چی بهت میگم؟ نمیخوام به شما دوتا فکر کنم.
چالش نیما بدم به آرمان. ببین آخه یه سریاتون یه حرفای زشتی میزنید آقا. پس تو بازی من مافیا بودم، روزبه تو بازی مافیا بوده، بعد بگید آرمان تو بازی مذاکره کننده بوده که من یه کار زشتی کردم، چالش شدم به نیما که بره آرمان رو گردن بگیره. همونجا سینیور به تو زرگری با من واسه چی بوده؟ نجات مذاکره تو بازی. آرمان مذاکره بوده که مذاکره بوده. سینا ببین چی میگه، اصلا از کجا میاد اجازه این حرفو؟ نیما پس تو بازی مافیا گادفادره نیما میگه خودم شهروندم، آرمان شهروند، خودت شهروند، یه دونه مافیا بین پیروز فراز محمد رضا محمد اسماعیل باشه. ما امروز من پشت گردنش میگه با هم اوکی میشدم، من باید می‌کردم واسه یه شهروند یا واسه که اگه بخواید بگید پیروز محمد رضا محمد اسماعیل تو بازی یکی توشون مافیا، بعد فراز گردن بگید. چرا فراز گردن بگید؟ چون فراز تو بازی وقتی فهمید محمد اسماعیل تو بازی قطعی مافیاست، محمد اسماعیل داشته چیکار می‌کرد؟ داشته میگفت آقا قطعی آقا سینیور تو بازی شهرونده، بعد جزء فراز زمانی که داشته میگفته فراز بازی شوی، هم پیروز هم آقای محمد رضا بهش لایک دادن. پس نمیتونسته با اینا هیچی نباشه، اینا رو ایگنور کنه بفهمه سینیور تو بازی شهروند یا مجهوله. نه آقا اونجا که خودتون نمیفهمید بازی رو، نمیفهمید. امروز که حتما محمد رضا تو بازی مافیا هست. خودم نیما سینا آرمان هر کدوم تو شهروندش رأی دادید، تمام شد. هم تارگت کس نکنید.
پوزیشن رفت فراز تارگت زد. یعنی اصلا یه چیز عجیب غریب میدونم اینه من برام ریخت. میخواستم بگم سایت بین پیروز و جوزفه، ذهنم برگرد این ترنو گذرون من بهش رای نمیدم، شاید اسم بهش رای نمیدم، من به جوزف رای نمیدم. سینا 2 بار 3 بار داره این حرف تکرار میکنه. یه بار روز یک چالش گرفت تکرار کرد. اگه روز به تو بازی مافیا باشه که یه بارم امروز باز داره تو بازی تکرار. جوزف شما مسیر آقای سینا میخوره دیگه، میتونی بگی بعد دیگه بین سینا و فراز، بعد بگی یه دونه مافیا بین سینا و فراز اگر خود شما تو بازی شهروند باشه، یه دونه هم بین کسایی که به دو دادن که هم چیزی هم من بعید میدونم. پس من یه دونه سینا میدم، یه دونه هم حالا
چالش بک میدم محمد بعد من صحبت کنم. آرمان جان عزیز دلم، این آقای جوزف تو بازی با تارگت که به فراز زد تو بازی من چیکار کرد؟ چون این فراز تو بازی مافیا بود که باید میگفتی حتمی یار خود جوزف میشد تو بازی دیروز. این آقای جوزف 3 تا رأی داشته، آقای فراز 4 رو نکشید زیرش هم بازی بره بیرون، در حالی که یارش هم باید تو دفاعیه بوده 4 نکشید این شهروندی بره. جوزف که حتما مافیاست تو دک. آقا میخواید خود آقای آرمان معتقده که بین پیروز محمد رضا محمد اسماعیل تو بازی آدز 2 شهروند هست. خب با شرکت 2 شهروند تو رأی دعای آقای جوزف چرا این آقا نشسته تو بازی؟ در حالی که قبل یه مافیا داشته رأیگیری میشده 2 شهروند بهش رأی دادن تو بازی، نشسته تو بازی مافیا رو میخواسته بکنم بیرون. پس روی تک بدین آقای جوزف بازی بره بیرون. برو از دلم، برو به ساید من محمد رضا با هم برو. من محمد رضا همسایدی با هم میخواد سایدمون در بیاد با آقای جوزف.
آقا ببین اصلا نگاه کن سینا، باز من با سینه حرف بزنم. خودتو من اثبات من این چینه میکش، خودت اثبات با نیمایی که دیروز فرصت گذاشته بود روی اون آقای چیز روزبه با آرمان، یا بهش کنار شما اصلا با روند کاری شما قضاوت کننده باشید. 4 نفر خارج از چینه، یکی منم، یکی پیروزه، یکی فرازه، یکی جوزف دیگه.